Right, good morning, hello and welcome to one and all to day 2 of round 3 of the 2022 Kent Cam Simpson Race Exhaust British Autograss Series, hosted by North Shropshire Autograss Club, and we are looking forward to an excellent day's racing. That we're just a little bit behind schedule from yesterday. It does seem to be a bit of the norm, doesn't it? We get through as much racing as possible, but with just a few stoppages here and there and downtime, it means we've got a bit of day one's programme to get through first. So we will be starting with some of the second heats, which didn't get done yesterday. Unfortunately, as much as we tried to get through it, the day got ended when the fencing took a bit of an impact and just needed some repair work. So the decision was made to call it, and work got underway on getting the track back into pristine condition, ready for today's action and activities. Hello everybody at home, wherever you are, wherever you're watching. Thank you for joining us here today. Yesterday was a scorcher. Today is going to be, I think, pretty much the same, although we have had a little rain shower overnight. So yeah, just not enough to really cool us down, but it's already getting to the baking temperatures outside. But we're looking forward to it. The marshals are making their way out on track, and of course those guys, a lot of work out there yesterday in the temperatures. To be full credit to the North Shropshire Club, they really did look after their staff by keeping them fed and watered throughout the day, as yeah, it's obviously a task where it's difficult to really protect yourselves from the elements out there. You get all weathers, whatever it be, but today, yeah, hot temperatures. There was a little bit of dust, so the host did a tremendous job in keeping the dust levels as down as possible, and yeah, it really did a sterling job by all yesterday. It was just one of those things where, unfortunately, we just fell a little bit behind, and it means an early start today. So if you are joining us for the first time on British Autograss Series YouTube channel, BAStv, again, hello to you. For those not familiar, my name is Russell from the Scunthorpe region. It won't just be me on the mic, but I will be kicking off proceedings by taking you through the early races. We start today with junior specials. They didn't get their races run yesterday for the second round of qualifying. Then we've got a stock hatch rerun from yesterday. Then we go to class 10s, which some of the races managed to get done, some of them didn't. So I'm not sure how many class 10 races there are to go. And then we go through the ladies racing for their second round of qualifying before we move into the third round of qualifying, where for classes, I think it's more than 48 cars will see semi-finals, but for all other classes it will be the top 8 going into the class finals. So we've got 6 junior specials races to come your way. Junior specials for this year in the British Autograss Series, kindly sponsored by Digit Plant Hire, and this weekend by SC Autos. Now, yesterday I did ask if anybody wanted to message the Grass Chat page. I will put some messages out, and one of those which I missed off yesterday was Simon Chadwick, who sent a message asking to wish all the best to his son Tom. Tom had I'm not sure how he did yesterday. I think he had one decent run from what I remember. But yeah, Simon, if you're watching this early stage of the day, good morning to you. Hope you're doing all right, mate, and look forward to seeing you again somewhere around soon and a bit of a catch up. Yesterday, another message came through was 11-year-old Kyla Ruddock. That's Paul's daughter, I think. Yeah, Paul from PR Motorsport Photography. Me and Paul were out there yesterday trying to capture as much of the action as possible. Paul had a bit of a dab on at times, so needed to obviously look after himself as well. But yeah, Kyla, hello to you. I hope you're all right if you're up this early in the morning, ready to watch away the racing. And anybody else, I'm not sure if I've missed any more. But yeah, if you want to send a message through, then send it through to my Grass Chat page. Obviously, like the Grass Chat page as well. A bit of a plug there, because in a couple of weeks, it's obviously the men's national championships, and I will be working quite hard there with lots of different activity at the Men's National Autograss Championships hosted by Yorkshire Dales Autograss Club at Farnborough on the last weekend of July. And the activities start on the Thursday night when the live pairings draw will take place. That will be hosted by myself and fellow commentator Michael Barker, otherwise known as Mickey B. And we will be going through all the 11 classes and reeling off and revealing all the pairings and heat formations for the 2022 Men's Nationals. So, and that, all being well, will be streamed live on Grass Chat, along with lots of other activity that I plan on doing, including pit walks and interviews with drivers and officials, and then also possibly a little bit of racing on the Saturday, but definitely racing on the Sunday, where we'll be trying to live stream all the finals. So if you're not able to be there in person, then I'm going to try and live stream all the finals for you, and in the mix of doing everything else, and then maybe a little bit of after reaction. So please like the Grass Chat page. I'm nearly up to I think 6,000 likes on the page, so it'd be great to achieve that total before we get to the Nationals. And plus, starting, I think, this Thursday coming, I will be revealing my own class previews and predictions. Right, let's get to it. Racing is almost ready to go. Marshals are waving yellow flags, and we are almost clear for racing activity. Day 2 of round 3 of the 2022 British Autograss Series is go, and a bit of a mixed break there. Finley Emerson looked to make a good start from his grid position in the orange machine, and he leads the pack into turn 1, and we just let the pack squabble through before we reveal who is where. But it is Emerson who leads the way. Alex Hines, I think it is, in Breeden Hill 5, sits in second position. Who goes through third? Lewis Farrow looking up the inside. Oh, a cone went down, did too. The marshals will be watching. Not a good start to the day if you pick up a flag. I think it is, who is there in third? I think it's Kirsten Bartlett in third in South Somerset 2. She's pressurising up the inside of Alex for second place and goes through. South Somerset 2 takes up the chase. And a black flag has gone out to somebody this morning already. And I think it was the race leader, Finley Emerson. Was it a jump start? Could well be for that. He was quick out the gate, but so that now puts Kirsten Bartlett into the leadership in South Somerset 2. Breeden Hill 5 in second, 1 lap to go. Yorkshire Dales 42 in third. Who's there in fourth? It is Pennine 1, Aaron Richardson. Aaron not having a strong weekend, it must be said. An exclusion in his first heat, and not up there in the second either. Border Counties 117. Sion Bradford is also there, but towards the tail end, and then it's York 23, Tom Ayres, and finally I think it's Harry Wild, North Wales 21. But it's a start to the day, a win for the girls. South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett's your winner. Breeden Hill 5 is second, Yorkshire Dales 42, Pennine 1. Border Counties 117, York 23, and North Wales 21. So there we go. That was race 1, and if you have just stumbled across BAStv for the first time, that was the junior specials for their opening race. 10 to 16-year-olds drive these cars, and the racing is tremendous. And once they have graduated from the juniors, they are free to choose whichever class they want. And yeah, it's amazing to see the transition and the progression that these youngsters make when they do move up into the senior categories. Right, we go race 2. Sky Pass Girl in Hereford 50. Macy Carlin Grasby in Evesham 218. Troy Holtby, Scunthorpe 161. Millie Lane, North Wales 78. Cara Blaber, Athelston 213. Will Bradford, Border Counties 115. Max Holtby, Scunthorpe 6. And Jesse Jones in Swansea 6. So the two Holtby boys are out in this one. Troy, the North of England Junior Specials champion, lines up against brother Max. And will it be those two at the head of this field? Possibly so. But there are some very talented youngsters in this lineup. But we wait and see who's going to pick it up. Just waiting on marshals to be happy. The red flag will change to yellow on post 1, and away we go with race 2 of the junior specials. And I don't think this is that race, because that looks to be Corey Mumford leading in Forest 161. unless I've got somebody mixed up here. We've got contact further back, but coming through, yes it is, it's Corey. 161F leads the way from Tivy 6 and IK 71, York 22, North Shropshire 16, Border Counties 39 and PhD number 5 was it? So let's have a look. This is race 4, so I don't know how we've stumbled through this, but anyway, race 4. It was PhD 8, Riley Lindsay at the back of the field, but Corey Mumford it is who leads the way in Forest 161. Then we go with Tivy 6 in Victor Kent 71. Harvey Donovan just looks up the inside. Can he find a way through? No. Tivy 6 then. Igo Evans just holding off at this moment in time in Tivy 6, but Donovan looks up the inside once more, and has he now made the pass? As Evans looks to hold on the wide line, but 161F it is, 1 lap to go. Side by side for second and third. The outside momentum just hanging on for Evans at the moment. Oh, there's contact, and Donovan is round, and he gets it straightened up, and Evans has also lost out. Border Counties 39 cashes in and moves through. So not given Kean Lewis a proper name check yet, but there he is up to second, but I'm not sure if any decision will be made on that contact. But 161F crosses the line first regardless. Border Counties 39, Tivy 6, and Victor Kent 71, North Shropshire 16, York 22, PhD 8. So there we go. Ben Ayres in York 22, Harvey Evans, North Shropshire 16, Riley Lindsay, PhD 8. Where was Tom Cosgrove? ARC 25 should have been out in that and didn't see him. I'm sure he had a win yesterday. Hopefully I'm not wrong there. Right, we look to the line. What have we got next? I can see Rosie Russell in Invicta Kent 165. So this looks to be then. So Harry Russell's in race 6. Rose is in race 3. So this looks to be race 3. So a bit of a shuffle about here with the running order. So it looks like we're about ready to go with this one. So this is race 3 of the Junior Special. 6 races in total. Make up the class this weekend, and away we go. Make sure there's no jumpy jump on the line. So the marshals prove they will watch, and it's Archie Carter then who leads the way. Scumwop 17. Archie, I'm sure, had a win yesterday in the Flying Wasp, and he looks to lead the way. Somebody going around the outside. Early challenge then from who is it? It's North Wales 162. Archie Bennett, Border Counties double 160, Evesham 121, and the rest of the field all come streaming through. But at the minute it's Carter who leads the way and starts to stretch his legs and just make a dash for the door, trying to get out of harm's reach really, and consolidate that lead position. But he's being chased all the way by the North Wales car 162 of Archie Bennett just going through. He's under a bit of pressure as well, isn't he, from Owen Bradford in Border Counties double 16. Then the battle rages on for the minor places, 4th, 5th and 6th swapping hands, but it's the Evesham car which just about holds it at the moment. 121 of Liam Grasby as he comes through. 1 to go then for the top 3, and they're on their way looking pretty safe and secure. Then the battle keeps going. We've got Radford 210 also looking to make progression. Tilly Clark, and she's under pressure as well around the outside of the down Autograss machine of Dare Thomas, DA 27. Then it's Tivy 44 of Twin Williams, and Rosie Russell at the back of the pack in Invicta Kent 165. But Archie Carter's your winner, takes the win. So Archie 1-2 as Bennett takes second place. Then it's the Bradford machine. The rest of them come streaming through in a gaggle. I don't think there was any positional changes there, although Tivy 44 may have just snatched one from, I think it was, the Evesham car. But yeah, good racing from the juniors. Haven't heard anything come through about that race before, although then again the radio was off in here, so that doesn't help. But yeah, I don't know where my fellow commentator friends are at the moment. They don't seem to want to join me this early stage. Maybe still in bed. I did see Steve Langley up and about this morning doing one of his many jobs that he does on a weekend, a race weekend anyway. I don't know if he's this busy on his weekends off, but certainly busy when it comes to the British Autograss Series, handling paperwork, running errands backwards and forwards, and fitting in a slot of commentating at the same time. So fair play to Steve, and you'll hear him back on the microphone for ladies classes 1 and 3. But for now, we remain with junior specials, and it looks like the next race is ready to go. Teleporter into the middle, cars onto the track, and this is race 2 because the Holtby boys dash out of the gate, and Max looks to lead Troy up into turn 1. Troy on the outside. No, he doesn't. He slots in line because he doesn't want to lose that second position in the early laps. It's hard to regain ground in such short races. But it's Scunthorpe 6 and 161. Then it's another one of the Bradford out there. Will in BC 115. So they're making their presence known this morning. And then it's the Swansea 6 of Jesse Jones. And then the rest of them already being dropped by the lead pack, which is still held by Max Holtby, the gold machine, leading the black and purple. But it's Scunthorpe 6, Scunthorpe 161. Then it's Border Counties 115 and Swansea 6. Then we go Evesham 218 and Hereford 50. And Cara Blaber just rounding it out in Athelston 213. So some young ladies here, and not as experienced behind the wheel as the ones up front, and that does show at this stage of their career. But I'm sure they'll pick up the pace soon as the pace does close up with 1 and 2. The Holtby boys, we knew this is how close they would be. They race each other every week, and they can, just to try and learn off each other and gain more and more experience. But at the moment, it's the younger of the boys who leads the way. Max over Troy. Final turn. Does he hold on? A little out of shape, but it is Scunthorpe 6, Scunthorpe 161 in that order. Then who's going to be third? It's going to be Swansea 6 takes it. Jesse Jones ahead of Will Bradford in Border Counties 115. Evesham 218. Hereford 50. And last but by no means least, then the Athelston 213. Cara Blaber completes it all. Okay, so we're going to move on to which race will we have this time, because the order has been shuffled. This is race 5 according to the TV screen. I should pay more attention to that, it does help out. And Alfie Ross is there. We go 3 abreast up into turn 1. This is going to be tight, isn't it? Round the outside goes Lewis Middleton, I think it was in White Rose 37. Will he get a bit of understeer? Somebody's slicing through the middle of the group. This is close, and it's White Rose 37, Sturton 117, Tia Reese in PAC 21, Alfie Ross in Sturton 717, Lily Rose Pratt trying to make inroads in York 76, just a bit out of shape though, and loses a lot of momentum, and Breeden Hill 10 goes around the outside. So the 1, 2 and 3 looking as close as you like. It's Middleton from Reese and Ross. They're the 1, 2, 3, and Tia Reese round the outside in PAC 21 looking for the gap, and to find the momentum. The outside line does seem to work in the turns as the corners still remain a little bit slippery, and PAC 21 goes through. White Rose 37 relegated to second, Sturton 717 in third, and Breeden Hill 10 is next. And then Breeden Hill 10 is Joshua Mason. 1 lap to go already for these junior specials. 21, 37, 717 and 10. Then it's York 76, and a little bit further back then we go to Carmarthen 49 and Severn Valley 22. And that is Harry Hawkins in Severn Valley 22 and Ellie Brown in Carmarthen 49. But checkered flag it is, and no changes with the top of the order. PAC 21's your winner. White Rose 37 is second, and Sturton 717 third. Alfie Ross head of Breeden Hill 10 and York 76. And Carmarthen 49, Severn Valley 22. Great race then from the juniors after some early challenges. Right, we've had an item handed in which was lost overnight. A pair of glasses, I think reading glasses or just daily use glasses, has been lost. They've been found. Sorry, they've been picked up out of the field nearest to the priority parking, which is obviously a big area. So if you have lost a pair of glasses, Mickey B will model them for you, and if you recognise them, you can have them back. So we go. I think this is the last race of the junior specials. Away we go. Neil Tivey on the inside. Harry Russell's there as well. Side by side we go into turn one. As somebody just trips over one another in the turn, but coming out of it, we've got a new leader. It's Sid Lomax. This is a top caliber race for junior specials. Sid Lomax, and is through the middle of the gap. Harry Russell on the outside. Then Neil Tivey slots into third now, just ahead of Brandon Young in Evesham 223. And Harry Russell now trying to carry momentum all the way around the long way round of Sid Lomax. And we've only got 2 to go already. Invicta Kent 65, then the defending British Autograss Series Junior Specials champion leads the way. North Wales 199 and West Waterford, just sticks the back wheel in. Brandon Young cashes in and up the inside. Has he got him a way through? No, not quite. Lomax fends him off for the time being. Apologies to the rest. We'll pick you up in a moment as we focus on the lead quartet. And it's too early to say the words like quartet, but anyway, Invicta Kent 65, 1 lap to go. West Waterford 142, North Wales 199 and Evesham 223. Who is next? It's PAC 44 just going through, Evesham 120 and Breeden Hill 2. Just the last one, Lucy Hines in the Breeden Hill 2, PAC 44, Rio Sheehan, and we'll get the rest in a moment. Is there any changes? No, it looks secure now. Harry Russell's your winner. Neil Tivey takes second. Sid Lomax back in third. Brandon Young takes a close fourth, and then a gap back to Rio Sheehan in PAC 44, Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120, and Lucy Hines, Breeden Hill 2. So Mickey B's joined us in the commentary box, ready for his next stint. I'm sure he's done all his voice exercises this morning to get himself ready, which by I mean he's clearing his throat. So a few messages came through. Jason Neville from Gloucester, doing a great job as always, and saying good morning, thank you very much. Ian Stallard is saying, morning Russ, great coverage, thank you. Well, thank you for watching. Your support on this is very grateful. Gary Jones, hi, can you please say good luck to all the South Wales Autograss members from Gary TA77. Gary, I've done that for you. Malcolm Brown, great start for the Southern League. Good luck to the rest of the drivers today. Hope everyone has a good, safe day. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for your messages. I'll try and read a few more out later on if I can. But I think I've picked them all up this morning so far. So, yes, I think that is all the juniors done. 6 races and 6 concluded. Now, I did hear of a radio call early on with race 4. Igo Evans, TA6 then, picked up a green flag along the way. But, yeah, so TA6 picked up a green flag. Apart from that, the rest of the result as it was. So water tankers out this morning. Those guys have been hard at work. Obviously, they were late hours fixing the Armco, which got hit yesterday, which put an early end to the racing. And well, not early because it was late, wasn't it? But it put an end to the racing. And then they had to get to work grading the track and getting it level again, which you have to agree, it does look in excellent shape, doesn't it, this morning? So let's hope it continues. Let's hope the drivers play nicely, because it's down to the drivers really to get through these races. If you don't behave, then it just delays things, doesn't it? So please make sure you obviously play nice. I've just had a message. Hey, Daddy, watching you on BAStv while we get ready. So Nanny Jane has just sent that in. So my boys, Oliver and Tobias, are back at the van. So, I'm sure we'll join us later on. But away we go then with this Stockhatch rerun from yesterday. Problems for Jordan Regan in the Breeden Hill car. He's going slowly in Breeden Hill 25. And coming through then, they're all squabbling as they go over the freshly watered surface. And look at this, we go nearly 5 wide. And Cumdee 95 leads the way. Then Stuart Powell in the Citroen Saxo. Paul Lickley, the only one of these who took a win yesterday. Oh, John Petrie's got it. Oh, they've all made a mess here. North Shropshire 931. James Holmes is round. Let's hope we can keep it going, but John Petrie's rejoined, and that leaves the red Corsa leading the way, and that's Archie Lewis in C241. Oh dear, we've got red flags. So reds come out on that. Stockhatches, you've let me down. Okay, the marshals obviously feel that somebody was removed out of position, which led to that chain reaction, and with that, a rerun is required. So all we got over the radio, we got a sort of a blurred message there, but a car numbered 95 is possibly excluded, but there's two 95s in that race, so we'll have to wait and see. Right, we're going to go with open wheelers and class 10s for their second round of qualifying. Some reruns to come. It's going to get a little bit noisy from these boys. Let's see how they go. And morning, Liam Williams to take you through.
Yeah, good morning, Russ. Good morning, everybody. So, all of you trackside, all of you watching on BAStv as well. Of course, a earlier start this morning. I did say last night that you should be ready earlier because if they had the chance to start early, they would. That's certainly what they've done. 8 o'clock start and ready to get through all the racing. We got men's class 10s on and off the line as they get away and down the far side for the first time. Andy Hornshaw then is the one to watch in this one. Had a win yesterday, but not leading the pack as they come past us for the first time because it's Matt Barnbrook in the 45 machine that leads him round. Hornshaw has to settle for second as he goes down the far side. PAC 39 and Thomas Rees runs there in third, but Hornshaw's made that move up the inside in York number 7 as he looks to head the field, take up the running, gets it sideways. 2 more laps to go. It's number 7 from 45. PAC 39. Alphaston number 9 runs there in fourth of Leon Parnell. Fifth is the Dodd machine from North Wales, and well down the order, looking to play catch up and try and keep up with the rest of them. But at the front, Andy Hornshaw it is with just over a lap to go as the yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. It's 7 from 45. Barnbrook now under challenge from Thomas Rees in PAC 39 as he looks to find a way through. Leon Parnell is not out of it yet either. In Athelston number 9, down the far side they go for the final time, looking to try and spread themselves out, but this corner could be very tricky, but it's not going to make a difference. Andy Hornshaw it is that's going to take the win. Matt Barnbrook takes second, Thomas Rees third, Leon Parnell takes fourth in Athelston number 9, and then Lee Dodd is going to round it all off in North Wales at number 18 as he comes across, takes 5th place points in your men's class 10s. So that was a rerun then of race 1 that we did have yesterday, and then it come to grief. I think Gary Morris come to some sort of issue yesterday in the first attempt, hence why he wasn't out there. So hopefully then race 2 is down there, and it certainly was. It ain't anymore because they're off the line. As Lee Seagraves it is who has the best of the breaks. Liam Evans is in this one. He had a win yesterday, but where is he? He's running middle of the pack. He's snuck up the inside, but it's not going to work because Seagraves it is in ARC number 1. That's going to take him round. Luke Bennett runs second. Liam Evans runs third. There you 1, 2 and 3, and already these 3 looking to pull away from the rest and have a race of their own. They're certainly all in a league of their own at the moment, aren't they? As Seagraves goes out very wide. Liam Evans comes right through on the inside. Luke Bennett relegated to third in 62. Fretwell it is that runs fourth in the Pennine machine as Evans looks for the gap up the inside in the North Shropshire machine. Seagraves fights back round the outside as he looks to find a speed from somewhere, but something tells me Liam Evans is going to find a gap. Luke Bennett's certainly not out of it either as he looks back up the inside in North Wales 62. His last lap flag this time round. Liam Evans maybe trying too hard there as the car gets all sorts of sideways. He's gone back into third as Seagraves it is that leads him round. Can he hold it off for the final corner? Bennett's at the inside, his checkered flag. Lee Seagraves, Luke Bennett and Liam Evans. What a race that was. Alex Fretwell takes fourth. Then we go to Phil Young and Evesham 23. Sturton 40, then the Burbage machine is the next one across. And Marcus Lewis in Cumdee number 100 comes across the line at 2 completed all. And Sam Burbage unfortunately picking up an issue after the race has ended as he finds himself square wheeled on turn number 3. But I'll tell you what a brilliant race that was from your men's class 10s. So we're going to be seeing a lot more of that as the day goes on, not just from the class 10s, but from every single class. We certainly seen it yesterday, some of the racing that was put on by all of these drivers. Then today is going to be even better. Obviously, we're getting towards the business end of the meeting. We've got the third round of qualifying to come your way a little bit later on, and then obviously we will go into semi-finals for the classes that need them, and then into the finals for the others. But more on that a little bit later on. Once we get there, I'm sure that we'll give you the information that you need. We have still got, of course, the second round of qualifying for all the ladies to come your way. This is the second round of qualifying for men's class 10s. So 2 races done and dusted. We've got 2 more to go. 4 races scheduled. Race 3, Lance Bowen, Phil Peake, Tony Jones, Wes Tinker, Nigel Beard and Barry Seal. Wes Tinker had a win yesterday in York number 40. Well, I say he had a win. He absolutely stormed to victory in York number 40. Can he do the same again as he gets away from the line, goes out wide? Beard comes through in the Gloucester and District 87. Lance Bowen running with him in the Griffiths machine in Radford 202. And I tell you what, Lance Bowen is looking to make that move up the inside. Tinker not having it all his own way this time in York number 40. Beard it is that leads the way. Gloucester and District 87. Bowen's up the inside. Don't make it stick as they come past this. Tinker still runs there in third. Fourth is a bit of a drop back, but it's Phil Peake from Yorkshire 63 and Barry Seal in Hereford 254. Down the far side they go. Beard it is from the Lance Bowen in that second place position. Tinker is just trying and not having it all his own way whatsoever in York number 40. He runs third. A third's not too bad after a win, but I'm sure he'll be open to try and move up. He's not going to, though, by the looks of things, because down the far side they go for the final time. Nice Beard it is. Can he hold it off? Is Lance Bowen going to make a move last minute? Not quite. Nice Beard it is. That takes the win. Lance Bowen takes second. Wes Tinker third in York number 40. And fourth is going to be a bit of a drop back, but it's going to be Barry Seal that just about takes fourth on the line from Phil Peake in the Yorkshire 63. So that's race 3 then of your men's class 10s done and dusted with. We've got race 4 down there. We haven't actually mentioned the sponsor yet, have we? So ProLinks, of course, your series sponsor for men's class 10s, and Pave and Clean, your sponsors for the weekend. So a very big thank you to them for their sponsorship. We're going to move on to race 4 then, the final race scheduled in your men's class 10s. Of course, this brings out the S600s as well. I think SGS, your sponsors for them. No time to go through who's in it because they're already off the line as they go into turn 1. Who's going to be the first one to show? Andy Bishop slowing it right down as he goes through turn 1, but it's going to be the Aston 21 machine of George Young. I think Mark Pascal with way big problems on board in Hereford 250, but it's George Young that heads him down the far side for the first time. Chester Payne runs second in Yorkshire 21. Vinnie Gibbons running third in Leewood 170. Vinnie didn't have the best of days yesterday in his first heat, but running a bit better this time. Kerwin Thomas, though, is looking up the inside. Andy Bishop in 37 is also looking for a way through, but not quite making it work at the moment as they come past us for another time. Sturton 45 and YD 103, of course, the two S600 machines at the tail end, but Chester Payne has got it round in the Yorkshire machine. He's got it going again, but it's caused problems, and I tell you what, lucky to stay on 4 wheels after that. And of course that's going to bring out the red flags for the first time this morning. It would only be me, of course it would, as red flags come out on your men's class 10s. I'm not going to be presumptuous, but Chester Payne certainly was out of the race by the point he got to that corner. He cut the corner and come back, and it caused major problems. As I said, Andy Bishop got involved, and there was someone else as well. How they stayed on 4 wheels is beyond me, because it seemed from where I was stood that it was going to end in disaster. So, have we got a verdict, Mickey? We think so. Right, so just hearing then 100% that Chester Payne here in YD31, not really surprising, as I said, is the one going to be excluded from the either rerun or result. We're not too sure yet. Mickey has just ran off to see if he can get clarification and get some sort of confirmation on it. I think there was a little bit of a word. They wanted to take a result, but they are going to have to just see. As I said, Chester Payne, unfortunately, the one that did get things all wrong and deemed to be the cause of the race stoppage. Unfortunately, then, that means he's excluded. These drivers are obviously used to it by now. They know what the deal is. Right, it's just here and then we have got confirmation. So the result will stand on that Class 10 race, which means technically I haven't had a rerun yet, which is good going for me. So George Young it is that's the best one of that one, as he takes the win. So 55 points on the board for George Young. So we are moving away then from men's Class 10s, and we have got junior specials, is it, Ross? That are down there on the line? We think so. So junior specials. So for the second time this morning, it's over to Mr. Ross Thompson.
Yeah, thanks, Liam. I took a walk down there just to see what was going off, and then the Junior Specials race has been brought back up. Now, this one, it looks like it was the one which had Tom Cosgrove missing. He's now back there, so away we go. And Corey Mumford won it last time. Let's see what happens this time. He's not made as good a start, and Igo Evans looks up the inside. Now, he picked up a green flag last time around, so I'm not sure if that stands or not, or whether this is a complete re-race with no penalties carried over. So 161 F leads the way. IK 71 Tyvey 6. Cosgrove slots into 4th then at the moment as he looks to make a progression. So not sure where he was for the first go of this, but he's there now and looking to challenge Tyvey 6 for that 3rd position. Donovan then up into 2nd, looking for a way past Mumford, and Mumford doing all he can to hold on to the victory he took earlier on. And Forest 161 it is. IK 71 and Tyvey 6, they squabbled last time, remember, and it's the same again now. ARC 25, then we go back to North Shropshire 16 and Border Counties 39, who cashed in last time when the two of them in front of him tangled, and now he's losing out because he's down in 5th. But Forest 161 it is. Corey Mumford pulling away, 1 to go. The battle's still side by side for 2nd. Donovan, I think, just ahead that time over Evans, and then it's Cosgrove. BC 39 comes through as well. Kian Lewis just ahead of North Shropshire 16, Harvey Evans. York 22 of Ben Ayres, and PhD 8 Riley Lindsay. But Corey Mumford's going to win it again. Forest 161. 2nd goes to Igo Evans, Harvey Donovan, Tom Cosgrove, then Kian Lewis, North Shropshire 16 Harvey Evans, York 22 Ben Ayres, and last but not least Riley Lindsay in PhD 8. So there we go. Right, well, that's the junior specials hopefully now completed. We've got ladies on the line. Not sure where Steve is. He's, like I say, he has many errands to do. Oh, here he comes, look. Steve Langley. Like I say, he's already out of breath from all these jobs he seems to be having to do. But he's now trying to find any piece of paper which could help. But so we'll keep talking while he's searching. So yeah, we're not very organised. This is why we need a Sally or somebody, don't we, to help out. Somebody who's actually efficient with paperwork, because we're not the best. But anyway, Steve's got the headset on. He's ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you very much then, Russ. So ladies, Class 1, 2nd round of qualifying. 3 races coming your way. And the first of those then already heading towards that bottom bend and coming back round towards us. And it's the St Neots 296 car that leads the way. Well, that's Victoria Tilson at the wheel of that one, under strong challenge from Emily Grayson. Coming up through on the inside is Sophie Lewis in Athelston 10. On the outside then Tia Morgan in the Swansea 10 machine. Uncharacteristically, Imogen Morris at the back in the Cumdy 1 car. But SN 296 it is. Coming out of that bottom bend once again as the race leader. Still strong challenge though from Scarborough 95, Athelston 2 and Swansea 10. A little bit of a gap then back to Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16 and Imogen Morris in C1. Looks like unfortunately Charlotte Hart, a non-starter in the WS20 machine. And also I think we've got another non-starter, Stacey Mills in Leewood 146 from the 8 we were expecting. But 6 of them giving us a cracking ladies Class 1 race. 296, 210, 95, 16 and C1. It's getting very, very close at the head of affairs. St Neots 296, Victoria Tilson just losing out on that start line turn, and that leaves Sophie Lewis as the race leader down the far side in Athelston 2. Tucking into 2nd place then Tia Morgan in Swansea 10. Running 3rd is Emily Grayson. And I think that's how they're going to finish the 1, 2, 3. Athelston 2, Swansea 10, Scarborough 95. St Neots 16 then comes across the line ahead of Imogen Morris in Cumdy 1, and just not to be for Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296 there. Long time race leader, but at the end of the day, unfortunately coming in towards the back of the pack. Race 2 then should bring out Nia Jones in TA 352, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Taylor Jade Pascal in Scunthorpe 1, Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, and Larry Fionn Jones in North Wales 6. So that should be the 8 cars for race 2. We're just looking round and waiting for track clearance. And you can see yellow flags fluttering other than on this final bend, because we're just waiting for that car to be removed from the track. But yeah, I think we now have track clearance. So race 2, 3 races coming your way in this ladies class 1. Remember, this is the second round of qualifying for the ladies. As they go down that far side, then on the inside we can see the Claire Compton North Shropshire 951 car just tucked in behind her, Taylor Jade Pascal in Scunthorpe 1, but it's Little Mini looking to come right round the outside, and tactics that pay off. Nia Jones in TA 352, also the Cambridge 136 Emily Polly favouring a slightly wider line, and yeah, tactics that were paying off, but not quite so much around the start line turn. Also looking to come back through is Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, currently running in that 5th place position. But Nia Jones it is, the Little Mini leading the way in Tivy 352. Under strong challenge though from Claire Compton in 951, 136, 1. Then North Wales at 397, Rebecca Owen racing with Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 213. Kerry Bennett just dropped back down the field a little bit, racing now just ahead of Larry Fionn Jones in North Wales 6. But Claire Compton, she's looking to make a move around the outside of Nia Jones. The Tivy 352 car, though, is having none of that. And getting right into the mix now is the Emily Polly Cambridge 136 car once again. So anybody's race as all the cars now onto their final circuit. But it is Nia Jones in TA 352. Emily Polly in 136. Found a way through on the inside of Claire Compton, but then comes up against the TA 352 car. So it's going to be TA 352 takes the win. 136 in second, 951 Scunthorpe 1. Then North Wales 397, 213 Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48. And North Wales 6 completes what was a very good and very competitive ladies class 1 heat. So that was race 2. This is race 3. So the final race in this second round of qualifying. And we should be seeing Larry Davis in TA2, Jade Dyke Whitfield in Cambridge 295, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, Nicole Kingsley in IK90, Rachel Compton in North Shropshire 159, Sam Box in 3F, and Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. Those are the cars as per my list. So hopefully we will see. But I have a feeling Sandbox might not be signed on for today. Just trying to remember back to last night's signing on sheets. Might be wrong. Hopefully we are. But as they get away from the line, and we are wrong because she's out there, so that's good. So it is the Penhow 27 car then of Lucy Wickham that's on the inside. But once again, that's a little track for the Class 1 Minis. One does wonder as at TA2, Larry Davis comes past us as the race leader, P27. In Victor Kent 90 then, Nicole Kingsley runs in that 3rd place position as they just sort themselves out a bit around the start line turn. Rachel Compton then in North Shropshire 159, then Jade Dyke Whitfield in Cambridge 295, Sandbox in the 3F car, and Rachel Hadley completes it all in Severn Valley 147. TA2 though still your race leader, under strong challenge though from Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27, IK90 in that 3rd place slot, Cambridge 295 now up into 4th, racing ahead of Rachel Compton in North Shropshire 159, but nobody races ahead of Larry Davis as Tivy 2 comes round to be greeted with the sight of that yellow flag with the black cross that tells us she has one circuit of this High Urquhart Raceway to go. Penhow 27 still there in second. In Victor Kent 90, Nicole Kingsley looking to reel in the race leaders as they go down that far side, but it looks like it is going to be a two-way battle on this final bend with Larry Davis in TA2, Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. I think that's how they're going to finish. TA2 takes a good win, Penhow 27 in second, in Victor Kent 90, then Jade Dyke Whitfield in Cambridge 295. North Shropshire 159 is Rachel Compton, Sam Box in 3F finishing just, and it was just, ahead of Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. So that was your Class 1s, TBR Race Engines, your associate Series sponsor, and Elite Mechanical Engineering, your meeting sponsor here. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, not least of which, of course, Beresford Engineering and PRG Trailers, who are our overall meeting sponsors here this weekend. So big thank you to them, both of them. Certainly Beresford Engineering needing no introduction, but we do very much appreciate your ongoing support here at North Shropshire. So PRG Trailers and Beresford Engineering, your overall meeting sponsors. As we move on to Class 3, Ram Developments and MGM Group are your sponsors of this. 6 cars for the first of what will be 2 heats in this second round of qualifying for the ladies. It's Becky Smith in North Shropshire 343, comes past us as the early race leader from the Yorksdale's 24 car. Claire Horner at the wheel of that one. Jade Russell in YD 86, then completing the leading quartet. Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3. Then comes Gemma Fullard in Radford 70. Leanne Hushka completes it all in North Wales 10. But change of leader, because going through now to the front, Jade Russell in YD 86. Yorksdale's at 24, then Claire Horner on the wider line. Catherine Bynan preferring the shorter inside line, and these 3 now just pulled away a little bit as they go down the far side from the rest of the field. But your race leader, as the last lap flag goes out, is going to be just YD 24. Yorksdale's 86, that doesn't look good on the back of the Yorksdale's 86 machine. So there's all sorts of smoke and I think suspension damage, and so I think a blue flag probably for Jade Russell, and unfortunately Jade pulls into the middle as your race leader comes round, and it is Claire Horner in Yorksdale's 24 that takes the win from Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3. Gemma Fullard in Radford 70 in 3rd. Becky Smith 4th in North Shropshire 343. And a not on song Leanne, well I'm sure Leanne's on song, but the North Wales 10 machine isn't. North Wales 10 not sounding as it should as it comes across the line, and Yorksdale's 86 also all sorts of problems there. So they'll be hoping, I'm sure, that they can get that fixed, because with 11 cars signed on, then a good run in Heat 3, I'll say bear in mind this is only Heat 2, then certainly Jade more than capable of booking a place in today's ladies Class 3 final. And that's what the next 5 ladies will be looking to do. Those are the 5 cars that are there on the line. Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13, Donna Brown in Carmarthen 4, Arena Almond in North Wales 27, Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1, and Naomi Davis in Tivy 1. Again, I don't think Naomi is signed on for today. The signing on sheets, because this is race 2, are based on yesterday's signing on, but obviously the ladies need to sign on for today, so I think we could well be going, unfortunately, without Naomi in the Tivy 1 machine, but leaves us a very competitive field nonetheless. And as we saw yesterday, as we're going to be seeing quite a bit today, then the water cart and tanker drivers out there once again, so operating in tandem. Still nobody came up for a word of the 3-way equivalent. If tandem is 2, what is it for 3? And it is 3, because here comes a water cart number 3. That looks like Mr. Herdman at the wheel of that one. It is indeed. So but nobody managed to enlighten us, and boy do we need enlightening as a commentary team, don't we just? But nobody managed to enlighten us, as I say, the 3-way equivalent of tandem. So that's a mystery that we will get solved for probably round 4. So there we go. We'll give Mickey some homework or something like that. So as the water tankers look like they're going to be 2 of them making their way off, and also the YD 86. As I said, hopefully not as bad. I don't do technical, as any of you will know, but hopefully that doesn't look too bad, and they can get it sorted, and we'll see the car out well, hopefully both in the men's and certainly for the final round of qualifying for the ladies. Don't forget all the catering facilities that are situated on site. We've got a very nice little catering village up to our left from where we are in commentary, so if you haven't yet had your breakfast, or fancy a second breakfast, then why not go and make your way up there, and hopefully we can keep you fed and watered throughout the day. But you won't want to miss any of the action out there on the raceway, because we've got, once again, another very fast and furious day coming your way. We're just a little bit behind where we wanted to be on programme, hence the slightly earlier start this morning, but not very much. So it's all right. We can confident to catch all that up with a wing and a prayer, and we'll be looking through completing the second round of qualifying, then obviously run 3 semi-finals, of course, in classes 1, 2, 7 and 8, and then the finals coming out mid to late afternoon is the target. As I say, we're not a million miles away from that at the minute. But ladies class 3, race 2, heat 2 away from the line, and as suspected, just the 4 cars, so no Naomi Davis in Tivy 1, but we've certainly got Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13, and we've certainly got Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1. Those are the first 2 coming out of that first bend. Took then into 3rd place Arena Almond in North Wales 27, and Donna Brown right on the pace as always in Carmarthen 4, and Donna and Arena just get a little bit caught up there on that freshly watered top turn, so we'll keep a view on that one as they both get going. But looks like it is going to be the flags of a dark pink hue coming out, and indeed it is. So marshals will sort that one out and do whatever is required, but it does mean that we are going to be seeing a rerun of race 2 of the ladies. So yeah, Donna Brown unfortunately is going to be excluded from that rerun. The Carmarthen 4 car deemed for the cause of that stoppage. So we'll be going with Nicola McKenzie, Arena Almond and Becky Shaw in the rerun. So looking to the line then, we've got assembled stock hatches. Talking of reruns, so it's a great pleasure. And it's nice to have him with us this weekend, isn't it? We missed him at rounds 1 and 2. Who else was going to make the tick? No, we've missed him. It's nice to have him here. So going to say hello once again to Russ Thompson.
Thanks, Steve. You're not just saying that because I'm here now, are you? No. Anyway, also, I missed the start of this little mystery you was on about, but Bex has just messaged me saying it's a tricycle tandem. So I missed what on earth you was on about, but there we go. Yeah, so there we go. Right, we're going to go with this rerun. These stock hatches proving troublesome. We lost a car numbered 95. I think it was C95, Stuart Powell. And I think we've lost Jordan Regan as well, because he didn't get very far in Breenhill 25. So let's try again, shall we? Paul Lickley makes a much better start than he did yesterday and this morning. But he's gone wide, but it is freshly watered, so the traction might be out there. James Holmes looking up the inside in North Shropshire 931. Radford 59 of... John Petrie is there, and Archie Lewis, who was leading last time around, is now relegated to the back. But 4th place points still worth having, better than not finishing at all or risking a penalty. But he looks to the outside as Petrie is made away past. Oh, there's more bumping and banging further back. That lets Paul Lickley get away in Fabulous McQueen, and he leads. C241. Somebody sounded a little bit off there, but Archie Lewis trying to avoid the trouble look, and for that he's picked up 2 places and moved up from 4th to 2nd. Petrie, I think the car has gone sick, and that slowed him down, but not as much as getting punted in the rear, and that's lost him even more ground as James Holmes is desperate to get past, but Paul Lickley's away with it in Yorkshire 95. C241, Radford 59 still struggling on and still under attack from North Shropshire 931 as down the far side they go for the final time, and these 4 drivers still close between 3 and 4, but 1 and 2 are away, and coming through this time around then to take it, Paul Lickley finally does it. Yorkshire 95. 2nd is Archie Lewis in Cum D241. James Holmes does take 3rd in the end in North Shropshire 931, and John Petrie definitely sounding sick on board Radford 59. Right, there we go. That one's completed. And that's my bit done. I'll be back later for the 3rd heats for Junior Saloons, Junior Specials and Stock Hatches. But we go to Class 5 machinery now. And morning, Mickey. First time on the mic today.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. We are racing with the ladies class 5. Nicola Jesse coming out on this one. Yeah, picked up a win yesterday, but alongside her goes Kirsty Godfrey. She had a third, so no surprise that those two girls lead it round turn 2. And up past commentary, and it is Kirsty Godfrey from Nicola Jesse from Michelle Ellis. Then we go down to Amanda Mason in that Breeden Hill 11 machine as they bring it out of that Stargate turn. Down that opening straight. Look at that. Throw a blanket over him. You cover the top 3. But it is Godfrey, though, that slows it into 1. And out of that turn 2. Leading the way up. 55 points would be nice to start a Sunday morning, Kirsty. What can you do? Nicola Jesse looks for the cut back up to the inside there. Is that going to pay off? Can you get the grip? No, it's not. Michelle Ellis also looks to go wide on that outside, and she is going hard. She had a second yesterday and looking like she wants to add 45 or even 55 points as last lap flag comes up. We've got one more to go on this one. So Kirsty Godfrey from Michelle Ellis from Nicola Jesse round that turn 3. Look at them, they're all bunched up. Ellis goes for it up the inside and she's just got her nose in front of Kirsty Godfrey. There's a back marker. Is that going to cause any problems? Round that turn 1 for the final time. Turn 2, checker flag at the ready. Oh, who's going to go? Oh, I don't know. Kirsty Godfrey, Michelle Ellis side by side. Nicola Jesse in 3rd. Amanda Mason 4th. Ludlow 24. Jess Bradley in that final position. Wow, what a race to start off. LorryInsurance.com are a series sponsor of the Ladies Fives, and King Sport Tyres are weekend sponsors. Hey, brilliant stuff. Right, let's see if we can do the same again, please, on race 2. And it brings out Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. She had a win yesterday as well. The daughter of the man who had the Tashma Shove Don makes her look younger. Sandra Jones, Rhiannon Smith, Lynn Olsen, Donna Forrest. That is how we're running. And it is a good start there from Sarah Chilvers, but I think looking to come up there is Rhiannon Smith. Rhiannon Smith looks for the cut back, coming out of 1 into 2. And she's side by side with Sarah Chilvers, and they are glued together, coming back up into this turn 3. Donna Forrest in that 3rd place. Then we go Lynn Olsen. Lynn Olsen looking for a little nibble up the inside, coming out Stargate turn. Drops it back into that 4th place. And that Cumdee 31, Sandra Jones in 5th at the moment. But it's Rhiannon Smith is the lady to catch in that South Somerset 36. Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers still hot on her tail in that 2nd place, and nothing really between them with 1.5 laps to go on this one. And I'll tell you what, Sarah Chilvers, she was doing superb last time, Bass. If you remember on her 3rd heat, the car just conked out about 20 foot from the line. What's going to happen on this one? One more to go. So it is South Somerset 36. Rhiannon Smith then still leading from Nicola, from that Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers. Then it's Donna Forrest still holding 3rd in PhD 20. Lynn Olsen, and then Sandra Jones in Cumdee 31. That's still that final place. And here we go then, checkered flag. And it is going to be Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, from Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, Donna Forrest, PhD 23rd. 4th goes to Lynn Olden, Breeden 27, and that final place, 5th, goes to Cumdee 31, Sandra Jones. So well done there to the ladies class 5. You have done your work for your 2nd heats. So I think we're going to switch it round now up into ladies super saloons. 3 super grids to come out, and watch this one for a race 1. We've got Alice Bevans and Charlie Wright all on wins. We've got Kesney Adams, Michelle Barrett, Lindsay Allen, all picked up 2nds yesterday, and Shamel Clayton on 3rd. Sue Harris, Radford 140, who's coming out in the middle of the pack, is looking at left and right and going, OMG, this one is going to be a fast ladies super saloon. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Alan Miles, our weekend sponsor. So engines are revving. We're looking for that all-important first marshal post. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Michelle Barrett gets a flying start coming out of grid 7. But hold on a minute. PAC 53. And it is Alice Bevans then. Oh, they're swapping and changing. Alice Bevans looks for the cut back up. And it is Bevans against Barrett. Then we go down to that Lindsay Allen machine in that Pennine 37. And but she's got company because Shamel Clayton's there, Spalding 31, and tucks into that 4th place. Round we go then, turn 1 and turn 2. PAC 53 had a win yesterday. Alice Bevans looks to make it 2 out of 2. Michelle Barrett York 12 from Lindsay Allen, from Shamel Clayton. Then you go Charlie Wright and then Sue Harris in that Radford 140. That's how they're running. down this super North Shropshire track, and the sun is starting to come down and start to bake this track again with one more lap to go on this one then. Alice Bevans, PAC 53, 1 to go, still that's a York 12. Michelle Barrett chasing her down, but Lindsay Allen is getting closer to that second place. Shamel Clayton Spalding 31. I think you've got a comfortable fourth there. Then it's Charlie Wright. Sue Harris still running further down the pack, but checker flag, 2 out of 2. Alice Bevans, PAC 53, takes it from Michelle Barrett, York 12. Third goes to Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37. Fourth is Spalding 31, Shamel Clayton. Scunthorpe 121, Charlie Wright. And then Radford 140 of Sue Harris. So well done there, and well done to Alice Bevans, 2 out of 2. Right, here we go, race 2, and it brings out your BAS leader at the moment, Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho. Had a win yesterday, but alongside her, Kim Jenkins, Sue Erdman, Nicola Gibbs, Emily McKenzie, Lee Wynn, all finished outside the top 3 yesterday, so there's definitely some bigger points on offer here. And who is going to take her on? Who's going to take the Radford 176? She's coming out of the middle of the pack in that lane 5. Alongside her, she's got Nicola Gibbs and Sue Erdman either side. Emily McKenzie, Cambridge 12's coming out of lane 3. So here we go then. We are off and running, and look at that, another great slingshot there. Radford 176, and I've just heard on the radio a black flag for someone, and it's all got a bit messy. It's gone Lionel. It has as well. Cambridge 12 is facing back up the track. And guess what? It is going to go red flags for the first time for me today. I think also looking through, got the down car in there as well. That's facing up there as well. Bit of front end damage on board. So it means that the marshals will need to get that sorted out. While they're doing that, the Bowsers are thinking, right, so we're going to go and get some more water on the track. So that's what you're going to see plenty of today. We saw plenty of it yesterday, but at the appropriate time, when there's a little bit of downtime for recovery, they're pretty quick, aren't they? Hot off the blocks, getting double watering going on, and you've got the grading bar as well. So fair play to all the organisers. They're putting on a great show again down here at North Shropshire. So race 2 goes back to that for a rerun. Let's have a look at the runners and riders for race 3 then. And yeah, race 3 doesn't have any heat winners from round 1. So who's the top point scorers coming into this end? Well, Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire 71, picked up a 3rd yesterday. And also Samantha Graney in that Pennine 8 had a 3rd. Then really alongside them, as that previous race, some of these girls are looking for some bigger points today. Tracy Bainbridge, Yorkshire Dales 41. Nice to see Tracy back down in the purple machine. Kate Thomas in down 26. Cumdy 22, Kelly Murray. PhD 6, Ella John. And who else? Oh, we've got them all there. I'm having a look down there. Is it me? Or if that's down 26, is that down 26? I'm going to have a look at the camera. We've got a TV screen in commentary. My eyesight's not that great. Let's have a look here. It's down 26. Now, down 26, I've got down as coming out in race 3. And somehow you managed to get out in race 2. So I'm not sure how that's happened, but maybe she fancied taking on Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho. She thought, well, she keeps winning these heats. I'm going to try and take her on. But no, I had her down in race 3, but she's gone out in race 2. And it hasn't ended well, has it? As she gets towed off the track. So there we go. Water is now being, it's finished. A good sprinkling all the way round. That will make its way off the track. We've got, I think, water being delivered to the marshals while that has been happening as well. And as soon as that Bowser is clear, then we're looking to go track clearance with yellow flags being held up aloft. Plenty of racing to get through today as we look to that first marshal post. Spinning round she does, lifts it to the sky. Let's go racing. And Samantha Graney's got a great start out of grid 2. And she'll go with Ella John, who follows her behind her as they both look for that tighter line coming out of turn 2. Freshly watered track, so a little bit slippy underfoot. So Ella John, then it's Tracy Bainbridge, Pam Blackburn, and then that's Cumdy 22, Kelly Murray in that 5th place as they look at that, nicely equal spread out around the track. But it is that Pennine 8 car. Samantha Graney then, she's the one to catch. And at the moment, she's got 55 points in her eyesight. Can she hold on to it? Ella John goes with her, PhD 6. Tracy Bainbridge still 3rd in Yorkshire Dales, 41. Cumdy 22. Kelly Murray looking to try and come up the inside of Pam Blackburn as they both exit Stargate turn side by side. But Pam Blackburn just on the power a little bit and holds on to 4th place. Last lap flag being shown. One more to go. Samantha Graney then from Ella John in PhD 6. From Tracy Bainbridge, Yorkshire Dales 41. There's your top 3. Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dales 71. But here comes that Cumdy 22. Kelly Murray, can she? Oh, she's going wide this time. She's going to look to come around the outside of Pam Blackburn. Pam Blackburn just protects her race line and holds on to 4th. But checker flag at the ready. And she's led it from start to finish. Samantha Graney takes maximum points. 2nd, PhD 6, Ella John. 3rd, Tracy Bainbridge, Yorkshire Dales 41. Oh, I tell you what, I think Kelly Murray, Cumdy 22, has managed to sneak in front of Pam Blackburn, pick up 4th. Pam finished in 5th. So one rerun of the ladies class 7s to come. Now we move it up to ladies class 9. X-Track, our series sponsor. SPD Motorsport, our weekend sponsor. So Katie Addiman, York 6, coming out of lane 6. That's appropriate. She was the one that picked up the win in the Heat 1. Can she do a repeat of that coming through? Who was 2nd? Heidi Dealey Seagreaves in ARC 3. She was 2nd. Kelly Wetherick was 3rd, IK 99. Chloe Richardson was 4th. Here we go then. We are off and running. And, oh, look, it's Katie Addiman in York 6 who well, hold on a minute. When I say leads them, she's absolutely flown down into turn 1. She's gone wide for the extra grip, and that's paid off. So it's Addiman then from the 99, Kelly Wetherick. As the Evesham 26 is the one that's got work to do. Sharon Barker, my namesake. Go on, Shaz. You can do it. I've got every faith in you. But Addiman is away with this. I do not think anyone's going to kind of catch her on this form and make it 2 out of 2. Wetherick is still running in that 2nd from ARC3. That's Seagreaves, PhD 1, Hereford 150, Pennine 5. So that Hereford 150, Jade Dyke Whitfield, she had a 5th yesterday, and looks to be just doing one more. ARC3, Heidi Dealey Seagreaves running in that 4th place. So here we go then. Addiman takes the last lap flag from Seagreaves now to 2nd, then Wetherick, PhD 1. That is that 4th place. That's Sadie Lindsay. And that's a couple of places better than yesterday. Sadie had a 6, but a 4th would be a couple of place improvement, and she'll be happy with that. But checkered flag at the ready. Katie Addiman takes 2 wins out of 2. Brilliant stuff there from the Heidi Dealey Seagreaves, from the IK 99, PhD 1, Hereford 150, Pennine 5. And that's Pennine 5 machine of Chloe Richardson. And that final place going over to Sharon Barker, Evesham 26. So ladies class 9's done for their 2nd time. We are now getting ready to go to men's class, men's. It's ladies class 2s. And it is, oh, hold on a minute. I shall be back with you in a moment. Right, okay, so just going to pick up ladies class 2s for you. And we are off the line already. And it is that Lara Jones, I should say, in Typhy 17. She came out of the grid 4. And, yeah, she's going to hold on to that at the moment as she comes past. So Tara Jones then from the White Rose 13, North Shropshire 15, Cumdee 60. That's Donna Howes, and just commentator's curse. She square-wheeled it going into turn 3, scrubbed all of that pace off, and now she's going to be tearful as she looks at how far that third place is. She'll have to settle for fourth on this one. But Lara Jones then still leading the way round from that North Shropshire 15. Jess Browning, Anne-Marie Chadburn, White Rose 13 running in third. And then, as I say, that Cumdee 60, Donna Howes just a little bit further down the pack as they come round again. They're going to pick up last lap flag. And I think she's okay at the moment, Lara Jones. Got a nice lead in these ladies too. North Shropshire 15 still holding off that charge from Anne-Marie Chadburn. Chadburn looks to try and find a gap up the inside. Coming out start gate turn, nothing doing. And this, I think, is how it's going to finish, unless there's going to be a mad rush of blood to get past that second place. But taking the win, Typhy 17, Lara Jones takes the win. Wow, look at that. That's good racing. North Shropshire 15. Jess Browning held on to that second. Anne-Marie Chadburn was only a fag paper away in White Rose 13, finishing third. And Cumdee 60, Donna Howes in fourth place. So our Class 2's Fleet Care Services are series sponsor, and CC Fabrications our weekend sponsor. So well done there. Right, brings out race 2. So who have we got here? Vicky Robbins, Lucy Wickham, Jess Roberts, Rachel Fowles, Faye Stevenson and Pamela Horgan. So that is who is coming out, and I do believe that could be Jess Roberts in that Scunthorpe 126, and P13 Lucy Wickham. She's always up there, isn't she, Lucy? And no mistake here as she's been picked a little bit as that Pennine 84 machine of Rachel Fowles. Well, she did have second for a short period of time, didn't she? But Lucy's back at her into that second place. St Neots 34 is also having a look. Vicky Robbins. And again, I keep doing this. Vicky Robbins, I've just mentioned her, and she's just dropped to the back of the pack. But no, she's picked another place up, and that means that the Pennine 89 car of Faye Stevenson has got the work to do from the back. But round they come for the penultimate time. It's coming out of turn 2, and it's Jess Roberts, Scunthorpe 126. 1 to go to pick up maximum points. Lucy Wickham in that Pennine 30, in the P13, Pennine 84. Then we have a little look, and the back 3 are having their own little personal battle as we go round to our lead car. Scunthorpe 126 then. Jess Roberts takes maximum points. The P13, Lucy Wickham in second. From the Pennine 84, Rachel Fowles. Mallow 2 gets that's Pamela Horgan. And well done, St Neots 34 of Vicky Robbins. And then that's Faye Stevenson, Pennine 89. So that is 2 done and 2 completed. Race 3 then, Nicola Bethany, Gracie Coles, Jenny Booton, Sarah Sutton-Smith, Valerie Harrington and Linda Thomas. They are your runners and riders for this one. So Marshall's just put in back a cone over near turn 4. Soon as that quad's in the middle, then yellow flag's held aloft, which I think we can see now. First Marshall post spins round, points to the sky, bungee lifts, please. Oh, they're a little bit of a delayed start off the line, but we have got a start. And looking down there, it's the Radford machine, Nicola Bethany, coming out of grid 8 that takes them down into turn 1 in that gunmetal grey machine. With a little bit of orange on the bonnet, on the bumper. I don't know what. Oh, it's tape. PAC 91, Pennine, the P10, Radford 205. That is your top 4 as we go around again and down into that turn 1. That's the P10, Gracie Coles running in third place. And maybe just biding her time to see if there's going to be a gap that comes through. But that PAC 91, Linda Thomas, just holding off that charge from behind. Then we look a little bit further back. Radford 80, I think Jenny Booton in that 4th place. And then the final place we pick up. Well, one more lap to go on. Radford 92, Nicola Bethany still leads it, PAC 91, P10. Radford 205. And then with Star 171, Sarah Sutton Smith. So Sarah not too far from that 4th place as they bring it down the opening straight for the final time. But wow, what a nice win that is. Radford 92, Nicola Bethany led it from start to finish. She comes across the line. Linda Thomas in PAC 91 from the P10 Gracie Coles. Radford 205 of Valerie Harrington. And then that Star 171, Sarah Sutton Smith. So well done there to ladies class 2s. They are all done and dusted for the second time. Class 4s up on the line. And we're good to go. And for the first time today, we're off and going. It's over to Tim.
Thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, they've switched the order around. So we're going to ladies class 6s. So no time to tell you who's in Heat 1, Race 1 as we get underway. And it's the Scunny 33 machine that leads the way. So it's actually Race 2 we've got out there first. So completely changing the order around and confusing us, which is not difficult, to be fair. But Ellie Bailey it is. That is your lead machine from Emma Cannon in Evesham to 91 as they come by us for another time of asking. Then comes, I think that's Jenny Brown in PAC 37 running just ahead of the Chloe Hampson machine in Pennine number 70, and Angela Evans rounds it all out in North Shropshire 219. But back round towards us already on to the last lap then. This time yellow flag of the Black Cross goes out. Ella Bailey with 1 to go. Scunthorpe 33, Evesham 291, PAC 37 and Chloe Hampson in Pennine 17, and Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219. So everybody safely onto the final circuit. But as she comes back round towards us, and 55 points on the board. Ella Bailey takes the win from it's a good dash to the line this one, but I think the Evesham machine, Emma Canning, takes it ahead of Chloe Hampson and Jenny Brown in PAC 37 and Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219. Okay, so once again, switching the order around, back down to ladies at class 4. Say, Mutt Junkie, your kind sponsor, Shebden Plant Hire, your meeting sponsor. Just the one heat as who makes the best start, who comes by us for the first time. That's going to be the Compton machine then, North Shropshire 434, that leads the way with, I think that's Gwen Reeves in Commander 7, just slotted into second as they go down that far side. Kelly Weatherick in IK at 272. Running in that third place, but Compton's gone wide. Reeves looking up that inside as they come by us once again. Reeves on the inside line as she later on the brakes round the start gate turn takes up the running then. CM7, your new race leader from the Compton machine, North Shropshire 434, as they go down that far side. Once again, Kelly Weatherick still running in third in IK 272. Then comes Bethan Davis in Typhy 155 with Radford 47 also right there. That's Claire Herdman. And the one lone stock hatch then, that's going to be the Radford 59 machine. That's Michelle Petrie. But your race leader once again into turn 1 for the final time, because checker flagged in at the ready. Another 55 points on the board goes to Commander 7, Gwen Reeves. That takes it from Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Kelly Weatherick in IK 272. Bethan Davis in Typhy 155. Radford 47 then will come home to complete. That's Claire Herdman and the one lone stock hatch, but she comes across the line to finish. That's Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. Okay, Class 4's done and dusted then. Next time we'll see them is for their third round of qualifying. But we're looking down towards the line. We're going back to Class 6s. So Elite Racing Transmissions is your bus sponsor, and JCM Vehicle Transport is your lady sponsor. So not before though, Bowser's once again on to the circuit. So keeping the surface as raceable and as dust free as we can. So as we look down towards the line, let's see who comes out in race 1. Race 1 then brings out Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 122, Karis Thomas in Typhy 66, Zoe Copeland in Scunthorpe 36, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Leanne Lewis in Swansea 1, and starting towards the outside of the grid, last but by certainly no means least, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20. So that's your lineup for Heat 2, Race 1 of the ladies' Class 6s. So more water still going down on to the circuit. It's already getting quite warm out there. So if you're on track side, then say as we said yesterday, get your hats on, get your sun cream on, get yourself hydrated, and sit back and watch some cracking racing that we're going to have. We've got a fair bit to get through today, but I'm sure the team know what they got to do, and of course the early start just to playing a bit of catch up, but we're not far away as we get towards the end of the ladies. Then we start the third round of qualifying for the men, and then of course we've got semi-finals in classes 1, 2, 7 and 8. So once again we'll be looking for the top 4 in the 2 semi-finals to go through to the final. So again, top 16 in classes 1, 2, 7 and 8. So loads and loads of good stuff, loads of racing to come your way. But we got ladies Class 6s on the line as the bungee lifts then, and we were away racing, and from the inside grid then, lane 1, Hannah Thomas makes the best start in Scarborough 16, but Copeland makes another good start as well and goes with her in Scunthorpe 36 as they come by us then. For the first time it's Thomas that leads from Scunthorpe 36. Fiona Thomas in Typhy 66 having a good run, she's up to third, but Nicola Olsen looking up that inside as we go through the start gate turn, up to third then she goes, as she goes down that far side, but the Thomas machine coming under pressure from Zoe Copeland in Scunthorpe 36. Once again, back round towards us with another lap gone. Scarborough 16, Scunthorpe 36, Carmarthen 47, then comes Typhy 66. Having a good battle with Leanne Hushka in North Wales at number 20 as they go once again round the start gate turn. Hushka through up to fourth as they go down that far side. Then we go to the Scunthorpe 122 machine, Jess Roberts and Leanne Lewis in Swansea 1. But one lap to go then. Hannah Thomas, Scarborough 16, Scunny 36. Olsen now having a challenge from Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20, looking for the cutback. Olsen just shuts the door as they go once again down that far side with Fiona Thomas and Scunny 122 of Jess Roberts and Leanne Lewis round out the race order. But there's your winner and 55 points on the board. Hannah Thomas takes it. Scunthorpe 36, Olsen just holds on to third ahead of Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20, Typhy 66 of Karis Thomas and Jess Roberts, and completing it all then, that's going to be Leanne Lewis in Swansea 1. Right, that's ladies Class 6s done and dusted. Elite Racing Transmissions, your very kind sponsor, and JCM Vehicle Transport, your meeting sponsor. We'll see them a little bit later on, but down towards the line we're going. Ladies Class 8, back over to Liam.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. So ladies Class 8s then, race 1, heat 2 is on and off the line as they get away. 4 races, of course, scheduled to come your way. D&D Transport, your very kind sponsors. It's all a bit messy going into turn 1, but Sooty it is that emerges up front. Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2 takes up the running. How much longer remains to be seen, because we have got a car stranded, but yellow flags are going to come out. So Scarborough number 2 it is that leads them round for the first time as she goes into that bottom corner. Like I said, red flags are out on ladies class 8. So it was inevitable. We did have someone go around and face the wrong way, and unfortunately that did bring out the dreaded red flags on ladies class 8. That's my first official stoppage of the day. We did have it in the class 10s, but the result stood. That one's not. So we will have to wait and see what the verdict is from the marshals. Who is it? I think it's Ruby Emerson that spun herself round in the Scunthorpe 199. Indeed it is, as she gets it going again and makes her way back into the pits, but whether she'll be coming back out remains to be seen. So race 1 then, not the best of starts for your ladies class 8s. As I said, D&D Transport, your very kind sponsors for the weekend. We've got race 2 down there on the line, so hopefully race 2 can make it a little bit further. Jodie Glover, Scunthorpe 71, Sharon Barker, Easton 25, Abby J. Bennett, Sandra Jones, Terry Mumford, Rosemary Glover and Ellie Hines are the ones that are coming out. Abby J. Bennett gets the best of the breaks in Forrester Dean number 8. She leads him into turn 1, but Sandra Jones goes right up the inside, pushes on. In come D number 10, who's going to emerge out of the first corner? It's going to be Jones in number 10 that leads him round. Abby J. Bennett slots in the second. Then we go to the Terry Mumford machine in the Forest car, but Abby J. Bennett takes her attention back to the front and gets up the inside of Sandra Jones. So we're going to keep our eyes firmly at the head of affairs, because that's where the race is on. As Abby J. Bennett looks to pull away, Sandra Jones, Terry Mumford, that's top 3. Ellie Hines and Jodie Glover runs 4th and 5th. Sharon Barker and Rosemary Glover in 6th and 7th. As Sandra Jones just lifting the front wheels up there down the far side. In come D number 10, it's done her no good though, as she loses pace on your race leader. Abby J. Bennett is away and gone. In Forrester D number 8, the race on for second, as Terry Mumford looks back up the inside in the Forest machine as she got the speed to carry it bumpy over that far side as she rides one of the bumps and drops back down to 3rd, but it's going to be checkered flag. It's going to be Abby J. Bennett that takes the win. Forest D number 8 it is. Sandra Jones takes 2nd, Terry Mumford 3rd, 4th is Ellie Hines, 5th goes to Jodie Glover in Scunthorpe 71. Sharon Barker's the next one across in Easton 25, and Rosemary Glover in White Rose number 2 comes across to complete it all. So race 2 then complete. Race 3 is down now and ready to go. Race 3 brings out Claire Horner, Mountain 62. Charlene Hankey in ARC number 2. Ellie Lockwood, well, we know Ellie's not down there after her unfortunate tumble yesterday. Sophie Morgan's down there in Radford 71. Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52. And Jess Browning in St. Neots 141. So, I tell you what a lineup that is. Josie Thompson, Jess Browning, Sophie Morgan, Charlene Hankey and Claire Horner. And you wouldn't be surprised to see all of these drivers in the final a little bit later on, but only 4 cars, so one of them is missing. But Josie Thompson's certainly out there. She leads the way. Sophie Morgan didn't have the best of starts. She gets it all wrong and it ends up in 4th. But it's Josie Thompson that leads the way from Claire Horner in 2nd in Mountain 62 as Sophie Morgan battles back into 3rd. In Radford 71, Charlene Hankey in ARC 2 then is the one that runs in 4th. So the one we're missing is Jess Browning in St. Neots 141. But Josie Tompkinson moves on to another lap. 2 more to go. Can she hold off? Is Claire Horner going to make a move? I think Josie had a 2nd yesterday in 52. So a good win here will certainly put her up in the points, ready for a 3rd round of qualifying a little bit later on. It's last lap flag this time, 52 from 62. That's the way it runs as Claire Horner looks for a way through. 3/4 of a lap to go. Can she make a move? Sophie Morgan runs 3rd and Charlene Hankey still there in 4th in ARC number 2 and struggling to keep up with the rest of them. But 28 points isn't bad, is it? As we look back to the front, it's checkered flag. And I tell you what, she's got her. Claire Horner takes the win, Mountain 62. Josie takes another 2nd. 3rd, well, I'd say 3rd is going to be Charlene Hankey in ARC number 2 because Sophie Morgan got it all wrong at the end in Radford 71 and did end up cutting about halfway through on the infield, so I can't imagine she's going to be given 3rd place. So Charlene Hankey, I think it was, who just about had her nose in front anyway in ARC 2 and Sophie Morgan in Radford 71, so it all ended a little bit scrappy in that one. we're going to look to race 4, which is down there on the line. Race 4 then, Lindsay Mullen, heat winner yesterday, of course, in Yorkshire Dales 37. Alice Bevans, Alice, what did she get? She had a second in PAC2. Cassie Gunn in Pennine 9. Beth Tompkinson, Scunny 51. Lindsay Weir, Breednail number 1, and Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350. Again, such a strong lineup of your ladies class 8s as we get away from the line. Lindsay Mullen it is, the first one to show in 37. Can she make it 2 out of 2? Oh, someone's climbing cars as Cassie Gunn gets the front end right up in the air, but manages to come back down, but done her no good whatsoever as she finds herself at the tail end. So Mullen it is from Bevans. There you 1 and 2 as they go down the far side. Lindsay Weir runs 3rd in Breednail number 1, unchallenged at the moment as we look to 4th as Taylor Jade Pascal. Beth Tompkinson looking for a way through in Scunny 51, and Cassie Gunn after earlier contact is the one at the tail end of the field, but down far side they go for the penultimate time. No positional change at the moment, and I'll tell you what, I don't think there's going to be any, certainly not at the front, as Lindsay Mullen moves on to her final circuit in Yorkshire Dales 37, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. She goes into her 3rd run a little bit later on. Alice Bevans 2 seconds, so she won't be happy with it, but 90 points is not bad whatsoever as they go down the far side into that bottom turn. Checkered flags out is Lindsay Mullen, that's going to take the win. Alice Bevans takes 2nd, 3rd's going to go to Lindsay Weir in Breednail 1. The only change on the field was for 4th as Beth Tompkinson comes up in Scunny 51 from Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350, and Cassie Gunn in Pennine at number 9 comes across to complete it all. So a very big thank you then to D&D Transport for their sponsorships of ladies class 8s. We of course got a rerun of race 1 to come your way a little bit later on. But speaking of reruns, I'm going to guess that's a rerun down there on the line, because that looks like Class 3 machinery. So for that, it's back over to Steve Langley.
It's me, so it must be a rerun. Yes, it is indeed. It's a rerun of race 2. We should be seeing Nicola McKenzie, Irina Almond and Becky Shaw. So just the 3 of them, but 3 very competitive Class 3 ladies. And of those 3, it is Nicola McKenzie in the IK13 car that is the first one to show as they come back round towards us for the first time. Becky Shaw dropped into 2nd place in Board Counties Treble 1, and Irina Almond getting quicker and quicker in North Wales 27, right there in that 3rd place. But Becky Shaw just has a little tentative peek up the inside of the IK13 car of Nicola McKenzie, but Nicola then just closing the door on her. But fighting back and having another look now is Becky Shaw in Treble 1, but IK13 it is that's your race leader. Treble 1 right there, and if IK13 just puts a wheel out of place, then the Border Counties Treble 1 car going to be ready to pounce. And just drop back a little bit now is Irina Almond in North Wales 27, but in Victor Kent 13 then comes round for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go for Nicola McKenzie. Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1. She's tried the inside. She's now switching to the outside, looking for the cut back on that start line turn. But Nicola wise to that in IK13 and just closing the door on her as they go down that far side. Or is she? As there's a little bit of a gap then on the inside for Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1. It's now Nicola doing the cut back, and it's a dash to the line. Oh, good blimey, that was close. Treble 1, IK13 and North Wales at 27. We'll see if we can get an official call on that one from the lap scoring ladies, and we'll get that confirmed across to you. But single seaters on the line, so it's going to be back over, I think, to Liam. I'll try and find out who won ladies class 3.
Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. So Peacock Garage Motor Services sponsored ladies class 10s are down there, and don't forget, of course, SGS, your sponsors for the F600, which is going to be mixed in it as well. As we get away from the line then, Jill Grasby it is, who's the first one to show in Easham 122, and problems for someone pushing on big time. I think that's the Hereford machine, but it's going to be Jill Grasby that leads the way. Becky Faulkner runs in 2nd in North Shropshire, number 6. 3rd is Catherine Jones in Carmarthen 29, but I'll tell you what, she's under challenge. She's going to be passed as well by the F600 machine that goes down there on the far side of Hereford 16. And as I said, problems for Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250, but no problems whatsoever as of yet for Jill Grasby, because I say yet because Becky Faulkner is on a charge as she goes down the far side. She runs in 2nd. She knows this track very, very well. Can she make a move to pounce and make that first place hers as the last lap flag goes out this time? Grasby it is with 1 more to go. Faulkner still there in 2nd. Third is the Hereford 16 machine of the F600. Then we're going to go to Catherine Jones in command in 29. Jodie Pascal still limping round, hoping to collect some valuable points in Hereford 250. But it's checkered flag this time. She's closed the gap, but she's not going to make a move, I don't think. It's Jill Grasby that's going to hold on in 122. Becky Faulkner takes second in North Shropshire, number 6. Third is going to go to Hereford 16, of course, the F600. So third on track, but she's still going to take 55 points in her respective class. Catherine Jones then comes across in command in 29. And as I said, big problems for Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250. She just finds it.
That's Conor Griffiths in Tivy 16, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, and Tom Powell in Evesham 82. They're all sat on 110 points. 3 cars currently sat on 100 points. That's a first and a second. That's Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Then on 91 points, so that's a first and a third for 91 points, so sitting joint 7th. We've got Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, and Craig Wagley in Cum D1. Couple of cars joint 10th, 90 points, that's a couple of seconds. Ollie Tilson in St Neots 196, and Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49. Couple of cars sharing joint 12th, 83 points, that's a first and a fourth for Josh Fowler and Jonathan Jones. This is how tight it is. And then we've got 5 cars all on joint 14th, 81 points, a second and a third. Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, Ollie Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 221, Will Henry in SR 19, Daffy Jones in Tivy 18, and Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 1. Spalding 86, Jack Firth sits all on his lonesome in 19th place at the minute on 73 points, and joint 20th, that's Chandon Watkins in Swansea 10 and Rich Parks in WS 20. Those are the top 20 as we stand, but certainly every opportunity for, what do we reckon for a semi-final? 110, so I would say down to probably the top 30. There's still opportunities of making your way and a place into today's semi-final. 7 races we've got coming in this final round of qualifying. Your British Autograss Series associate sponsors, TBR Race Engines, Albany Fabrications, your meeting sponsors here this weekend. Race 1 will bring out Tom Powell, one of your unbeaten cars in Evesham 82, Chandon Watkins in Swansea 10, Ollie Tilson in St Neots 196, Riley Diper in 10F, Harry Witham in Spalding 14, Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Jonathan Jones in Tivy 4, and Charlie Williams in Cambridge 42. So lots and lots to play for. Well, it's going to be in every heat through this third round of qualifying, but certainly in this first heat of the men's class 1s as they get away from the line. And it is Tom Powell in Evesham 82 that gets the best of a start, going down that far side for the first time. On the inside then is the Tivy 4 car of Jonathan Jones, but it's Evesham 82 that brings the field back towards us at the end of lap 1. Tivy 4, Craig Bagley then runs in C1. The Spalding 14 car of Harry Witham just tucked on the inside in that 4th place position. Chandon Watkins trying to come through the field in Swansea 10, racing just ahead of Riley Diper in 10F. Then a little bit of a gap back to Charlie Williams in Cambridge 42, but it is Jonathan Jones that's found a way through on the inside in TA4. I think both the first and second looking for a place in the semi-final if it stays like this. Tom Powell runs second in Evesham 82, Craig Bagley in Cum D1. Be close, he'll be a bit nail-biting to see if he's done enough as they go down that far side. Ollie Tilson runs 4th in the St Neots 196 car, but your race leader still is Jonathan Jones as the last lap flag gets made ready. TA4, 1 circuit to go. Tom Powell in Evesham 82 comes through in that 2nd place slot. St Neots 196 now up into 3rd ahead of C1. 10F and Spalding 14 racing absolutely neck and neck. Swansea 10 and then Charlie Williams in Cambridge 42. All cars onto their final circuit, but it is Jonathan Jones in TA4 that's going to come round for the final time, book a win. I'm fairly certain book a place in today's semi-final. Time before Jonathan Jones then takes the win. Tom Powell 2nd in Evesham 82, Ollie Tilson 3rd in 196, Craig Bagley in C1, then comes Riley Diper in 10F, finishing just ahead of Riley Diper So finished just ahead of Harry Witham in Spalding 14, Chandon Watkins in Swansea 10, and completing all Charlie Williams in the Cambridge 42. Race 2 brings out Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, Will Henry in SR 19, Paul Boland in Mallow 196, James Slater in PAC 35, Phil Owen in North Shropshire 8, Harry Parker in Ludd 85, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, and Ryan Kemp in North Wales 147. Those are the 8 cars that we're expecting for this second race, final round of qualifying of the Class 1s. As they go down that far side, we do have all 8 there. They're up and racing, and just squaring each other up a little bit, I think, is the polite way of putting it round that first corner. But Jim Bob Johnson says thank you very much, and Scarborough 49 it is, joint 10th at the overnight stage. Race win equals place in semi-final. That's your first mathematical equation of the day as Jim Bob Johnson goes down that far side. It's Will Henry in that second place slot in the SR19 machine, and looking actually for the gap up the inside of Jim Bob, and it's just SR19 showing as your race leader. Phil Owen in North Shropshire 8 now, running in third just ahead of the Ludlow 85 car of Harry Parker. Coming up through on the inside is James Slater in PAC 35. The big bunch having a cracking race now for sort of like 4th place downwards, but the leading 2 pulled away from the rest of the field as Will Henry comes round for the penultimate time. SR19 1 to go. Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49 also onto his final circuit, as is Phil Owen in North Shropshire 8. The Mallow car now looks to have established himself in 4th place. That's Paul Boland at the wheel of that one, but we switch back to that bottom bend. We switch back to SR19 as he comes round for the final time. Then Will Henry, think we'll see you in the semi-finals, takes the checkered flag. Jim Bob Johnson, Scarborough 49 in second, Phil Owen in third, Paul Boland in fourth, Scarborough 223 finishing then just ahead of PAC 35. North Wales 147 is Ryan Kemp, and trailing his bumper behind him is Harry Parker in Ludlow 85. Race 3, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Carl Lloyd in North Wales 92, Katie Hobbs in South Somerset 101, Connor Urquhart in TA 211, Jake Hemsley in IK 611, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, and Robert Hughes in North Wales 49. This is race 3, and already without any further ado it is away from the line and going into that all-important first bend. We can see Josh Fowler, prominent position in the North Shropshire 2, but looking to come through on the inside is the 211 machine of Connor Urquhart, and it is Connor with that inside line advantage, but also looking to come right through on the inside of both of them is the IK 611 machine. That's Jake Hemsley at the wheel of the 611 car, but Connor Urquhart inside line advantage on Josh Fowler. But as those two sort of like drift a little bit wide, the Invicta Kent car, can it take advantage? Not quite. And also getting right in the mix now is the North Wales 52 car of Ryan Powell. Everything to play for at the head of this one. Battle going on for 5th as Evesham 28, Chris Dyer goes up through on the inside of Robert Hughes in North Wales 49, racing just ahead of Carl Lloyd in North Wales 92. Katie Hobbs just the back marker in South Somerset 101. Last lap flag goes out, and wrestling the league back now is Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2 from IK 611. Connor Urquhart just dropped back a little bit from this leading battle in the Tivy 211 machine as Josh Fowler, North Shropshire 2, goes down the far side for the final time. Couple of car lengths now ahead of the IK 611 machine of Jake Hemsley, and as they come across the line it is going to be Josh Fowler that's going to take this one. North Shropshire 2, IK 611. Connor Urquhart in third ahead of Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, North Wales 49 and 92, Robert Hughes and Carl Lloyd respectively, and completing it all, completing race 3. Third round of qualifying of the Class 1s is Katie Hobbs in South Somerset 101. Race 4, Dave Chapman in 3F, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, Daffyd Jones in Tivy 18, Timothy Gardner in PAC 209, Dave Owen, North Wales 97, Rhys Phillips in TA 98, and Ollie Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 221. Those are the 8 cars for race 4. So the middle race of the 7 races in this Class 1 qualifying bout. So we're just looking and waiting for track clearance. And track clearance we have, so we are away. The drivers getting the wind-up signal, and without any further ado, we're away racing then. And it is the Scarborough car of Ollie Wrigglesworth out of lane 1 that gets the best of the break from the start line as they go down that far side for the first time. Trying to tuck in through on the inside also, I think, is the Tivy machine, but let's pick them up. It is Scarborough 221 ARC 304 up into that second place slot. That's Luke Fairhurst at the wheel of that one. The Cambridge car of Kieran McKenzie, Cambridge 403, also showing prominently in this one, racing just on the inside of Daffy Jones in the Tivy 18 machine. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, but it is Luke Fairhurst that just brings the field past us. Early race leader Ollie Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 221 now having to battle to hold on to his second place from Daffy Jones in the Tivy 18. These three now pulled away a little bit from the Mackenzie machine as they go down that far side. Dave Owen runs next in North Wales 97. But your race leader, last lap flag time, 1 to go for Luke Fairhurst in 304. Not going to try and split 18 and 221 in the battle for second. 403, 97, then Tivy 98, Rhys Phillips racing just ahead of Timothy Gardner in PAC 209, but it looks like Luke Fairhurst has got this one sorted. It's going to be so close for second place though as ARC 304 comes round for the final time. It is going to be the man from South Wales, Daffy Jones, Tivy 18, just ahead of Ollie Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 221. Cambridge 403 is Kieran McKenzie, finishing ahead of North Wales 97, Dave Owen, Rhys Phillips in Tivy 98, and Timothy Gardner completes it all in the PAC machine. 4 down, 3 to go. Race 5, Mitchell Collins in PhD 48, Wayne Price in SR1, Rich Parks in WS20, Alex Hill, St Neots 164, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Zach Bowers in North Shropshire 159, Kyle McDonough, Evesham 177, Connor Griffiths in Tivy 16. So we said earlier on we had 3 cars that were unbeaten yesterday. 2 of them are out in this one, so at least one of them that record is going to go, but decent runs for both of them, and we could well be seeing them in the semi-finals, which is going to be their ultimate aim. But also don't forget that British Autograss Series competitors do accumulate points across every race of the 5-round series, so that's the other incentive for getting to that line first, not just to make the semi-finals. Semi-finals don't have points on them, but are a straight shootout. First 4 in a semi-final goes through to the final. Hey, we don't like to complicate things, it is that simple. Here we go then, and it's Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48 that does get the best of the start. Down that far side, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, tucked in there as well. Where's Connor Griffiths? There he's in third in Tivy 16, racing just ahead of Zach Bowers in the North Shropshire 159 machine, and looking to now try and find a way through on the inside of St Neots 164, who in turn is trying to find a way past Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Evesham 177, Kyle McDonough just tucked into that 5th place slot. Racing just behind Kyle as they come past us now is Wayne Price in SR1 and the WS20 machine of Rich Parks, and completing the lineup Mitchell Collins in PhD 48, Lee Deegan still leads the way in Cambridge 48 as he goes down that far side. Connor Griffiths now looks to make a move on the inside of Alex Hill. That's the battle for that second place slot. Last lap flag goes out. You got one circuit to sort it out, gents. 48, 16, 164. Not going to try and split 159 and 177 in that battle for that 4th place, and Wayne Price in SR1 and Rich Parks also very involved in that in WS20. Lee Deegan, he's had to battle hard for this, but he has led right from the word go. Is he going to make it 3 wins out of 3? I think he is, as Cambridge 48 comes round, takes the win. Connor Griffiths gets up to second in 16, Alex Hill third in 164, then 177, 159, 20 and 1, who'd be a lap scorer, and PhD 48 comes across the line. So cracking Class 1 racing in this 3rd and final round of qualifying, absolutely. But well done, Lee Deegan. Cambridge 48 going to be top qualifier for the semi-finals, so he'll get to grid choice of position, but he's still got to finish in that top 4 if he's going to make the all-important final. Looking to also get there will be the 8 cars that are on the line for race 6. Phil McMahon in Yorkdale's 100, Tristan Daniels in Athelston 2, Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 1, Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192, Ryan Morehouse in North Shropshire 172, Jack Firth in Spalding 86, Gwyn Reeves in Tivy 23, and Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 6. So we're having a little bit of water just going down this time round. So Ollie Hall then didn't have a bad day, but not the best of days by his very high standards for this season, but joint 14th. So if the Scunthorpe one man can pick up a race win in this one, then absolutely not beyond the realms of possibility that he can book himself a place in that semi-final. So as always then, water going down right the way across this raceway here at High Urkel. So a little bit of track work carried out last night. That was all it needed, to be fair. So did race so well yesterday, and you can fully appreciate why we are going to keep needing to see the water carts out here with the conditions as they are. So we'll just put in the slight warning to just remind you, keep yourself safe away from the sun, and keep yourself plenty of sun cream and stuff and things like that, and also look after your little 4-legged furry friends, which I know you do. And it was very nice yesterday that we had nobody actually come to see us with a story of a dog they thought may or may not have been sort of like in distress and stuff, and absolutely none of that yesterday, so that's good. We'll have more of the same today on that. Thank you very much. But yeah, enjoy the weather, enjoy the sunshine. If you're sat at home watching us with BAStv, brought to you, say, courtesy of Beresford Engineering, then hope you're enjoying the coverage, and we're trying to keep you also entertained and informed as well. So there is nothing like being at a race meeting, but if you can't make it, then sit and watch us on BAStv. It's far too hot to be out doing things in it, like DIY gardening and things like that. You're much better off just sit yourself down in front of the telly and watch and enjoy all of the action that is being brought to you here from round 3 of the Kent Cams and Simpson Race Exhaust British Autograss Series. Halfway stage, can you believe it, of the 2022 series. 5-round series, of course. Rounds 4 and 5 still to come. Round 4, middle of August. Gossington Bridge is where we will all be heading, just off the M5, so not too far. I can't remember the junction number now. Don't quote me, I think it's junction 13, but somebody's going to put me right on that, I'm sure. But yeah, Gossington Bridge, you've all been there before. So cracking venue, and round 5, of course, Border Counties at Monkland. Here we go though, this is back to round 3, back to Class 1, back to race 6, as they go down that far side. The Yorkdale's 100 car, we saw one of the early ones to show, but we'll let them sort themselves out round turn 1, and as they come past us for the first time, it is actually Ollie Hall. Scunthorpe 1 on the outside of the Spalding 86 machine of Jack Firth. That's the 1 and the 2. Going through on the inside then Tristan Daniels in Athelston 2 as well, trying to track him through. I think he's Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. Early race leader YD 100 just dropped back down the field a little bit. Now runs in 5th place ahead of Gwyn Reeves in TA 23. But Ollie Hall doing what he needs to do. Scunthorpe 1 it is, your race leader. Spalding 86, Athelston 2, North Shropshire 192, YD 100. North Wales 6 then, Dylan Tyrrell looks to make a move on the outside of the TA 23 car as they go down that far side, and Ryan Morehouse just the back marker at the moment in North Shropshire 172. So this one getting a little bit more spread out than some of the previous heats, but that won't concern Ollie Hall at all in Scunthorpe 1 as he comes past to take the last lap flag. Onto his final circuit then he goes. The Spalding car of Jack Firth goes through in that second place slot, 19th at the overnight stage, plus a second. Yeah, I reckon there's a good chance we'll see Spalding 86 in the semi-final. But Ollie Hall it is that's going to take this one and take a good win as he comes across the line. Scunthorpe 1 then. Second place will go to Spalding 86. Third is Tristan Daniels in Athelston 2. Fourth place Michael Aiken. in North Shropshire 192, North Wales 6, then YD 100, TA 23, and completing it all, Ryan Morehouse in North Shropshire 172. One more to come, and then we can do lots of calculating for semi-finalists. But race 7 has got to be completed first. Damien Goodman in Stroud 66, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Tom Herbert in Stroud 31, Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76, Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, and Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. So Ian Ullathorne sitting very nice on 100 points at the overnight stage, so he'll just want to be looking to consolidate that towards a place in the top 16. So once again, we've very quickly got track clearance. We are away and we're racing from the inside. It's Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. From the middle of the grid, it's that flying little mini from the Stroud Club, Tom Herbert in Stroud 31. Those are the first ones into that first bend, but they come about 4 abreast to us at the end of lap 1. On the inside then is Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, Ian Ullathorne on the outside in Scunthorpe 25. Also looking to go through is the 21F car of Toby Chamberlain. Oh, we've got one over on the far side. Didn't quite catch it. I think it might be Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44. So we got Mickey with binoculars, but we need you to stand on your head, Mick, to read the number. So yeah, that's absolutely true, actually. Yes, at least it's got no 9s or 6s in there. So yeah, so it is NW44. So yeah, Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44, unfortunately finishing up on his roof over there on the far side, which is certainly not what he wants and not what we want. The marshals and medical team very quickly in attendance there. And they will just, I'm sure, steady and calm down North Wales 44, Rhys Edwards over there. So we'll await decisions and word from the marshals with regards to what's happening on that. But and we have word from the marshals.
Well, just on from the first lap.
Right, what we are hearing, it's nothing to do with the incident over there, I have to say, but Scunthorpe 25, Ian Ullathorne will pick up a green flag, which of course will carry through to the rerun. So he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. And I think we're just looking at camera review over there with regards to the incident involving Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44. We still have some keys that were handed in yesterday. And they do look like vehicle keys, I have to say. There's 3 of them on the key ring. Can't give too much away because we're going to have to actually do some form of identification. But yeah, we've got your, I suspect they're van keys. But yeah, 3 of them on a key ring. We might have them all. So you're going to want them because lovely as it is here, I'm sure you're all going to want to go home tonight. And right, we are getting the information then. Unfortunately, Tom Hawthorne is going to be excluded in Radford 76. So that's the word from the marshal. So Radford 76, Tom Hawthorne is going to be excluded from that rerun of race 7. So that was going so well for the first 6s. I thought, yeah, we're going to get through all of these and we can get our semi-finals calculated. Don't forget, because of the semi-finals, we do have a somewhat modified race order today. And so we're here with men's class 1. They're going to be followed by men's class 2, because we've got semi-finals. Then men's class 7s, men's class 8s, then men's class 3s, junior saloons, 5, 9, 4, 6, stock hatch and 10. So that's the race order for men's and the junior saloons. So hopefully we've got, I say we've got class 2s on the line. We haven't because they're single seaters. So it must be, oh, here's a surprise, must be a Liam rerun. Oh, haven't had one of those for ages. So no, so I'm not quite sure what it is. But yeah, we've got some single seaters for reruns. But when we get back to racing, first time out for Heat 3, it is going to be the men's class 2s coming your way. But in the meantime, it's Liam looking very summery in shorts and all of that. So there we go. But at least not a speedo in sight.
Yeah, that's the good thing, Steve. That's the main thing. For those of you that are, of course, watching on BAStv, just be very glad that you didn't see the sight that we had to endure yesterday, looking at Mickey B and his Watford Speedo. I don't think he's got them on today. I'm hoping he hasn't got them on today because he's only got one pair. There we go. So we don't want to see him again. So that was enough. I think that's going to scar me for a lifetime, to be honest. So if you see this man on Crime Watch next week, then you understand why. But we are going to go racing again then with a ladies class 8 rerun, which is down there on the line. So D&D Transport, your sponsorships for the ladies class 8. This is a rerun of race 1 where Ruby Emerson in Scunthorpe 199 unfortunately found herself square wheeled on the exit of turn 2. So I don't know whether she's back out in it. I would imagine not, but that isn't official. We will have to wait and see once they get off the line. But the ones we can say that are safely down there then, Sue Nichols, Yorkshire number 7. That's the orange machine you can see coming from the outside in lane 8. Vicky Appleton back at the Bass in Scarborough number 2 after the roll at Bass 1. She's come back, didn't have the best of runs yesterday, but she was running very strongly in the first attempt in this race. Jenny Houlihan, another one in West Waterford 158, you can't count her out, she's always quick. Claire Cockrell, Kelly Matthews and Claudine Barnett are the ones that join her. Anyways, Vicky Appleton it is in Scarborough 2, that's the first one to show. Once again, she's going to take a very wide line. The track's been watered, so I tell you what, that might be the driest line, it might be the quickest, and indeed it is, as she emerges at the front in Scarborough number 2. Houlihan runs second, but coming under challenge now from Sue Nichols in Yorkdale's number 7. Sue's got the power down the far side as she gets her nose in front just into that second place, but Houlihan's going to look back up the inside. As I said, a freshly watered track, so it might catch them out with the different lines, but it's Scarborough 2 from West Waterford 158, YD7, Kelly Matthews in 427, Claudine Barnett in C115, and your national champion Claire Cockrell well down the order in the North Shropshire 55 machine. But no problems at the moment for Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2. The last lap flags out, she's just going to hold it on for one more lap as she comes past. This race for second still on, as Sue Nichols still on the outside line, and Jenny Houlihan still looking for a way through on the inside. She's found a gap this time as they go down the far side, but again hasn't quite got the power to make it stick as Nichols fights back. It's going to be checkered flag, it's going to be Vicky Appleton, 55 points in heat 2 for Sooty. That's the way to come back. Sue Nichols it is that takes second, Jenny Houlihan, Kelly Matthews, then I think just Claire Cockrell in North Shropshire 55 from Claudine Barnett in Cumdy 115. So good stuff from your ladies class 8. The next time we'll be seeing the ladies 8 is of course in the third round of qualifying a little bit later on. The next time we'll be seeing the class 8 is of course in the men's, which will be a little bit later on, but not as long, because as Steve said, a change in the running order between the 1s, 2s, 7s and 8s. Of course, they've all got semi-finals, so we do have to get them done as quick as possible, but we've got 2s on and off the line. Tim's back in commentary, so it's over to him.
Yes, thank you, Liam. So, no time to tell you who's in the first run of the Heat 3 of men's Class 2. All you need to know, we've got 4 cars that are unbeaten from yesterday, and it's one of the unbeaten cars that leads the way. Then Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Remember, we're looking for the top 16, so to get through to the semi-final, but Chris Hall looking to certainly book his place in that semi-final as he leads the way down that far side ahead of Sian Rowlands in North Wales 52, as once again they come by us for another time of asking. Graham Holmes it is that's looking to challenge on the inside line, North Shropshire 93. Then comes the Atherstone 83 machine that goes by, that's Callum Woodward, and he races just ahead of Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 45. Paul Morgan also out there as well in Radford 22, and Martin Bannerman in Pennine 187. Last of the runners and riders already. Yellow flag with a black cross time then, 1 lap to go. Chris Hall looking to go through to the semi-final with 3 wins in out of 3 as he goes round the start gate turn for the final time. Graham Holmes in North Shropshire 93 chasing hard down that far side. Sian Rowlands in North Wales 57 as we have a last lap challenge then, as the Chris Hall machine looks to fight back though on that inside. It's 227 that takes it. North Shropshire 93, North Wales 57, Atherstone 83, South Somerset 45. Then comes Paul Morgan in Radford 22, and Martin Bannerman in Pennine 187. Okay, that's the first one done and dusted. So another one of the unbeaten cars then comes out in race 2. That's Will Alford in Pennow 13. He's joined by Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. Samuel Doddridge, who had a reasonable day yesterday, sits joint 7th overnight. And the 515 machine then comes Jack Bromley in IK 130. Ash Robinson, your current leader, just outside the top 16 on 17th place, but a good win or a good result should hopefully see him into the semi-final. He's joined by Ben Foster in IK 231, Ben Griffiths in Severn Valley 8, and not last but by no means least, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4. Bungee lifts, away we go. Heat 2 is underway, and from that inside of the grid it is Ash Robinson in Spalding 43 that leads into the first turn. Doddridge though goes with him on that outside line, both looking to get big points and get themselves in that semi-final, but it's Robinson that leads 43, 515, then comes Jack Bromley in IK 130. And he's just been challenged by Amber Powell in Ludlow 99 as they go down that far side. The two Griffiths absolutely side by side, Kieran Griffiths and Ben Griffiths respectively. But once again, no challenge, or not quite a challenge on your race leader, Ash Robinson. Spalding 43, Doddridge still holding second, IK 130, Amber Powell still chasing hard in Ludlow 99. Then comes Severn Valley 4 as Severn Valley 8 then coming under challenge from the IK machine as they go down that far side. As already, they come back round towards us. 1 lap to go this time. Ash Robinson and looking to book his place in the semi-final. Spalding 43, Chris Doddridge also likewise in Forest 515. Then here comes Jack Bromley, IK 130, Griffiths in Severn Valley 4 still battling down that to far side with the other IK machine, Ben Foster in IK 232. But here we go, there's your winner, Spalding 43, then Forest 515 from IK 130, Ludlow 99, Severn Valley 4, Severn Valley 8, and Will Alford. Well, his 2 wins then came to nothing as he finishes at the tail of this field. So hopefully with if results go his way, we might see him into the semi-final, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, race 2 done and dusted. Let's go with race 3. Race 3, Adam Smith in PAC 29, Matt Sawyer in PAC 23, Ricky Houlihan in Mallow number 2, Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, Craig Conway, another unbeaten car from yesterday in Scunthorpe 126, Brad Ellison, last round winner in York 16, he sits in joint 10th overnight. So again, another one looking to bag some points to get himself into the semi-final. Simon Chadburn in White Rose 70 and James Espley in North Wales 101. So already away and racing, and gets to go into the form book then. Conway makes the best start in 126. Allison goes with him in York 16. That's 1, 2, 3. Sawyer though looking up that inside in PAC 23 as they combine us for the first time. Then comes PAC 29 of Adam Smith, just slotting into that 4th place slot, running just ahead of Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, and is Simon Chadburn in White Rose 70 and Ricky Houlihan in Mallow number 2. But Conway at his end, back round, another lap gone, and another one looking to book his place in the semi-final. Scunthorpe 126, Ellison York 16. Then comes the PAC 23 machine of Matt Sawyer in that 3rd place slot, but just coming to the challenge from the other PAC machine. That's Adam Smith in PAC 29. As already on to the final circuit. Then we go. Conway 126. Then 1 lap to go. York 16. Then comes PAC 23. As PAC 29. Commander 7. Simon Chadburn and Ricky Houlihan then complete the race order. As again down that far side we go for the final time, and back round towards us. Will certainly booking his place in that final. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 126, Brad Ellison, York 16, Matt Sawyer, PAC 23, PAC 29 of Adam Smith, Darren Rees in Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, as Simon Chadburn completes it all, and the last of the runners and riders, Ricky Houlihan in Mallow 2. Okay, race 4 then. Race 4 then brings out Jamie Lane in Radford at 9:41. Sits in 13th overnight. Corey Paisley in Pennow 10. Will Duggan, Aaron Smith, Darren Ikin, Carl Blackmore, Jack Hodgson and Ashley Lillington. Away we go, and already into the first turn then. I think that's Lillington on that outside line as they all push and shove and get jostling for position. Duggan's also in as well in C190, and he takes up the running. Darren Ikin though chasing on in North Shropshire number 4 as they all jostle for position. PAC 76 also in there as well as they go down that far side as Carl Blackmore in the 76 machine. But look at the battle we got at the head of affairs here. Then it's Darren Ikin and Will Duggan respectively, both reasonable in the points as once again Stargate turn round we go from North Shropshire 4. Also Jamie Lane also in there as well, looking to bag some good points once again to get himself in the final, looking to challenge up that inside line as he going to turn 1, but not quite the room this time around. Already yellow flag with a black cross then, you know what that means, 1 lap to go as then Duggan looks to challenge and go through C190. Darren Ikin, Jamie Lane looking to pick up the pieces if it all goes wrong in 9:41. Also Yorkshire's 104 Jack Hodgson looking to get in the mix as well as they go down that far side as Duggan just makes a bit of a mistake. Ikin's through in North Shropshire number 4. It's going to be a dash to the line. Who's this going to be? I think Jamie Lane taking something just about in 9:41. 104 C190 North Shropshire 4. PC 76. Apologies to the rest as P10 goes through of Corey Paisley. And the other one we didn't mention was Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. Okay, still sticking with men's class 2. Of course, Mill Ford Garage is your meeting sponsor. Race 5 brings out Clint Fowl, Shane Jenkins, Ollie Stevens, Mark Mosley, Dieter Tamal, Josh Woodward and Michael Jordan. Already away and racing, and Ollie Stevens it is in Ludlow 15 that makes the best start. Didn't have the best day yesterday, a 3rd in a black flag. So I don't think, even if he wins it, we'll get him into the semi-final, but he's certainly going to try as another one just inside the points. And Shane Jenkins, Radford 205, goes down that far side, locked absolutely side by side as once again into turn 1 then we go as Clint Foles also in there as well in Pennine 84. Another one didn't have the best day yesterday, but he runs in a strong 3rd at the moment. North Wales 171 also going through as they go round the start gate turn, but it's Jenkins that leads down the far side. All slightest contact with Stevens from Clint Foles, but no harm done this time around as once again back round towards us already. Last lap flag is May ready. Radford 205, Ludlow 15, Pennine 84, North Wales 171, Atherstone 182. Josh Woodward just going through ahead of Dieter Tamal and Michael Jordan in Radford 284. So everybody safely onto their final circuit, but another one booking his place in the semi-final. It's going to be Shane Jenkins, Radford 205 takes it. Stevens in 15, Pennine 84, Atherstone 182, North Wales 171, Dieter Tamal in Atherstone 99, and completing it all, Michael Jordan in Radford 284. So as we look down to race 6, then the Bowsers on to the circuit. So gives us a little bit of a chance to tell you who's coming out and who's done what in race 6. Say 7 races scheduled, so we're got a couple more to go, but leading in this one, Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87, another one that's had a good day yesterday and sits joint 5th overnight. J.L. Brighton in Scunthorpe 156 will be there, and he comes out of lane 2. Adam Pitterskill in Scunthorpe 109 will be there. Dan Owen in North Wales 15. Sean Grocott in Severn Valley 21. George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, and another one had a fair day yesterday, Lee Kent in North Wales 38. He sits joint 13th overnight. So another one once again looking to book his place in the semi-final. Top 16, of course, we need, so then they will go in, obviously, two heats. Top 4 from each will go through and to the final. So, as I say, Lee Kent 13th overnight. Gareth Stokes had another one, had a good day yesterday in the Pennine 87 machine. So, Jay Albright, another one that was on form yesterday. Just see where Jay is in the points. So yeah, had a good morning yesterday, but say 43rd overnight, so I don't think any chance of making the semi, but you'll certainly want to go out with some big BAS points, and I think Mickey wants to just jump in.
I was just going to say, Tim, while the racing's been started early this morning, there's a few up bright and early as well. A few messages coming through as well. We've got a little bit of time. Bowser's out on the track, a bit of grading going on. So Daniel Wall from the Scarborough Club watching, and a big shout out to all the SY crew. And good luck to all the drivers. And yeah, looking forward to next weekend. Scarborough on next weekend, if anyone fancies a weekend by the sea. So we've got some pictures coming through, I think, edited. Sandy Williams messaged me this morning from the UK round in York. Hi, Sandy, if you're watching, a big wave out to you. They've got rain up in York this morning, so I don't know if that's good or if that's bad. We could do with a little bit ourselves, but it looks like Bowser's coming off the track. We'll read through some more messages shortly, but back over to Tim.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, keep your messages coming in. We'll do our best to give you a shout out. So, if you stick it on any messenger, if they've got any of our things or whatever, then say stick it through, and we'll try and read that and give you a shout out. Right, not to the minute though, because we're going back to Class 2, Race 6, as we get underway, and it's Lee Kent in North Wales 38. That's the early race leader, but being challenged, somebody going right round that outside line as they come past us for the first time. It's the George Cresswell in Scunny 127 that leads, then 156 then slotting into that second place slot. That's the J. Albright machine down the points, as I said earlier, but he'll be wanting to bag some big BAS points as he challenges that second place slot. But Dan Owen has something to say as well. He's on that outside line, North Shropshire 15, as they all come by us once again. Pennine 87 just going through, then comes Lee Kent in North Wales 38, needs a bit more points than that. Oh, we got a couple of cars facing the wrong way. That's Seven Valley 21 of Sean Grocott, and I think that's the Scunny 109 of Alan Pickersgill. But fair play, boys, get it going, and so we can continue. But one lap to go on this one. Scunny 127, 156, North Shropshire 15 from Pennine 87. As no, we get red flags on that one, and there is a ominous black flag for somebody. Yeah, it's Sean. It's the Seven Valley 21 machine, Sean Grocott, that picks up the black flag. So he will take no further part in the rerun. Okay, looking down towards the line, we're going race 7, the last scheduled race of men's Class 2, and this brings out Danny Robbins in Sydney at 34, Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough treble 2, Simon Overty in Scunthorpe 18, Dan Heath in Pennine 89, Ryan Smith in PhD 29, another one, or the last of the unbeaten cars from yesterday, and then Bradley Thomas in IK 55, and Ewan Twigg in Typhy 202. Right, Simon Overty joining 5th overnight. Ash Wigglesworth in joint 7th. Danny Robbins also joins him on joint 7th, so all to play for in this one as they get away then from the line. It's the unbeaten car from yesterday then, Bradley Thomas in IK 55, the first one to show from the Ryan Smith machine. PhD 29. Oh, we got Bradley facing the wrong way as Thomas, as Danny Robbins then takes up the running, but I think that may be stopped, and indeed red flags then do come out. So just hearing over the radio, the marshals just discussing the course of action that is required. So with 2 reruns to come then, races 6 and 7, and we are hearing and it's just being confirmed that Ryan Smith in PHC at 29 is the one that deemed to be at fault, so the ominous black flag has gone out, so again he will take no further part in the rerun. So as I say, 2 reruns to come, so we'll see them a little bit later on, but with quad bikes into the centre of the raceway, I think we're going with men's class 5. So I think we're going men's class 7 once I've got my eyes tuned in. So Super Saloons time, over to Super Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much. Max Sports Series sponsored DM Design and Fabrications. Here we go then. Men's Super Saloons, Heat 3. It brings out Pope, Bentley, Stevenson, McKenzie, Bagley, Roberts, Dan Johnson and Jake Roberts. And who's got the best of the starts? That's Dan Johnson, the orange machine, but he's been swallowed up as they bring it round that turn 2. Archie Bentley coming round as well, but he's got that Cumdy 2 in front of him there. Bagley then takes up the running from the Archie Bentley. Jake Robert looks for the cut back up the inside there as Stevenson goes in that 4th place, coming on the outside there of Roberts. They bring down there Johnson then we've got the Cambridge 12. McKenzie looking for a gap to come through as well as we bring it up past commentary. Still Bagley from Bentley, from Roberts, from Johnson, from Stevenson, from McKenzie, from that North Wales 76 machine of Gareth Roberts, and then Kerry Pope there. Work to do from the back of the pack as they bring it round turn 1 and 2 ago. Penultimate time, 1 more lap to go. Is that all? Come on, Bagley. Cumdy 2 then from Archie Bentley. Bentley's had 2 wins. A second will put him into the semi-final. From Jake Roberts, then Johnson behind him. Stevenson running in 5th place. McKenzie. Then we go down into that Roberts North Wales 76 and Kerry Pope. But Cumdy 2. Craig Bagley takes the win. From Archie Bentley, Border County 7, from PHDC, Jake Roberts, then it's Johnson, then Stevenson, Cambridge 12, Mike McKenzie, Spalding 82 of Kerry Pope. So, wowee, Archie Bentley we'll see in the semi-final, Ian Stevenson we'll see in the semi-final. Craig Bagley, you were outside of the top 16 coming into that. What will that do? I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Right, let's go into race 2 quickly. The top point scorer in this is Matt Manning. He's equal 12th, so he's in that all-important top 16. It's semi-finals for men's 7s, but it brings out Simon Hawthorne, Clive Williams, Tom Page, Graham Blackburn, Wayne Farrington, Jack Houlihan, Matt Manning and Mark Jenkins. Here we go, engines are revving. We look for track clearance. Oh dear no. We've got a marshal just coming across. So that's just put paid to that. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176. Normally Simon would be up there, but not the best of results thus far. And outside, I say, the top 16. But anything can happen, you know, in these 7s. Tom Page, Scunthorpe 19, not his best weekend for him either. So can he put that right? He's coming out of lane 6. So engines revving this time. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts, let's go racing. Manning got a flying start again. So the top point scorer coming in this one. Looks like he's got company though, either side of him, and he drops back down into that second place as it is that West Waterford machine that takes him. Jack Houlihan then, all the way across from the Irish counties, lifting up his wheels, coming out Stargate turn. Manning goes with him. Page on the outside. Page makes a move. Can he make it stick and come round as they bring it? Oh, no. You know what? Red flags. And, you know, when I was saying Simon Hawthorne hadn't had the best of weekends, it's got even worse because he has conked out coming into that exit of turn 2. And it means that he is going to be excluded, I would think, from the rerun and for the cause of the stoppage. That was a shame, really, because that was building up. Tom Page had just gone for a move on the outside, and he had to, you know, do it all again. Oh, Typhy 113, got a rearranged front end there. So that's Clive Williams. The car's still running okay, so he'll get all his mates in the pits to sit on the bonnet and get it back in position. So we've got a bit of water going down. I think we've got a couple more messages.
Yeah, just had a couple of messages through. Could we give a shout out and remind Billy Morehouse to put some sun cream on and not to come and burnt again? Love from her mum. And another one from Alex Richardson, listening from work. A big hello to you. And good luck to my nephew Archie Lewis. You go, boy. Love, Auntie Dom. And another one from Joe and Paul Rowlands, watching from the awning in sunny South Devon. Lucky people. And good luck to all the North Wales drivers. That's from the BAS pages. So we'll give them all a shout out. So hope you're enjoying all the coverage. And as I say, we're basking in sunshine here in sunny North Shropshire. And what more could you want?
So, thanks for that, Tim. Thanks for your messages. Keep them coming in. Race 3 then. And, wow, hold on a minute. We've got two lads here that are both accumulated a win and a second so far. Colin Reid, Dinu, Central Scotland, coming out of lane 1, 100 points. Alfie Smith, Ludlow 23, coming out of lane 7. Then we've got 3 other guys that are in the top 16 at the moment. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9, and Andy Graney in the Pennine 8. So water down on the track. Is that going to make anything happen on this one? We are off and running, and it is Mills that pops out the pack and will show first as they bring it into turn 1. And Mills absolutely, he gets one in the side for his troubles. That means that it is Alfie Smith from Graney from Cameron Mills. Then we go down to the Typhy 23 machine, 32 of Alan Jenkins. Jenkins then just has to concede a place as Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, pulls it up into 4th. But round we go. And again, Alfie Smith, Ludlow 23, Cameron Mills now, then it's Andy Graney, then it's Lee, then Jenkins, Richards there in the Esham 555, Colin Reid's running right down the back of the pack at the moment. He needs to do something about that. And Radford 69, Alan Green, that final place. But round we go. This is battling. Oh, there's door knocking as they exit that turn 2. Cameron Mills now, in front of Alfie Smith from Andy Graney. There's your top 3. Then it's Lee. Then it's Jenkins. Colin Reid now is all over the back of Jenkins as he comes out of that Stargate turn. Can he get the power down and make a place up as they bring it into that turn 1 and out of turn 2 for the final time? It's Cameron Mills. Cumdee 9 takes the win from Alfie Smith, Ludlow 23, from Andy Graney and Pennine 8. Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee in 4th. Then it's Okai Danu in Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid. Evesham 555, Matt Richards, and then Alan Green and Typhy 32. Where did you go, Alan Jenkins? But you're across the finish line now. So take your shoes and socks off, Mickey, and have a look. Well, I think Alfie Smith will be in the semi-finals. Cameron Mills will be in the semi-finals. And I think Colin Reid will make it as well. I think maybe, I don't know, Jake Lee, you'll have to be keeping an eye on the points. Right, we're going into race 4. Brings out Liam Evans, 2 wins out of 2, coming out of lane 3. Ayrton Ellison as well, currently 8th on the points. And Howard Thomas in the down 26. Oh, you spin me right round, baby, right round. It's Border County's 15. It was Bill Bradford. He's feeling a little bit dizzy. And they bring out reds. So short and sweet, but hey, that was exciting, wasn't it? It was like a James Bond manoeuvre. Hey, 360, but the only thing is he didn't get it going straight away. But all to do again. I think we're listening intently on the radio, by the way, just to hear if there's going to be any decisions on that. As soon as we know, we will let you know. So go into race 5 then. And, Phil Barliman currently equal 6 on the points coming into this. So, maybe a top 3, Mr. Barliman. And Andy Holtby currently equal 9th in Scunthorpe 61. Had a win in his second heat yesterday. What can he do now as we get the engines going? Let's go racing. And the gold machine flies out of the blocks and takes them down in there. Barliman goes with him in that Pennine 23 car. Round that turn 2, Holby goes out wider for the grip, and he gets it. Parliament follows him with then it's Ashmore, then Wright, then Dunmo. The Stroud and District 103, Daryl Heath Bayard is next to show as well, as he's in that 6th place. Oh, Ashmore takes all 4 wheels off the ground, but keeps the momentum going into turn 1, and already exiting 2. It's that Holby machine. Scunthorpe 61 then from Pennine 23 and the Parliament machine. Then we go down to Neil Wright in Scunthorpe 121, but he's got company. Barry Ashmore in Spalding 514. He's jumping over a bump on that exit of that start gate turn, as Dunmo goes with him as well, and that's Scunthorpe 59. But last lap flag, 1 more to go on this one, and it's getting tight up the top. It's still Holby leading it into that turn 3. Parliament looking for the cut back up there. Can he get closer to him? Holby then lifts up his wheels over that little bit of a hump. Oh, and we've got a wheelie there from Wright. But we bring it round into the final 2, and it's Holby against Parliament. Holby's going to hold on. Holby takes the win. Scunthorpe 61 from Phil Parliament, both of them into the semi-finals. Neil Wright next, then it's Matt Ashmore from Dunmo. We go Daryl Heath Bayard in the Stroud District 103, the Ayrton Ellison machine, and the Brendan Ellison machine in the 219, and the Radford 34, Alistair Griffiths, the final car across the line. But all right, confirmation, race 4, all back in. So race 6 up on the line, just making sure it is. We don't want to get caught out with a rerun being slotted in there. Brings out Paul Johnson coming out of lane 2, currently equals 6. Darren Adams just outside of the top 16. And it is that Scunthorpe 41, Paul Johnson, who's first into turn 1, and he brings them round out of that turn 2. They're all, I think that's Boothie. Anthony Booth has gone 360 donutting, but he gets it going, and he's now right at the back of the pack. Border County 26, Darren Adams. He knows that he needs big points, and 45 points, I think, could get him into that semi-final, but he needs to hold on to it. Squares it up, coming out of turn 2. Still Johnson then from Adams. Then we go to the Harris machine, and then Lewis Woodruff there. The Scunthorpe 514 machine. Ali Ashmore running in 5th place at the moment. Then we go down to that West Waterford 192. Aaron Long got a little bit of work to do, and Boothie just trying to close the gap up after that spin out. But Paul Johnson then takes them onto the last lap into that turn 3, and Stargate turn, he comes down. He's starting to extend his lead from Darren Adams. Adams going to be happy with this one as they bring it down into that final turn, and coming forward a checker flag. Scunthorpe 41, Paul Johnson takes the win. Second is going to be Adams from Harris in the Raffle 140 from Ashmore. Then Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose. I think Long just held on to his position before Anthony Booth was close behind. So that is your Class 7s done and dusted. I think we are now switching over to men's Class 1s. And you got a rerun, Steve? That's very unusual for you.
Let's just have a look at your Class 7 sheet. Rerun, complete rerun. Yeah, we have. We've only got one rerun, race 7. So this is the last one. Hopefully we can get this one completed. We can get some semi-finalists calculated. Running, unfortunately, without Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76, and also Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25 is on a green flag. So he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. So he'll need to be, he's currently sitting joint 4th on 100 points, but he'll need to be nearer the front of the field than the back, which is not unusual for Ian Ullathorne. But it is the Stroud 31 car of Tom Herbert that leads the way into that first bend. The Ullathorne machine coming through on the inside, then in Scunthorpe 25. On the outside, Spalding 26, Jordan Robinson. That's the leading 3. They've already pulled away a little bit from Damien Goodman in Stroud 66, who's having a good battle with Rhys Edwards. Good to see Rhys back out there in North Wales 44. That's the car that did finish up on its roof over on the far side, but deemed not to be his fault, so that's why he's back out there, and good to see they've got that one repaired. So well done to all concerned. As our race leader comes past us once again, Spalding 26 it is. Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25 moves up into 2nd place, relegates our early race leader Tom Herbert back to 3rd on track in Stroud 31. Obviously will get promoted to 2nd in terms of points scored. Towards the back of the pack, Andrew Owen in North Wales at 397. Last lap flag goes out, and it goes out to Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, joint 14th, 81 points, plus a heat win. See you in the semi-final if it stays like this. In Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25. There was another green flag then being shown to somebody. Think it might have been 397, but 21F, there we go. But your race leader, it is Spalding 26, Jordan Robinson. Think going to take this one in Ullathorne, going to finish second on track, but we'll go back to fourth because of his green flag, but that should be good enough, I think. Tom Herbert finishes third, becomes second. NW44 finishes fourth, becomes third. 21F finishes fifth, becomes seventh. Stroud 66 finishes seventh, becomes sixth. And not sure the Owen machine is going to finish at all in North Wales at 397. Yes, he is. Comes across the line in 397 in Ullathorne, doing a lap of honour on that one. There we go. So that completes Class 1s. Next time we see them, it will be the top 16 in the shootout semi-finals to whittle down to 8. But looking to the line, then we can see tractors and water carts. We can see, though, behind them single-seaters. So I think, again, vying for a place in a semi-final, the biggest class of the weekend, 70 plus signed on. We've got to whittle them down to 16 through this third and final round of qualifying, and to do the whittling, it's over to Liam Williams.
Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. So the third round of qualifying then for your men's Class 8s. Sit down there, eagerly waiting to go racing. And very big thank you, of course, to Beresford Chassis and Components, your series sponsor, and DM Racing, your weekend sponsor as well, of course. We'll be seeing some fantastic stuff, I'm sure, to come your way. We started with 10 races. We've still got 10 races, which is a rarity in itself with men's Class 8. I think we only had one end up going on their roof yesterday in the men's, which is pretty successful, judging by the driving standards of Class 8. As I said, they're not the most well-behaved bunch in the world, and when you've got 10 grids of them, then you do fear the worst. But it wasn't too bad yesterday, and hopefully today we can have them perform even better. I'm sure that probably won't be the case because, of course, it is the third heat. Everyone knows now after the overnight standings how many points they accumulated at the end of day one, so they all know what points they need in order to get themselves up into that top 16. Of course, as Steve quite rightly said, we've got semi-finals for your men's Class 8s. That is, of course, the reason for the change to the running order as well. So, the top of 16, I don't know what we started with. I think it was something like 79 or something like that. 79, there we go. So, 79 of them will become 16. 16 will become 8. And then, obviously, we will take our winner out to the final. The question is, who's the winner of that final going to be? Because we've got 5 drivers that sit unbeaten after day one, and looking at those 5 drivers, I tell you what, they've done very well to avoid each other. I'm just looking at the heats that we've got. I think it's only one race that brings out 2 heat winners against each other, so they've all pretty much done well to avoid each other, but we will have to see what happens. Of course, one bad run in Class 8 really does hamper your chances of getting into that semi-final. You are looking at around 120, 130 points, I think, to get yourself into that semi-final spot a little bit later on. Right, the water tankers making their way off. We have still got one on the circuit, which is on this bottom corner, but that gives us time to go through the runners in race 1 of your men's Class 8. So lane 1 then, Graham Moss in White Rose number 1. Reese Candy comes out of lane 2 in South Somerset 24. Harry Liversidge in Yorkshire's number 90 coming out of lane 3. Dan Ray in lane 4 in Yorkshire's 52. Dan Tolbert in Solway number 6 comes out of lane 5. Of course, your Map Open champion. Matt Middleton, South Somerset 88, coming out of lane 6. Lane 7 is occupied by Phil Taplin in Leeward 51. And Justin Thomas in North Shropshire 40 is going to be the one coming right from the outside grid in lane 8. So that is the runners then for race 1. The best of the bunch is Dan Ray, I think, in Yorkshire Dales 52, and Dan had 2 seconds yesterday, so staying consistent, putting him on 90 points at the end of day 1. So what does he need? Dan's going to be looking at probably a third, maybe, would just be enough to get him in, but certainly nothing less. So Dan will be the one to watch. As I said, he needs the points. Just looking at the rest of the points, a few of them down the order. Dan Tolbert sits 24th in the overnight standings. You don't expect that, but a win would certainly boost him up as we get away from the line. Middleton it is then that has the best of the breaks in South Somerset 88, going out wide. Tolbert looking for a way through on the middle. Liversidge on the inside, but it's Middleton that leads in South Somerset 88. Where's Dan Ray? He's well down the order at about about 6th place. So a lot of work to do for him in order to get into that semi-final spot a little bit later on, but Middleton it is. That takes them down the far side. Talbot from Liversidge in 2nd or 3rd. I think Taplin on the outside line, but starters, you mean to go on, Liam, because red flags are out on Class 8s. And oh, Phil Taplin lifting the front end up there in Leeward 51. Someone very sharp on the brakes, and Phil Taplin just ran up the backside of him and got the car up in the air, but managed to come back down. So a premature halt then. Reese Candy, unfortunately, the one in South Somerset 24, that caused the race stoppage as he was square wheeled. Just hearing that, unfortunately for him, he will be excluded from the rerun as well, which sure the drivers know by now. If you are the cause of the race stoppage, then you're not coming back out. So unfortunate for him, but race 1 will come back out later on. Race 2, Mitch Wells, Callum Barker, Jim Pinches, Daz Mullen, Adam Jones, Tyler Byle, Zoe Leyland and Dan Stead. How's that for a lineup? Mitch Wells really needs a win in order to get into the semis. He had a great win yesterday morning, and then yesterday afternoon ended up with 5th. So he's got work to do, but Mullen it is. That leads him round for the first time in Yorkdale's 37. From Wells there in 2nd. Jonesy runs 3rd in BC 69. Callum Barker rounds out the top 4 in Scarborough number 50. Down the far side they go for another time. Mullen it is. That leads the way. Mitch Wells, I don't think a second's going to be enough. It's certainly beyond the fringes. He needs to move up and get into that semi-final spot. Jonesy runs there in 3rd in BC 69. That'll be enough for Adam Jones to get himself into the final a little bit later on, I'd imagine, into the semis rather, as they go down the far side. It's still going to be Daz Mullen looking to book his place in that top 16. Wells still trying, still looking for a way through, but still unsuccessful. Jonesy 3rd, Callum Barker 4th, 5th is Leeward 47, Stead in number 6, Pinches in 53, and Bayard in 102 as they come past us, go down the far side for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag this time. Darren Mullen then, Yorkdale's 37, tries to book his place and will book his place in the semis. Mitch Wells will have to wait and see. Jonesy's done enough. Callum Barker comes across in 4th. Zoe Leyland 5th. Then it was Dan Stead, Jim Pinches and Tyler Heath Bayard that come across the line to complete it all and complete the first race of the day in men's Class 8. Race 2 is successful. So we look down to the line, we see race 3 coming out, and race 3 then, who's this one going to bring out? It should be James Heston, Rob Morgan, Colin Lyon, Dan McKenzie, Craig Pyle, Anthony Coyne, Michael Tinkle-Abbott and Paul Sharp. So they should be the runners that are out there. Indeed they are, as McKenzie's the first one to show in Cambridge 44, drifting the car out wide. Can anyone come up the inside? No, not yet anyway, as they come past us for the first time. Very tightly bunched in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th place, but 2nd I think it's the Irish machinist, the Carlo car. He was on his roof yesterday, but back out and running 2nd. Carnage at the back as someone makes contact and faces the wrong way, but McKenzie it is that moves on to another circuit. 2nd's Colin Lynham in Mallow 13 as he runs very strongly there in 2nd. Then the Carlo machine running in 3rd. 4th is Hesse in 75. The car that got it round has got it going again, so big well done to Craig Pyle in Wessex treble 6. But McKenzie then looking to put a win on his points tally and get himself into that top 16. 44 from 13. That's the 1 and 2 as they come past us and into that top turn for another time. The race on the field is for the minor places as Michael Tinkle-Abbott just runs out wide in 5th and leaves the door open, but it's going to be checkered flag. Dan McKenzie it is. That's going to take a very good win. 44, 2nd, oh, I think the Carlo machine from Colin Lyon, and then James Heselton, Solway number 8, Michael Tinkle-Abbott in 45, and the Central Scotland number 12 is going to be next off Rob Morgan and Craig Pyle after earlier problems facing the wrong way, but managed to get it going and finish it off.
Right, sorry, just very rude interruption, Liam. Class 1, we do have the semi-finalists. We'll do them when we get a minute. But Ryan Powell, NW52, Craig Bagley in C1. You're in a runoff for a last place in the semi-final. So NW52, C1, get yourselves back to your car, please, for a runoff.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So we're away then, race 4 of your men's Class 8. To tell you what, this is a line-up and a half, isn't it, as they get away from the line. Spanners quick in Forrester Dean, number 7. Is he going to be the first one out of turn 2? Oh, we got one over, big style, as they come out of turn 2. Red flags are out straight away as someone over and out big time there. and just stopping before the Armco, so thankfully managed to stay on track. The good news is, by the looks of things, the driver does seem to be A-OK, because he's moving around in the car and he has taken his helmet off and everything. The marshals are very quickly out there in attendance, and we can see the ambulance crew also making their way out, and the driver is now climbing out of the car as well. So tell you what, it was a big one though, wasn't it, as he found himself coming over, and as I said, just stopping in front of the Armco. So we think it's Dave Williams then that unfortunately ended up going over. Funny that, I said the same thing about my Dave Williams when he left the bar last night. We think that's Dave Williams going over. So in all seriousness though, we do think it's Dave Williams that found himself going upside down. As I said, the good news is that he is out of the car, he was moving around, he's out, he's checking it around, and will of course go into the ambulance for the standard precautionary checkup and make sure everything is A-OK. And I was saying earlier as well about how well-behaved Class 8s have been. But there we go, letting me down. I think Tim's got an announcement to make, so we will pass it over to Tim for a minute.
Yeah, just a couple of messages coming through. Morning, could you all say a big shout-out to Border County's club drivers from sunny Hereford. Keep up the good work, guys, from Sean Emmett. And another one coming through. I'll just get on here a second. Yeah, this is from Linda, Colin and Ellie Court. Hi all, doing a great job as always. Can you please say good luck to all Border County drivers? Yeah, done that already from Linda, Colin and Ellie. Hope you're all okay. And one, I must admit, very, very important from Jodie, from Jodie Bowen. Hi, you're all doing a great job as normal. Could you also say on behalf of me and Lance to everyone that bought a number in the raffle the other day, and of course this was for the Birmingham Children's Hospital, which I know is a charity that's very, very close to Lance and Jodie's heart. And as I say, they done a raffle on their thing the other day, and it absolutely went mad, and they sold out literally in about half an hour, I think it was. But yeah, just absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much to everybody. I know they raised a massive amount of money. And as I say, a big thank you to everybody. You can also donate as well if you didn't get a ticket on the raffle. The details, I think, on Alec Peace's Facebook. So those that you are actually friends with Alec, then I'm sure the PayPal things are on there. So go and donate, give us some money for an absolutely wonderful cause. And as I say, let's make that total even bigger.
Right, just while we have got the water carts going around then, so Class 1 semi-finalists. Semi-final 1 will be Cambridge 48, Lee Deegan, E82, Tom Powell, NS2, Josh Fowler, SP26, Jordan Robinson, SC1, Ollie Hall, S49Y, Jim Bob Johnson, SN196, Ollie Tilson, and NW97, Dave Owen. That is semi-final 1 for the Class 1s. Semi-final 2 for the Class 1s. TA16, Connor Griffiths. IK611, Jake Hemsley. TA4, Jonathan Jones. SR19, Will Henry. SN164, Alex Hill. SC25, Ian Ullathorne. TA18, Daffy Jones. And the winner of the runoff between NW52, Ryan Powell, and C1, Craig Bagley. So that's going to be semi-final 2. Top 4 from each semi-final, of course, will book their place in the final. So those will be coming, I'm sure, very shortly. Water carts making their way off the track. So I think we're going to see some single-seaters making their way back onto the track.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. Hopefully we see them all on 4 wheels as they go into turn 1. So race 5 then is on the line, and well, I say that, it's off the line. They're away as they get going. Who's going to be the first one to show? I'll tell you what, it's a quick break. It's very close, but it's going to be Sam Matthews, I think, that's going to head them into turn one, going out wide, and someone runs through with him. Oh, we got cars climbing again. Oh, Steve Mills, very lucky to keep that on four wheels in Cumdee number 10 as he comes back down. He's done him no good whatsoever, and it's certainly not helped Sam Matthews, and it's certainly not helped the race, because that's going to bring out red flags once again on the men's class 8. So what do we had? 5 races and 3 red flags. So hopefully we have no more, but as I said, Steve Mills very lucky, I think, to have kept that car on four wheels as they went into turn 1 and throughout turn 2. Sam Matthews, unfortunately, has found himself square wheeled in the Cambridge 427 machine, but as I said, main thing, luckily they all managed to keep it on all fours, and Sam will have to be taken into the pits. I can't see him making it there on his own because he's actually out of the car, and there is a little bit of assistance going on. So once he gets taken back, we are going to go racing with race 6, and we're going to cross our fingers and hope that we get a little bit further. So just then, whilst Tim was giving out some shout-outs, we got some more to do as well, as someone else has messaged. So good luck to Team Cumdee from Sandra Llewellyn. So all you Cumdee members, then Sandra Llewellyn is wishing you all good luck, and make sure you all pull it out of the bag today. So we had one yesterday, but we're going to do it again because apparently it wasn't heard. Big shout-out to CC Fabrications, so Craig Conway and Jess Roberts as well. Big shout-out to both of those from all the gang from Sunny Barnsley. So hopefully they've heard it this time. Callum Coventry's messaged me, what did I tell you about Reds? Well, we all know with my track history that it never really runs to plan, does it? Let's face it, and that comes with the job of doing Class 8. You tend to get used to it after a while. So, as I said, more red flags. We're hoping for no more. We're still not doing too bad. Only 3 reruns. If we get the next 4 races done, then we'll be on to some sort of successful completion rate. So, race 6 then is down now on the line, as I said. Hopefully we're going to get further. Who have we got in it? That's the question, because you don't know. We're looking. We got Peter Bilbley in York Treble 8, Wes Hathaway in Breednail number 1, Jeff Beresford in North Shropshire 55, Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4, Andrew Sharp in Solway 3, and Drew Butters in North Shropshire 14. So they're the ones coming out. Let's look at some points as we go through them. Wes Hathaway then, Breednail number 1. I think the best of the point scorers in this one. Wes had a first and a second yesterday. So realistically, he can afford to drop a bit, couldn't he? He could probably get a 4th and still make it in to that final. Of course, semi-final rather. Of course, he sits on 100 points. So a 4th, what would that be? 128. That might just about be enough. As I said, you're looking between 120 and 130 normally to get into the semi-final. So a 4th would certainly be enough for Wes. Looking at the rest then, it seems like, unfortunately, all the other drivers are down the order in terms of points, which is actually quite surprising when you listen to some of the names that are down there on the line. You normally expect, certainly, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4. You'd expect him to be higher up in the points. Joint 37th with a 5th and a 4th yesterday. So a lot of work to do. Again, another one, Jeff Beresford in North Shropshire 55. Jeff been around for many years, certainly one of the most experienced racers in Class 8s, but Jeff no good to yesterday in terms of points, a 3rd and a 5th. So most of these drivers, I think, racing for pride in this one, apart from, as I said, Wes Hathaway. He's got the chance to get into them semis a little bit later on, but Bryn Powell's the first one off the line, very quick indeed in Ludlow number 4 as he leads them round. Can we get past turn 1? That's a bonus in itself, and we have done. So Bryn Powell it is from Wes Hathaway. There you are, the 2. GV slots in the 3rd in North Shropshire 55, and running 4th, I think, is the Smith machine on the outside in Lud 44. Peter Bilbley was looking for a way through on the inside, but he slowed it right down, and problems aboard the York Treble 8, but no problems aboard Ludlow number 4 as Bryn Powell it is. That moves on to another lap. Wes Hathaway still runs there in 2nd in Breednail number 1. A 2nd is more than enough to get him into that top 16. I'm sure he'll know that, but he is, of course, racing for valuable British Autograss Series points as well. As they go down the far side, Bryn Powell getting the car out wide, but carrying the momentum. Last lap flag, number 4 from number 1. Jeff Beresford at 55, runs in 3rd. Smith in 44, Solway 3 in North Shropshire 14. Of Drew Butters at the tail end of the field, but down the far side they go. We're going to get another one complete, it looks like. Race number 6 then is going to come to a conclusion with Bryn Powell taking 55 points in Ludlow number 4. Wes Hathaway takes 2nd. GB then comes across in 3rd in 55. 44 is the next one from Solway number 3. And Drew Butters in North Shropshire number 14 comes across to complete it all. So there we go. Class 8s can be clean when they need to be, as race 6 makes its way into the pits after a good contest with the races. The Sam Matthews machine going to be taken into the pits as well, by the looks of things, after his earlier problems in the previous race. So that gives us a chance to look ahead to race number 7, which is down there on the line. As I said, 10 races scheduled to come your way, so 7 is down there. What we got? Rich Cooper in Evesham number 2, James Bowe in Pennine at number 9, Paul Lockwood in Scunny 92. Paul was had a mixed day yesterday. He was running very strongly in the races until the final lap. So I bet he wishes they were running 2 3/4 laps, because up until the final lap he was doing all right. So let's see if he can improve today. Chris Juggins is down there in Scunthorpe 50. Gaz Edwards in North Wales 55. Sean Wright in Scunny 71. And Carl Burns in Breednell 18. So Gaz Edwards then, North Wales 55. He sits 10th in the points, a 1st and a 3rd for Gaz yesterday. So again, probably a 2nd or a 3rd would be enough to get him into those semis a little bit later on. But Steve has rushed into commentary, so I think he's got an announcement.
Yeah, urgent announcement for Ryan Powell, NW52. We need you for your Class 1 runoff. If you're not there ASAP, then it is going to be awarded to Craig Bagley. So Ryan Powell, NW52, we need you for your runoff, please. Or let us know you're not going. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so we're away then. Just look at that, timing and a half. Race 7 ends off the line as they get away. Who's the first one to show? James Bowe looks quick in Pennine number 9, but they're bunching up, and hopefully they can all avoid each other. Burnsy's quick out of the turn as he drifts out wide, but it's going to be James Bowe that leads him round in Pennine number 9 as they go down the far side. Burnsy runs 2nd, Juggins runs 3rd. Well, he did run 3rd, but Rich Cooper come from nowhere up the inside, and Gaz Edwards is coming from nowhere as well, from 5th to 3rd in North Wales 55. He knows he needs the points to keep him in that top 16 as they come past us once more. Number 9, still your race leader, Carl Burns, running strongly but running wide, and that allows Rich Cooper to come through. Gaz Edwards sees the same gap and he tries to come through, and he goes into 2nd. What a race we have here for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. No race at the front as James Bowe's away and gone. Cooper 2nd, Edwards 3rd, Burns runs 4th. Sean White not out of it either. Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50, and Paul Lockwood not having it his way in Scunny 92. But down the far side they go. James Bowe, Pennine number 9 it is. This would be enough to get him into those semis. Joint 14th, but a win will help. He'll be there. Gaz Edwards, well, I think he was 3rd because Cooper took 2nd. Sean Wright was 4th. Carl Burns was 5th. Chris Juggins come across in 6th. And then Paul Lockwood in Scunthorpe 92 comes across to complete it all. So I'll tell you what, that was one of the races of the day so far. Brilliant stuff. And as I said, James Bowe, that should be enough. A 1st and a 4th yesterday and another win today. That is surely going to be enough to get him into the semis. And Gaz Edwards in North Wales 55 has certainly done enough as well, I'd imagine, with a 3rd place in that. Rich Cooper, well, Rich joint 14th, he had a 2nd, so that might be enough for Rich as well. But there are still 3 races to go, so it'll be interesting to see how the points shake up. Gethin Lewis is in this. He was unbeaten yesterday in Border Counties number 40, but I'll tell you what, will he remain unbeaten? Because Chris Pope is going with him, and he's had the best of the breaks, and Bishop's in it as well. In Yayton Sudbury 73, turn 1 separates them and sorts them out, and Bishop comes through. In YS 73, he leads the way. Pope runs 2nd. Oh, Owen Lloydell gets it round. Someone collects him, but gentle contact towards the tail end. But we got 2 cars facing the wrong way, and I think you all know what's going to come next as they go into that bottom turn for the final time. It's red flags. So it was inevitable. We could see that coming, couldn't we? As Owen Lloydell then got it all wrong in Invicta Kent 28 and unfortunately got collected by Connor Jones in North Wales at 115. They both found themselves facing the wrong way. I think Owen managed to get it going, but Connor unfortunately was stranded, and I think we did hear over the radio, and I think it's just been given out on track as well. Owen Lloydell unfortunately is going to be excluded from the rerun as he was deemed to be the cause of the race stoppage. So a shame, because it was shaping up to be a good race. And I say a shame, it means we get to see him again, so we won't moan. Race 9 brings out Phil Talbot, Tyler Priest, Tommy Chadwick, Mike Mumford, James Dorset, Thomas Browning and Jake Herdman. Well, Jake Herdman high up in the point standings overall, but well down the order for this weekend. He sits in the mid-20s somewhere, so he needs a win. I don't even think a win's going to be enough, but he can get it and hope. But at the moment it's Chadwick that's going to lead them round in 151 as Talbot taking a wide line, finding the speed and moving up to third, but Jerdman it is then that runs second in Typhy 57 seconds, no good. It won't help. Chadwick is the one in front and you got to pass him, but can anyone do it? 151 from 57. I tell you what, Tyler Priest has come from about 6th place into third and he's got his eyes on second in the Cumdee machine. Fourth then is Talbot on the outside, but has he done enough? It looks like it. Tyler Priest is the one to watch though, I tell you, as he's come from nowhere. He's up to second, drifts out wide, last lap flag. Chadwick is unchallenged at the moment as he comes past us into that Stargate turn for another time, the final time down the far side. Tyler Priest is still trying for second, but Jake Herdman driving a very sensible race, just holding them off. He knows points mean prizes and he's going to hold them off, but someone who's definitely going to hold on is Chadwick. He takes the win. Jerdman from Mumford, Tyler Priest, Leon Dorset is the next one across. Then I think it was Phil Talbot in Solway number 2, and Thomas Browning in St. Neots at 141 is your final finisher. So great stuff again from men's class 8. Not that we'd expect anything less from them. Like I said, when they're clean, when they get past turn 1, they do put on a show. So, unfortunately, we've only got one more race to come your way. But looking at the race that we've got, what a race it's going to be. 2 unbeaten drivers. I did say before we started the Class 8s that most of them managed to avoid each other apart from 2. Those 2 are Russ Shepherd in South Somerset number 3 and Ash Howard in PhD 21. Both of them had 2 wins yesterday and they're sat on the line. Rhys Wyeth, Chris Dance, Matt Stratton, Liam Nichols and Aaron Cavigan are going to join them. In fact, Liam Nichols I think had 2 wins as well, didn't he? Yesterday he did. So 3 unbeaten drivers then coming out in this one. So this is going to be interesting. Russ Shepherd though is the best of the lot at the moment as he gets away. He's run into the form book in the early stages because the 3 unbeaten drivers run 1, 2 and 3 as they go down the far side. Russ Shepherd, Ash Howard and Liam Nichols then your top 3. Fourth is just Matt Stratton is it as he looks to go around the outside in Evesham number 15 and gets the speed because we've got 2 cars facing the wrong way. Rhys Wyeth gets it round as well and I think YD number 5 was the other one, but at the front it's going to be Russ Shepherd. I tell you what, he looks so quick this weekend. He's looked quick all series, but this weekend it just seems like he's had an extra push and I don't think anyone's going to beat him if he carries on this form as he's got 2 other unbeaten drivers and they just simply can't get near him. Matt Stratton though is mixing it in with the best of them as he moves up to 3rd, slows it down though and Nichols fights back round the outside. It's going to be checkered flag. Is anyone quicker than this man? We'll have to wait and see. Russ Shepherd it is. That takes 3 wins out of 3. Ash Howard takes 2nd, Liam Nichols takes 3rd, Matt Stratton in 4th. In Evesham number 15, he was up there, he was mixing it in, but fell short at the final hurdle. Rhys Wyeth is the next one across. Then we go to the Yorkshire number 5 of Aaron Cavigan and Chris Dance in Radford 62 is your final finisher and rounds off your Beresford Chassis and Components and DM Racing sponsored men's Class 8. So a big thank you to the 2 sponsors, of course. And that's not quite it for Class 8s. We have got 4 reruns to come your way. I think that's pretty much the same as what I had yesterday in the first round of qualifying. I think there was 4 reruns left. So out of 10, it's over 50%, put it that way. So that's pretty decent. So 4 reruns then to come your way a little bit later on. But we are going back to reruns by the looks of things because we've got Class 2 machinery down there on the line. I tell you what, if you think Class 8s are misbehaving, wait till you see the Class 2s, they're even worse. So Class 2s down there on the line and it's going to be over to Tim.
Right, no, actually, I was going to interrupt. I tell you what, you're going to be impressed with my technological savvy now, you lot, because you know what I'm normally like. I've actually managed to sort out BAS messages onto my phone, so we can now see them and read them. Apologies if you've messaged in the past, but yeah, when Sally's here, we're all right because she can pick them up. But now I've managed to actually get them onto my phone, so that's good. So if you are messaging the BAS Facebook page, we can't promise to do them, but we will certainly try our best if we get an opportunity, is all I shall say. So we've got good luck to my nephew Archie Lewis. You go, boy. That's from Auntie Dom. Yeah, good luck to Archie. He joins us on the commentary team at some of the BAS meetings. He was certainly with us at Cum D. So yeah, good luck to Archie Lewis in the stock hatches. That's from your Auntie Dom. And we've got that one. So good morning, guys. Who's this from? This is from Alex. Been watching all day at work yesterday and watching all day today. So there we go. Hope you all have a good day racing. So thank you very much from Alex Richardson. Caroline Fretwell saying, could you do a shout out? We don't mind doing this one. Here we go. See, Billy Morehouse. Yeah, see, there's no secrets now we're live streaming. Could you do a shout out to remind Billy Morehouse to put sun cream on and not to come home burnt again? So you've been caught, you say, love from her mom. I wouldn't worry so much about the sun cream. You should have seen him in the beer tent last... No, I'm only joking. So there we go. Billy Morehouse, make sure you get the sun cream on. That one comes from your mum. Joanne and Paul Rowlands watching from the awning in sunny South Devon. Good luck to all North Wales drivers. So good luck indeed to all of them from the Rowlands. And Laura Elizabeth, loved watching Team Matthews yesterday, and good luck to Mrs. Matthews today. So that comes with lots of love from Laura. Sean Emmett is saying, could I say a big shout out to all the Border Counties club drivers from sunny Hereford? Not very often you get sunny and Hereford in the same sentence. So there we go. Big shout out to everybody from Border Counties from sunny Hereford, and that comes from Sandra Llewellyn. So yeah, as I said, we can't promise to do them, but if we get an opportunity, we will do them. As I say, now I've worked out how I can actually see them. Sally has just done stop. So, right. Right, important announcement then from the organisers, basically saying, can you please make sure that you use the bins and don't sort of like throw your litter on the ground. There is nothing worse than having had a very hard weekend as organisers and then having to turn around and pick up litter, because it is so unnecessary. There are so many bins and stuff and everything around here. If you can use them, it would be much appreciated. Right, I've got to stop because my wife is trying to get hold of me, which means I've done something wrong, haven't done something. Well, you know what it's like, you gents. So there we go. Yeah, so I'm going to have to speak to the missus, and in the meantime, much better, you can hear from Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So okay, Bowser's still working on the track, but we're going racing with back to Class 2, back to one of the two outstanding reruns that we've got. So this is going to be race number 6 of the Fleet Care and Millford Garage sponsored men's Class 2s. So we're going without Sean Grocott in Seven Valley 21, but I think everybody else will go as per programme. So all being well, we shall have Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87, Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, Alan Pitterskill in Scunthorpe 109, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, and Lee Kent in North Wales 38. So certainly see Lee Kent's car starts towards the outside of the grid then in the North Wales 38 machine. He sits joint 13th overnight. So again, just needs some points to get himself in the top 16, which is what we're looking for. Of course, semi-finals in Class 2, but we get underway. And it's the Gareth Stokes machine in Pennine 87 that just about leads, but somebody gets it all sorts of sideways and crossed up, but gets it all going again. And as they come back round towards us, it's 109 that leads the way, that Alan Pitterskill, as round the start gate. Here we go for the first time of asking, but it's Pennine 87, then Gareth Stokes that takes up the running down that far side with 109. In that second place, starts Scunthorpe 156. Jay Albrighton also in there as well, as another lap then gets completed. It's all tight at the top then, 109, 87, 156, Then comes the other Scunny car. That's going to be George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, who's challenging on that outside line, but just has to back off as they go down that far side. And North Shropshire 15, Dan Owen also in there as well, in about 5th or 6th. There's already one more lap to go then for your race leader. Scunny 109, 156, Pennine 87. Then comes the other Scunny machine of George Cresswell and Dan Owen, looking to challenge in the late stages of this one as he gains a place down that far side. And Willoff's Lee Kent in North Wales 38, not to be this time around his race, and I think his weekend is done. But here we go, checkers at the ready. 109 takes it, Scunny 156 from Gareth Stokes from North Shropshire 15. That's going to be Dan Owen, and completing it all then will be so that's race 6 then, done and dusted. So more twos then on the line. So this by process of elimination, not by certainly not by intelligence. It's race 7 already away and racing, and it's Bradley Thomas in IK at 55 that leads into turn 1. We're going with, I think, without Ryan Smith in PhD at 29, but we're certainly not going without Thomas, because he brings it round as your race leader, one of the unbeaten cars from yesterday, and certainly looking to certainly book his place in that semi-final as Bradley Thomas goes down that far side ahead of the Scunny 18 machine. Simon Overty, another one, had a good day yesterday, sitting joint 5th overnight, so another one looking to book his place in the final. Dan Robbins also on a charge as well, sitting at 34, joins in 7th overnight, so a third should be enough to get him through into that final. Then we go back down to Dan Heath, I think in it's the Typhy machine of Ivan Twig in Typhy 202. He runs just ahead of Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough treble 2, but already one lap to go for Thomas. IK 55, Scunny 18 from Sydney at 34. These three, I think, pretty much put themselves a place in the semi-finals as they run ahead of Ash Wigglesworth in the Scarborough treble 2, sitting joint 7th overnight, so needs to get himself a few more points as the checkered flag then comes out. We'll see Bradley Thomas in the semi-final, we'll see Dan Robbins in the semi-final, Simon Overty in Scunny 18, Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough treble 2. Then it's the Typhy 202 machine that comes across the line, and the last one to finish, Dan Heath in Pennine 89.
Yeah, thanks, Sim. We now go back to the men's Super Saloons. Max Sport Series sponsor DM Design and Fabrication brings out race 2, excluding Simon Hawthorne. Shout out to Carl Mosley, who's over in Rhodes. He's managed to get the local bar on the big screen. So, Carl, don't drink too much. It's still early. Here we go then. We're getting ready to go. Who's going to pick this one up? Engines revving. Oh, who's got a good start from that outside line? I think Clive Williams had a good start, but it's Manning that is going to take up that running. Evesham 152, currently 12th on the points coming into this. Top 16 through to the semi-finals. But hold on a minute, is that Houlihan? It's Houlihan who takes it up from Page, from Manning, from Blackburn. Blackburn looking for the cut back up on the inside as they come out of that start gate 2. So Houlihan leads them down that opening straight, but Page is on his tail. He's having a little look up the inside as he put the pressure on. Can Houlihan defend it? Jack, come on, you've got company coming through, and it's still Tom Page fighting his way to try and get up into that first place, but Houlihan defends again out of start gate turn. Blackburn holding third place, but Manning looking to come up the inside as they come down the opening straight again. Manning on 12th. Will 4th place points be enough, or does he need 3rd place? We'll wait and see. Last lap flag, one more lap to go on this one. Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358, Tom Page Scunthorpe 19, Matt Manning Evesham 152, Graham Blackburn Yorkshire Dale 71. Round we go then. Page going for it. Is he going to go up the inside? Houlihan's going to defend it. On the brakes as well. Slows it into 1 out of 2. Checker flag at the ready. And it is Jack Houlihan takes it. West Waterford 358 from Tom Page Scunthorpe 19. Evesham 152, Matt Manning Yorkshire Dales 71 of Graham Blackburn. So good stuff there. Well done. Jack Houlihan was outside the top 16. And the question is Is that going to be enough for him to do to squeeze into that top 16? We'll wait and see. Here we go then. We're going to the rerun of race 4. Didn't last very long, but it brings out Liam Evans, unbeaten thus far this weekend. 2 wins out of 2 coming out of lane 3. Mike Barrett, York 12. Tony Jones, Pennine 7-11. Bill Bradford, if you remember, Bill had that you spin me right round baby moment, and but let's have a look. Is he out there? Well, yeah. If it's a red machine, he's definitely out there. Sam Gould, Ayrton Ellison, Howard Thomas, and J. Ran Lewis. They were all your runners and riders. Here we go then. We are off and running. That's a better start for Ayrton Ellison in York 14. He's going to show him down there. Gouldy's gone with him as well in that North Shropshire 34. Out of that turn 1 and up that turn 2 they go. Evans looks for the cutback up the inside as well. But it's Gouldy from Evans from the Ayrton Ellison machine. Then it's Bill Bradford in Border County's 15 and Border County's 15. He's got some grit from somewhere and gets himself into that 3rd place in front of Ayrton Ellison. But the battle's going on for that 1st place. Evans for the cutback there, Gouldy on the wider line, but it is Liam Evans who takes it up from Sam Gould, from Bill Bradford, from Ayrton Ellison. Then we go down to that down 26, Howard Thomas and J. Ran Lewis in PAC 47. Right, here we go. They've got just over a lap to go because the last lap flag's being prepared. 1 more to go, and it is Liam Evans. He's going to make it 3 out of 3, is he? North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould, that's 2nd place from Bill Bradford. Bradford's got company again though, because Ayrton Ellison's not giving up as they exit that start gate turn. That's a battle for 3rd and 4th, but eyes back front. He's bringing it round, out of turn 2, checker flag at the ready. He's greedy. He's got 3 wins out of 3. Liam Evans takes it from Sam Gould, North Shropshire 34. Bill Bradford 3rd in Border County's 15. 4th is Ayrton Ellison, York 14. Down 26 in that 5th place. And that's Howard Thomas. 6 is J. Ran Lewis in PAC 47. So that's the Class 7s done and dusted for their 3rd heats. We'll now get the shoes and socks off to count up the points. And we will be ready to take you through the semi-finals very soon. Looking up on the line. And is this a runoff? And it is. It's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
It is indeed. So those Class 7s battling for a place in the semi-final. So are these 2 Class 1s. Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 against Craig Bagley in C1. And obviously it is as simple as first one to the checkered flag is going to be in the semi-final. And it is Craig Bagley then in the Cum D car that is the first one just to show and got the inside advantage as they come out of that start line turn, but that bottom turn. But as you would expect, very, very close between these 2. That's why they're tying on points. The North Wales 52, Ryan Powell right round the outside though and takes up the running now from Craig Bagley and just looks to possibly have the legs on him a little bit as they go down that far side, but Craig Bagley looking for the cutback in the C1 machine as NW52 goes on that little bit of a wider line, but Craig just tracks him on Cum D1, so a couple of car lengths between them. And the C1 driver, you can see just calculating how he can try and find a way past Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 as they go down the far side once again. It is going to be the last lap flag this time round, and it is going to be Ryan Powell that's going to take the 2 of them onto the final circuit. Can Craig Bagley do anything on this last lap? NW52 C1. And it is that close between them. So Craig now right up there with the North Wales 52 car, but getting up there with him is one thing, finding a way past you feel might be something a little bit different. Ryan Powell into the final bend as he comes around. I think it is going to be Ryan Powell that's going to book a place in today's semi-final. It is indeed North Wales 52, but Craig Bagley, you've had a good weekend in C1, unfortunately not going to make the semi-final, but Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 is going to be there. So that sorts out Class 1s, single seaters back there on the line. So that means it is going to be back over to Liam.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So I think my Class 8 reruns have come round fairly quickly and sit down there on the line. Well, I'm hoping they do in any case, but looking to the line, I think that is a rerun of race 1. There we go, we got the TV screen, so we'll use that. It's got North Shropshire 40 in it, Justin Thomas. So indeed it is race 1. So it's Justin Thomas, Phil Taplin, Matt Middleton, Dan Talbot, Dan Ray, Harry Liversidge and Graham Moss. Reece Candy, of course, excluded after being the cause of the stoppage at the first attempt, but the ones we have got are going to put on a show, and Ray is the quickest one. He's the one who needs the points as well in Yorkshire's 52 to get him into the semis. Oh, Liversidge gets it all out of shape. Phil Taplin avoids him, but he's ended up square wheeling it. He's got it going, which means the racing can continue. As Dan Ray it is, just motoring on, looking to pull away in YD52, booking his place in the semis if it stays like this. Mossy runs second in number 1. Then we go to Justin Thomas in North Shropshire, number 40. He runs third. Liversidge in fourth. In YD number 19, Phil Taplin in Leeward 51. So we've lost Dan Tolbert and Matt Middleton out of this as well. And as I say that, Middleton comes past, but well down the order. Don't know where Tolbert's gone though. As they move on to their final circuit, Dan Ray it is in Yorkshire 52. One more lap to go. Down the far side he goes. This will be enough to keep him in that top 16 and book his place in the semi-finals a little bit later on. He's going to be the only one in this race to do it, but the rest of them are put on a show. Dan Ray it is that takes the win. Graham Moss takes second in White Rose number 1. Justin Thomas in North Shropshire 40 comes across in third. Fourth then is going to be Harry Liversidge in YD 90 for Phil Taplin in Leeward 51, and Matt Middleton not having it his way this time in South Somerset 88. So that concludes race 1. The rerun of it, of course, Beresford Chassis and Components and DM Racing, your very kind sponsors. There is another rerun down there. That's race 4 by the looks of things, because Mark Barker is sat on the outside grid. So this is the one where we had the unfortunate rollover. So Mark Barker's down there, Emily Gill, Tom Lewis, Mike Holwood, Graham Bennett. We're going to pick the rest up as they get away from the line. Who's going to be the first one to show? It's Tom Lewis in BC 55. Can he make it 3 wins out of 3? Bennett says no. He's got something to say about that as he moves up the inside in Forrester Dean number 7 and makes his move, but Tommy's going to fight back around the outside in 55. He's got the speed, but Bennett's got the line. These two in a league of their own as they pull away from the rest of the pack as Bennett cuts back up the inside. He goes side by side as they come past us. Third is Emily Gill. She leads the chase in Scunthorpe number 20. Holroyd runs in just behind her in 199. Barker unfortunately at the tail end. I think Dave Williams sits in just in front in North Shropshire number 60. But what a race for first and second. It's last lap flag. There is no split in these two whatsoever as Bennett keeps the tight line. He's certainly got the speed to keep up with Tom Lewis, hasn't he? As Lewis motors on down the far side. This might just be enough for Tom then to take the win, but he's got to try and keep it tight. He's not going to, of course he isn't. Bennett's fighting back. It's neck and neck, but Tom Lewis takes it. Graham Bennett takes second, I think, from Emily Gill in third. Holroyd takes fourth, Mark Barker fifth, and Dave Williams sixth in North Shropshire number 60. What a race that was of your men's Class 8. Tom Lewis, as I said, looks like he just snatched it on the line from Graham Bennett in the Forrester D number 7, but it was absolutely fantastic stuff from those two, side-by-side action. And Tom Lewis then 3 wins out of 3. We'll be seeing him in the semi-finals a little bit later on. I'll tell you what, Graham Bennett, first meeting back, well, first official meeting back, shall we say, in Class 8 racing. And makes you kind of sad that he ever left when he drives like that. So hopefully he sticks around this time. But brilliant stuff, as I said. Men's Class 8 providing the drama and the entertainment. We've got 2 reruns still to come your way, but they're not coming anytime soon by the looks of things, because they're not on the line and they're not in the holding lane. So whether there's been some repair time given for some of the drivers, then we will have to wait and see. But as I said, 2 reruns still to come your way a little bit later on. We are moving on to the men's Class 3s for their 3rd round of qualifying, and sitting eagerly to the left of me, ready and waiting, it's over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much, Lee. I'll tell you, there's going to be no hold of me now. I found this technological way of finding these messages. I think you might have had some of the other ones twice, because apparently my wife, who is operating remotely, we don't communicate very well when we're in the same house, so when we're like 50 miles away we've got no chance. So I think some of the others might have been read out and duplicated, but hey, we don't mind that. But have got a few more to do here. So big shout out for Team Cumdee. So everybody from Cumdee, that's from Sandra Llewellyn. And Ian Doddridge has also been in touch and has said, can we give a big shout out for Sam Doddridge in 515F Class 2. So proud of him this weekend. That's from his mum and dad. You should be proud of him. He's had a good weekend as Sam in 51F, and that's from mum and dad, who unfortunately could not make it, but hopefully enjoying watching on that one. So we've then got one from Connor Davis, who wants us to give a big shout out to Stroud 102, Stroud 103, 20F, Lud 15 and Stroud 66. So big shout out to them. Sam Powell wants to give a big shout out to all IK drivers, travelled as they always have to, unfortunately, from Kent, and it's great to see them travel a long way to be here at BAS today. And Sam is saying brings home some trophies. I think there could be a good chance of that, Sam, the way they're driving. Absolutely. So that's from Sam Powell. And yeah, here's a very important one we've had from Andy Chamberlain. And Andy saying, please could we put a shout out to Brian Chamberlain. Those of you that have been around the grassing scene for a few years, of course, will very much know Brian. In hospital at the moment, unfortunately, after a brain tumour operation. And Andy says, get well soon. Love from all your loving family. And I'll tell you what, that's going to add, certainly from my personal point of view, and I'm sure lots and lots of people on this field at North Shropshire. So Brian, yeah, we wish you all the best. We wish you a very, very speedy recovery. And so currently in hospital after his brain tumour operation. But yeah, take care, Brian, and all the best, I'm sure, from all the grassing family that know you. Right, we're on to the third and final round of qualifying of Class 3. Race 1 brings out our only unbeaten car and driver from yesterday. That's Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales at 98, and you can see just why he was unbeaten as he powers out of that bottom bend. YD98 then comes past us for the first time. Yorkshire Dales 34 in that second place slot. Callum Allenson, he had a first and a third, so he sits in fourth place in the overall points standing. Pete Robinson, very, very quick, Class 3. Didn't have her best of days yesterday in North Wales at 72. Adam Saint, this is a competitive one, isn't it? In Cambridge 1, he's in that fourth place position at the moment. Just behind him is Simon Farrer in the Yorkshire Dales 24 car. Then a little bit of a gap back to Stephen Goodwin in North Shropshire 41, but Ryan Power looking to book his place in the final. Don't forget, Class 3 is going straight through to the final, so we just want the top 8. One of those 8 is going to be Ryan Power. 3 wins out of 3. He's going to be top qualifier. Takes a good win. Callum Allenson second in 34. Adam Saint in Cambridge 1. Pete Robinson in North Wales at 72. Then comes Simon Farrer in the Yorkshire Dales 24, and completing it all is the North Shropshire 41 car as they come round for that checker flag. Then Ryan Power, super stuff from YD98. Cambridge 1 actually gets up into second place ahead of Yorkshire Dales 34. North Wales at 72, not to be his weekend, I think, Pete Robinson. YD24 and North Shropshire 41, so we didn't see, unfortunately, Steve Woodruff. Right, race 2, we're going to be seeing Vernon McKenzie in Cambridge 442. Vernon had a good run in the first round of qualifying, not so good, unfortunately picked up a black flag in run 2, but by Jove, doesn't that machine look smart, doesn't it? Just the Cambridge 442. Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306 should be there. Trevor Cusack in CK25. Jed Power in Yorkshire Dales 99. Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. Tom Hall in St Neots 12. And Gary Wickham in IK 13. That's the complete lineup for race 2 of the 5 races that are coming in this third and final round of qualifying for the Class 3s. And as they get away from the line, I think it's the 99 machine, but to the Power, we've just seen Ryan take a win. Can Jed do likewise in 99? He's looking to come right round the outside, but the other 99 has other ideas on that. Rupert Lomax then tucked in on the inside is the Vernon McKenzie Cambridge 442 machine right there on the pace. Gary Wickham runs fourth in the Invicta Kent 13 machine. Then I think that's Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306. Race leader, though, it is Rupert Lomax at 99, Yorkshire Dales 99, Cambridge 442, IK 13, Scunthorpe 306. And the one just struggling for pace a little bit. And again, it's not been his weekend, Tom Hall in St Neots 12, but very much Rupert Lomax it is that's going to come round 12th at the overnight stage. Heat win equals place in final. North Wales 99, YD 99. Jed Power goes through in second. 442 in that third place slot ahead of IK 13 and the Scunthorpe 306 machine. All of those cars on to their final circuit, but it's going to be a heat win and a good heat win for Rupert Lomax. North Wales 99 comes across the line, takes the win from Jed Power. Yorkshire Dales 99 in second. Vernon McKenzie third in 442. Invicta Kent 13 for my money, just ahead of Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 3:06. And looks like Tom Hall gave it up as this isn't going to be my weekend, because he is a lot quicker than that is St Neots 12. And we didn't see Trevor Cusack in CK25. Right, race 3, Martin Gould in North Shropshire 3:43, Lee Almond in North Wales 27, Jamie Lee in North Wales 10, Neil Corbett in Evesham 56, Ocean Hughes in TA 22, Cash Yardley in Sturton 96, and Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 3:07. Lots of these well up there in the point standing. North Wales 10, Jamie Lee joint second. Neil Corbett had a good day yesterday. He's currently sitting 9th in the Evesham 56 machine as they make their way out of that bottom bend. It's North Wales 10 in North Shropshire 3:43, Scunthorpe 3:07, and it's all gone wrong for Corbett in Evesham 56 and North Wales 27, but red flags coming out on race 3. So Mickey's got his ear glued to the radio. Right, there is going to be an exclusion, unfortunately. Ocean Hughes in TA 22, we're hearing, is going to be excluded from the rerun of race 3. But yeah, Martin Gould currently sitting in 5th place in 3:43. Lee Almond always there on the pace in North Wales at 27. Jamie Lee right up there. Neil Corbett in 9th. Woof. Yeah, that one looks a bit good, doesn't it? Joint 6, Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 3:07. Oof, there we go, everything to play for in race 3 when they come back out. Race 4, Keith Kelly in Mallow 2:47, Jodie Faulkner in SR6, Vince Futia in North Wales 3, Nigel Edwards in TA11, Viv Cole in Carmarthen 4, Warren Beatty in North Wales 40, and Russ Tinker in York 4. So once again, very, very competitive lineup. Russ Tinker had a very commanding heat win and then had a black flag. So he needs a good run and can certainly book a place in his final. Keith Kelly in Mallow 2:47, joint second, a first and a second, and a fair bit of entertainment to boot, as always, with the Irishman. Mallow 2:47, then it is Keith Kelly that's the race leader as they come past us for the first time. Russ Tinker runs second in York 4. Carmarthen 4 got it sideways on that top bend, and North Wales 3, Vince Futia, and also Warren Beatty having to take avoiding action in North Wales 40, and we get red flags on that one with Carmarthen 4 then coming to a halt on the top part of the circuit. So once again, we'll keep you informed and let you know of any decision on that one. But yeah, Carmarthen 4, Viv Cole just sat there right in the middle of the racing line, so whatever, then there is always going to be red flags quite rightly coming out on that one. So yeah, back to my messages. So yeah, it is a nice one. Do appreciate this. A big shout out to all the commentary team who have to work hard all through the weekend, from Jenny and Dave. So that's Jenny Jones. So yeah, thank you very much, Jenny. Do appreciate that. Yeah, we do work hard, but we do enjoy it. It has to be said. We do have a good time here in race control. Viv Cole in commentary even. Viv Cole in Carmarthen 4 is going to be excluded from the rerun. We got some water going down, and hot off the press, we have hot news, because I think we got some Class 7 semi-finalists, and for that it is going to be, he's putting his glasses on, so it must be important. We're going to go over to Mickey B.
No, it's because I can't see without them, Steve. So here we go then. This is your men's Class 7 semi-finalists. This is the 16 of them. Liam Evans, top of the show. 3 wins out of 3, North Shropshire 120. Archie Bentley, what a first season he's having in that Super Saloon. 155 points, second. Then it's Paul Johnson, Scunthorpe 41. Ludlow 23, Alfie Smith. Andy Holtby. After that 4th place yesterday morning, was it going to be a case of not his weekend? No, he's come back strong with 2 wins after that. Cameron Mills does exactly the same. Cum D9 with a 4th and then 2 wins. Barliman's made it in 7th place. Ian Stevenson equal 8th with Okaidinu, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21. 10th place, Pennine 8, Andy Graney. Ayrton Ellison, York 14. Border count is 26, Darren Adams. Matt Manning, Evesham 152. Jake Roberts, your youngest men's Class 7 national champion, PhD 72. Jack Hoolihan, West Watford 358. And Craig Bagley, Cum D2, make up your 16.
Those are going to be two calm, sedate, easy races, aren't they? So there we go. No, looking forward to that. Looking forward to all of our semi-finals, absolutely. Drivers, so then the verdict's out, I think, on semi-finals, because obviously, you know, you battle all your way through. You can have 3 heat wins, and then you still have to go and finish in that first 4. So I think probably one of the most soul-destroying things at a BAS weekend, some drivers have said, is 3 heat wins and then 5th in the semi-final. But yeah, spectators, and obviously from a commentary point of view, we are, when all said and done, spectators. Then from a spectator point of view, yeah, boy oh boy, do they give some entertainment. So yeah, looking forward to semi-finals, as I'm sure you're aware now, in classes 1, 2, 7 and 8 this weekend. So we've got 1 and 7 sorted, and 2 and 8 I think we might just be waiting on reruns or results. But as soon as we have those, obviously, yeah, we will absolutely let you know. But the class 3s looking to battle their way through directly to the 8-car final. We've completed 2 in the rerun lane, so hopefully the 5th one can sway the odds in favour of completed races. Right, race 5, Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Aaron McKenzie in Cambridge 401, Bob Matthews in SR 55, Mick Sumners in Radford 169, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 700, and Dean Guy in Radford 70. Rich Lee joint 7th at the overnight stage, so yeah, he picks up some nice points, and be good to see Rich in the class 3 final. But as they come past us for the first time, it's going to be Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. That's the first one to show. Bob Matthews trying to do a bit of weight saving with the back bumper in SR 55, which is fixed, but only just as they go down that far side. Rich Lee runs 3rd in Scunthorpe 700. Mick Sumners in the Radford 169 car, then it is in 4th. Jeff Gibbs on the outside in Hereford 1. But your race leader as they come past us once again is Leon Dorset in 293. Bob Matthews in 55, 700, 169. Dean Guy in Radford 70, then racing just ahead of Jeff Gibbs in the Hereford 1 car. But down that far side, Leon Dorset, North Shropshire 293. It is joint 21st at the overnight stage on 45 points. Yeah, he's going to be lucky, but yeah, heat win at a BAS round is nothing to be sniffed at. Good battle going on for second place now. Scunthorpe 700 looking to go through on the outside of Bob Matthews in SR 55. Dean Guy looks to make a move on his Radford club mate Mick Sumners, but they need to watch out because Hereford are looking to pounce on the Radford duo. But I don't think anybody is going to pounce on Leon Dorset at the moment, as North Shropshire 293 comes round for the final time, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. Rich Lee in second place in Scunthorpe 700. Bob Matthews in 55. Mick Sumners gets the better of that battle. Jeff Gibbs splits the Radford cars in Hereford 1 because he comes home just ahead of the Radford 70 machine of Dean Guy. So once again, next time we see those will be for the 2 outstanding reruns. But talking of reruns, and yeah, you seem to do this a lot, every time I finish a set of heats then it's over to Liam for a rerun. But we've got more class 8 action coming your way, so it is over to Liam.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So I've only got 2 left, so hopefully, I think both of them are down there, so hopefully we can get through them this time. But if we can't get through a 4-car race, then something's seriously wrong. So men's class 8's then, a very depleted field is on and off the line. A rerun of race 5 gets away. Only 4 of them, but I'll tell you what, they're going to give us a good show, aren't they? It's 115 it is. That leads the way. Jake Harden slots into 2nd in the PhD 25. Then we go to Zach Yeardley in Sturton 691. That runs there, and the final one is Craig Dodd in North Wales number 9. So as I said, a few of them missing, but Matt Owen is certainly there because he's in front as he leads them round once more. 115 it is from Harden in 25, looking to have a better run than he did yesterday and running strongly in 2nd, but Zach Yeardley is gaining ground in Sturton 691 as he goes down the far side. Has he got time to make a move, because the last lap flag's going to come out this time, and he's still got a fair bit of work to do, as Matt Owen it is that leads him round for the final time as he starts his final lap. It's 115, not being caught, not being reeled in, doing enough to just stay in that first place position and hold off the rest of the challenge. Jake Harden, though, is going to be on a mission for the next half a lap. He knows he's got one more bend to try and make a move. I don't think he's going to make it, though. He's going to give it a go, though, but it's not going to be enough. 115 it is then. Mauen takes the win. Jake Harden takes 2nd. Zach Yeardley coming across in 3rd. And 4th, the final finisher is going to be Craig Dodd in North Wales number 9. So, like I said, a fair few drivers missing out of that one, but the 4 that we did have put on a show nevertheless. Hopefully we have more cars but similar action in race 8, because that's down there on the line. This is the one that brings out Gethin Lewis, 2 wins out of 2. Chris Pope, Spalding 8, Owen Lloydall, IK 28. In fact, I think Owen was excluded for being a cause, so he probably won't be down there. Matt Bishop will be down there in YS 73. Connor Jones, North Wales 115. Stuart McLean in Central Scotland 17, and Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. So Gethin Lewis then the one to keep your eyes on. As I said, 2 wins out of 2. Can he make it 3 wins out of 3 and join Russ Shepherd and Tom Lewis? It's going to be interesting to see. Pope, he's quick in Spalding number 8. He leads him into turn 1. Lewis is going to try and take the outside line, but Pope, he closes the door, but that's allowed Bishop to come through. In the 8 Sudbury machine, Gethin Lewis finds himself at the back, so he's got work to do in order to move up into the positions that'll get him into that semi a little bit later on. Popey it is though, that leads him round, looking to book his place in the top 16. Matt Bishop likewise, as he runs there in second, drifting out wide, but no one's got the speed to make a move. Connor Jones runs third, Gethin Lewis now up to 4th in the Border Counties machine, and looking quicker and quicker. A 4th of course will be enough to get him up into that semi-final. That'll give him, what, 138, so more than enough to get him into the top 16. But he's not content with 4th. He looks to move up to 3rd. As the last lap flag comes out, Chris Pope and Matt Bishop in a league of their own as they motor on from the rest of the pack. Down the far side they go for the final time. Connor Jones coming under strong challenge now as Gethin Lewis looks to reel him in and make a move. Has he got time to do it? It's checkered flag. It's Popey that leads him round, goes out wide, carries the speed. Spalding number 8 it is. Matt Bishop takes 2nd. Gethin Lewis snatches 3rd. Then we go to Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. Central Scotland 17 is the next one across. So Stuart McLean and Connor Jones. It all went wrong for him on the final corner, but does come across the line to collect some points. So that then does conclude the 3rd round of qualifying for your Beresford Chassis and Components and DM Racing sponsored at men's Class 8s. The next time we see them will be in the semi-finals a little bit later on. Once we get word on the top 16, then one of us will read it out and let you know. And I'll tell you what, those semi-finals are going to be fantastic. So we move away from the men's Class 8s. I think we got Junior Saloons down there on the line. In fact, they're off the line. So for the 2nd time this morning, it's Mr. Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thank you very much. And straight underway then with the juniors. It's the Saloons and Lewis Middleton leads. Pip Melly on the outside though. So White Rose 21, Swansea 2 at the leadership of this one. Reese Tipton, Ludlow 1 in there just ahead of the North Shropshire 127, and the rest of them stream through. So how are they all doing? Lewis Middleton in 9th at the moment, equal, so just outside the all-important top 8 for the final. Pip Melly is 12th after a 1st and a 6th. So these drivers need the results. Melly's got up front and Middleton's lost a place because Reese Tipton's got ahead and Reese is joint 15th, so he needs to progress a bit more. North Shropshire 127 just going through, and yeah, I'm just trying to find out where he is in the table as well, and that's Jack Lewis in 11th. So a lot of drivers in with a chance here, and points could lead to finals, and that could equal prizes. So bit of contact for 3rd and 4th, but the top 2 are broken clear. 1 lap to go. Middleton under attack from Lewis as he looks up the inside. No way through at the moment. Cundy 133. Gareth White is next from the Molly Bubb machine. Evesham 146 and 2 left running. The Severn Valley 29, William Hall and Hannah Hadley in Severn Valley 147. But Pip Melly should do enough to jump up there into the final. Tipton, don't think actually that's going to be enough from there. I think Middleton's going to fall out of it as well, as he was just pipped to the post, I think, by Jack Lewis. Again, though, even a 3rd from his 2nd and a 4th already might not be enough. And I think the rest of the drivers, that will be your weekend to a conclusion. So it's all to play for, and some poor results there previously and now for some, making it maybe that they're not going to make the final. So juniors, of course, Saloons, Silver Lake Recycled Car Parts and Shropshire Designs, your sponsors. We're almost ready to go with the next one of scheduled 5 races. And here we go. Who's it going to be? Oh, messy start already. And can't see that one going much further. I think, there we go. That might be the shortest race we've had so far before a red flag.
Attention in the pits, we've got a run-off in men's class
So yeah, there we go. I think Liam's had races stopped fairly quickly, and Mickey as well, but Ludlow 19 then will be excluded, and my race didn't even make it to the first marshal's post. It didn't even get halfway to the first marshal's post, so I think I win that one now. So race 2 will be rerun. Okay, right, important news. Class 8, there is a runoff for the final place into the semi-finals. These two drivers, Border County 69 Adam Jones and Forest 7 Graham Bennett, you are in a runoff for the last place into today's Class 8 semi-finals. That's BC 69 Adam Jones and 7F Graham Bennett. You need to be getting your cars ready immediately. Right, we go racing with race 3. And away we go then. Breeden Hill 33. Bo Bennett leads the way, and Bo unbeaten so far this weekend. The only driver to go 2 out of 2 and looking to go 3 out of 3. And leads the way. Somebody looking up the inside is North Shropshire 101, but also Cambridge 142. Grace Williams looking to attack on the outside. Freddie Davis it is in 101, and Williams looks up the inside of Bennett and goes into the lead. So the young lady takes it away in Cambridge 142, and Grace then currently in the top 8, 2 seconds. A win will definitely secure her place as Bennett looks to challenge back. He doesn't have to do anything silly. He's already there. If he holds station, 2 wins and a second will do nicely, but he'd love to go unbeaten into the final. North Shropshire 101, Freddie then having a strong run here. He's 20th in the table, not going to make the final, but a good result to end his weekend ahead of the rest of them. 1 lap to go. Cambridge 142, Breeden Hill 33, North Shropshire 101, then it's Typhy 29 and just going through, and that's Stephen Davis as the 2 tail enders, then PhD 48, Typhy 9. In fact, there's another one there, the Hereford car, 28, Kieran Ross behind Miles Collins and Rhys Davis. So they're battling at the back, but Grace Williams is in the final. Bo Bennett likewise. The rest of you, I don't think it's enough. North Shropshire 101, Typhy 29, Typhy 9, PhD 48, Hereford 28. So yeah, just say again, Adam Jones and Graham Bennett, you've got to run off for the Class 8 semi-finals. Please make sure that you are ready to do that race, because you will be getting called up very soon if you haven't been already. So we're going to go on to the next run after a bit of water going down. Race 4 should see Neil Tivey in West Waterford 144, Molly Ann Mosley in PhD 58, Will Evans, Tivey 7, Shay Fuller, PAC 20, Will Hadley, Severn Valley 107, Leston Jones in Tivey 15, and Reese Foles in Pennine 85. Neil Tivey currently 2nd in the table, a 1st and a 2nd. Rhys Davis was in the top 8 and had a really poor run then, didn't he, in Tivey 9, a 2nd and a 1st. I think he's going to drop out of it now. With that poor result. Will Evans and Jack Owens currently in the top 8. Grace Williams will remain in the top 8. Harry Berryman and Molly Bubb. So Molly had a difficult run as well. So they were all the top 8. Reese Foles just outside in joint 9th. With Lewis Middleton, Jack Lewis just behind. Pip Melly should progress. Stephen Davis was also near there, but dropped out. Will Hadley, Reese Tipton, Lily Chapman make up the next places in the top 8 at the moment. So I hope everybody's doing okay out there. You're enjoying the weekend's activity and the racing. So hello to everybody watching from wherever you are in the world. Mickey's doing his homework as he's getting his Class 7 semi-finals in an order which he can read them quickly enough. And yeah, so while you're out there in spectator land, if you're not doing much, pay the trade stands a visit before they start packing up later this afternoon. There's lots and lots of trade stands out there. Make sure you pay them a visit. I forgot to mention yesterday, but it was nice to bump into Martin and Claudette Chater, who are here. I've not seen them for a few years, I think, now, really. But yeah, it was really nice to have a brief catch-up. And young Charlie, he's not so small now. He's quite a tall young man. He does a lot of enduro riding, and they've got a raffle and everything on there where you can actually win a motocross bike, so quite a prize you can win. I don't think it's been raffled off yet, but I'm sure it'll be put right if it has. But yeah, they've got lots of other stuff as well, and they're raising funds to basically send the guys who represent, I think, GB in the sport to an event abroad somewhere. So yeah, go pay them a visit, but pay all the trade stands a visit as well, even if it's just to see what they've got. So something could capture your interest, and yeah, definitely make it worthwhile before you disappear. And obviously all the catering units are here as well. Very busy and well-received business. Good reports there. Mickey, have you got something to say?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Russ, you know how competitive the racing is, especially when it gets to the business end of the meeting. Just on the Class 7s. So we've just announced the top 16. So you needed to get 110 points this weekend to make the top 16. But there was 4 drivers all missing out by a point. So I just got a thought, give them a bit of a shout out to Jake Lee, Barry Ashmore, Dan Johnson and Neil Wright. 109 points. You were 1 point away from being in a runoff for that top 16. That's how close and competitive it is.
And nice to see that all Scunny and one ex-Scunny. So, yeah, you'll have to try harder, boys, next time, I'm afraid, but worthy show all the same. Right, I think we're going to go racing with this next Junior Saloon run. This is race number 4. And away we go. Neil Tivey on the outside then looks to get a good lead early on. This is a good lineup of juniors here. Leston Jones in Tivey 15 and the Tivey 7 machine of Will Evans also there. So Will in the top 8 along with Neil at the moment. Oh, we've got contact further back and a bit of a mess with the Hadley car involved. Not sure who else it is until they come past. I think it's Molly Ann Mosley. Yes, it is PhD 58, but Leston Jones has taken up the leadership, and Leston a black flag and a win. He needs to win this one to have any chance of making it through, and even then it's going to be a tall order, but Neil Tivey's forcing him wide, and Will Evans cashes in up the inside. Look at that. If you leave that door open, I'm going to take the advantage and go through it. And Tivey 7 now leads it up through West Waterford 144, Tivey 15. Then we go to the black and pink machine just ahead of the Pennine car as down the far side they go, and it's a battle for the lead now as Tivey looks back up the inside of Evans. And now we go free abreast because Leston Jones has come back through in the micro. Tivey 15, West Waterford 144, Tivey 7. What a race this is between these 3 youngsters. And we go side by side out of the Stargate turn. And Tivey 7 pops through into that leadership. Now he's got just the last couple of moments to hold on for. Leston Jones looking back up the inside in the micro. Where's Neil Tivey? Can he fight back? He's up the inside as well. It's a dash to the line. Tivey 7, Tivey 15, West Waterford 144. PAC 20, Pennine 85, Severn Valley 107 and PhD 58. What a brilliant race between those 3 youngsters in that one. Neil Tivey's going to go through a win and a second, and then a third, I think it was. Will Evans likewise a first, second and another first. I think that'll put him top qualifier. But brilliant race, and I don't think Leston Jones is going to make it. A first and a second and a no score, 100 points. I mean, the 8th place was already on 81, so they didn't need many more points to jump up ahead of that, but brilliant driving all the same from those 3. Credit where it's due. That is junior racing at its best. Let's see if race 5 can follow. Lexi Owen, Thomas Creed, Bo Chamberlain, Isabella Hitchcock, Harry Berryman, Jack Owens, Emma O'Riordan. Away we go. This is a level break to start with, isn't it? Now they start to separate, and it's just about a micro. That's all I can say at the minute. Forest 22 round the outside. Oh, it's Jack Owens. He's been turned sideways, and now he's parked up. Emma O'Riordan leads the way in the mini. Mallow 37, Forest 22. Scarborough 1. Are we letting it go? Are we stopping where we are? No, so far, no. Owens gets it going. Well done, young man, for getting it back underway. But it's Mallow 37 leading Forest 22, Scarborough 1, and then the rest. And who's in the order at the moment? Well, Jack Owens was 5th. Berryman is 7th. And the rest of them currently out of the top 8 at the moment, so it could be a tall order. And away we go then, another lap down, another lap starting. Mallow 37, Forest 22, Scarborough 1. Then the rest of them, Breeden Hill 40, Tivy 211. We've readied it now. We've stopped it. We've got another one parked up, just getting going again, PhD 5. But I think that might be discussion from earlier incidents as these drivers come through. And a black flag has gone out to, I think it was Scarborough 1. I might be wrong. The black flag was issued. I'm not sure which one exactly picked it up. Right, okay, well there we go. Junior's done. Class 5s, Mick. It's over to you.
There we go, and while we're doing that, 5s have come out to play. So third heats, and who's coming out in this one then? Chris Tudgay, who is the top point scorer, but it's PAC 16, Brian Neal, that takes them round. He's currently sat 10th at the moment, so he needs it. Holloway there as well, Cumdy 31. Ian Jones now moves it up into that second place. Holloway drops back a place as well. Wild at the back has got work to do. But here we go, it's PAC 16, it's the Neil machine. Oh, there's Tudgay's got a contact there, and he's got damage on the front, and that looks heavy damage as well, and he's just crawling to a standstill. So it looks like, are they going to keep this running? Yellow flags are being held aloft, so we are keeping Ryan. Brian Neal, PAC 16 then, from the Jones machine. Holloway coming on the outside then. Then it's Wild, and then Baxter Pargetter in the Nottingham 45, and it's Pargetter looking up the inside of Wild. He's got the actual grip. Cone goes flying. Off they go, back right down into that turn 1 and 2. Checker flag being shown. Brian Neal then comes and takes maximum points. He'll see him in the final. Cumdy 31 of Ian Jones from Holloway, from Baxter Pargetter in the Nottingham 45, and that Wessex 15. Dear, Chris Tudgay. I think there was contact there with Jones as they were coming into turn 3, and there's nothing really on the front of these cars. They just fold like a crisp packet, but he is parked up on that far side. So recovery needed. Russ is just listening on the radio to hear if the lorryinsurance.com series sponsors and PTS Caravan Transport weekend sponsored men's class 5s, if there's going to be any flags on that. But the race did come across the finish line, so a tick in the box. We go to race 2. And it brings out 2 guys that have had a win in a second. They're side by side. Jordan Bloor in York 44. Shimon Scunthorpe 212. Danny Lodge in also that 100 points. Jaber Smith alongside them in lane 5 in 91 points. And then Chris Winnell is equal 10th. So that's lane 4, 5, 7 and 8. All of them want to do something in this one. Mark Urker in the PhD 20, James Mason, Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10 make up the rest of the runners and riders. So still nothing on the radio yet. There's still so I think they're just coming to a final decision on that. As soon as we know, we'll let you know. So Wessex 15 driving off under his own steam, so well done, Chris. Obviously not your heat 3 that you wanted. So and Chris was at 100 points, so I don't think that's going to be enough. He needed to finish that race. So there we go. Still deliberating through the camera room and the marshals. So I say, as soon as we know, we will let you know. So Bowser is. We've got the one more. The Bowser with the grading bar is on track and doing a bit of watering as well. So plenty of water already applied to this track, and it dries out so quickly that we can't do anything but keep getting the water down. Otherwise the track would dry up too much and then start really cutting up, and that's obviously something that we want to avoid. And I know you spectators don't mind having the water down because it's stopping that dust coming over and getting in your ears and up your nostrils and in other parts that other beers can't reach. So there we go, Bowser's coming off the track. We are going to go racing with men's class 5, heat 3, race 2. Let's go racing then, and it is that Jaber Smith then. Ludlow has got his nose into that first place. He's currently got 91 points, but he's pushed out wide. That's left a gap, and the gap's been filled now as Chris Winnell takes it out from Jaber Smith. And then we go down in the PhD 20. That's Mark Ucker now has got his nose in there, 4 abreast coming out of that Stargate turn, and up pops that Logie machine in Scunthorpe 212. Logie on 100 points there. Where's Jordan Bloor at the moment? Running about 5th. Looks for the cut back up the inside. Might make up a place or two. And he does. Jordan Bloor then up into 4th place. But a battle's going on between Jaber Smith and that Scunthorpe 212. Danny Lodge then. Logie then bringing it down that opening straight into turn 1 and looking to try and close the gap. He doesn't need to do anything more than this, by the way, to get himself into the final as they pick up the last of that flag. So Jaber Smith from Danny Lodge, from Chris Winnell, from Jordan Bloor, from James Mason in Breeden Hill 11. Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey. I think might have a problem on board, not going that quick. And PhD 20, Mark Ucker now running at the back. But here we go, eyes back front. Lodge's gone for it. They're side by side coming up. I think it's just Jaber Smith from Danny Lodge, from Chris Winnell 3rd. 4th goes to that York 44, Jordan Bloor. James Mason next across the line. Cambridge 10 of Dan Godfrey, and PhD 20, Mark Ucker. So well done, guys. CA10 green flag for Cone. So Dan Godfrey finished down the pack, and that will put him right at the back. Means that PhD 20, Mark Ucker, you do climb up. It's not going to make much difference. We'll see you down at the next round of the British Series, which is Border Counties. So is it Stroud? Border Counties round 5. We're going Stroud in next. We do get around the country. It's good. Okay, so we're just going to get final confirmation on that race 1 as well. But race 3 then, Phil Olsen, Riley Diper, Matt Thompson, Ian Thorndike. Thorndike coming out of lane 5. He's got 2 wins out of 2. Lee Cox, Tom Ellis and Jason Saunders. Here we go then. And it's Thorndike just popping out there. Saunders having a little nibble up the inside, isn't he? But we've got a one popping through. Oh, dear me, we've got sideways action. But it's Tom Ellis then who says, right, I've seen a gap, I'm coming through. Ellis goes then, now to that Stargate turn, Thorndike goes with him, Saunders as well, as they bring it down there. Olsen in that 4th place, 4 have broken away from the pack, 1 parked up out of the harm's way, that's Matt Thompson, South Somerset 36. Matt Thompson, not your best weekend so far, but eyes back to these top 4 cars, 3 abreast going into turn 3. Is it going to be Saunders looking up the inside there of Ellis, side by side, coming down into that turn 1. The Thorndike machine's waiting to pounce, I'm sure, as they bring it out of turn 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. Tom Ellis, Stroud District 33. Can he hold on? Can he make it stick going round that turn 3? They're looking for the cut back up the inside of him. Saunders on the back side of him, and also Thorndike as well. Nothing between them. They're within touching distance of that checkered flag. Who's going to get it though? Tom Ellis goes wide. Saunders comes up the inside, and it's going to be, I think it was Saunders from Ellis, from Thorndike, from Olsen. That's your top 4, how they finished. Then we go back down into the Wessex 255 of Riley Diper, and dear, that South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson spun it round in coming out of turn 1, and that put him right to the back of the pack. But great racing, well done to Tom Ellis, and that might be enough. We'll wait and see. Race 4 then brings out Colin Hadley. He's currently equal 10th. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, Lewis Richards. Barry Miles in Scunthorpe 94. Liam Wallina in PAC 98. North Shropshire 1, John Gaffney. Bing bong. He's got 91 points. Neil Jones and Ryan Jones on 100 points. So it's Ryan in Cumdy 3 coming out of lane 1. He's your top point scorer on this one. And wow, we're off and running. I think Hadley's got a great start there from Severn Valley 247 coming out of that outside grid 8. He's currently 10th. He knows he needs to have a win or a second to book his place in the final. And he's off as the battle's on for second place. Lewis Richards looks for the cutback up the inside. Richards there alongside John Gaffney. Gaffney, North Shropshire 1 on the outside of him as well. Richards then holding that second place as they're bringing it round this time. They've got some more action as they bring it out of turn 2, but still lead away. Colin Hadley from Richards, from Jones, from Gaffney. Then we go down to the Scunthorpe 94 machine of Barry Miles. And that's final place. That's PAC at 98, Liam Wallina in he's got lots of work to do, but we've got one more lap to go on this one. Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley. If you hold on, Colin, you're in the final. But here comes that Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones. Ryan Jones doesn't need anything more than a top 3 himself. That's going to put him in the final. John Gaffney pushing hard. He's on 91 points, had 36. That could take him into the final as well. It's all going to be close. Or has he gone wide? Where Hadley takes it from Jones. Oh, the Italian stallion Lewis Richards gets third. John Gaffney 4th. Scunthorpe 94, Barry Miles, and PAC 98, Liam Wallina. So TA 451, the Italian stallion, is black flagged. Oh, running over cones and gaining a position, which means John Gaffney goes back up into third place, and that will put him into the final. Right, we've got the final run of Class 5s. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved on him, made himself look younger, is 91 points, and he could do with the win to also go into the final. We'll wait and see what he does. Loris Blabber there in Athelston 13 goes with them as well, and it is Chilvers that's got the foot down as he exits turn 2 and pulls up into turn 3. Breednil 44, Adrian Hathaway is cutting back on that inside, and he's going to pop out in that second place Blabber there. Athelston 13 in that third place as they're bringing it down there. Gloucester and District 119, Penny Smith running in fourth place as we bring it down. I think Robert Bethany in the Gloucester and District 21 in that final position, and it is the red machine. But Colin Chilvers, is this a statement or what? As he's like Billy No Mates coming down into turn 1. No one, oh! Hathaway has gone a wrong way, and he's back going, but spun it out. So Chilvers takes last lap flag, following from the Athelston 13. And I think last lap flag was shown to Colin Chilvers, so I hopefully will take a result on that. I mean, Hathaway, as I say, he went the wrong way, but he, whether or not there was contact, and that's what spun him round, we'll wait and find out. But MA 184, Adam Brown, all the way over from Ireland, and he's left on the line. That's a shame. Adam, younger lad coming through into men's class 5s, but we'll let you know as soon as we see what. So Class 8 runoff on the line, and right on cue. Right, on race 1, just going back, N45, Baxter Park Edder Woods, black flagged. And CY7 put back in position. Right, that's me done. Over to Liam, take you through the Class 8 runoff.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, Class 8, so competitive all weekend, and have proven that by tying on points then. So we've got 2 drivers down there, Graham Bennett in Forester Dean number 7 and Adam Jones in BC 69 battling it out for the final place in that semi-final. A little bit later on, of course, look for the top 16. We started with 79 of them, and these two have to battle it, but it's side-by-side action at the moment as they get going. Bennett banks him through the corner as Jonesy looks for a way through up the inside. Doesn't make it work this time, but still a fair bit of racing to come your way as Jonesy tries it again in 69. He made the final last pass, but is he going to do it this time, as he's going to fight hard to get past Graham Bennett on his grand return to men's Class 8 racing, and leading away, looking to book his spot in that top 16 a little bit later on. A lap and a half still to go. It's number 7 that leads the way into the bottom turn for the penultimate time. It's last lap flag. Jonesy's got one more lap to try and make a move, make a challenge. What's he got in the bag? Has he got anything left in reserve in order to try and make a move round the Forest Dean number 7? It doesn't look like it at the moment, but this corner could be all to play for. Jonesy's getting closer in 69. Is he going to make a move? He's going to try it, but Bennett just about holds off. Spanner books his place in that semi-final a little bit later on, so Forest Dean number 7 will be down there. Unfortunately, Adam Jones not quite enough this weekend as he finishes just behind. One more lap, it could have been completely different, but Jonesy just falls short the hurdle there, and he will unfortunately miss out, and Graham Bennett will go in to that semi-final a little bit later. So speaking of the semi-finals, we've got some water going down, so it gives us a chance to go through them. So semi-final, then men's class 8 coming your way a little bit later on. Semi-final number 1 brings out Tom Lewis in BC 55. Spalding 8, Chris Pope will be down there. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties number 40. Daz Mullen in Yorkshire 37, and Wes Hathaway will go in semi-final number 1 as well in Breeden Hill number 1. Dan McKenzie made it in Cambridge 44, Tommy Chadwick in North Shropshire 1 at 51, and Gaz Edwards in North Wales 55. That will be the first semi-final to come your way a little bit later on. Semi-final number 2 is going to be the one where Graham Bennett goes into, because he's just booked his place. He's going to be joined by Rich Cooper in Evesham number 2, and James Bow will be down there in Pennine at number 9, Matt Bishop in Yayton Sodbury 73, Dan Ray in Yorkshire Dales 52, Liam Nichols in YD 7, Ash Howard in PhD 21, and Russ Shepherd in South Somerset number 3. So that is your 2 semi-finals of Class 8, we can now tell you after that runoff, and as I said, they'll be coming your way a little bit later on, and what semi-finals they're shaping up to be. That's absolutely fantastic. When you look at the lineup of both of them, it could be a final within itself, couldn't it? So obviously when we get to the semis, we'll explain more about how it works and taking the top 4 from each, but we've still got lots of racing to get through in the heats, and I think we've got a fair few reruns to come your way. So the roles have now reversed. Normally Steve Langley's telling me that I have a rerun on the line. This time it's the other way around. Steve, you have a rerun.
No, I don't. Get your facts right if you're going to cast aspersions like that. I've got 2 reruns.
So just quickly on that last race, guys, on the 5s, race 5, it's going to be a rerun, but it's going to exclude Mallow 184 that was left on the line, and also Athelston 13, Lawrence Blaber. So 4 back out. Can Colin Chilvers win that one? He thought he had it, but he didn't get enough laps under the belt. They were just short of the last lap flag, so it goes back to a rerun.
So yeah, we've got race 3 and race 4 on the Class 3s. Race 3, I think, running without Ocean Hughes in TA 22. So that should leave us Martin Gould in North Shropshire 343, Lee Almond in North Wales 27, Jamie Lee in North Wales 10, Neil Corbett in Evesham 56, Cash Yardley in Sturton 96, and Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 307. They're going to be greeted with a freshly watered track out there. I think we're up to date in terms of semi-finalists, finalists and things like that. I think they've all been announced, everything that we have, so we're in a position where, and this is always the case, you know as much as we do. In fact, you probably know a lot more than we do. So hopefully we're keeping you up to speed with all that, whether you're here enjoying the glorious Shropshire, I'm going to wish I hadn't started this sentence, the glorious Shropshire sunshine. Yes, it's all right for you to laugh up that end, so yeah. See, it's not words you have to put together very often, is it? Scarborough sunshine. So now I've been there. So, and Scarborough wind isn't quite so difficult to say. But yeah, there we go.
If I had to say that, Steve, I'd have to glue me teeth in. That's all I'm saying.
So yeah. Oh right. Having told you that Ocean Hughes isn't going to be out there, then we're here, we've got Russ on the radio now, that that black flag has actually been rescinded. So I think TA22 is going to be back out there from what we're hearing. So hopefully that is going to be the case. Hey, the more the merrier is the bottom line of it. As the water carts are once again dousing the raceway, but no, all is looking good. So just after 12 o'clock, and yeah, we've cracked through a lot of the third and final round of qualifying for the men, and we've got all the big classes out of the way because we've got semi-finalists. Semi-final lists come in your programme, trying to find where we go. So not that far away, I think. No, that's the wrong piece of paper. So I've got a race order here somewhere, but yeah, just trying to find the race order, Mickey, as to when the semi-finalists are coming out. But yeah, there we go, in our filing system. System is a word in the widest sense of the word. Then yeah, I've forgotten the race order, but they're coming out fairly soon. I think they come out after the end of the third round of qualifying for all of the men's classes. Thinking about it is when the semi-finals will come out, so that's not going to be far away at all. So looking forward to them. Then third round of qualifying for the ladies junior specials as well, and then we will be moving on to finals. Some absolutely superb trophies because they've started putting the trophies out, and hopefully we'll be looking at a trophy presentation later on today. But trophies then that's going to be in what was the signing on tent, so your driver's situated just behind us here in the commentary position. And don't forget all the trade stands that are situated primarily along the top part, the start line end of the raceway. So if you haven't already done so, then go along there and certainly pay a visit to some of their trade stands. The catering facilities are up there. The ice cream vans are also up there. Imagine they're doing fairly good business as well this weekend. But yeah, it's good. Let's not knock it. As the water cart makes its way off the track, then we'll be looking for the Class 3s to make their way onto the track. And indeed, Ocean Hughes is there in TA22. So I think we've got just about a full lineup for this rerun of race 3 of the men's Class 3s as they go into that all-important first bend and come back round towards us. Then it is Lee Almond in North Wales 27, the first one to show from Jamie Lee in North Wales 10. That's the 1 and the 2. Goldie runs third in North Shropshire 3:43. Neil Corbett, it is in Evesham 56. He's under strong challenge from the TA22 machine. Then comes Tony Goodser in Scunthorpe 3:07. But Lee Almond brings the field past us once again at the halfway stage. North Wales 10, Jamie Lee on the outside. Martin Gould on the inside in 3:43. Neil Corbett in Evesham 56, still there in fourth, ahead of the TA22 of Tony Goodser in Scunthorpe 3:07, and not to be this time round for Cash Yardley in Sturton at 96. But coming through on the inside, it is the North Wales 27 machine as Jamie Lee keeping to that outside line in North Wales 10. But we've got red flags on that one, so that didn't progress as far as we were hoping, I think it's fair to say. So we shall wait with bated breath with regards to the reason for the red flags and indeed decisions based thereon. So I don't know at the minute is an honest answer. So, but what I do know with a fair degree of certainty is that race 4 is what's going to be coming out next. And we've got another message here. Good luck to Neil Tivey. Go Team Tivey. Yeah, so Neil of course took honours in both juniors at round 2 at Saloons and Specials, so good luck to him here also at round 3 as the race 4 rerun of Class 3 gets away from the line. And it is Keith Kelly in Mallow 2:47 that's the first one to show on that wide line. Viv Cole in Carmarthen 4 comes through in second place. Nigel Edwards in TA11, York 4 and SR6. So those are the cars that are out there, but it is Keith Kelly in Mallow 2:47 that comes round from the Carmarthen 4. Viv Cole having a good second place. He's having a battle there with his South Wales League mates. That's Nigel Edwards in Type 11. Nigel then gets it sideways. Russ Tinker, unfortunately, has absolutely nowhere to go in York 4. So that just stopped his forward motion through no fault at all of his own. And the Type 11 machine trying to get going again as their race leader comes around. Mallow 2:47. We get red flags on that one. 2:47 from 4. So there we go. We shall wait to see if we get a result on that or what's going to happen. So yeah, those reruns just proving a little bit problematical there in the Class 3s. So looking to the line then, it's single-seaters. Right, so TA11 is going to be excluded from the result for that, and yeah, I think we're going Class 9s.
Right, here we go then, into open wheel Class 9s, and sponsored by X-Track this weekend, Dig It Plant Hire, as we go round, and it is the PhD 9, the ARC 3 that comes through, as well as Lee Seagraves, 2 wins out of 2, and following him is Aidan Llewellyn, currently third on the points, and Llewellyn's looking for that wider line as they bring it out of turn 2. So Seagraves then from Llewellyn. Llewellyn looks for the cutback, and up the inside he goes as well. Ludlow 80, the Pennine 5, and Addyman is down the pack at the moment in that York 6 dust plume coming across the track. And is there one parked up on the corner? No, it's not. It's running round the outside. So Seagraves then from that Llewellyn machine. Ludlow Outy, 80 of Jimmy Smith running in that third place. Pennine 5. Next to show Jason Richardson. Richardson in that fourth place as they come round. It's checkered flag already. So well done. ARC 3. Lee Seagraves, 3 out of 3 from Llewellyn PhD. Then it's Smith. Then we go down to the 5 of Richardson. York 6, Russ Addyman, and then Hereford 17. Curb crawling round the outside on a Sunday afternoon. That's Elwyn Pitt. So race 1 of the Class 9s. I say X-Track, our series sponsor. Dig It Plant Hire, our weekend sponsor. So race 2 on the line. Mark Barker, I say no relation, but he's Scott Aldridge, Jamie Dodd, Alan Roberts, Martin Jones, Morris Powell, Lee Waldron. Where we go then, and Waldron got a good flying start there coming out of lane 2. He's going to show him down into turn 1, but he's looking for a tighter cutback, and some of them have gone wide. But it is the Forester Dean 4 from Stroudon District 27, Scott Aldridge. Aldridge currently 10th on points, so this will do him no harm at all. I think 45 points would see him into the final, but he looks like he wants to go for maximum ones, as Lee Waldron's got company behind him from Scott Aldridge. Then we go down into the Hereford 55, 92, 26 of Barker. The North Wales 8 of Jamie Dodd. He's a place from the back, and he's under pressure now. But eyes back front as we go to that lead car. Forester Dean 4. Lee Waldron it is. Oh, he's pushed on wide. That means that, he hasn't. It's the Scott Aldridge machine. Hereford 55 of Martin Jones running in that third place as they bring it down there. Mark Barker in the Evesham at 26. And then that fourth place, but checkered flag. And booking his place, I think, into that final is that Lee Waldron from Scott Aldridge, from Barker, the Hereford 55, Evesham 92, the North Wales machine across the line. 2 of them. We've got North Wales 8 of Jamie Dodd and North Wales 4, Alan Roberts. So race 2 done and dusted. Oh, here we go. There's a couple of names you might know. Phil Cooper, ARC 5. Phil Rogers, currently 9th on points in PhD 2. Stu Taylor equals 7th on IK 121. Jenny Shepherd just outside the top 8. Reese Wetherick, he's on 6th place. Wow. Thomas Lloyd, Typhy 42. And Ridian Evans in Typhy 84. So which grid is Cooper coming out of? He's coming out of 6. Phil Rogers out of 5. Stu Taylor coming out of grid 8. Wetherick out of lane 3. So, yeah, there's action going to be right across this lineup of these men's Class 9. Water going down on the track. All 3 Bowsers out. So there's plenty of water going down. I'm not sure if these lads will be that impressed by it, but it's got so much grip, this track, though. It doesn't really matter It hasn't caused too many problems. Sometimes when you get the Bowsers out and it gets a little bit slippery, cars can end up going all the way round or square wheeling it, and that's where we get some problems. But generally, it hasn't been an issue. But it has kept the track in good nick. It's kept the dust down, and they're trying to do it at the right times as well, which is always good. You saw that plume of plume of dust as you came out of turn 2 on that previous race, and that's why they needed to get the water down, because it can stop the vision of these drivers, and at the speeds they're going, they do need to be out to sea. I know that years ago I used to have a pair of goggles, I think they still do them, with the orange coloured plastic visor, and it was like something like you could see through dust. They gave you some real good clear vision. And talking about that, I think I see Lynn Cooper is out with Vision Plus this weekend over the tray stands. BP Grassing, who kindly had some bearing CV grease for us on Friday, which managed to get that down there. Jeff Beresford as well, and all the other trade stands that are around, plus the food outlets, and I'm sure the bar is doing a roaring trade today, because it's another hot day. Little bit more overcast in the sky, which isn't a bad thing, is it? That direct sunlight coming down can cause problems. I've been doing a bit of people watching, and there's a few people with red shoulders, red backs of their calves, red all sorts really, but then you've got those really lucky ones that don't need to try too hard, that are donning a nice brown bronze tan. But that's how it goes. I'm one of those that has to suffer. And looking at Russ as well, I think he's probably one that suffers as well in the sun. Are you okay? Do you normally burn, or you go brown straight away?
Well, I tend to go pink, and then it all peels off and I go white again. Mainly that's because I don't actually put sun cream on properly.
Yeah, here we go then. We've got track clearance. Oh, big wheelie on the outside there. I think that was Stu Taylor lifting up his wheels and showing his undercarriage. Who misses as they bring it round that turn 1. Cooper looking to find some grip as well as they bring it round. But it's Rogers then from Cooper from that Shepherd machine going into that third place. Round they go out of that start gate turn and pushing it down the hill. Phil Rogers currently 9th coming into this on the points, so 55 points would book him his place in the final, but he's got to hold on to it because Cooper is going to apply that pressure in the ARC5 from that Southampton 22. Then we go down to the IK 122 machine, Stu Taylor, IK 99 Reese Wetherick as well, and Wetherick there was 6 on the points going into this. That may not be enough. We'll have to wait and see. Last lap flag being shown. One more to go on this one then. It's Rogers from Cooper. There's your 1-2 from that South Somerset 22, Jenny Shepherd. The IK 22 machine as well. A Typhy one has made it through. That's Thomas Lloyd. I think, is it Thomas Lloyd in the 42 or is it Reedy and Evans? It's one of the Typhy machines, but they're coming round for checkered flag. Wow! I think Rogers just holds on from the charge from Cooper. Shepherd across the line in third. Then it's Typhy 42, Thomas Lloyd. IK 121, that's Taylor. And that final place going across that line. So well done to all of our Class 9 boys. Reese Wetherick there in the I-99 finishing that one off. So race 4 then of the X-Track series sponsored Diggett Plant Hire weekend sponsored Class 9s. Laura Blaber, Chris Colgate, Matty Jones, Joe Pipe, Sam Pinches, Sean Power, Yorkshire Dales 97, Andy Hornshaw out in this as well. Top point scorer is that Sean Power, but Hornshaw takes them up into there as well, and I think, yes it is, that yellow machine of Sean Power. Sean Power goes out wide. Is that a wrong move? We'll find out. No, he's not. He's on the backside of Hornshaw there. Radford 35 running in that third place. I see that there was a black flag being shown to someone. Sam Pinches is running that third place as they bring it down into turn 1 again. Still that Hornshaw machine. York 78 leading them out, but followed by Sean Power in the 97 as they come up there. Radford 35, North Wales 19, North Shropshire 10, Athelston 10, oh Swansea 8, Kirkcrawley, Matty Jones His race is done on this one, but still leading the way. Hornshaw slows it down. He's going to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go on this one. Sean Power, Yorkshire Dales 97, running in there. Then we go down to that North Wales at 19. Chris Colgate there up into that third place. The Radford machine next to show. Sam Pinches in that fourth still as they bring it down into that turn 1 and 2 for the final time. And it's Hornshaw. York 78 takes it from the Sean Power machine. North Wales 19. Radford 35, Sam Pinches. North Shropshire 10. Athelston 12. Joe Pipe in the North Shropshire 10. Laura Blaber in the Athelston 12. Finishing off race 4 of these Class 9s. So S8, Matty Jones, that's why he was curb crawling. Black flag for a jump start. Right, race 5 brings out 2 F600s, Sturton 45, and that's Harrison Barnbrook and Yorkshire Dales 103, Jamie Smith, sponsored by SG Gases. And then we've got Adam Robinson, Archie Ross, Tony Wilson, Paul Harden, Steve Lindsay and Dave Palmer, who's the top point scorers. Tony Wilson, 5th coming into this, an equal 7th, Adam Robinson. Robinson coming on that outside line as they come through, but I think it's Palmer that's got a good start there, coming out of lane 2 as he brings, oh, we've got one round, avoid him please. Oh yes they do, excellent stuff. So the Palmer machine takes the running up there from Adam Robinson in North Wales 88. So your 2 top point scorers coming into this one are leading this one. We've got one square wheeled, he's got it going though. That's the Sturton 45, Harrison Barnbrook and the F600. Oh, we've got one spun round again. We're going all over the place. It's still though Dave Palmer though from the PhD 1. That's Steve Lindsay now. I think is taking up the running from that PhD 3 Paul Harden. So all swapping and changing on this one as they bring it round this time. Still seeing the last lap flag, Dave Palmer. He's going to lead it from start. Is he going to finish it though? PhD 1 still that second, Steve Lindsay. PhD 3 across there as well, Paul Harden. Yorkshire Dales 103, that's Jamie Smith. That's another one of the 600s. Spalding 10, Tony Wilson down the pack as well. But well done. Dave Palmer takes the win in ARC 31 from PhD 1, Steve Lindsay. Coming across next is the PhD 3, Paul Harden. From North Wales 88, Adam Robinson. Yorkshire Dales 103, it's the F600 of Jamie Smith. Spalding 10, and that is Tony Wilson. And Sturton 45, Harrison Barnbrook, the other F600. So men's class 9s and F600s, well done boys. 5 races all the way through. We're happy about that. So looking up on the line, I think we are now switching back down to juniors, the 3rd heat. And to take you through the 3rd heat, it's over to Mr. Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. It's actually 2 reruns we've got. We did have one attempt at the junior saloons, but just a couple of stoppages here. One didn't get very far at all, and the other one was stopped after a little way round. So we're going to have another go with these. And this one has got... who have we got in this one? One of the foals in this race. So I think this is race 2. So this one didn't get very far at all. Meg Parsons was excluded, sadly. But the rest of them are going to try again. Let's see what we can do. Bungees up and away we go. Somebody very slow away. That was the PAC 52. Very late getaway for Paris Smith, but the rest of them go. And it's the Pennine 83, Callum Foles, who leads the way. Round the outside goes North Wales 52 of Amber Powell. And up the inside looking is Forest 10. So Lily Chapman also looking. She goes up to 2nd place behind Callum. And then ahead of Amber Powell, then we have PAC 9, Travis Markilly in the blue Micra, and then one left, the PAC 52, Paris Smith. So no Jack Mosley in PhD 4. Yeah, so the rest of them keep going. Oh, we've had an incident up the top there. Missed that one. So I didn't see how that occurred, but unfortunately red flags again. And we had a couple of cars involved, so that one goes back again. and we'll get another rerun soon. A black flag has gone out. I think, was that pointing to the North Wales car? If so, Amber Powell will be excluded. Yeah, so North Wales 52, then Amber Powell will be excluded. So a depleted lineup for their third attempt at their race when they get called back up. So one more Junior Saloons rerun to attempt. This is race 5. Don't think anybody was excluded. I think they all get to go again, so we'll wait and see. Yellow flag's up, waiting for the bungee, and away we go with the Junior Saloons. Rerun of race 5. And once again, a level break. We had Jack Owens parked up, didn't we, last time around in Typhy 5. And he leads into turn 1. Typhy 211, Lexi Owen looking to go round the outside. Forest 22, Bo Chamberlain also in there. Now up to second place ahead of Typhy 211. Harry Berryman coming through in Scarborough 1. Then it's Emma O'Riordan who was leading at some point in the last one in Mallow 37. She's down the order in the Breeden Hill car. Thomas Creed is missing his front bumper. It's now parked up in the middle of the turn. So hopefully it won't get run over and damaged. But TA5, Forest 22, Scarborough 1, Typhy 211, Mallow 37, Breeden Hill 40 is the running order. And doesn't really look to be making much of an impression on anybody else. As Jack Owens pulls away from Bo Chamberlain and Harry Berryman. Then we have Lexi Owen in Typhy 211. On to their final circuit to go then. Emma O'Riordan's there in 5th in the Mini. Breeden Hill 40 still going. Is Thomas Creed. On to the final lap they all go. And it looks like Jack's going to do it then in Typhy 5. And misfortune in the first attempt, but it's all come good this time around. Takes the win. Forest 22 is second. Scarborough 1 takes third. Typhy 211. Mallow 37 and Breeden Hill 40. So, 2 reruns, 1 completed, 1 not. So we'll see that one when they get called back up. We've got Class 4s on the line. And at the moment we're going to have another tanker race as the Water Bowsers make their way out. But to tell you who's who and how they're getting on in Class 4, we'll hand you over to Tim Jones to take you through it.
Yeah, thank you, Russ. So, okay, on with the third heat of men's Class 4. Say Muck Junkie and Sutton Glass, your very kind sponsor. And only one man unbeaten so far for the 2 rounds of qualifying. And that's the Command 7 machine of Hugh Jones. And he comes out in the first one in lane 8. All the top 3 then come out in the first one. Second qualifier then, that goes to Mikey Jones in Hereford 31. He will be there in lane number 5. 100 points was the tally from yesterday. Third qualifier then, that's going to be Colin Atchell in IK 272. Another one on a reasonable day yesterday. 83 points was Colin's total from yesterday. And he's joined by the fourth qualifier. That's Jamie Williams in the Mountain 58 machine, and he will be there in lane 1. He's joined by Daniel Jones in Pennow number 4 and Colin Davis in Typhy 155. And at last but by no means least, that will be Graham Whittingham, who sits just outside or just on the top 8 in SR 61. So all to play for in the first heat of men's Class 4. But we'll just leave Class 4 for a second because we got the Class 2 semi-finalists. So your top 16 then. Only 2 or 3 cars unbeaten this weekend. Then Chris Hall, Craig Conway and Bradley Thomas, all with 155 points. And they take their place in the semi-finals. They're joined by Shane Jenkins with 145 points, who's 4th qualifier. Jamie Lane makes it into the semi-final in Radford, line 41. So does Simon Overty in Scunthorpe 18. Samuel Doddridge also makes it with 136 points in Forest 515, and he's joined on the same amount of points by Daniel Robbins in St Neots 34. 136 points also saw Gareth Stokes into the semi-final, and along with Brad Ellison in York 16 on just a point behind in 135 points. Also making it into another semi-final then, Ashley Robinson in Spalding 43 with 131 points. He's joined by Jack Bromley in IK 130 Will Alford in Pennow 13, Ash Wigglesworth, Graham Holmes, and the last of the qualifiers then, Matthew Sawyer in PAC 23. That's your Class 2 semi-finalists, but we're going back to Class 4, back with race 1. Bowser's done and dusted as we look for track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men's Class 4 away from the line, and it's Daniel Jones in Pennow number 4, sitting joint 10th overnight, that just about leads into turn 1, but Lord, the Commander 7 machine, Hugh Jones, just gets tagged by Mike Jones. That allows Klein Natural right the way through the middle to take up the running in IK 272. Jones then recovers in Commander number 7, but just losing out to Mountain 58, Jamie Williams, as they go down that far side once again. But it's Attrell that leads away. This will certainly see him into the final with 55 points on the board, but Hugh Jones wants to go one better and make it 3 wins out of 3 as he just slides through and takes up the running in Commander number 7, Jamie Williams, and Mountain 58. Attrell still there in IK 272. Then comes Pennow number 4 with SR61, Graham Whittingham also going through in SR61, and Colin Davis in Toby 155, but back round towards us, 1 lap to go. Commander 7, IK 272, Mountain 58. Then comes Daniel Jones in Pennow at number 4, Graham Whittingham in SR68, and Colin Davis in Typhy 155, and Mikey Jones just recovering, although I don't think it may be enough to get himself into the final in Hereford 31, but certainly making it through, unbeaten. Commander 7 then takes it. Colin Natural, IK 272, Jamie Williams also will see win the final ahead of Pennow 4th, Daniel Jones, Graham Whittingham, SR61, and Colin Davis, I think his weekend is run in Typhy 155. So that's the provisional result as Mikey Jones comes through and completes again. I think not to be at this time around for Mikey Jones in Hereford 31. But looking down towards the line, last of the scheduled races in men's Class 4 Heat 3. Then that brings out Rob Lancaster. Another one is high up in the points then in Radford 47 in joint 4th overnight. Andy Whittingham in SR50. Ashley Littlewich in North Shropshire 112. Ross Fisher, another one virtually on the edge of the points in joint 7th. That's Ross Fisher in Pennow number 1. Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Another one high up in the points in the Evesham machine 4th overnight. Stephen Morris will be there in Typhy 28, and Elan Lewis will complete it all coming out of lane 1 in PAC 71. Okay then, news on race 1, but they'll have to wait because race 2 is already away from the line, and once again the Imps quickest away. Then Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Whittingham goes with him though on the outside line in SR50, but it's Grasby that leads us past the first pass for the first time. Type 28 going through. That's Stephen Morris in that second place slot. It's Imps 1 and 2 at the moment. Elan Lewis looking to move through in that third place on that inside line, but Ross Fisher on that outside in Pennow number 1. Rob Lancaster also in the mix as well in Radford 47. McGrasby once again, another lap gone, 220. Here's your race leader Elan Lewis, and Lancaster making a move through then through into that second place slot. Then Elan Lewis looks for the cut back in at 71. Good racing from these Class 4 machinery as they go down that far side. Ross Fisher in Pennow number 1. Then comes the other Imp. That's going to be Stephen Thomas in Typhy 28, and Ashley Littlewich in the North Shropshire 112. 1 to go then for Grasby. Evesham 220, PAC 71. Pennow number 1, Rob Lancaster in Radford 47. That's your 1, 2, 3 and the 4. Then Ashley Littlewich gains a place down that far side and moves himself through up to that 5th place slot. Ahead of Stephen Morris in Typhy 28, but Checkers at the ready then. He's led right from the word go. Grasby takes it. Evesham 220 from Pennow number 1, I think. Rob Lancaster, Elan Lewis, Ashley Littlewich, and Stephen Morris will complete it all in Typhy 28. So we've lost Andy Whittingham in all the action in that one in SR50, but quad bikes at the ready to get himself back to the pits. So that completes Class 4. Next time we'll see them is their third round. Well, no time to win. Well, actually, it's the final. So that was actually the third round. Come on, Jonesy, pay attention. So looking down towards the line, we're going back to Class 5, back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much. This is race 5. Only 4 left in this one. Adam Brown and Lawrence Blay were excluded from the rerun. And our top point scorer going into this was Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger. And he is the man who takes them into turn 1. Deja vu, because he was leading it before it got stopped earlier. And he's back at it as well. Who's going to go with him though? Hathaway there on the Breednil 44, and Hathaway was the man who got spun round and why the race got stopped. But he's back out there. Robert Bethany in that Gloucester and District 21 running in 3rd, and then Penny Smith, Gloucester and District 119 in 4th place. So 4 in it and starting to spread themselves out. Chilvers already out of that start gate turn and down the opening straight again. But this time he comes into 1 and he'll prepare himself for that last lap flag. 1 more lap to go on this one. So Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, 91 points under his belt. He adds the 55 and that will take him into the final. But look at this battle going on for 2nd place. Hathaway and the Robert Bethany machine. Contact with them in that side-by-side door action there. Noise over the radio. We'll see what's going to happen on that, but it's checker flag. Colin Chilvers takes the win and books his place in the final. 2nd goes to Breednil 44, Adrian Hathaway. Gloucester and District 21, Robert Bethany. And then Penny Smith in Gloucester and District 119. So there we are. That is your men's Class 5s done and dusted. They've done 3 heats, and we're just hearing that it is going to be Adrian Hathaway who's going to pick up a green flag, and I think that's probably for contact going in there. So a bit of double water Bowser action happening, and the grading bar is coming out. So just a little bit of a break before we bring our next race onto the track. Hope everyone's enjoying the racing both trackside and at home, and also for the 55-inch TV that's behind the bar at the UK round as well, which I'm sure there'll be a few guys and girls that are there watching, keeping an eye on what's happening down here at North Shropshire, where it's been some fantastic racing, by the way, over the course of all of yesterday and thus far today, as we work our way through lots of racing today. At 1:15, I think we've done a real good effort this morning, by the way, and the watering's gone down at the right time, the grading is happening at the right time, and we will be back with the racing. I think looking up on the line, I think poised, I think it was a fair effort, but in the men's Class 3s, I think there's a couple of reruns to come through. And to take you through, it is Mr. Steve Langley.
No, there isn't. There's only one. So there we go. I think the result is standing on the other. Oh no, there might be 2 actually. Sorry, yes. So there we go. Yeah, Class 3 is just proving a little bit problematical at the moment, but we'll get there with them. We will get there. So without that, I think we're fully up to date with all the finalists. So. Yeah, we've done Class 8 finalists and semi-final. I'll tell you what, we'll just confirm semi-finals for Class 8. Semi-final 1 will be BC 55 Tom Lewis, SP 8 Chris Pope, BC 40 Gethin Lewis, YD 37 Darren Mullen, Breeden Hill 1 Wes Hathaway, CA 44 Dan McKenzie, NS 151 Tom Chadwick, NW 55 Gaz Edwards. That went wrong somewhere, didn't it? Start again, Steve. Right, semi-final 1 will be BC 55 Tom Lewis, SP 8 Chris Pope, BC 40 Gethin Lewis, YD 37 Darren Mullen, Breeden Hill 1 Wes Hathaway, CA 44 Dan McKenzie, NS 151 Thomas Chadwick, NW 55 Gaz Edwards. Semi-final 2 will be SS3 Russ Shepherd, PhD 21 Ash Howard, YD 7 Liam Nichols, YD 52 Dan Ray, YS 73 Matt Bishop, P9 EM James Bow, E2 Richard Cooper, and having won the runoff 7F Graham Bennett. Those are your 2 Class 8 semi-finals that will be coming your way very, very shortly. So I think we are up to date now in terms of finalists, semi-finalists, etc., etc. So we got a Class 7 semi-finalists. Mickey has read out the top 16, but this is how they're going to shape up in this one. So semi-final 1 for the Class 7s: NS 120 Liam Evans, SC 41 Paul Johnson, SC 61 Andy Holtby, P23 EM Phil Barleyman, CS 21 Colin Reid, Y14 Ayrton Ellison, E152 Matthew Manning, and WW358 Jack Houlihan. So that is semi-final 1. Semi-final 2, BC7 Archie Bentley, Ludlow 23 Alfie Smith, C9 Cameron Mills, WR20 Ian Stevenson, P8EM Andy Graney, Border Counties 26 Darren Adams, PhD 72 Jake Roberts, and C2 Craig Bagley. Good blimey, what a lineup for those when we get to Class 7. But looking to get their way through to the Class 3 final are the cars away from the line. So this is take 3, I think, of race 3, running this time without Cash Yeardley in Sturton 96. So power of attrition, we've got them down to 5. And your race leader then, it is the North Wales 10 car that comes past us for the first time. Jamie Lee at the wheel, of course, of North Wales 10. Not going so well this time round for Lee Almond in North Wales 27, and not going so well full stop, because the rerun of the rerun of the rerun is going to become another rerun. So Mickey's listening to the radio. We shall see what's going to happen on that one, but obviously something happening very much in the early stages of that Class 3 heat. And so they will go back to the rerun lane, somewhere they're unfortunately becoming quite familiar with. So it'd be nice if they didn't go back there again. Right, so on the line then we've got some more Class 3s. So if it's the case, then it's other outstanding Class 3 rerun, because race 4 then haven't got ticked off on my sheet. So we look round for track clearance. And I think we're all ready to go under starters orders, and we are away. These aren't Class 3s, these are Class 6s. So as they go down the far side, and it's the North Shropshire 5 car that is the first one to show as they come back round towards us. But it's Radford, Pennine 70, then York 35 it is on the outside, but Pennine 70 it is going down that far side that leads the way. Tivy 211 in that second place slot. York 35, that's the Tinker Machine, trying to make a move right round the outside from the North Shropshire 5 is the next one through in that 4th place slot. Scunny 91, the Tivy 95, Scarborough 96, and Ted Preedy completing it all in Radford 190. But down the far side, Pennine 70 it is, I'm presuming it's Jordan Hampson. I haven't got the signed on sheet, or I haven't got the sheets in front of me, but P70 it is from Jordan Tinker in York 35 in that 2nd place slot. TA 221, North Shropshire 5, Scunny 91, Tivy 95, Radford 190 improved the position then at the expense of Scarborough 96, who is now the back marker, but nobody racing ahead of Pennine 70 as our race leader comes round for the final time. And Pennine 70 takes the win. York 35, TA 221, North Shropshire 5, Scunthorpe 91, TA 95, Ted Preedy in Radford 190, and Scarborough 96. So there we go, that was a guest appearance in Class 6. We can tell you from the Class 3s, race 3, unfortunately Jamie Lee in North Wales 10 picks up a black flag. So then there were 4. Now we've got more Class 6s I think on the line, poised, ready to go after my guest appearance, which I'm sure he's more than happy to get rid of. It's over to Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Sorry about that, just called out with some paperwork. So, okay, back to on to Class 6s then. Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor, and Andy Johnson Commercial Repairs is your meeting sponsor. Again, big thanks to both. Race 2 then brings out Stephen Parsonage, who had a fair day yesterday, sits third in the points. North Wales 146. Dane Copeland in Scunthorpe 36 will be there. Dalt Thomas just inside the points in Carmarthen 8. He's in that 7th place overnight. Michael Keogh in Cumdee at 433. Jamesy, Marlon James will be there in Yorkshire Dales 10. Sits 16th overnight, so need to win really. Darren Thomas and Stu Thompson complete the race lineup. Away we go. And Parsonage it is, who's quick from the inside line in North Wales. 146. Dalt goes with him, but Jamesy it is who throws the over into sideways into turn 1 and turn 2. Dalt then back in about third at the moment, but Parsonage it is that leads us past us for the first time. 146, Yorkshire Dales 10. Then comes Dalt Thomas in Carmarthen, number 8. Then comes Michael Keogh in the C433, and Darren Thomas in Typhy 66. So no Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3, but we have got Stephen Parsonage in North Wales 146 because he's still your race leader. Jamesy chasing hard in Yorkshire Dales 10. Dalt still running third in Carmarthen number 8. Then comes the Cumdee machine of Michael Keogh in 433, and Darren Thomas will round it all out in the Typhy at 66. Parsonage it is though, looking to book his place in the final then. North Wales 146. Is it going to be enough for Jamesy? A second might not be enough, but he might squeeze in if results go his way as they go down the far side. Dalt Thomas in Carmarthen 7, Carmarthen 8 rather, in that 7th place slot, so it should be enough. Just the slightest contact with Jamesy, but Parsonage takes it. North Wales 146, Yorkshire Dales 10. Then comes Dalt Thomas, Typhy 66, and Michael Keogh in Cumdee 433. Okay, race 3 then. Swiftly on to the Heat 3, race 3. Come on, Phil Olsen in Carmarthen at 47 is down there in lane 8, and he sits 6th overnight. Glyn Bailey in Scunny 33. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Paul Bailey starts from middle of the pack in Hereford 99. James Sinnott, Simon Mills and Andy Lewis. That's who we got out there. Let's go racing. It's another quick start from the Irish machine, but not as quick as Bailey in Scunny 33. And he leads into turn 1, but he's gone awfully wide as Darren Bryan then looks to move through. Mills, so Sinnott, so's Olsen. It's a 4-way battle as they head into the Stargate turn. A bit of paint swapping going on. No harm done this time around, but Darren Bryan then, your national champ, then leads the way as they go down the far side. Just ahead of Glyn Bailey in Scunny 33. Phil Olsen looking to use the inside line as he come back round towards us. And another lap gone then. Bryan's under serious pressure from the Glyn Bailey machine. Olsen looking to pick up the pieces as well as he nice tidy inside line through the Stargate turn and gains through into second. Bryan then back to third. Then comes the James Sinnott machine in the CW 174 and Paul Bailey in H99, and Andy Lewis rounds it all out in PhD 85. 1 to go then, boys. Scunny 33. Come on, 47. Then comes Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Sinnott in 174. Paul Bailey just closing ground as well in Hereford 99, and Andy Lewis in PhD 85. So they're all on to the last lap then as we go with the race leader then, Glyn Bailey in Scunny at 33. It is then 17th overnight. This will do his chance. No harm whatsoever. Olsen finishes second from Darren Bryan in Scarborough at 41. James Sinnott and Paul Bailey in Hereford 99, and Andy Lewis in PhD 84. So good stuff from race 3. So I think there's going to be a few drivers just waiting on the points. Darren Bryan was 14th overnight, so again another one right on the edge. James Sinnott was 11th, so again I think there's a couple of they're going to have to wait and see. Phil Olsen, hopefully you'll see Phil in the final in the Carmarthen 47 machine. He was 6th overnight, so all being well he should be into the final. So but we got 2 more races to go yet, so all these boys hoping that they'll get big points as well. And one of the only men to there's 2 cars that were unbeaten through yesterday, and one of them comes out in race 4. That's Richard Jones then on 2 wins out of 2, and he comes out in lane 2, the Cumdee 279 machine, of course. He's joined by Andy Russell in IK 64, Ollie Soul didn't have the best day yesterday, but he's out there instantly at 6.68. Andy Johnson, your meeting sponsor in Scarborough 16. Another one had a mixed day yesterday, but he'll certainly be trying for points. It will the Scarborough 16 machine. Martin Canning also will be there in Isham 291. So will James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. And towards the outside then, Mickey Manning, always trying in the Isham 5 machine. But Mickey, 15th overnight, so you never know, a win just might be enough to get himself into that final. But Bowser's then already onto the circuit, and more dust settling solution going and being applied to the raceway. So the only other car that was unbeaten from yesterday, 2 wins out of 2, and absolutely flying, literally yesterday on 2 wheels, but managing to keep it on the mud stuff. Then that was Jay Colgate in North Wales 20, and Jay comes out in race 5. So still loads and loads of points to play for. It's all really tight up the top, and a lot tied on points. A lot still to play for. Still to get themselves into that Class 6 final. And I know going back to the last round, it was so tight and so tough at the top. I think it was something like 128 or 130 points you needed to get into the final. Absolutely unheard of in Class 6 territory, but that's what it was. And we had a cracking Class 6 final down at Cumdee a few weeks ago, and I'm sure these boys will do exactly the same when we come to finals time a little bit later on. But Bowser's done their evil job once again, and off to the exit gate then they will go, and that's going to leave the raceway absolutely clear for race 4 to get underway. We're going to be looking for track clearance then very shortly as the wind-up signal goes. Bungee lifts, let's go racing. It's men's 6s are away. Russell it is who makes the best start in IK 64. Into turn 1, Manning goes wide though, and through the middle, it's the top point scorer then, Richard Jones in Cumdee, 2.79, but drifts wide then. Russell hugs the outside line, takes up the running. Johnson didn't have the best day yesterday with Andy, but he's there in second place in Scarborough 16. Then comes your top point scorer, Richard Jones in 2.79 as they go down the far side. Armstrong also in there as well in Scarborough 76, but as they go round the top bend, for another time of asking, Andy Russell is IK 64. Andy didn't have the best day yesterday. He had a win, but he didn't finish the first heat yesterday morning. So 110 points if it stays that way. But it's going to be tight. But he can do absolutely no more as they lead into the top corner then for the penultimate time. Last lap flag. This time, IK 64, Andy Russell. Then Scarborough 16, Richard Jones in 2.79, Armstrong in 76, Ollie Solis in here at 6.68. Then comes the Canning machine in Isham 2.91, and Mickey Manning, not to be for Mickey this time, in Isham at number 5. But he's done exactly what he has to do, 55 points, and I think he's going to have to wait. Andy Russell is though, IK 64 takes it, Scarborough 16, Cumdee 2.79, Scarborough 76, Isham 2.91 of Martin Canning and Mickey Manning in well completed all in Isham 5. So race 4 all done and dusted. Let's see if we can go 5 out of 5 then. Fingers crossed. We go. Kai Williams in Typhy 121. Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. The other unbeaten car from yesterday, Jay Colgate in North Wales 20. Paul Melly in Swansea 1. Jack Brown, another good day yesterday in Mallow 181 and sits third overnight. Adrian Brown will be there in PAC 37 and Craig Conway in Scunny 122. So, again, that's your lineup for race 5 of the Elite Racing Transmissions and Andy Johnson Commercial Vehicle Repairs sponsored men's Class 6s and engines revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. It's 6s are away. Who's quickest from the middle? This is the Irish car. Jack Brown it is that leads. Oh, we got cars facing the wrong way. Melly's turned round as we continue racing now, as back round towards us again. Colgate it is in North Wales 20. Then comes the Irish machine, Mallow 181 as Melly gets it going again, but he's got some serious chasing to do as they go down the far side. It's the other unbeaten car then, Jake Holgate, that's going to lead them into turn one once again. Then comes the Jack Brown machine, Mallow 182 in that second place slot. Then comes Conway in 122, PAC 37, Adrian Brown going through, and Kyle Williams in Typhy 121. Colgate looking to make it 3 out of 3 as it once again down the far side as Jack Brown still chasing in Mallow 182 as the last lap flag then goes out this time. Norwell's 20, Mallow 182, Scully 122, PAC 37 and Typhy 121. That's your race order. But he looks like with half a lap to go then he's going to be the only man to go through with 3 wins in out of 3 as he comes out of the top turn for the final time. He will see her in the final. Jake Holgate, Norwell's 20 takes it from Mallow 181 of Jack Brown. Then comes Conway in 122. I don't think it'll be enough, Craig, but wait and see. PAC 37 then goes through. And the last car then, that will be Kai Williams in Typhy 121. And coming around to complete, not to be for the map champion, is Paul Melly in Swansea 1. Okay then, 5 wins there, 5 races then completed. That completes men's 6s. We'll see them next time in the final a little bit later on. But we're looking down towards the line. We're going to slow the pace down, but still equally as competitive. We're going back to the junior saloons. So we'll hand you back over to tell you who's there and who isn't. Over to Russ Thompson.
Right, thanks Tim. Yeah, away we go then. This Junior Saloons rerun. It's been a bit troublesome, but away we go. And it's Forest 10 which leads then into turn 1. That's Lily Chapman, I think it is, isn't it? Yes, it is in Forest 10. PhD 4 looks to go with them, Jack Mosley. And then it's PAC 9, Travis Markilly. Problems for PAC 57, not problem, I think just a new driver, fairly steady. Problems though is for Pennine 83, so that's not going well. But Lily Chapman, Forest 10, looking to take initiative here and a win. She's 15th in the table, could a win push her in there into the top 8? It's a big ask, but it could happen. PhD 4, Jack Mosley, a second won't be enough for him. PAC 9, likewise Travis Markilly down the order, a 7th and a 5th, so not going to take it, but best results for him. Pennine 83 is pretty much given it up now and parked up. It's not been a good weekend really for that young man in that one. Only one finish for his credit this weekend. And PAC 52 then just to go around Paris Smith, learning all the time. But all of the drivers onto their final circuit then, apart from the stricken car. And we're going to see Forest 10 then. Will it be enough for a final? Not sure. We'll wait and see till all the points are tallied up. But anyway, a good win for Lily Chapman in Forest 10 takes it. Second is Jack Mosley and PhD 4. Then we go to PAC 9, Travis Markilly. And finally, the PAC 52 of Paris Smith. Okay, PhD 4 has been excluded out of that one. There was a load of talk on the radio as to whether the car was meant to be out there or not, due to an earlier attempt at the race. But either way, I think now has been excluded. Right. We've got some water bowsers out. We've got time to mention some finalists. Mickey's not here to call his out. So anyway, men's Class 5 British Autograss Series Round 3 finalists then. The 8 drivers who have made it. It was tight, but 136 points, that's a big score you need to make the final. Bearing in mind, you can only get a maximum of 165. So not dropping many points to make the final. Anyway, nobody went through unbeaten, but best of the bunch. 2 wins and a second. Jason Saunders in WS1. Second qualifier equal. 3 drivers on a third and 2 firsts. 146 points. That's Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. Jabez Smith, Ludlow 8. Invicta Kent 22. Ian Thorndike. A first and 2 seconds puts Dan Lodge in Scunthorpe 212 and Ryan Jones in Cumdee 3. They are in the final and tied for 7th. but no matter what, they've made it. A second, a third and a first, their results equal. Brian Neal in PAC 16 and Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247. So Jason Saunders, Colin Chilvers, Jabez Smith, Ian Thorndike, Dan Lodge, Ryan Jones, Brian Neal, Colin Hadley. And I think it's great to see Colin Hadley back in a big final. He took some time out after pretty much being one of the top names in Class 1 and 4 and has come back and made the final. Great stuff. Class 4 finalists then, you needed a bit more of a lower score to make it, only 72 points to get yourselves into the final, into the top 8, but either way, going through unbeaten, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, 165 points, then a bit of a drop to 136. Bear in mind, that's what you needed to make the Class 5 final. Second in points at Darren Grasby, Evesham 220. Jamie Williams is there in Melton 58 on 126 points. Rob Lancaster 117 points for Radford 47. We've got some minis in the final, always great to see. Colin Attrell in Victor Kent 272 has got that car going well. He picked up a green flag in his third heat today but still makes it, along with Mike Jones, who had a disappointing third run but his first 2 races were good enough to get through. Ross Fisher in Penhow 1 and Graham Whittingham in Star 61, your final qualifier. Don't know if we've got time to mention the next a lot. Tankers going off. We're going to go Stockhatch Racing any moment's time. We'll mention the next set of finalists we've got as soon as we can. But 2 races to come for Stockhatches as Tankers away, bungees up and away we go. And who's it going to be then? John Petrie, Leon Cook, Martin Murray, Archie Lewis, John O'Crosby, Justin Hardy is the lineup. And into turn 1 goes John O'Crosby, round 2 winner. Justin Hardy looking up the inside in South Somerset 8. Can he find the traction to come through on this freshly watered surface? We go 3 abreast. Cumdy 88 looking to make a move. Martin Murray up the inside. Archie Lewis on the outside. John Petrie has got that car back on 4 cylinders, but he's in the mid-pack racing now for third. It's Melton 4, Cumdy 88, the 1 and the 2. Then it's South Somerset 8, Radford 59, and Cumdy 241, and Leon Cook at the back in Scarborough 65. Oh, Justin Hardy out of shape there. Chops off the front of the 241 machine as we come through. Oh, and now he's made a bigger mess of it, and really a miserable run for Justin Hardy, a long-time Class 1 man, but now relegated to the back of this Stockhatch race. It's close for second and third as John Petrie makes a move on Martin Murray and goes up to second. It's a late charge, this one, for the Radford 59. A green flag's coming out. I can guess who it's for. And it was Justin Hardy, so he's taken that. He's regained 1 position, but he's going to be relegated back to the back. But John O'Crosby it is then. Melton 4, going to be your winner, I think. He's pulled out a few more car lengths, and he's going to take it. John Petrie is going to be second. Martin Murray will be third. And then Archie Lewis, middle position in 4th. 5th goes to Justin Hardy, but he'll be pushed back a couple of places. Then Leon Cook. Right, quickly then, Class 9, the finalists. 8 drivers who have made it, 111 points got you in. Top of the points, unbeaten, Lee Seagreaves, ARC 3. 2 wins and a second, Phil Cooper, ARC 5. Equal third, Sean Power in Yorkshire Dales 97 and Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. 2 seconds and a first. 5th qualifier, Phil Rogers, 2 wins and a 5th for PhD 2. A 4th and 2 seconds puts Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. The national champ, ARC 31, Dave Palmer's there. A 3rd, a 5th and a 1st. And making it through, last qualifier, disappointing last heat, but Tony Wilson goes through in Spalding 10. 2 seconds and a 5th, 111 points, missing out by 1 point each. Andy Hornshaw and Lee Waldron, 110 points, not enough. So that's your Class 9 finalists. We go with race 2 of Stockhatch, and it's the fabulous McQueen again of Paul Lickley, unbeaten so far this weekend in Yorkshire Dales 95. He made a better start that time. James Holmes looks up the inside though in North Shropshire 931. Oh, a black flag's gone out to somebody. It was one of the lead 2, but I'm not sure which one took it. Scarborough 64 then. Chris Patterson sits 3rd at the moment, and then 2 cars which have had a couple of issues over the weekend. Forest 20 and Breeden Hill 25. Forest 20 being Alan Hawkins and The Breedon 25 Jordan Regan, no. Problems for Chris Patterson, he's gone. Not sure if he was the flag recipient, but he's out. Come D95 as Stuart Powell in this one either, but leading the way, new leader, and it's James Holmes, North Shropshire 931. He's had a bit of a up and down weekend, but he's leading the way this time, and 95 is there in second. Forest 20 and Breedon 25, the only other runners. Was it Patterson who picked up the flag? I thought it was aimed elsewhere, but he's out. And we go then into the final turn. It's not going to be an unbeaten weekend so far for Paul Lickley as he takes second. James Holmes is your winner. Lickley is second. Third is going to be... It's close. It's going to be... I think Forest 20, who really went defensive there on the dash to the line instead of looking forwards. And then Breedon Hill 25. So that's the two Stockhatch races done. And... Scarborough 64, it was who picked up the black flag then. So Stockhatch and F600 sponsored by SGS Gases. We've got Class 10s, third round of qualifying. Over to Liam.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ross. So, Heat 3 then, race 1 of your men's Class 10s are on and off the line as they get going, already pulling the speed as they go into turn 1. Who's the first one to show? Seagraves looks very quick, someone on the outside line, and has ended up in the Armco, but Tinker's come through in York number 40, but it's going to be a premature stop as red flags come out on men's Class 10s. So, slow it down over on the far side. As we did unfortunately lose one going into turn 1. I got a feeling it was Luke Bennett in North Wales 62, so we're just going to try and look at the camera and see, but it looks like they are parked in front of the car, so we're not going to be able to pick it up, but I think it is Luke Bennett in the North Wales 62 that just got forced out wide and unfortunately ended up just hitting it into the fence. So the ambulance then making his way onto the circuit, so whether he's hit a post or anything down there then remains to be seen. I'm sure he's fine, but more bad luck for Luke Bennett at big meetings. And he does have a history of that, of course. We've seen him, for those of you that were at the Map Open a few weeks ago, he made his return back to Class 9, borrowing someone's car, set fire to it. So, as I said, he does unfortunately have a history of bad luck at big meetings, but hopefully he is all right. As I said, the ambulance is out there and going to do a precautionary check-up on him anyway, so gives the chance then to get a bit more water down on the track, do a little bit more maintenance and keep this track in the top condition that it's been in for the majority of the weekend. Of course, we are getting closer and closer to the all-important finals a little bit later on. That's when we need the track to be the best it is, as that's where we're going to see the best racing, or well, theoretically we should do anyway, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard to beat some of the racing we've had in the heats, because some of it has been absolutely brilliant and just non-stop action. So I'm sure if the heats are anything to go by, then the finals are going to be the exact same, and we certainly look forward to it. As I said, still a few more races to come your way. We've got 2 more grids of Class 10s, of course a rerun to come as well. Then I think we've got all the junior specials to come your way. And then, of course, we will be moving on to the ladies racing. They've already had a heat today, of course, because they went out this morning. So, unfortunately, didn't get a chance to get their second heat yesterday, but I'm sure they didn't mind soaking up the sunshine and relaxing throughout the majority of the day. But more of a workload for them today. As I said, they've already had a heat this morning, and we'll be seeing them a little bit later on, not too far away from the ladies racing. As I said, the 10s, we've got the junior specials. I think there's a few reruns in there somewhere. I think Steve still has a Class 3 rerun, which I think he's had since about 10 o'clock this morning. It just seems to be coming back. So apart from that, as I said, not too much more. And certainly powering through it. What is the time? It's about 1:15 nearly. So they are going to do as much racing as quickly as possible. That's what we want, but we do, of course, need clean racing to come your way. Right then, so we're just hearing that Luke Bennett, I said he's made contact with the fence. It turns out he's actually gone through the fence down there on the far side. But we are hearing that the driver is okay. And he was moving around in the car. I presume that he's out of the car because the ambulance is now starting to pull away and make a move. So that is the main thing. But it does seem like the North Wales 62 machine ended up going through the fence. I don't think there's an Armco down there. I think it is just the posts with the wiring around it. And of course Class 10's pulling so much speed, especially going into turn 1, and he just got forced out wide and ended up going through it, and obviously not ideal. So it does mean we are going to have a little bit of downtime whilst the crew start to repair the fencing down there. So whilst we got some downtime, then this is your chance to obviously go up to the top and pay a visit to all the trade stands that are down there. They're all in a row, literally on the top turn. So I think they pretty much start from the start of turn 3 and go all the way down to the pits area. So certainly worth going down there and paying a visit to all of them, maybe getting some essentials that you might need. And also, whilst you are up that way, of course, all the catering facilities are open and serving some lovely food. And obviously now might be the time. It's a little bit late for lunchtime, but like I said, while we got the downtime, now is the time to go there. Of course, the bar is there too. That is open, I'm led to believe. And so for those of you that aren't driving home tonight, or for those of you that aren't racing in the finals, then obviously go keep yourself refreshed. Obviously, if you are driving home tonight, stay away. But as I said, that is open as well. So whilst we've got a bit of downtime, now's the time to go up there and have a wander around. I'm sure many of you already have over the course of the weekend. I know there's a few people that have been here since early Friday morning, so you've had plenty of time to do it. But if not, just sit down, relax and enjoy the sunshine, because as I said, there is going to be a little bit of a wait until we do go back racing with men's Class 10s. As I said, 2 more races scheduled to come your way, and we look forward to seeing them, because the Class 10s certainly put on a very good show, don't they? And I'm going to have a look and see if I got a point sheet for the Class 10s to see if we can tell you who done what yesterday and where they are in the standings and who to keep your eyes on. But I don't think I've got one. I've got so much paperwork in front of me, it's hard to keep up. But let's have a look. We got Class 8 sheets. That's no good because they're already done. So we could disregard them because we've obviously got our semi-finalists for the Class 8. So there we go. Class 10s, we've got them. So looking at the points then all I've got is yesterday's points from the first heat. So that's no good either, is it? But certainly looking at the first round of qualifying points, Liam Evans, Wes Tinker, Andy Hornshaw and Lance Bowen all took wins yesterday. So there'll certainly be ones to keep your eye on. Wes Tinker, of course, was in race 1 in York 40, so you will be seeing him a little bit later on when he comes out for his rerun. But that could be a while yet, because as I said, we've got I think about 6 grids of junior specials to come your way. No doubt they will absolutely put the Class 10s in the mix with the junior specials and put them on the line so it confuses us, but I'm sure one of us will be able to figure out which is on the line. The one who probably would be able to do it is Oliver, to be honest, out of everyone else in commentary. He might be the most sensible one. He's the one closest to the TV, so he might be the one that has the keen eye and is able to tell us what is on the line. So just looking then down to the far side, it looks like they've got the car sorted. They're moving it. So the North Wales 62 machine is on the JCB, being taken away from the area where it's crashed into. The team are all down there, certainly doing their bit with putting the posts in and trying to fix the new fence. They don't have a lot of luck down here with fencing, do they? I know the first BAST they had here last year, they had to end up putting all the Harris fencing up midway through, I think, the second heats, and then put it up all around the circuit overnight on the Saturday, which just goes to show the dedication and the hard work that they do put in, because I think there was an issue with stones last year. So they do a lot of work around this track, and it's obviously shown by the meeting that they have put on this weekend. And as I said, the last BAST we had here last year, I know many of you turned up and was so impressed with the venue, and it's obviously led you to come back for this round, and what a round is shaping up to be, what a series it's shaping up to be, because the first 2 rounds were also absolutely brilliant. Of course, we started down in South Wales and had some fantastic racing there. Then obviously Cumdee, which was only I think 2 or 3 weeks ago at round 2. Of course, we did have a little bit of an issue with the weather. Of course, we had a big downpour on the Saturday, but in the long run I think it helped, as the Cumdee Car Club pulled it out of the bag, got all the track ready and sorted, and got it done for the Sunday. And again, a brilliant round. And obviously this one now is shaping up to be fantastic, and obviously we're not even at the finals yet, so that'll be brilliant. And of course the next one is round 4. That's going to be hosted by the Stridon District Autograss Club, I think, at their venue, Gossington Bridge. I think, what's that, their 3rd BAS round that they've had there since having the track. And I know many of you would have been there. I think it's always been pretty big turnout for the last 2 BAS rounds. So I'm sure most of you, if not all of you, will be down there for that weekend. And for those of you watching at home then on BAStv, hopefully you'll be at the next round. So obviously if you've got a reason for not being here this weekend, then hopefully we see you at the next round. I think it's in about 4 weeks. Something like that. I think it's the 18th and 19th of August, or 19th and 20th, something around that anyway. But obviously that one is going to be a stormer. But there is a little meeting in between this meeting and the next BAS round. It's only a small one. It's the Men's Nationals, of course, being held at the Yorkshire Dales track, and a brilliant venue. Bit far away, but I'm sure we'll find a way up there. And that is obviously the biggest one of the year, the Men's Nationals. Is going to be absolutely cracking. I'm sure that everyone, whether you're trackside or watching at home, will be there for that meeting, because it's certainly not one to miss. I know obviously there's people that don't even bother coming to the BAS rounds and don't even bother going to local meetings. Sometimes they just like to turn up for the Men's Nationals, so certainly worth getting yourself up there for that one, because it is going to be brilliant. Of course, the top, well, it's not the top 400 drivers anymore, is it? Is it 440 now, I guess, because we've got the stock hatches, of course, being recognised this season as an official class at the Nationals. So there we go, an extra class, which means more racing as well. And as I said, the Yorkshire Dales track, we've been up there so many times. They've had multiple BAS rounds. They've had the Nationals. I think the last time they had the Nationals was 2012, I think. So 10 years. So there we go, 10 years later. And we are going to be back there. Hopefully the weather conditions are better at this Nationals than they were the last time they had it, because I think we had all 4 seasons in one day when we was last there for a Nationals. So I'm sure that they put a lot of work in behind the scenes and have done everything that they can to try and get the track and the venue in the best condition that it possibly can be. And as I said, definitely worth getting yourself up there. Obviously go on Facebook, check online, all the information will be on there. I'm just looking, and those Class 10s are coming off the line, so I'm not too sure why they're doing that. So whether they're going to work on the start line or what, or whether that race is just going to go off and come out later, remains to be seen. But they are taking cars off the line, so I'm just thinking, rather than maybe having an interval later, are they going to try and think about having one now? Or, as I said, it might just be a bit of work that needs to be done on the start line as they are taking the cars off and pushing them back. Obviously a lot of work going on the track in general. We've got the water bags out there, the rollers out there. There's a little bit of a bump coming on turn 3, but they are staying on top of it. And the rollers out there, hopefully that's the only roller we'll be seeing on this track for the rest of the day. So we've seen plenty of action already this weekend. I think we've had 8 drivers unfortunately go over on their roof, but every driver has been absolutely fine, which is of course the main thing. So I'm just going to keep my eyes on this start line, because I'm not too sure what they're doing. As I said, they've pulled off cars. I think they're just going to do a little bit of work on it and maybe bring them back round a little bit later on once everything is obviously sorted out. But we will keep our eyes keenly on the start line to see what's going on. So I am then going to go a little bit quiet for a minute, I think, because the last thing you want to do is hear me ramble on for God knows how long, because it could be half an hour, it could be 3 minutes, we don't know yet. So for those of you watching on BAStv, then please do stick around. I know they've put put a logo up to say we will be back shortly. So if you are at home watching, then now's the time to go into the kitchen, get a cup of tea, make a cup of coffee, whatever you need to do. Grab a nice cold drink from the freezer and get ready for the rest of the racing. But there is going to be a slight delay. There's going to be a short break whilst they do a bit of work on this circuit. And as I said, stick around because we will be back very shortly to go racing with men's Class 10s.
Right, okay, well, we've got a bit of downtime. We can read some more finalists. We've got the Junior Saloons finalists ready to read out. And two drivers then, top of the points. Nobody went unbeaten, but two drivers at the top of the table on 2 wins and a second. That is Breedon 33, Bo Bennett, and Typhy 7, Will Evans. So they're at the top. Third in the table, a third and 2 first place finishes then. Jack Owens will be there in Typhy 5. 2 seconds and a first gives 145 points. That sees Grace Williams go through into the final. Round 2 winner, Neil Tivey has made it then. A first, a second and a third will also progress into today's final for the West Waterford Club. Map Open champion then, Pip Melly, 2 wins and a sixth, has made it through in Swansea 2. Looks a bit disappointing in the third heat for Rhys Davis, but he's made it through in Typhy 9. He's gone through 121 points. And a last gasp victory today will see Lily Chapman go through in Forest 10, a fourth, a third and a first, meaning 119 points. And Lily, well done, you are in today's final. Missing out by 2 points was round 1 winner Harry Berryman. And just a little further back, Lewis Middleton and Reese Tipton and Leston Jones. So well done, juniors, for making the final and for racing all together anyway. Our Stockhatch finalists then are listed here. We've got 8 of them through. We had 13 sign on for the weekend. 8 of them go through. Top points then, a third and 2 first for John O'Crosby. In Melton 4, he goes through, the round 2 winner. James Holmes is there in North Shropshire 931, a second, a third and a first. He goes through. Paul Lickley, I thought he finished his second one. He's been given no points for his third heat. Not sure why, but he's there at 110 points. John Petrie is made it in Radford 59, 2 fourths and a second, 101 points. Quite low score in here. Scarborough 65, Leon Cook goes through. A second and 2 fifths for Scarborough 65. Chris Patterson, his weekend started well. He's going downhill. Can he turn it around now? He's in the final. joint 7th and last qualifiers. Scarborough 64, a 1st and a 4th and a no score. And a 7th, a 2nd and a 4th is still good enough for Archie Lewis to go through in Cumdy 241. His clubmate then just missing out by 2 points. That was Stuart Powell, Justin Hardy, Alan Hawkins, Bryn Jones and Jordan Regan. Thank you for all being a part of it, but not good enough this time, I'm afraid. So well done, Junior Saloons and Stockats finalists.
Right, just to butt in, sorry Russ, we got the Class 6 finalists. So only one man in unbeaten, that was Jay Colgate. 3 wins and out of 3, 165 points. Sees him at top of the shop in Class 6. So second qualifier, 155 points. So 2 wins and a second. Stephen Parsonage makes the Class 6 final in North Wales 146. Richard Jones also will be there in Cumdy 279, also with 146 points. Jack Brown makes the Class 6 final, and he's 4th qualifier with 145 points. 136 points then sees Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70, your 5th qualifier, and in the Class 6 final. Also, nice to see Phil Olsen in the Class 6 final, Commanding 47, and he makes it with 135 points. Dalt Thomas also makes the final in Commandant number 8 with 119 points. And last but by no means least, the same amount of points, Glyn Bailey makes the Class 6 final in Scunthorpe 33. And just missing out the win in the last heat then, not quite enough, Andy Russell in IK 64, missing out just by 3 points. But that's a Class 6 final to savour. Colgate, Parsonage, Jones, Brown, Hampson, Phil Olsen, Dalton Thomas and Glyn Bailey. So put your money on who's going to win that one. So that's one to savour a bit later on. But also we've got the class... we haven't quite got the Class 4 finalists yet, but that's Class 6s. Any more finalists? We'll let you know.
Stand by as well, because you'll fall down very shortly. Can't get these grid lanes empty for these semis, it will fall you down. That's race 1 of men's half-pipe. Stand by.
Right then, so just looking around the circuit, it does seem like the fence repair has all been sorted out on that bottom turn, or for the majority has been sorted out. The recovery truck is still down there, just having a look around. Looks like he's happy with it because they are now making a move. We've still got the water bowsers and the roller out there on track, and obviously making sure this track stays in top condition. Some marshals going around taking stones off the circuit as well, so doing their bit to keep this track in good condition prior to going back with the racing. But for those of you then, if you did wander off, or for those of you listening on or watching on BAStv, then get yourselves ready, because it does look like we're getting closer to go with the racing. As I said, the truck just making its way around, looking at all the fencing, making sure that they are happy with it, and I'm sure once they are, we will start seeing cars coming to the line. So race 2 was down there on the line, but that was taken off. So whether we are going to be running race 3 or whether we're going to be seeing race 2 come back out, then we will have to wait and see. But I'm sure when they start coming down to the line, then we will recognise them. For those of you then, if you are listening on BASfm, don't be afraid to drop us a message and get a shout out. Speaking of which, actually, I did say I would do one and I can't find it. There we go. So a very big happy birthday then to Rob Smiley. So happy birthday for today. So hopefully you're enjoying your day. Make the most of it, because apparently it's your last birthday before you're stuck with the Wire family forever, which quite frankly sounds like a living nightmare. So all I can say is good luck to you, Rob. But hopefully, well, I was going to say hopefully they are listening, but after saying that, hopefully they're not. So a very big happy birthday to Rob Smiley from Sean and all the Wire family as well. So as I said, if you are watching on BAStv then, or even if you are trackside, drop us a message. We are all in commentary. There's me, Russ, Mickey B and Tim's in here as well. So give any one of us a message. We'll be more than happy to read it out, as long as it is appropriate, of course, which is probably asking too much for some people. We got some for sale signs. There we go. So North Wales number 3 then, a Class 3 Starlet. I think that's the red car that we seen earlier. So North Wales number 3, it is for sale. So if you have seen it going around in the 3 heats and you thought, oh, I quite fancy going Class 3, then go find the car in the pits. Go and have a look. Go and have a word with the owner, because it is for sale. So, of course, if you have got any other for sales and things like that, then please do let us know, and we will be more than happy to read it out. So, just looking then through the messages, John Lumsden, so big shout out to him. Hopefully he's still watching. He did message yesterday, but I think just by the time he messaged, we had finished the racing. So a big shout out to him. Said that he's making his return into the sport after 30 years and has now got himself a stock hatch, and he's got a Class 3 as well. So there we go. From the small but mighty Scarborough Club. We know all too well about them after spending weekends with Mickey B constantly. So a big shout out to John. Hopefully you are enjoying the coverage, and hopefully we'll see you at the Men's Nationals if you get yourself there. Not too far, is it, really, from Scarborough? So as I said, that meeting is certainly one to put in the diary. 2 weeks today, and as I said yesterday, I think today is the last day for you to get signed on, get signed up for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. If you haven't done so already, if you haven't got your entry form and haven't filled it out, you need to get it done today, because they need to be in by tomorrow. Of course, Barbara Harper can help out and sort you out and point you in the right direction, but it needs to be done today. So ladies and juniors, if you are trackside or if you're at home listening, then make sure, if you haven't done it, you need to get it done if you want to be racing at the Ladies and Juniors. And I tell you what, that's going to be another meeting, isn't it? That's going to be absolutely fantastic. And the Ladies and Juniors Nationals growing and growing more and more. I think last year was the first time that they actually had more ladies and juniors than they did men's at the Nationals. Of course, the men's was cut off to 400 cars. The ladies is, of course, open. There is no qualifying. They don't have to do all of that. It is literally sign up and get ready and race. And there was a big turnout last year and a very, very good ladies and juniors nationals last year. And, of course, this year being hosted by the Hereford Autograss Club. I know a few people have been down to that venue. A few of you probably not. So I think they have had multiple UKAC rounds. Then if you have been down there for that, then obviously you know the track. Or if you are local, of course, for West Midland League qualifying, I'm sure a few of you are down there. And Cinder Track, I was speaking to a few people last night that said that they've actually gone down there this year and last year when they found out they was having ladies and juniors just to try the track out, just to see what it was like. And people seem to be impressed with it. I haven't been there in a while, actually, myself. But from what I've heard, it does seem like the track is perfect at the moment. And again, just like I said about the Yorkshire Dales Club with the men's nationals, I'm sure the Hereford Club have put in so much work behind the scenes to get it all ready. There is a lot of work that needs to be done with running these big major meetings. It's not just what you see here this weekend. There is a lot of thought, there is a lot of work that goes into it, getting things ready, small things just as cutting the grass and things like that, but all the members really do work their socks off to make these meetings happen, and without them, then obviously we wouldn't have British Autograss Series rounds at nationals and things like that, like we so often do. And we've already seen just throughout this year, of course, we've had the 2 BASS rounds. We had the map open as well a few weeks back, and we've seen the amount of work that goes in to host these major meetings. So big credit to the club members for making it work. And as I said, big credit to the marshals. I'll tell you what, especially today, it's absolutely roasting hot out there, and they're all out there in their overalls and their high-vis jackets. So very big well done to them for being able to withstand the conditions this weekend. I'm sure if you went out there and asked all the marshals would they rather be this hot or as wet as they were at Cumdee, then it would probably be a 50-50 split. But they are doing a sterling job out there in the middle of the track. I can say that because I don't race. If I raced and got a black flag, I might say something completely different. But no, well done to all the marshals out there. And as I said, everyone else that's been involved with some way or another with getting this meeting run. And as I said, we are getting a little bit closer to going racing. It seemed like we was ready to go earlier, but still not, because the water bowser is watering the start line and making sure that it is all ready before we do go racing. Obviously, I've got 2 grids of Class 10 to come your way, and a rerun to come a little bit later on as well. So we'll have to wait and see how long we're going to have to wait, but it'll be worth it, definitely, as Class 10s always provide the entertainment. As long as they can get past the first corner, then I'm sure we'll be seeing some very, very good, close, fast racing from these boys. Right, one water tank has made its way off. The other one is driving in the right direction to make his way off. So I think Class 10s are now starting to come to the line. So there we go. I said we was getting closer. Indeed we are. So we are getting closer, and it looks like that's race 3 that is actually coming down to the line rather than race 2, because as I said, race 2 was on there. It's been taken off. So race 3 is making its way up to the line. So who have we got then? Andy Hornshaw, he's a man to watch in York 7. Lance Bowen, another one. Radford 202, of course, out in Rhys Griffiths' car, but pedalling as hard as ever. Leon Parnell, Athelston number 9, is coming out of lane 3. Vinnie Gibbons in Leeward 170, lane 4. Alex Fretwell then, your map open and North of England champion in Pennine at 152. George Young in Athelston at 21. Ben Herdman in Radford 207 and Phil Young in Evesham at 23. They're the runners and riders in the Class 10s race 3. I'll tell you what, that could be the final on its own, couldn't it? As I said, Lance Bowen and Andy Hornshaw both picked up some good wins yesterday in Radford 202 and York 7. Ben Herdman, what's he done this season? Well, the last pass, I think he ended up on his roof in Radford 207. So at least he's managed to keep the car on 4 wheels this weekend. And I'm sure he'll be hoping to be running at the higher end of the field. Someone who's always running at the higher end of the field is his map clubmate of Phil Young, Evesham 23. He always seems to be there or thereabouts, doesn't he, Phil? And is certainly using that car to every limit that he can. And it wouldn't surprise me to see him at the front. As I said, Alex Fretwell won the North of England Championships a couple of months ago, and then went and won the Map Open, I think, the week later in Pennine 152. Didn't have the best of days yesterday, but I'm sure he'll be able to make up for it on the Sunday. As I said, for those drivers that know they're out of contention and making the final, they are still racing for BAS points. So there is still a lot to play for. And as we've said throughout the weekend, the drivers do get to drop 4 races. So 4 points tallies they get to drop at the end of the season. So like I said, 4 sounds like a lot, but when you think that it could potentially be 20 odd races throughout the year, obviously your 3 heats, if you make the final at every meeting, then 4 times 5, obviously 20 races. So to drop 4 of them, you really can't leave any room for mistakes after that. So it is certainly all to play for. Right, have we got track clearance? What are we waiting on? I can hear some sort of engines gearing up. They're getting eager to go, the Class 10s. We've got a yellow flag flying. We've got 2, 3 of them. We're going to look for the 4th one on Marshall's post number 1. The wind-up signal's there. It's gone, and we're away with men's Class 10s. Hornshaw looking very quick from the inside in York number 7 as he takes them into turn 1. They're going to bunch up behind him. Bowen it is. That comes through in Radford 202. Has he got the grip and the speed? No, he hasn't. Vinny's running with him in Leewood 170. But it's going to be Hornshaw that leads him round as a stone flies into the side of commentary. But down the far side they go. We've lost Phil Young in Evesham 23 and Ben Herdman well down the order as well. In Radford 207. Oh, Vinny pirouetting up in the air there as Lance Bowen gets it all wrong, but managing to stay on 4 wheels as Hornshaw pulls away more and more. In York number 7, Vinnie Gibbons fights back up to 2nd. He's on a mission in this one as Fretwell gets relegated to 3rd in the Pennine machine as last lap flag this time. Andy Hornshaw, 1 more to go. He looks so quick this weekend and no one's going to catch him in this. The race on for 2nd as Fretwell looks up the inside, keeping the tighter line. Vinnie Gibbons using his extravagant driving style to his advantage as he goes down the far side. It's cost him a place. Can he cut back and get into 2nd? It's going to be checkered flag. It's Andy Hornshaw that books his place in the final a little bit later on. Fretwell takes 2nd. Vinnie Gibbons takes 3rd. Leon Parnell 4th. George Young in 5th in Alfston 21. After early problems then, Lance Bowen finds himself limping across in 6th in Radford 202, and Ben Herdman in Radford 207 comes across to complete it all. Tell you what, I'm glad there's a pane of glass in front of us in commentary, because we had a stone come across and absolutely rattle the window. I think it's actually dented it and put a crack in the window as well. So just be vigilant if you are trackside with stones. Of course, nothing to worry about when you've got the slower classes, but these Class 10 boys do have a history of flying around the track and kicking up stones and dust and going a little bit mental, which we've obviously just seen. So, as I said, please do just be vigilant for those of you trackside. Right, our sponsors then for men's Class 10s, ProLinks, of course, your series sponsor. So big thank you to them, and Pave Clean for their sponsorships over the course of the weekend. We have got more specials down there on the line, but I don't know if this is going to be race 2 or not. Let's have a look. So race 2, I think it could well be. It is, because Liam Evans is coming out of grid 7. So race 2 then disappeared momentarily, but has come back out and ready to go. Hopefully it can do what race 3 did and go through at the first time of asking. So race 2 then brings out Marcus Lewis in Cumdy 100. He's coming from the inside grid. Thomas Rees is next to him in PAC 39 coming out of lane 2. Andy Bishop in Yayton Sodbury 37 coming out of lane 3. Matt Barnbrook, Scunny 45, lane 4. Lane 5, Barry Seal in Hereford 254. Nigel Beard, Gloucester and District 87 is coming out of lane 6. Liam Evans, as we mentioned, in lane 7 in North Shropshire number 3. And Lee Dodd in North Wales 18 is the one coming right from the outside line in lane number 8, as we have another sprinkle of water go down on the circuit to help keep the dust down. And they're going to make their way off the track, and we're going to get ready to go racing with your men's Class 10s. Race 2 is on the line, raring to go. Where's the yellow flag? It's over on Marshall's post number 1. It's up and we're away as Class 10s get off the line once again. Who's going to be the first one to show? Liam Evans quick in North Shropshire number 3, and Nigel Beard, I think it is, going with him in the Gloucester and District machine, but it's going to be Liam Evans taking the wide line. Has he got the speed? Just about, as they're neck and neck as they come past us. Beard is there in second, running very strongly indeed. Thomas Rees runs third, but Lewis is at the inside. In come the number 100, can't make it stick in that third and fourth, but Liam Evans is being pressured at the front as Beard's looking for a way through. In Gloucester and District, 87 can't find a gap. He's got the right line, but just hasn't got the speed to try and make it work. Liam Evans obviously knows this track to every inch of it, obviously home turf, and he's making it work for him as the last lap flag gets made ready to go out this time. Beard switches the line, drifts out wide. Can he carry more speed out of that? No. Number 3 from 87 it is. Thomas Rees is there from Marcus Lewis, and then Matt Barnbrook in Scunny 45, Dodd in 18, Barry Seal in Hereford 254, and problems for Andy Bishop in Yayton Sudbury 73 as he gets it around, gets it going again, and starts his final lap. But a checkered flag. Liam Evans led from the word go and takes the win. Nigel Beard takes second. Third is Thomas Rees. Fourth, I think Marcus Lewis just from Matt Barnbrook. Dodd's the next one across in North Wales 18, and Barry Seal in Hereford 254 comes across to complete it all. So 3 races we had scheduled, 2 of them we got through. Race 1 obviously finds itself going into the rerun lane, so we will be seeing that a little bit later on. I'm looking at the line, we got Class 3s. Now I know that there is still a Class 3 rerun, so I think this is still men's racing to come your way. I think this is maybe the 4th, 5th attempt for the Class 3, so not too sure where Steve is, but he's obviously busy, so we will pick it up for him as they get away from the line. Goldie's quick in the North Shropshire machine as he heads them into turn 1. Holman's running with him in the North Wales machine, but Goldie getting it very sideways. Holman looks to carry the speed through, and indeed he does in North Wales 27 as he makes his move up the inside and takes up the running. They're all bunching up behind him though, as this one far from over. Gould fights back down up the inside. On the far side they go. Evesham 56 it is then. That's running there in third. Corbett looking for a way through. He's sticking on the wide line, but it's not helping at the moment because 307 is in front of him, and Typhy 22 is the one at the tail end of the field. But the race really heating up at the front as Holman goes out wide, and Goldie looks for the cutback once again in the North Shropshire machine. It's NS versus NW, but it's last lap flag, which is a shame because this could go on for ages and I'd be happy as Holman fights back in North Wales 27. Up the inside he goes, gets it sideways through the Stargate turn. Goldie's gone, he's out of it as he pulls off, so big shame there. After putting on a spectacular show, he's actually pulled himself off the track, which has allowed Lee Holman to motor on and take a good win. He's had to work hard for it, but 27 it is that takes the win. Corbett has to settle for third as Tony Goodsir comes across in second in the Scunthorpe 307. And your 4th and final finisher then is going to be Typhy 22, who comes across and completes it all of Ocean Hughes. So Class 3s for the men's done and dusted. That should just leave one rerun, I think, of men's racing to come your way. That, I think, is semi-finals down there on the line, because that's not ladies, because we have got the junior specials to come your way. So I think we're going semi-final racing for the first time this weekend. We've got 16 cars ready to battle it out to become 8 to get into that final. It's semi-final, Class 1, number 1, and it's over to Steve.
Right, thank you very much. So yeah, it's as simple as we want the top 4 to go through, and you could throw a blanket over all 8, couldn't you, as they go down that far side. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, the only unbeaten car through the heats, but he's just got to finish in the top 4. 3 in a row as they come past us. St Lear's 196 on the outside. Tom Powell, Evesham 82 runs on the inside, but it is the Evesham car that pops out as the race leader. Josh Fowler now also up into 3rd place. Lee Deegan, he's there in 4th. That will be just good enough as Dave Owen in North Wales 97 looking to also come through. But race order in this first semi-final: Evesham 82, 3 in a row, 196 number 2, and Cambridge 48, Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe. One they're looking to go up through the inside. The one at the back that's got a bit to do at the minute is Jordan Robinson in Spalding at 26. The one leading the way is Tom Powell in Evesham 82. Lee Deegan back up into second place, so a little bit more secure as the last lap flag goes out on the outside. It's 196. Scunthorpe 1, North Wales 97 also getting right there in the mix. North Shropshire 2 has just dropped back a little bit, but having said that, he finds the short route round that top bend and up then into that all-important 4th place. So we want the top 4 through to today's final, and it's going to be Evesham 82 who takes the win. St Neots 196, Cambridge 48, and then NS2, and we got red flags on that. We've got a black flag being shown, so off. So we shall very much wait to see Marshall's decision on that one as to where that all sits. It got very messy up here on the start line turn, and Marshall's then red flags before we got to the checker flag. If the race leader has taken the last lap flag, then if possible we can take a result, but it also depend on the effect of any flags, etc, etc. So semi-final 2, let's see if this one can go a little bit better. Connor Griffiths in Tivy 16, Jake Hemsley in IK 611, Jonathan Jones in Tivy 4, Will Henry in SR 19, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, Daffyd Jones in Tivy 18, and having battled through the runoff, but that matters not, he's there, that's what does matter, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. That's the lineup for men's class 1 semi-final 2. So the marshals just getting the cones and everything back in place on that top bend, and looking around, I think we do have track clearance on the bottom part of the circuit, so we'll be looking over there on the far side, and we're up and racing, and this is going to be another close one. There's 8 in a line as they come away from the line. You'd expect it, so they've battled through, and all of the cars are very, very evenly matched in space. We've got one sideways over there though, I think that's Alex Hill in St Neots 164, so turn 1 a little bit messy. Tivy 4, motors on, SR19, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, and there we go. The Class 1 semi-finals don't get through to completion. Definitely, without a doubt, I can say semi-final 2 is going to be rerun. We shall await a verdict and word on semi-final 1. Just as soon as we know, we will let you know. But hopefully going to be a little bit more successful as we move on through the semi-finals to Class 2. It's over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So, yeah, here we go. Semi-final number 1 of the men's at Class 2. They've had to battle hard to get through to the semi-final. 3 cars in unbeaten all this weekend, and 2 of them come out in semi-final number 1. That's Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227 and Bradley Thomas in IK 55. They're joined in semi-final number 1 by Jamie Lane in Radford 941, Samuel Doddridge in Forest 515, Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87, Ash Robinson in Spalding 43, Will Alford in Pennow 13, and last but by absolutely no means least, Graham Holmes makes the semi-final in North Shropshire number 1. So that's your lineup for semi-final number 1. As I say, only 3 cars unbeaten then this weekend, and as I say, 2 of them go out in semi-final number 1, and the other car then unbeaten then, that's Craig Conway, and he comes out in obviously semi-final number 2. But it's all as simple as top 4 then from both semi-finals will go through to the final. So anything lower than a 4th, then that's your weekend done. So all to play for as we get the stranded Tivy 16 machine back out of harm's way, and that just gives the water tankers a chance to apply some water to the circuit. So down that far side then they will go, as I say. So semi-final number 1, all to play for: Chris Hall, Bradley Thomas, Jamie Lane, Samuel Doddridge, Gareth Stokes, Ash Robinson, your current series leader, and Will Alford and Graham Holmes. So it could be a Class 2 final on its own, but as I say, looking for the top 4. That's all we need from semi-final 1 and 2 to go through to the final. Fleet Care Services, of course, are a very kind sponsor, and the Milford's Car and Commercial Vehicle Repairs, or Milford Garage as we know, then they are the meeting sponsor. So once again, big thanks to both for their kind sponsorship. So more water still going down on the start gate turn, and again down the far side. So a bit of grading work I think going on as well. A bit of water applied to just ahead of the start line. So just be a moment or so while they get that sorted, as the Griffiths machine then is moved into the centre of the North Shropshire Raceway, out of harm's way. So as I say, it's waiting for the semi-finals. Of course, after the semi-final number 2, then we still stick with semi-finals, and we're going obviously Super Saloons class 7 semi-finals at 1 and 2, and I'll tell you what a lineup for both on that. Both could be a national final, certainly on its own. So again, same rule applies. Top 4 go through to the final. So again, I think the Bowers is just about done, as they certainly 2 of them make their way off the track. So just a bit more water on the inside of the grid, no doubt protecting the line perhaps for the finals, as the cones are pulled out a little bit on the bottom corner. So just been handed the class 3 final, so when we've got a minute or so, then we'll give you the class 3 finalists then. One man unbeaten this weekend, Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales 98. He's joined by Keith Kelly on 155 points in Mallow 247. Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34 makes the class 3 final with 127 points. Just 1 point behind then, Rich Lee. Nice to see Rich in the class 3 final in Scunthorpe 700. Tony Gutsier makes it as well in Scunny 307. Jed Power will be there in Yorkshire Dales 99 on 126 points. Rumet Lomax in North Wales 99 makes the final, and just making the final as well, another class 3 final for Viv Cole in Carmarthen number 4 with 118 points. That's a good lineup for a class 3 final, isn't it? So we'll see them a little bit later on. But Bowser's done, everything's done. We're looking for track clearance. We're going to be looking for semi-final number 1. We've got track clearance. We've got semi-final number 1 underway. And as I say, top 4 or nothing. And it's the top qualifier then, Chris Hall, that leads into turn 1, but Alfred goes with him in Penai with 13. Bit of pushing and shoving going on round turn 1 and at turn 2, but it's Alfred that leads. Scunny 227, then comes Jamie Lane in Radford at 9:41 in that 3rd place slot. Who's in the last place position? That's one of the Penai machines that go down that far side. As we switch though to lead, well, Alfred in Penau at 13. It is then Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Where's the only unbeaten car then? Where's Bradley Thomas in IK at 55? He's down the order in about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th at the moment in IK at 55. But Alfred's got this one at the minute. Penau 13 is your lead machine. Scunny 227. Then from Jamie Lane in the inside line in Radford 9:41. As somebody on the outside, that's Ash Robinson in the last position. Spalding 43. 1 to go then, boys. P13. Scunny 227. Radford 9:41. Then Ash Robinson in Spalding 43. Last of the qualifiers as they go round down that far side. Then comes the IK 55 machine of Bradley Thomas from Chris Doldridge in 515. But booking his place in the final, it is Will Alford. Penau 13 takes it. Chris Hall in 227. Jamie Lane and Ash Robinson. That's your 4 qualifiers as Bradley Thomas goes through, and the rest of the field, boys, you did your best. And Graham Holmes is the one that comes across the line to complete semi-final number 1 of men's class 2.
And just going back to semi-final number 1 of men's class 1, we do have a result. The 4 cars going through then from that somewhat hectic result are going to be Tom Powell in Evesham 82, St Neots 196 Ollie Tilson, Cambridge 48 Lee Deegan and SC1 Ollie Hall. Those 4 cars will go through from semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 is going to be a complete re-race.
Thank you, Steve. So talking semi-final number 2, we've got semi-final number 2 of Class 2 away from the line. Conway was the top qualifier and he's the first one away in Scunthorpe at 126, but Ellison goes with him in York 16. Once again, more paint swapping going on. Matt Sawyer also in the mix as well in PAC 23 as they come by us for the first time. So Shane Jenkins looking to move through as well in that Radford 205 machine, but away and gone. I think it's Conway in 126. The action's all happening behind him with Sawyer and Robbins in that second and third place. The battle really on for that third place lot. Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough at treble 2 is the man in 4th place at the moment, but he's coming to challenge by Simon Overty in Scunny 18. Then comes Ellison in York 18, just trying the outside line of all this contact with Jack Bromley in IK 130, and back to the tail of the field then they will go, but Conway it is in 126 with 1 to go, looking to book his place in the Class 2 final. Dan Robbins into the S34, PAC 23, then comes Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough 22 with Brad Ellison chasing on in York 16. There's a green flag for somebody as we go down the far side. I think that maybe for Jack Bromley in IK 130, but that matters not to Craig Conway. We'll see you in the final. 126, Sydney S34, Matt Sawyer in PAC 23, Ash Wigglesworth is your last qualifier, and I'll look for the Ellison machine. York 16 was the 5th one across the line, of course, winner a few weeks ago, as then Jack Bromley comes through and completing all the work. Simon Overty in Scunthorpe 18. Wow, good stuff. So that's your lineup then for the semi-final number 2, and we've got all the finalists for Class 2. Once that's all confirmed, we'll let you know the exact finalists. But for now, we're leaving Class 2. We're going back to semi-finals, and this is really going to be something to savour. Semi-final number 1, men's Class 7. Mickey, tell us who's there.
Yeah, thanks very much, Sim. Yeah, Max Sport, our series sponsor. DM Design and Fabrication, our weekend sponsor. Wow, this semi-final number 1, as the semi-final number 2, could be a final in its own right. But semi-final number 1, top point scorer, 3 wins out of 3. Brings out North Shropshire 120, Liam Evans. Scunthorpe 41, Paul Johnson, 146 points, gets him into that semi-final. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, 138 points. Pennine 23, Phil Parliament, 136 points. Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid, 121 points. Ayrton Ellison, 118 points in his York 14. Matt Manning, 117 points, Evesham 152, and then 110 points. That's what you needed to get into the top 16, and it is West Waterford 358, Jack Houlihan. So they are our runners and riders for this first semi-final. And looking up at the line, I can see that we've got Andy Holtby in that middle of the pack. Alongside him also that Liam Evans machine as well. Parliament looking to come out of grid 3. So this is going to be fast, hopefully furious and hopefully clean, as we want them all to get into that turn 1 and keep this one going. Water Bowser's clearing the track, engines starting to rev. We are ready. We're waiting for that first marshal. She points to the sky, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And Ellison's got a flying start as well. Houlihan on that outside grid has gone with it as well. And it's Houlihan from West Waterford who's going to take them into turn 2. Holtby goes out wide as they look for a cut back up the inside from Ellison there. Then we go Liam Evans. Evans in that 3rd place as they bring it round. Holtby going wide. Holtby going for the outside slingshot. He gets there. Houlihan then in 2nd place. Then we go down to Liam Evans. Then we go down to Ayrton Ellison in the York 14 as the rest sort them out there. Barliman looking for an outside move move as well as they bring it out of turn 2. So we're going for Holtby from Evans, from Julian, from Ellison, from Manning. Evesham 152. Matt Manning now looking to find the gap through. He's running that 5th belt. Barneyman in 6 as they go down. Colin Reid in that 7th place as well. And that's Scunthorpe 41. Paul Johnson at the back of the pack. Last lap fag. One more lap to go on this one. It's Andy Holtby leading from Julian, from Evans, from Ellison, from Barneyman, Manning, then Reid, and then Johnson as they're round that turn 3 out of Stargate turn. Evans and Ellison going side by side. Houlihan holding on to that 2nd place, but coming round to take the first semi-final and book his place there in the final. It is Andy Holtby takes it from Houlihan, from Evans. Whoa, I think Ellison from Barleyman. Central Scotland, 21 Colin Reid, from Manning, from Paul Johnson. Wowee, and hold on a minute, there is a flag that is being given. It's green. I'm not sure who it's gone to, but we will. And Ellison has got a green flag. Right, that will swap things around. Let's take you through the second semi-final. Archie Bentley, Border County 7, Ludlow 23, Alfie Smith, Cumdee 9, Cameron Mills, White Rose 20, Ian Stevenson, Pennine 8, Andy Graney, Border County 26, Darren Adams, PhD 72, Jake Roberts, and Cumdee 2, Craig Bagley. I told you both of these could be finals in their own right. And wowee, what that first semi-final. Can you live up to it, guys? We are looking for track clearance. The marshals just rearranging the cones down there. The quad bikes coming back into the middle. And those first marshals will make their way back to post number 2. The anticipation round here, it really is. Can the Archie Bentley in Border County 7, can he carry on that fantastic form he's had? As he's had that 2 wins and a second. Can he book his place? Only the top 4 go through into the final. We've got clearance around all of the posts. We look to that first marshal post. She pirouettes round. She points to the sky. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. The second semi-final. And who's got the best of the start there? Stevenson's up there as well. Graney's gone for the move up there. Whoa! We've got one facing the wrong direction as they're all going this way and that. But it is that Cumdee 2 that is taken up the running. Craig Bagley then. Oh, Bagley's overcooked it. That's cost him 3 places as Archie Bentley takes up the running from Graney from the Cumdee 2. Craig Bagley down there. Don't say you've gone red. That's all I can say. As that has to go to a rerun. I thought we were doing too well. I think that car that spun out on that far side. I think Stevenson there in the White Rose 20. Looks like there may have been contact then, and he's facing in the opposite direction. So we've got the waiting for announcement coming over the radio. We'll see if there's any decisions that are going to go on that. But yeah, one semi-final done and dusted. That was semi-final number 1. And well done to Andy Holtby booking his place in the semi-final. We also saw a great race there from Liam Evans to book his place in there. Also coming through, Jack Houlihan, he qualified on 110 points in that 16th position, but he has made his way all the way through to get it into the top 4. The green flag mixed it up a little bit with Ellison dropping 2 places. So that final place we'll just get officially confirmed. And it's we've got it down as Barliman, but it would be promoted up into that. But provisionally, we'll give Field a tick in the box just to make sure that there's going to be no swap and changeover. We don't want anyone getting really excited and running around the pits with his hands in the air, going, "Oh, I made the final." Yeah, let's celebrate. But up on the line, we are going to open wheel specials, and I think we're now stepping it up into the Class 8 semi-finals, and 2 of those to take you through. And over to Liam Williams to take you through the runners and riders.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. I'll take you all up to the first corner where it's going to get red flagged. So it's inevitable. Class 8 semi-finals. Normally the final isn't too bad. It's normally the semi that turns out to be the worst one. But Class 8 semi-final number 1. down there on the line. Points go out of the window, don't forget, for this. It's literally the top 4 cars that finish first, second, third and fourth go into the final a little bit later on. We've got 8 down there. Tom Lewis, BC 55, Chris Pope in Spalding 8, Gethin Lewis, BC 40, Daz Mullen, YD 37, Wes Hathaway, Breedneil 1, Dan McKenzie, Cambridge 44, Tommy Chadwick in NS 151, and Gaz Edwards in North Wales 55 as we get away from the line. Into turn 1 they go. They've made it through cleanly. Can they get out of it as clean as they did? It looks like they can. And it's Tom Lewis that leads them round for the first time in North Shropshire 55. Mullen running in second. Edwards up the inside. There's contact at the back as Chadwick facing the wrong way. They get it going, but someone's still stranded. Guess what that's going to bring out? I can't see him get it going again. It's going to be red flags just as he gets it going again. Red flags on semi-final number 1. So slow it down, boys, as you'll have to do it all over again a little bit later on. Well, I predicted red flags in the first corner. They actually managed to do a lap, so that's a bonus for me, Mick, I think.
Well done, Lee. And just a quick one, just on that semi-final number 2 decision, we're going to have the rerun, but it's going to be down to 7 cars because White Rose 20, Ian Stevenson, blacked flagged. So there you go, White Rose 20 excluded from the rerun.
All right then, yeah, so unfortunate there for Steve-O, but as Mickey said, a rerun of Class 7s. We're moving on, Class 8, semi-final number 2. Can we get this one complete? It's very tight as they go into turn 1. This could end in disaster, but hopefully it doesn't as they get away. Who's going to be the first one to show? Ross Shepherd, so quick in South Somerset number 3 as he emerges at the front of the pack, but Dan Ray is staying with him. Graham Bennett, of course, got in to the semis via that runoff, and he's running very strongly. Up the inside he goes and looking to make his move and secure that top 4 place. Shepherd runs out wide but holds the lead. Dan Ray and Graham Bennett run second and third. That all-important 4th and final spot was being occupied by Matt Bishop, but Cooper's at the inside. Bennett's gone out wide and gets relegated to 5th in the Forester Dean number 7. He's got to fight back in order to get into that final a little bit later on. It's Shepherd, it's last lap flag number 3, Dan Ray in 52. The race really on for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Spanner throwing that car every direction. It's done him no good, but at the moment just about clinging on to 4th. So it looks like the one's going through. We can safely say Ross Shepherd in South Somerset number 3. He's in the final. Dan Ray's in the final, and it's going to be Ash Howard and Graham Bennett that get themselves into that final a little bit later on. What a brilliant race that was from your men's Class 8 as they come to completion. Absolutely fantastic. So Ross Shepherd, Ash Howard will be in the final. They're going to be joined by Graham Bennett in Forester Dean number 7, and it's going to be Dan Ray in YD 52 that books his place in that final a little bit later on as well. So there we go, we're halfway there. We've got 4 of them, 4 finalists secured for your men's Class 8. We need another 4, and obviously we got the rerun to come your way a little bit later on. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's the Class 10 rerun, which is down there on the line, because I have got one outstanding. So I think it's a rerun of race 1 that is down there. We can hear engines revving. They certainly sound like Class 10s, don't they? How quick are they going to be? Oh, they're definitely Class 10s as they get away from the line. Seagraves it is. That's the first one to show in ARC number 1. Where's Tinker? He's about 3rd at the moment with a bit of work to do. Up the inside he goes. 3 abreast. They come past us. Burbage is in the mix too. In Sturton number 40. But Seagraves it is. That leads them round. ARC number 1. Burbage runs second, but Tinker's up the inside in York number 40 as he takes that second place for his own, looking to add more BAS points to his tally. Someone's got it round as it's all getting a little bit messy, but Seagraves from Tinker from Burbage. Kerwin Thomas is the next one across. Phil Peake and I think Mark Pascal in Hereford 250. Mark Pascal going from last up to 4th as he makes his move through the two of them, but Kerwin Thomas looking to fight back. It's last lap flag this time. It's Lee Seagraves with one more to go. Tinker and Burbage battling it out for second. Phil Peake's gone. He's out of it as he finds himself square-wheeled facing the Armco just before the last lap flag. I think he's out of harm's way as there's one more corner to go. Lee Seagraves, sideways he goes as he winds it up and takes the win. Tinker second, Burbage takes third. Fourth is going to be Kerwin Thomas. Oh, well, just about Kerwin Thomas as he got it all wrong and does a donut in front of us and parks the car facing the wrong way. And obviously Phil Peake, as I said, was another one who fortunately got the car facing the wrong way. But good stuff from your men's class 10s. I think that completes the third heats of the men's racing. We are looking to the line. What have we got here? Is that junior specials, I'm wondering? So Mickey's saying yes, and Russ Thompson's walking in this direction, so I'm going to take a guess and say it is junior specials. If it's not, blame Mickey. So we got junior specials down there on the line. So to take you through the junior specials, he was up bright and early this morning to take you through them first thing this morning. And what are we now? About 20 past 2. So a few hours later, he's back again to tell you who's in the junior specials.
Yeah, thanks, Liam. So we've got a bit of downtime, water going out. So third and final run of qualifying for the junior specials. No semi-finals for them this weekend. Not quite enough. We did have 46 signed on, so just short of the, is it 48 you need for semi-finals? So, yeah. But anyway, 3 drivers go into the third runs unbeaten. So far, Archie Carter in Scunthorpe 17, Tia Rees PAC 21. And Harry Russell in Invicta Kent 65, all so far on 2 wins. Do any of them race each other? Well, we'll wait and see. Tia Rees comes out in race 3. Looking down the list, Archie Carter's in race 4 and Harry Russell's in race 5. So they won't challenge each other this time around. So, yeah, those 3 drivers won't meet each other, so there's a chance that all 3 could go into the final on top points. 3 drivers also tied 4th on a second and a first so far. Max Holtby in Scunthorpe 6, Corey Mumford, Forest 161, and Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. He's a busy boy, isn't he, racing in both junior categories. I mean, some of the kids be happy to race one car. He's got 2 and very competitive in both. And will he maintain his finals form from the last round? Well, we'll wait and see. So far also in the top 8, Harvey Donovan sits 7th in Invicta Kent 71 and Troy Holtby is 8th in Scunthorpe 161. Tom Cosgrove and Kirsten Bartlett just outside the final so far in ARC 25 and SS2. Sid Lomax, Owen Bradford, Lewis Middleton, Will Bradford and Alfie Ross make up the top 15. But his points and places to be made. Here we go in race 1 then. Millie Lane, Cara Blaber, Finley Emerson, Sky Pascal, Alfie Ross, Harry Hawkins, Will Bradford, Harry Wild. Away we go then. Who's it going to be? Somebody making a slow start, somebody in trouble off the start, well, down the first straight, but it looks like it's one of the Bradfords which leads BC 115. Will Bradford through the turn. No problems for Harry Wild in North Wales 21. I think he's got another car tangled with him. Is it? It's not Alfie Ross, is it? In Sturton 717. We start off juniors with Reds then, and an incident on turn 1. 2 cars, I think, tangled up. So, not a good start then. Kiddies, let's try again later. Okay, so word is that Harry Wild then will be excluded from the rerun. North Wales 21, sadly, will be out of it. He's tangled up with Alfie Ross in Sturton 717. So we're going to try with race 2. Hopefully we'll get these two untangled in just a moment and then we'll get underway. So, Mickey then, looking at your Class 7 semi-finals, obviously one race blitzed through in stunning fashion and the other one was looking quite nice as well, but just sadly went wrong, an unfortunate exclusion. We don't like to see people excluded at this stage, do we? So, but who do you think impressed in that semi-final before it was stopped?
Well, I think the young lad, really, I think Archie Bentley's just really kind of beyond his years, really, for how he's driving that car. Again, he had his nose in front before when it got kind of stopped. You know that Cameron Mills has come from a 4th yesterday morning to back-to-back wins, you know, to get him into this semi-final, so you can't write him off there. Andy Graney, though, was quick off the line and first into turn 1. Again, you've got Craig Bagley there in the Cumdy too, and don't forget we've got the youngest ever Class 7 national champion in Jake Roberts, who's making his comeback over the last couple of meetings. So, do you know what? I said it before, Russ, is that there's enough for anyone to win it.
Yeah, definitely. We'll certainly look forward to the rerun there, but we go back junior specials racing. Away we go. This looks a level break, doesn't it? We're halfway down the straight and it's still anyone's guess who's going to lead for. I can't even quite pick out the number of who's leading into turn. Oh, we've got Neil Tivey though getting on 2 wheels. That's not what you do. I think it's Kirsten Bartlett who leads in South Somerset 2. And yes, it is. 2 it is. Tilly Clark making good start in Radford 210. She's really starting to impress and pick up the pace after a steady start to the season. It must be said she's ahead of Tivey and also Harvey Donovan in Victor Kent 71, both very quick racers as we know, and they're challenging around the outside. The rest of them are going to come through. I think it's Riley Llewellyn at the back of the field, is it Lindsay? Sorry, Riley Lindsay in the PhD 8 at the back, but the squabbling still goes on, mainly for 3rd, 4th and 5th. The top 2 are getting away. Neil Tivey now settled in 2nd. Can he chase down the leader? Kirsten Bartlett still there. South Somerset 2, 1 lap to go. Then it's Tivey in 2nd. Tilly Clark holding on so far from Harvey Donovan and also Tivey 44 of Twin Williams. And then we go to the Breeden Hill 10, just going through Joshua Mason, and we missed another one. I think it's Rosie Russell in Victor Kent 165. Yes, it is. She's ahead of Riley Lindsay in PhD 8. So checkered flag and well done Kirsten Bartlett then. That's going to be good enough, I think, for the final 4th and 2 wins. Neil Tivey, a 1st and 2 seconds should be there as well. I think Harvey Donovan got 3rd in the end in Invicta Kent 71, a 1st and 2 thirds. He was 7th going in. That could be questionable as to whether it's enough. And the rest of them, I think, unfortunately, that is the weekend come to a close. But brilliant racing from all of you. Right, we're going to move into the next one. Right, away we go then with this next one. Oh, we've got somebody airborne there through turn 2, but coming out of the turn it's Sid Lomax who leads. North Wales 199, Lewis Farrer and Lewis Middleton. Just there, oh dear, Combs getting knocked down. They'll be watching. Troy Holtby sits 4th in Scunthorpe 161. Tia Reese down the order in PAC 21. She's unbeaten so far, but a poor first lap, and we've got red flags, so reds go out. And oh dear, so race 3. So we haven't done very well, juniors. Race 1 and 3 now brought to a halt and red flags. Not sure if there's any word. But we'll give you news as soon as we get it. Right, okay, let's go with the next one then. This should be race 4. Who's it going to be? Corey Mumford's in this one. Archie Carter as well. Max Holtby. We've got a good lineup of juniors here. Somebody else just slotting into third. Can't quite pick it out at the moment. Not sure if it's Tivy 6. I go Evans, but it's Carter who leads Evans. Yes, it is. Then Corey Mumford and Max Holtby hung out to dry on the outside. Loses a place to Pennine 1. Aaron Richardson. Brandon, not... Or does he? Yeah, Brandon Young's now up the inside of him. So Archie Carter it is then. Corey Mumford leading the way. Carter under pressure now, as especially as Igo Evans also tries to challenge. Then Aaron Richardson, more cones down. Marshals will again be watching. Max Holtby, 2, 4, 6th place. That's not good enough for him. A second and a first so far. Will a 6th keep him in that top 8? Well, when it's this competitive, anything can change. And Corey Mumford looking up the inside of Archie Carter. Carter shuts the door. Mumford has to re-strategise. And then we have Evans, Richardson, Young and Holtby. Not forgetting the 2 at the back who are doing so well to keep up the pace. Evesham 121, Liam Grasby, and Macy Carlin Grasby, and Evesham 218. I think in that order as Mumford looks up the inside. Oh, who's got that? I think from here it was Carter, but I can't say for certain. But what a close finish between Scunthorpe 17 and Forest 161. I don't think there was any places changed and the rest of them, but what a good race and what a good finish. So 4 attempted, 2 succeeded and 2 failed. We're going to go race 5 then, Junior Specials. And of course your sponsor is Diggit Plant Hire and your weekend sponsor for the class at SC Autos. So it was Archie Carter who just held on by the smallest of margins. Let's see what race 5 brings to the table. We've got Harry Russell, and already he's made a good start and pulled out 2 car lengths. Going into turn 1, is it all smooth? Somebody's sideways and gathers it up, loses a place or maybe 2, but it's Harry Russell who leads IK65, DA27. That is Dare Thomas into second position. Who's in third? It's one of the Bradfords. Somebody's collecting cones as they go down the far side. So I think it's Sion Bradford in BC 117 in third, ahead of Archie Bennett in North Wales 162, but Harry Russell's away with this one. Dare Thomas second, then BC 117 under pressure from North Wales 162, but no positional change yet. Then it's Swansea 6 of Jesse Jones. And then 2 more which we failed to mention. Looks like Lucy Hines is in there in Breeden Hill 2 and Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. So the running order, 1 lap to go. And problems for one of the Hines. I think it's Lucy in Breeden Hill 2 just going, but much slower. But here's the checkered, and Harry Russell was untroubled through this one. He's going into the final 3 out of 3. Takes the win IK65. Second is going to be BC 117, DA27, North Wales 162, Swansea 6, Breeden Hill 5, and last but not least, Breeden Hill number 2. So it looks like we've got 1 more Junior Specials race to attempt, and then we go to the ladies for their 3rd and final run of qualifying. We're getting closer towards those all-important finals. But we've still got plenty of racing to go just yet with these ladies. So it's 2:30. Not too far off with the schedule, I don't think. Just had a message. Apparently there's no sound coming through on BAStv. That was 6 minutes ago that was sent to me. I don't know if that's still the case. We can't actually check that ourselves. We can see what's on the screen, but we don't hear the sound from it. So. But we appear to be working trackside. Right, away we go then with the last scheduled run, race 6 of the Junior Specials. And who's that who makes a good start? I think it's Owen Bradford in Border Counties 116. He leads Tom Cosgrove into turn 1 and 2. Lily Rose Pratt also looking in with a shout there. Ben Ayres in York 22. Then it's North Shropshire 16 of Harvey Evans. So any of them in with a chance here? Well, Tom Cosgrove's 9th at the minute. Owen Bradford is 11th, so they've got a chance of progressing, but they need the results. Border Counties number 16, ARC 25, BC 39 also up there. Kieran Lewis, but Kieran's down in 24th, so he's not going to make the final with this 3rd place. Ben Ayres is next in York 22, then it's the Grasby machine of Dylan in Evesham 120. Then we go PAC 44, Rio Sheehan. And one left to mention, in fact we have already mentioned him, but he's relegated to the back now. North Shropshire 16 is the Harvey Evans driver there. So all onto the final circuit. Checkered flag's going to be held aloft this time. And 14th going in. No, it's not, sorry. Owen Bradford it is who takes the win. But he's made it through. And then the rest of them come through to take their finishing places as well. We've got 2 reruns then to come of junior specials, and we'll see those shortly. But for now, it's back to ladies racing. It seems a while, doesn't it, since they came out this morning, but they are back again for their 3rd round of qualifying, and we'll hand you back over to Steve to take you through the runners and riders for the first ladies Class 1 race.
I would, but I have a feeling it's a rerun of a semi-final, Russ, if it's all going according to plan. So, no, perhaps it isn't then. Right, okay, we're in a state of, well, I am, total confusion and trying to find some sheets and everything. So, I mean, Class 1 ladies, so we were sort of expecting a rerun, but yeah, Russ quite rightly has identified the Cambridge 295 car. So I think this could be heat 3 of the ladies. Someone's obviously gone through and actually worked out that the cars involved in the semi-final rerun that we're expecting. We are expecting a semi-final rerun, aren't we? Yeah. Aren't involved in the ladies. So yeah, final round of qualifying then. Who's been doing what in the ladies points at the moment? So we can tell you then that top of the points shop after 2 rounds of qualifying, Larry Davis in TA2 on 110 points, the only unbeaten car through the first 2 rounds of qualifying. Also on 100 points, Sophie Lewis in Atherstone 2, Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. That's a 1st and a 2nd. So they're on 100 points. 4th qualifier at the minute, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951 on 91 points. CA 136 is currently on 90 points. Swansea 10 and Cambridge 295 both on 73, and rounding out the top 8 at the minute, Emily Grayson in Scarborough 295 on 72 points, but plenty of opportunity for things to change. And race 1 should bring out Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, Larry Fionn-Jones in North Wales 6, Charlotte Hart in WS 20, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16, Jade Dyke-Whitfield in Cambridge 295, Stacey Mills in Leewood 146, Tia Morgan in Swansea 10, and Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. So that's what we're expecting for this race 1. And just a little bit of water going down then on the from the water cart. And as soon as that's settled in, then these ladies, 3 heats we've got coming in this 3rd and final round of qualifying of the ladies Class 1s. So it looks like the water carts making their way off, at least the 2 on the top bend are, so the 1 on the bottom just going round, and also I think the official vehicle bringing out some more very well deserved and well earned drinks to the marshals. Nikki B is poised.
Well, Steve, we've had a new piece of equipment that's been handed into commentary. So far this weekend, I think we've done about 5 mobile phones and reunited them with their long-lost owners. We have still got a set of keys that are here. They look like they're like kind of maybe security-type keys for someone that if you've got your trailer locked up, then you might want to come and see us. But then just recently, we've just had a pair of glasses handed in, and looking like it, you've been doing some DIY because they've got speckles of paint on them. So check your pocket. They look like they're men's glasses, so we've got them in commentary. Come and see us.
Is it going to be too cruel to say have a look around and see if you've lost them? But no, probably not quite the thing to do, is it? So there we go. But no, joking apart, we have your glasses. Right, I also have the Class 10 finalists, but I haven't got time because we are away and racing with ladies. Their final opportunity to get some points towards a place in the final. Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27 then is the first one to show. Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48 tucks on the inside in that second place slot. Running in third is Tia Morgan in Swansea 10. Cambridge 295, Jade Dyke Whitfield. It is in that fourth place position. Then comes Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16, and just at the back at the moment, Larry Fionn-Jones in North Wales 6. But your race leader, it is Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. Somebody's on a very, very wide line there and not doing themselves any favours. That's the Cambridge 48 car of Kerry Bennett. She drops back a couple of positions and now battling with NW6. But Lucy Wickham, the quite clear race leader then as they go down the far side from the Cambridge car of Jade Dyke Whitfield in that second place. Still running in third, the Swansea machine, Tia Morgan at the wheel of that one. And completing the leading quartet, it is Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16. So all the cars are on to their final circuit. And down that far side then, it is Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27 that is the race leader. Cambridge 295, Jade Dyke Whitfield in that second place. Can't see those two positions changing, to be truthful, and as the checkered flag goes out, indeed not. Penhow 27, Cambridge 295, St Neots 16 gets third, Swansea 10 in that fourth place, Cambridge 48 and North Wales 6 completes it all and completes Class 1 Ladies Heat 3 Race 1. Race 2 on the line. This does bring out our unbeaten driver in the shape of Larry Davis in TA2, joined by Imogen Morris in Cum D1, Rebecca Owen in North Wales at 397, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, Sophie Lewis in Athelston 2, so she's sitting joint second, or she was. We'll have just seen Lucy Wickham take a win. Rachel Compton will also be out in this Heat 2 in North Shropshire 159, and Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. But it is once again Larry Davis in TA2, as it has been all weekend, the first one to show and get away from the line, and clear race leader as they complete lap 1. TA2, North Shropshire 951, Claire Compton in second place. On the outside then is Rebecca Owen in that North Wales 397 machine as they go down that far side, completing that little leading group. I think that's the Rachel Compton North Shropshire 159 machine. Then just a little bit of a gap back to Imogen Morris in C1 and the 147 of Rachel Hadley. But new race leader, Claire Compton it is, in North Shropshire 951, has taken up the running now from Larry Davis in Tyvee 2, and Larry's about to lose her second place. You do feel as they go down the far side under strong challenge from Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, but as the last lap flag goes out, it is going to be Claire Compton in 951, St Neots 296, Athelston 2 and Tyvee 2, North Wales 397, North Shropshire 159, 147 and Cum D1 is Imogen Morris at the wheel of that one. But your race leader coming round then for the final time, Claire Compton it is in North Shropshire 951, St Neots 296, then Athelston 2 in third. Larry Davis I think will have done enough in Tyvee 2, but certainly her unbeaten record has gone as she finishes just ahead of the North Wales 397 machine. Rachel Compton then comes across the line in 159, as do Imogen Morris in C1 and Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Race 3 up there on the line, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Sam Box in 3F, Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Nicole Kingsley in IK 90, Nia Jones in TA 352, Taylor Jade Pascal in Scunthorpe 1 and Emily Grayson in Scarborough 95. But with water going down, we've got time then for the Class 10 finalists. Top qualifier, unbeaten all weekend, York 7, Andy Hornshaw, 165 points. In second place on 155 points, Lee Seagreaves in ARC 1. Third qualifier on 146 points is Liam Evans in North Shropshire 3. Fourth qualifier, Nigel Beard in Gloucester 87 on 145 points. 136 points for Wes Tinker in York 40. Lance Bowen is in the final in Radford 202, despite that fairly disastrous running in run 3. He's done enough. 115 points for Lance Bowen, Radford 202. Vinnie Gibbons is there once again in the Class 10 final, 7th qualifier, but that matters not. He is there in Leewood 170 on 109 points. And to get into today's Class 10 final for the men, you needed 102 points, because that's what Matthew Bambrook has got in Scunthorpe 45. So he is the last of the qualifiers. So Class 10 qualifiers once again: Y7, ARC1, NS3, G87D, Y40, R202, Leewood 170 and SC45. So those are the qualifiers for the men's Class 10 final. So we look forward to that very, very shortly. And the ladies, as I say, looking for booking their place in their final, the Class 3s, and that will be coming just as soon as the water cart has actually completed its circuit of this. We've still got some semi-final reruns to come, of course, so they, I'm sure, will be coming out very, very soon, so that we can confirm the finalists in those classes. Class 2, I think, has been completed, so we have got the 8 finalists for class. I haven't physically got them here, but I know we have got the 8 finalists for Class 2, and I think we've got 4 for each of the other classes, the 1, 7 and 8. Don't forget, 2 weeks' time, Men's National Championships up there at Yorkshire Dales, so looking forward to that one immensely, where the top, normally say the top 400 drivers, but as Mickey quite rightly said earlier on, it is the top 440 drivers this year will be looking to do battle, because for the first time, and I know they've had their stock hatch nationals, and not decrying from those, but for the first time, stock hatches will be taking part at the fully fledged official National Autograss Championships. So 11 classes to come your way up there at Yorkshire Dales. Watercart makes its way off the track, and Class 1 ladies make their way onto the track. And as they go down that far side for the first time, Emily Grayson in Scarborough 95, we can pick out on the inside as one of the first ones to show. Nia Jones right up there as well, currently sitting in 9th. So a heat win for TA352 will give her a place in today's final, and that's just what she's looking to achieve as their race leader goes around that start line turn. TA352 it is. Scarborough 95, the Scunthorpe 1 car of Taylor Jade Pascal in that 3rd place position as they all go down that far side. Emily Polly runs 4th in Cambridge 136, but Nia Jones it is in TA352, Scarborough 95, Scunthorpe 1, Cambridge 136. A little bit of a gap then back to Scunthorpe 213, Emily Lodge racing just ahead of Nicole Kingsley in Invicta Kent 90, and that is your lot for this ladies heat. So I think we've got certainly one non-starter. I think it might be Sam Box in 3F, but as the last lap flag goes out, it's 1 circuit to go then for Nia Jones in Tyvee 352, 1 to go for Emily Grayson in Scarborough 95. Then the SC1 car there looking to challenge through Taylor Jade Pascal on the inside of the Scarborough car. That is the closest battle at the moment for that 2nd place position, because I think Nia Jones in TA352 has got this one signed, sealed and delivered as she comes across the line. Dash to the line, it's just Scarborough 95 ahead of Scunthorpe 1. Then comes the Cambridge 136 machine. Scunthorpe 213 is Emily Lodge and Invicta Kent 90. So that completes ladies Class 3s. Looking to the line, then it is Class 1 machinery again, and this I think is the rerun of our men's Class 1 semi-final. So I think we have a full 8-car grid, in which case it's Connor Griffiths in TV16, Jake Hemsley in IK611, Jonathan Jones in TA4, Will Henry in SR19, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, Daffy Jones in TV18, and Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. Those are the cars that we're expecting. Those are the cars I think that we've got. We want 4 of them through to the final, and as they come past us for the first time, it is the Tivy 4 car of Jonathan Jones that's the first one to show. Ian Ullathorne on the outside in Scunthorpe 25, Connor Griffiths on the inside in Tivy 16. Will Henry runs third in SR19. Up into fourth now has gone Alex Hill in St Neots 164. So as things stand, and there's plenty of time for things to change, the 4 going through are going to be, as they come across the line, TA4, TA16, SR19, SM164. Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25. Needs to improve 1 position. Daffy Jones in Tivy 18, trying to improve on the inside of IK611. Ryan Powell just the back marker in North Wales 52. But Ian Ullathorne then goes through on the inside of Alex Hill. Can he make it stick for that all-important 4th place? As at Tivy 4, Jonathan Jones comes round as the race leader. Connor Griffiths in 16, SR19. Will Henry still there in 3rd. Ian Ullathorne 4th in Scunthorpe 25. Alex Hill needs to do something on this last lap now in St Neots 164, but the leading 4 have just pulled away a little bit from him, and as our race leader comes round, booking their places in the final then are going to be TA4, TA16, SR19 and SC25. Missing out unfortunately SM164, TA18, IK611 and North Wales 52, but well done to them one and all for getting as far as they did, but unfortunately only 4 of them are going to go through to that final. So ladies class 3, I think then it is coming out next. So this is their 3rd and final round of qualifying. Oh no, it's not. We are still in reruns, and it is class 7 rerun. We will get our finalists, and it's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. This is semi-final number 2, take 2, excluding White Rose 20 Ian Stevenson, but it brings out Archie Bentley, Alfie Smith, Cameron Mills, Andy Graney, Darren Adams, Jake Roberts, Craig Bagley. They are your runners and riders. That's hopefully we can get it down. 7 cars left on the line. Quite appropriate for Class 7s. As we look for track clearance, we're looking for that bungee to live. Let's go racing then. And cracking start again from Bagley in that Cum-D2. Takes him into there. Cameron Mills goes really wide. Can he get the grip? He's flicking the dust up as they bring it out of there. Bentley looks for the cut back up on the inside. So it's Bagley from Bentley. Then we go down into that Ludlow 23. Alfie Smith is up into that 3rd place. Cameron Mills in that all-important 4th as he moves it up into 3rd. He's going to go 2nd, is he? But can he make it? Bentley cuts it tight with Bagley as they exit that turn 2. So still Cum-D2, Craig Bagley from Archie Bentley. Cameron Mills is absolutely flying up the outside. Round the outside again, exits that Stargate turn. He's now coming on alongside Archie Bentley. Can he make it stick again? Bentley cuts back for the same manoeuvre. Up that inside, Bagley still with it. The top 4 go through in this semi-final. 1 more lap to go. So Bagley from Bentley, from Cameron Mills, from Alfie Smith, Andy Graney, Jake Roberts, and then the Breed and Border County 26, Darren Adams. That's how they're running as Graney looks to try and make a place, but we're going to call them across the line then. Checker flag at the ready. Your top 4 going through. It is Cum-D2, Craig Bagley, Archie Bentley, Border County 7, Cameron Mills, Cum-D9. Andy Graney, I think, makes that 4th place up from Alfie Smith, Jake Roberts, and Border Count is 26. Darren Adams. Wow, excellent stuff. Well done there to the boys. And well done there to Andy Graney, who just came from nowhere to come up through into the 4th place. So open wheel specials on the line. Liam has made his way back in, so it's either a rerun of, I do believe, Class 8. So over to Liam to take you through.
A rerun? Me? Never, Mickey. Surely not. It is, of course it is. It's a rerun of the semi-finals for your men's Class 8. Semi-final number 1 is down there on the line. And looking to the line, it does look like we're missing someone. I'm not sure who, but there is definitely a gap down there on the start line coming from the middle of the grid. So we will have to wait and see who it is missing. The ones that are scheduled to be down there then is Tom Lewis in Border Counties 55. Chris Pope in Spalding at number 8. Gethin Lewis in BC 40. Then we got Daz Mullen in YD 37. Wes Hathaway in Breeden Hill number 1. Dan McKenzie in Cambridge at 44. Tommy Chadwick in North Shropshire 1 at 51. And Gaz Edwards in North Wales 55. So as I said, they're the ones that are scheduled to be coming out, but there is definitely a gap on the start line. So someone's missing. I didn't hear anything on the radio, or I haven't been told anything, at least, that someone was excluded. So we will wait and see as they get off the line. We'll pick them up. But obviously we've already got 4 finalists for your men's Class 8s. We've got Ross Shepherd, Ash Howard, Dan Ray and Graham Bennett. Those 4 have already booked their place in that final a little bit later on. So we need 4 more. Hopefully we can get this run to a conclusion. There's some water going down on the track just to test the limits and create a trickier surface for these Class 8 boys. But as I said yesterday, with the heat that we got, the sun shining down, it doesn't take long for the water to dry in. And I'm sure a little bit of water won't faze these Class 8 boys. It won't make a difference whatsoever. So a very big thank you then to our sponsors for the men's Class 8s. Beresford Chassis and Components, of course, your series sponsor. And DM Racing, your sponsors for the weekend. So a very big thank you to them. And the Class 8s obviously put on some spectacular action over the course of the weekend. Some thrills and spills, mainly thrills. I think we've only had a couple of spills in the Class 8s. That doesn't mean that we've not had a lot of red flags. We've had a fair few, but we get used to that. So the water tanker then making its way off the circuit. We're getting ready. Semi-final for Class 8s. It's Tom Lewis, Chris Pope, Gethin Lewis, Daz Mullen, Wes Hathaway, Dan McKenzie, Tom Chadwick and Gaz Edwards as they get away from the line. What have we got? I think we've only got 6 cars that are away, so 2 people are missing, but someone who isn't is Tom Lewis, because he leads them round into turn 1 for the first time. Where's Mullen? He had a great start, but dropped right back in YD37 as he runs in 4th. So Tom Lewis it is that leads the way. McKenzie runs 2nd, Wes Hathaway running 3rd. That all-important 4th spot is being contested as Chris Pope moves round the outside of Daz Mullen in YD37, so Daz has got work to do in order to get back up. He takes the inside line. Where's the driest line? That's the question, because that's where the speed's going to be. Gethin Lewis then in BC 40, flying throughout the heat, but not having it his own way this time in the final as he finds himself dropping back. So Gaz Edwards is missing out of this one, but it's last lap flag already. Tom Lewis looking to book his place in that final a little bit later on in 55. McKenzie in 44 runs 2nd. 3rd is Wes Hathaway. Popey's there in 4th. In Spalding number 8. The front 4 are away and clear, so bar any major mistake, they're going to be the ones in the final, and it certainly looks like that's going to be the case. Tom Lewis makes the final, as does Dan McKenzie, Wes Hathaway and Chris Pope. They're your finalists in the Class 8. Disappointment for Daz Mullen in YD37 and disappointment for Gethin Lewis in Border Counties number 40 as he limps across the line in that final position. I tell you what, he hasn't made the final, but he's put on a good show, hasn't he, over the course of the weekend. So that means then we got Class 8 finalists all sorted out. We have got Tom Lewis, Chris Pope, we got Wes Hathaway, Dan McKenzie, Dan Ray, Graham Bennett, Ash Howard and Ross Shepherd. They are your Class 8 finalists for a little bit later on, and what a final that is going to be. So that's concluded. We are moving on to ladies Class 3s, which are down there on the line and poised, ready and waiting. It's over to Steve.
Thank you very much then, Liam. So yeah, 2 heats of ladies Class 3s with 10 of them signed on. Heat 1 should be Gemma Fullard in Radford 70, Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3, Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1, Claire Horner in Yorkdale's 24 and Jade Russell in YD 86. We're expecting 5, we've got 4. So it's Yorkdale's 86, Jade Russell though, that is the first one to show. Becky Shaw drops into 2nd place in that Border Counties Treble 1, Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3 and Gemma Fullard in Radford 70. So Claire Horner, the one that we're missing in Yorkdale's at 24. But down that far side then, Jade Russell it is. Sitting 8th at the overnight stage, had a good win and then it did not finish yesterday, but certainly a heat win is going to put her through into the final today. YD 86, Border Counties at Treble 1, Carmarthen 3 and Radford 70. So still no change in the race order, but Becky Shaw a little bit closer contention as they go down that far side on the Yorkshire Dales 86 machine. But as the last lap flag goes out, it is still Jade Russell in YD86, but only for half a car length, I think, from Becky Shaw in Border Counties treble 1, then a little bit of a gap back to Catherine Bynum in Carmarthen 3, and completing it all is Gemma Fullard in Radford 70. But down that far side, we'll see both of these in the final, but Becky Shaw, the only unbeaten car after 2 runs, wants to make it 3 out of 3, and I think she has, you know. Border Counties treble 1 pinches it on the line from Yorkshire Dales 86, the long-time race leader. Carmarthen 3, Catherine Bynum, and Radford 70, Gemma Fullard. So Becky Shaw will go into today's ladies class 3 final as top qualifier. 3 wins out of 3. Race 2 then should bring out, again, we're expecting 5 cars. Becky Smith in North Shropshire 343, Donna Brown in Carmarthen 4, Nicola McKenzie in IK 13, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 10, and Arena Almond in North Wales 27. So hopefully we do get the full complement of 5. Nicola McKenzie in IK 13, the best of the point scorers in this heat. After the first 2 runs, she's on 90 points in that one. Becky Smith in North Shropshire 343, she's on 73, so sitting joint 4th with Catherine Bynum, who we've seen out in that last race. But we're just looking round, so yellow flags, I think, on all but the one Marshall's barrier. So we're ready to go, and we do have a full complement this time round of the 5 cars. And as they go down that far side, Becky Smith it is in North Shropshire 343. That is the first one to show on the inside. Then Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13. Then Arena Almond in North Wales at 27. North Wales 10 is Leanne Hushka at the wheel of that one. And just at the back at the minute, Donna Brown in the Carmarthen 4 car. But down that far side, Becky Smith in North Shropshire 343, under increasing challenge now from Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13. Arena Almond certainly not out of it either in North Wales 27. Neither is Leanne Hushka in North Wales 10 or Donna Brown in Carmarthen 4, to be fair. But down that far side, North Shropshire lady leads the way in NS 343. So Becky Smith, it is just pulled away a little bit now as Nicola McKenzie just slows down. Not sure whether she might have a problem on board in Invicta Kent 13 as the last lap flag goes out. 343, your race leader. 27 through, it's out. She has a very underinflated back tyre in Invicta Kent 13, or for the technically minded amongst you, a puncture. And so she's dropped back down to 4th place, and I think might just be losing that fairly soon. That leaves Becky Smith at North Shropshire 343 as the clear race leader. And coming around then, Becky Smith then it is that takes the win. Arena Almond, North Wales 27 in second. Third goes to Carmarthen 4. Well done Nicola McKenzie, wrestling but getting the Invicta Kent 13 car home then just ahead of Leanne Hushka in North Wales 10. That's the Class 3 ladies. Next time we see them, it will be final time. We've got a Junior Specials rerun of Junior Specials. So we will see just how quick Russ can descend a ladder and get himself across here, as the water cart's going to save him. So there we go. That took away all of the fun on that. But Russ, fresh from his photography, will be in to take you through Junior Specials.
So that's all the ladies class 2s have been now called down to the line.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. So, on to the Junior Specials reruns. We had 2. Let's see if we can get them through this time around. Bit of water going down first, though. 2 reruns to come your way then from the Junior Specials. This is race 1, because I can see the bright orange of Finley Emerson down there. So he will be out in this first of the reruns. Millie Lane, Cara Blaber, Finley Emerson, Sky Pascal, Alfie Ross, Harry Hawkins, Will Bradford, and no Harry Wild, who was excluded from the last attempt. I think him and Alfie Ross tangled. So, bit of water going down. The watering team have been absolutely spot on out there with the track, to be honest. And they've been fair to every time they've done it. They've sort of watered the whole lot. So you can't get fairer than that, can you? By pretty much watering every line. But they knew that water was going to be a factor with the weather which was forecast, and it hasn't denied, has it? The forecast, it's certainly hot enough out there. I hope you're all managing to look after yourselves, keep yourselves hydrated, and keep yourself cool. Okay, so we're going to get underway with this junior specials run, and away we go then off the line, and Alfie Ross makes a good start this time, starting 717. He's got Bradford, that's Will Bradford, BC 115, right behind him. Somebody else switching to the outside. I think it was Emerson in Scunthorpe 197, but it's Ross who leads the way then this time around. Sturton 717 it is, Scunthorpe 197, BC 115. That's the running order at the moment. The 1, 2, 3, then a gap back to the Carmarthen car, I think it was. No, it wasn't. North Wales 78. Millie Lane at the wheel of that one. So, yeah, Ross is getting away from the chasing pack now. Emerson up to second place ahead of Bradford. Then we go. We've got a spinner, Seven Valley 22. North Wales 78 just goes through. And the Hereford car chasing. Hereford 50, Sky Pascal and Cara Blaber just steady as you go. Oh no, we got red flags again. We could we have kept it going maybe, but not to be.
Junior specials that are just coming off now. I will be calling you straight back round really shortly. So maybe just a quick view, but I will be calling you now.
Okay, away we go then. Let's see if we can do better with race 3. And fairly level break. In fact, very level. We go 4 abreast into turn. Oh, and there's one there, airborne. Round and round goes Lewis Farrer and Lily Rose Pratt as well. That's going to see reds, isn't it? Yes, it is. Tia Reese was unscathed. Sid Lomax likewise, although he's shaking the steering, making sure everything's okay. And Troy Holtby. So there you go. So competitive. Well, 2 junior special races attempted and both failed. There we go. They'll try again, won't they, another time? So we'll move swiftly on, shall we? I'll be back later for those. Mickey, it's Class 5 time, ladies time. How's it going with those?
Well, I'll tell you what, Russ, those junior specials been a bit problematical for you, but these ladies are going to be clean. These are nice, clean set of girls. York 44, Nicola Jesse, 91 points. Amanda Mason, Breednell 11, currently 8th after the 2 rounds. Donna Forrest, 7th in the PhD 20. Becca Joyce, she needs a win, really, in that Athelston 13 to get into the top 8. Lynn Olsen running 6. And then Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shaved off and made himself look younger in Yorkshire Dale's machine, coming out of grid 2. And Sarah Chilvers with the most points accumulated, 100 points in this first race of the LorryInsurance.com series sponsored ladies class 5s. King Sport tyres are weekend sponsors. Here we go then. Just getting a little bit of... oh, that's not a good sign, is it, when a junior special has to get lifted off by the forks? One's being towed off. So they'll go back in. I didn't hear anything over the radio on any decisions as such, but when I find out, I'll let you know. But what a glorious weekend it's been. You can't beat the weather, can you? You can't beat the racing. It's been cracking. So as we head past the hour of 3 o'clock, we've got 3 Bowsers back on, so they're taking the opportunity to get some more water down as well as they lift that junior special from the track. And then we'll be back ready to go with 2 races of ladies class 5s. We've got 3 grids of ladies class 7s to come, and then a grid of class 9s. And if I can get all of those done without incident, I'll be a happy chappy. And then that means that my next piece of work will be when we come all the way back round to final time, and to take you through men's class 5, class 7, class 9. And then when we get round to the ladies, the same again, ladies 5s, 7s and 9s. So still plenty of racing to go. Plenty of water again going down on this track. It doesn't take a lot, does it, to dry it. So as soon as that junior special is clear, then we will be pretty much ready to go racing again. They don't need time for it to soak in because it's pretty much there straight away. And the surface on this track does give it. Well, you've seen it. You see tracks that sometimes end of day 1, even early part of the day 2, start to polish up. This surface here, not polishing at all, so you've still got plenty of grip. There's plenty of runoff area both ends of the track, more so down at turn 1 and 2. But you've seen it with these class 7s, and they've been popping wheelies with the grip they've got on those rear wheel drives, class 8s as well. So yeah, been some really good fast racing. Thankfully, not too many incidents, but you're always going to get that at racing. You're never going to avoid it, however hard you try. But yeah, just spare a thought for the marshals out there and who've been out, obviously having to wear their overalls and yeah, bearing the heat as well. Whereas fair enough, I'm sat in commentary. It is like a little bit of a mini cooker in here, but I've got my shorts on, I've got my flip flops on, t-shirt, so I'm not too bad. But here we go then. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts, let's go racing, and that's a quick start there from Nicola Jessie coming out of that grid 8, but going with her, Sarah Chilvers out of grid 2. Yorkshire Dales 46 side by side as they were before out of exit 2. And it is Nicola Jessie then gets her nose in front. Donna Forrest is up there into that second place. Sarah Chilvers then having to settle for third at the moment as they bring it round. Oh, dear me. We're round with Nicola Jessie. Donna Forrest pointing in the opposite direction as well. And no, we're going red. There we go, red flags then. So right, okay, so hearing some news on that one. Again, I didn't actually see the contact, so I can't really make too much comment on it. But there is going to be an exclusion, and it is York 44. Nicola Jessie will be excluded, and that means that Donna Forrest will get time to repair her PhD 20. So there you go. Nicola Jessie coming into this third set of heats with 91 points. But here we go, we're into the second race, and coming out of that lane 8, we are off and running. It is South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. And Rhiannon Smith on 100 points. She is 1 win and a second. Can she make it 2 wins and a second? Kundi 31, Sandra Jones in 9th place at the moment. She needs, I would say a top Well, top 3 may do it, but if she got a second, that would be good enough, I think, as they bring around Michelle Ellis, Stroud District 33. She's 5th coming into this on points. A 3rd, I think, will do her okay. So nothing too mad to come from these girls, but they're all competitive races, and already Michelle Ellis is up the inside there of Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, who drops back down into 3rd place, but she's going to go wide on it and see if that will pay off. Kirsty Godfrey running 4th in that Cambridge 10. So here we go then. One more lap to go on this one. And Michelle Ellis has a look up the inside there. Rhiannon Smith. Rhiannon Smith defends out of that start gate turn, down the opening straight into 1. Followed by that Michelle Ellis. Then it's Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31 and Cambridge 10 of Kirsty Godfrey. Godfrey a 4th will probably be okay to get her in the final. She knows that. Rhiannon Smith takes it then from Michelle Ellis, from Sandra Jones. And then Cambridge 10, Kirsty Godfrey. So out of the ladies' 5s, the lorryinsurance.com and Kingsport Tire sponsored ladies' 5s. 1 went through, 1 goes back to rerun. So we move on to Super Saloons, and looking down to the line, I can see Tracy Bainbridge there. So yep, it's race 1 on the line. Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho coming out of lane 2, 2 wins out of 2. So she's keeping up that good form from the previous 2 Bass rounds. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44. Tracy Bainbridge then. She's equal 11th, so she needs... Oh dear, better start than that, by the way. Sorry about that, commentator's curse. But straight into it there is that Radford 176. Julie Fernie-Ho, followed by, I think, Nicola Gibbs there as well. But Cambridge 10 looking up that inside, Emily McKenzie. Emily McKenzie now back under pressure from Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, coming out of that turn 4. Side by side they go. Tracy Bainbridge has made it from the back up into 4th place, so that's a good bit of driving from Tracy. As round we come to complete another lap. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho. Round into turn 3, Nicola Gibbs still holding on to 2nd place from that Cambridge 12 machine. Emily McKenzie, can McKenzie get up close? Can she get round her? Tracy Bainbridge taking on that turn, trying to defend from Lee winning that CK8 machine as she goes really wide to take the charge on. But 1 more lap to go on this one then. Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho. Radford 176 it is, out of that start gate turn. She's extended her lead from Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. Tracy Bainbridge up into that 3rd place. CK8 also down into that mix as well. But there you go, Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho, 3 wins out of 3. Nicola Gibbs in that 2nd place from Tracy Bainbridge. CK8, Cumdy 22, Kelly Murray over in that 4th place. Cambridge 12, Emily McKenzie. So there we go, Emily McKenzie equal 9th. I'm not sure if that will be enough. We'll have to wait and see how the rest of it goes. Into race 2 then. It brings out Samantha Graney in the Pennine 8, 91 points, so she's the top point scorer in this heat. Michelle Barrett's currently 4th, Ella Johns 8th, Charlie Wright is 6th, and we have got an even start off that line, haven't we? Samantha Graney is going to go into it, looking for the cutback up the inside. Can she get the power down? Can she exit there? And I think it is going to be Samantha Graney then from Charlie Wright, from Michelle Barrett. Then it's Ella John in the PhD 6, the down 26 of Kate Thomas there as well in that 5th place as they bring it down. Dust flicking off this dry track already, considering the amount of water that was put down. But Samantha Graney then still leading the show, but Scunthorpe 121, Charlie Wright is going with her. Charlie Wright currently 6 on the points coming into this. A 2nd place will put her into the final a little bit later, so she doesn't have to do anything more than that, but she'll want to go for maximum points for the end of the season championship. And here we go then, 1 more lap to go, and it is Charlie Wright comes up the inside of Graney. Charlie Wright now takes under running from Graney, from Michelle Barrett, Ella John, and then that down 26 machine of Kate Thomas down into turn 1 for the final time, slowing it down there. Charlie Wright's Scunthorpe 121 round that turn 2 and pushing for line. Oh, there's contact at the back between 2nd and 3rd. Charlie Wright takes it from Michelle Barrett, from the Graney machine. Ella John in PhD 6 and down 26 Kate Thomas. So We'll just have a listen in on the radio to see if we can hear anything coming over on that one. It did race to conclusion, but it was some strong stuff coming around that corner. Michelle Barrett and the Samantha Graney machine side by side. Good competitive action. Here we go then. Alice Bevans comes out on his maximum points for her 110 points as we set off from the line, but Kesney Adams has got a flying start out of there as well, coming out of lane 3. Shamel Clayton in this as well, but a little bit further down the back, but it is that Pen 937 Lindsay Allen who has said, right, okay, I'll take up the running, and she does. Kesney Adams coming wide on that outside. PAC 53 Alice Bevans again, 2 wins under her belt, a third that already books her place in the final, but knowing her, she'll look to fight up and get bigger points than that. So Lindsay Allen from Kesney Adams from PAC 53 Alice Bevans. Then we've got the Radford 140 machine, Sue Harris, and then Spalding 31 Shamel Clayton, and they do bring it all the way back down into 1 and 2 again. Last lap flag being shown, 1 more to go on this one. Pen 937 Lindsay Allen then currently 5th on the points coming into this. This will definitely put her into the final. Border Counties 26 Kesney Adams, as she left the door open, no, she closes it back, exited that Stargate turn. Alice Bevans chasing her down hard in PAC 53 Shamel Clayton, and then that Radford 140 Sue Harris, but checker flag at the ready. Lindsay Allen takes the win in Pen 937. Oh no, oh, massive roll. Oh dear, PAC 53 Alice Bevans over the fence. Wowee, and that was a massive roll there. Wow. Right, let's get out there. We've got the marshals out already there. That was a big roll there from Alice Bevans, PAC 53. So medical crew on track coming across, and that was coming out of that turn 2 for the final time, and contact there, and big roll there. So and then up she's sat on the edge of the car, and there you are. She's out, and she's walking around. So any the parents and everyone, you're okay. Mike and Joan, if you're listening, she's okay. She's out the car. She's inspecting the damage. You've taught her well there, but Alice Bevans there over and out. We'll wait to see what they're going to do on the decision. I very much doubt that car will be back out today. By the way, I may be wrong on that, but good to see that Alice is out. Well done, Alice. She's obviously a tough old girl, because look, she's out the car quickly. She's walked to the ambulance. She's shaking her head thinking, oh my God, over she went. But that was spectacular roll, by the way. And that's what it is, coming round, and there was a bit of side contact there, and it just kind of dug her in a bit, and wow, up and over. And to be fair, there was a moment when I thought, that's coming through the fence there, but it just thankfully slowed down on momentum and finished just before the Armco. But as I say, that's racing. And tell you what, it is. We talk about how the safety regulations of the sport and the features that are in the car and how well built the cars are, how they're inspected, they're tagged, and all of the harnesses that are in there, and how the seats are bolted in. That is why someone just walks away from an incident like that and just walks into the ambulance, probably shaking her head thinking, oh, didn't want that to happen after having such a cracking weekend. And as you see it coming off the track, I mean, the front wheel of these things, the front of these cars, there's nothing under there, so they do crumple, but you can see it's had heavy contact there all around both the front, around on that roof, and that rear quarter as well. And looking there, the engine sat in a position. It is moving about, so maybe it has broke an engine mount off there as well. But I think that is going to put paid to Alice's weekend. And one thing you can take away, Alice, is that you've had two wins coming into that. You would have booked your place in the final. But the one thing you'll be able to watch back tonight and watch the YouTube channel of that race, that incident, and then understand how spectacular that was. And the great thing is you're A-OK. Hence why I'm still able to talk about that. And it's great to see you just climb out. For a moment there we thought that was really, really hefty. It was, by the way, but again, I think that adrenaline and getting yourself out of the car, we just wish you a recovery from a few probably bumps and bruises along the way. And that will unfortunately have to. Well, I'm just trying to think whether or not where they were, whether or not they threw the last lap flag. I haven't heard anything whether or not they're taking a result on that, but we were pretty much across the line, weren't we, with our winning car, Lindsay Allen. So I think they probably will take the result, maybe from the lap back. So that's where we are. Up on the line, I should have my ladies class 9s to come through. So while they just prepare that track, I think we're good to go already. And off and running. And a flying start out the middle is that Katie Adaman there in York 6. She's got 2 wins out of 2. And, she leads them into turn 1. Out of turn 2. And the rest are following. So Katie Adaman from Pennine 5, PhD 1 is looking for the cut back up that inside as they go through. Sadie Lindsay. Currently 4th on the points at the moment, that Pennine 5 machine, and that's Chloe Richardson in the 5. As we come round, Heidi Dealey Seagraves, ARC3. Where are you, Heidi? And can't see you. Oh, there you are. You're at the back. What are you doing at the back? Oh, I wasn't expecting that at all. As they bring it round to complete another lap under their belt. York 6 then, of the X-Track and SBD Motorsport sponsored Class 9s. And Katie Adaman, one more lap to go for you as they come through. PhD 1, Pennine 5, Evesham 26, Hereford 150. The Evesham 26, Sharon Barker, Hereford 150. Jade Dyke, Whitfield through there as well. But round we go, and wow, what a win. What a way to make it 3 wins out of 3. York 6, Katie Adaman. A nice clean sweep. Oh, this is going to be close, isn't it? And it is the PhD 1 from Pennine 5, Evesham 26, IK 99, Hereford 150, and then the Athelston 13. So that is the ladies' 9s done and dusted. We'll catch them back round in their final. Up on the line, I think we may be going to a Class 2 rerun. If it is, it's going to be Tim Jones, who's made his way back into commentary. He's got the binoculars out there, and it doesn't mean anything to him, so there you go. Oh, by the way, we've had a green screwdriver. That looks like it could be the same guy who lost the glasses, because it's got paint all over this as well. So, yeah, don't forget, set of black-rimmed men's spectacles handed in as well as a green screwdriver.
OK, so thanks, Mickey. So, ladies Class 2, Heat 3 is what's on the line. But I think we're going with Race 2 first as they leave the line. Indeed, it is Race 2 that leaves the line. And it's Donna Howells who makes the best start in Cumdee. Number 60, just being chased by, I think that's maybe Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391, but somebody getting close, and into the Armco. He was the North Shropshire 391 machine, so that brings out red flags on that one. So, but Chloe gives it the thumbs up. She is A-OK. So also Donna Howells picks up the black flag as well in C60, so she'll be excluded from the rerun. Sticking with Class 2s, I should have read this out earlier, my apologies. Congratulations to Jack Bromley in IK 130.
because he got married to Lucy last Saturday. And Jack, of course, having a good run. He's made it through to the final. So I made it through to the, sorry, just checking my facts. He made it through to the semi-final. Of course, results not quite going Jack's way, but fair effort, and congratulations from us all for the marriage to Lucy last Saturday. So I was supposed to do that earlier on, and to be honest, completely and utterly forgot, so apologies for that. So we'll just put that right. So just... the North Shropshire machine to be moved out of harm's way. So took a bit of a clatter into the Armco as well. So the marshals just checking the Armco for damage, and we'll look down towards the line. So looking, as I say, looking down towards the line, just checking what was there. I think we're going with race 3. So say mixing the order up a little bit as the Bowsers then do its evil job once more, and the team just get to work on the Armco. Looks pretty much all okay, but the team will make sure that is absolutely 100% safe before we go. So just been handed some more finalists as well. So your finalists for ladies class 3. So top of the shop then, unbeaten all weekend. She's back on form. Becky Shaw, Border County's treble one then takes top spot, 165 points. Becky Smith also making the class 3 final with 128 points in North Shropshire 343. Nicola McKenzie makes another class 3 final in IK 13 with 118 points. Catherine Bainan joins the rest of them in Kamala number 3, and she's joint 4th qualifier with 109 points. Same amount of points then. Erin Harina Almond in North Wales 27 takes the 4th place slot. Jade Russell makes the class 3 final with 100 points. Claire Horner will also be there in Yorkshire Dales 24. A 3rd win and a non-start this morning, but just enough to get herself into the final. And last but by no means least, Gemma Fullard in Radford 70 takes the last place in the ladies class 3 final with 85 points. So that's your lineup for the ladies class 3 final. So ladies class 1 finalists then will consist of Lucy Wickham in 155 points. Say nobody unbeaten in ladies class 1, but 146 points got Claire Compton into the class 1 final. North Shropshire 951 will take her place. Larry Davis will also be there in Typhy number 2. Sophie Lewis makes the class 1 final in Atherstone number 2. Niall Jones in Typhy 351 was 5th qualifier, and she got in 120 points, and she takes her place in the class 1 final. Also, Jay Dyke Whitfield makes the class 1 final in Cambridge 295 with 118 points, and that sees her in joint 6th qualifier with Emma Louis Polly in Cambridge 136. Apologies if that's wrong, but 118 points gets her into the final. And last but by once again no means least, Emily Grayson makes the class 1 final in Scarborough 95. So 117 points is what you needed to get yourself into the ladies class 1 final, and no doubt they'll put on a fair show as we get towards their finals. So fence then all deemed to be safe, and I think a post or two just been put back into the ground. Bit of rolling going on outside us here in commentary. Class 2 ladies then, heat 3, race 3 is assembled on the line, and let's take a look at who's out in this. Valerie Harrington makes the class race 3 in lane number 1. So does Gracie Coles in Pennow number 10. Vicky Robbins also will be there, 5th joint qualifier in Sydney at 34. Jess Browning, another one having a good run in the 2 qualifiers, and she's in 4th as Jess Browning takes the place in lane 5 in North Shropshire 15, and in 8th place, with still the all to do and all to play for, Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13. So that's your lineup for race 3 of Class 2 of the Fleet Care and CC Fabrication sponsored Ladies Class 2. So as I say, one more to come. We've got race 1, I think, to come after this. So as I say, only one lady unbeaten so far this weekend. That's Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, and she comes out in race 1. It's all pretty close at the top though. Jess Roberts is also there in Scunthorpe 126. Again, another one coming out in race 1. Lara Jones in Tyvee 17. Also, it's pretty close at the top in 5th, or joint 5th, I should say. So still loads of points to play for as we get towards the end of the ladies Class 2 qualifying. So Bowser's about done as they make their way off the track. We've still got race 3 to get through first before we get through to race 1. So Anne-Marie Chadburn, Jess Browning, Vicky Robbins, Gracie Coles and Valerie Harrington is the 5 cars that we've got assembled. So I think everything looks to be back where it should be. The official vehicle then makes its way off the track, and we're going to be looking for track clearance then. The yellow flag goes, bungee lifts, and we go racing with race 3 of Heat 3 ladies Class 2. We'll get there in the end. Right, away we go then. It's Sydney, it's 34, Vicky Robbins, that just looks to challenge on that inside line, and we're down to 3 cars, so we've lost somebody as North Shropshire 15 goes through, and White Rose 13 then complete the race order, but no Valerie Harrington in Radford 205 as they go once again down that far side, but it's Vicky Robbins in Sydney, it's 34 that's going to come bring them round once again in joint 5th overnight, so this should book her place into the final very nicely ahead of Jess Browning in North Shropshire 15. Again, a second should be sufficient as they go down that far side. Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13, 8th overnight, so 3rd again she might be enough, but she'll have to wait and see. 1 lap to go then this time. So it's 34 it is then, and Chadburn then moves through, and they're looking to gain even more points as they go around the start gate turn. North Shropshire 15, Vicky Robbins, the Jess Browning machine in that 3rd place slot, but 1 to go then for the rest of the pack. Checkers then at the ready. Sydney S 34 takes it from White Rose 13, and North Shropshire 15 then of Jess Browning completes race 3 of ladies Class 2. So going back to race 1 then, Pamela Hogan in Milo number 2, Faye Stevenson in Pennine 89, the only unbeaten car then, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126, Lara Jones in Tyvee 17, and Lucy Wickham in Pennow 13. So that's the lineup for the last scheduled race in ladies Class 2. Just the one rerun to come, of course, as we look to towards the start line. Tally Porter just moving into the centre of the North Shropshire Raceway, and we are getting ever closer to the sharp end of the meeting for the finals, and I know we got some cracking finals to come in the men and the ladies. So those of you who are listening on BAStv, then good afternoon, hope you're okay, and hope you're enjoying all the action here at North Shropshire. And just a quick shout out to my old mate Richard Agate, who's listening down there in Hereford. Richie, I hope you're all right, mate. Hope all's well, and no doubt I'll catch up with you in the week at some point. So as again we looked around the raceway as Gracie Coles' car moves into the centre of the raceway. Lost her early doors in the last one, but we're up and running with the race 1 of ladies class 2. And it's Penai 13, Lucy Wickham, that leads momentarily, but somebody coming right through the middle. That's Nicola Bettany, your unbeaten car then for this weekend so far. Radford 92, but just being challenged on that inside by Lucy Wickham in Penai 13, as we've got a couple facing the wrong way. That's another top point scorer. Then Jess Roberts at the back of the pack in Scunthorpe 126. Laura Jones also in off the pace in Tivy 17, but right on song once again. Radford 92 it is, Penai 13. Then comes the Faye Stevenson in Penai 89. Mallow 2 from Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126. So once again back to the leader, still Nicola Bettany, looking to make it then at 3 wins from 3 as she comes across the line to see the last lap flag. At this time Penai 13, Lucy Wickham still running in that second place slot. Penai 89, Faye Stevenson in that third place slot, racing ahead of the Mallow machine. And Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126 as the last lap was the checkered flag then is being made ready. It's 3 out of 3 for Bettany. Radford 92 takes it, Penai 13 from Penai 89. Laura Jones a lap down from the Mallow number 2, and Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126. So onwards and upwards we go then. Ladies class 4, say just the one heat all weekend, and one lone stock hatch in the mix as well. But it's your top point scorer then so far this weekend. Gwen Reeves in Command 7, that's looks to lead them early doors in this one. Compton no goes with her in North Shropshire 434. Kelly Weatherick slotted into third in IK 272, and it's exactly how it is in the points. Gwen Reeves then leads then down the far side. Compton still running second with Kelly Weatherick and IK 272. Then comes the Tivy 155 machine. That's going to be Bethan Davis as Claire Herdman in Radford 47 goes through as well, and the one lone stock hatch of Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. But we got to change at the front as they go down the far side. Compton's found the gap through in 434, but Gwen fighting back on that outside line in Commander number 7. Watch out for Kelly Weatherick as well. And IK 272, it's 1 lap to go as they come by us then. Once again, also the Tivy machine. Bethan Davis gaining ground through into third on the last charge as they go down that far side. Weatherick looking up that outside line as they go into turn 1 for the final time, but a checker flag then at the ready. It's going to be a dash to the line. Who's going to get this one? Oh, I don't know. I think Gwen Reeves just from Claire Compton. Kelly Weatherick and IK 272, Tivy 155. Then comes Claire Herman in Radford 47, and Michelle Petrie goal completed all in Radford 59.
Junior special rerun on the line. Russ Thompson back in on the mic.
Only just, but I think they just about waited for me. So away we go with this review. Let's hope we get a bit better this time, don't we, with these junior specials. Alfie Ross lead away. Oh, there's more contact. Turn 1 and again. And we've got one round. The North Wales car facing the wrong way. Alfie Ross, though, continues unabated. Finley Emerson looks to his outside. Scumall 197. And we're going to keep it going this time. I hope so. As Cara Blaber is just making her way past. The North Wales car is now rejoined and carried on. So at the minute we go racing. And it's 3 of them up the head of the order then. Alfie Ross leading the way. Finley Emerson and Will Bradford, the trio. Then a gap back to Hereford 50. And that's Sky Pascal just coming through. And then Cara Blaber struggling on. I'm not sure where the other car's gone. The North Wales machine. Millie Lane in the North Wales 78 it was, but Ross it is leading away with 1 to go. There goes Millie Lane, a lap down, looking fourth on the track, but no, a lap down in the result. Finley Emerson though looking to make a late challenge in Scunthorpe 197. He's got less than half a lap to do it in though if he's going to make any progression, but Alfie Ross is going to fend him off and take the win. Emerson just holds on to second as well from the Bradford machine, Will Bradford in BC 115, then North Wales 78, a lap down, and Hereford 50, and last but not least, Athelston 213. Cara Blaber will complete it all. So Alfie Ross was 15th, 2/3 and a first, may jump him up there, it all depends on the others. We'll have to wait and see on that one. Okay, we've got more specials on the line. Are they 8s? I can't see. Normally I'm pretty good. Oh no, it's another junior special. Okay, I thought we had one done, but no, one of them's come back up again. Right, let's try again then with this one. So away we go. And who's it going to be? Fairly level break with the sun beaming down. It gets more and more difficult to spot who's who out there. Okay, this one's got Troy Holtby and it's Scunthorpe 161. So this is race 3, another troublesome race, isn't it? But Sid Lomax leading the way, North Wales 199. Holtby second ahead of Lewis Middleton in White Rose 37. Then in fourth is Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 42. The York 76, Lily Rose Pratt just up there ahead of clubmate Ben Ayres in York 22. Through the turn we go. So Lewis Farrer's got it all out of shape. And Troy Holtby looking up the inside for the lead. 161 challenging North Wales 199. Waiting in the wings then remains White Rose 37. So it's all to play for with these juniors. Holtby's currently 8th in the table going into this. Lomax is North Wales 199. He's 11th. 1 lap to go, so both want this win. Lewis Middleton, White Rose 37. He's joint 11th with Lomax, so he wants the win as well. Lily Rose Pratt then is just next through in York 76. And then at the back, York 22. Ben Ayres, Lewis Farrer between the pair. But here's the checkered flag, and Lomax is going to hang on and do it. Should be enough, takes the win. Holtby should be there as well. Middleton, I don't think will do it with third. Lily Rose Pratt is next in fourth, and Lewis Farrer. And then finally, Ben Ayres, I think it is. Although that said York 23. Tom Ayres, sorry, at the wheel of that one. Name incorrect throughout. Apologies on that. So anyway, troublesome junior special races now finally completed, and we will see the top 8 in the final sometime soon, and we'll give the finalists out when we get them. But that's it for the time being, and I'll be next back on for the Junior Saloons final, Stockhatch final, then Junior Specials final. So okay, so it looks like 6s are on the line next, but first Mickey's got some finalists.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. We have got ladies class 7s. So these were the 8 that made it through. So that's obviously we just saw there with Alice going over and over and out. But this is the top 8 then. Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho, Radford 176, 165 points. So 3 wins out of 3. PAC 53, Alice Bevins has made it through to the final and 146 points. Whether or not that car can be repaired and back out. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen has made it through in 3rd place. York 12, Michelle Barrett. Charlie Wright, Scunthorpe 121, and well done Charlie. She had a win yesterday morning, a 5th this morning, but then she stormed back with a win this afternoon. Pennine 8, Samantha Graney. A 3 and a 1 and a 3 has got her into the 6th place of the final. Border count is 26. Kesney Adams in that 7th place. And that all-important final place, PhD 6, Ella John with 94 points. Just pushes Tracy Bainbridge out by a point to make the Class 7 ladies final. What else have we got to give you? I think that's pretty much it. I think ladies 9s, Katie Adaman, top point scorer, unbeaten. Heidi Dealey Seagraves, Kelly Wetherick, Sadie Lindsay, Chloe Richardson, Jade Dyke Whitfield, Sharon Barker and Georgia Garnett. So there you are, that's your ladies 7s and 9s finalists. I think Tim is getting ready to take you through his next run, and that will be ladies 6s to come.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, ladies class 6s is what we're moving on to for their third and final run. Elite Racing Transmission, of course, your sponsor, and JCM Vehicle Transport is your meeting sponsor. Again, big thanks to both. So, nobody unbeaten so far then, but top of the shop, 100 points then. Zoe Copeland in Scunthorpe, 36. And she comes out, I think, in race 1. Yes, she does indeed, race 1 from lane 6. So Hannah Thomas, your next top qualifier so far, 91 points. And once again, she comes out in race 2. So other drivers coming out in race number 1 then, that'll be Chloe Hampson in Pennine number 70, sits joint 4th after 2 rounds of qualifying. Ella Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. She'll be there in 6th qualifier, and she comes out of lane 3. Angela Evans will also be there in North Shropshire 219 as she takes her place in lane 5. Jess Roberts also will be there in Scunthorpe 122. And last but by no means least, Zara Sutton in SR 71. So that's your lineup for Heat 3. Race 1 of ladies class 6s. As I say, nobody unbeaten so far this weekend, but top of the shop, as I say, Zoe Copeland on 100 points. Hannah Thomas in 2nd place. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20, and she is in 3rd overnight. Nicola Olsen and back on form in the Command 47 machine in that joint 4th place. She goes in race 2. Then we go to Chloe Hampson, as I say, 4th joint qualifier. As then we go down to Ella Bailey, who's joint in 6th qualifier overnight. So again, she goes in race 1, and still all to play for, with still 55 points to be collected for the win. Emma Cannon also will be there, Easham 291, and once again she goes in race 2. And just on the edge, Angela Evans, that's the last of the qualifiers, well, up till now, in North Shropshire 219. But Jenny Brown and Jess Roberts and Caris Thomas will all have something to say as they look to bag more points and upset the results and get themselves into the final. So watering, I think, just about done on the far side. The roller done its job as across the start line, so hopefully we're going to be making some progress towards the first run of ladies 6s. I say Elite Racing Transmissions, your kind sponsor. JCM Vehicle Transport, your meeting sponsor. Big thank you once again goes to both. Lovely. Yeah, thank you, mate. Super. So Russ just bringing in some more finalists. We'll give you them in a moment. But for now, I think we're just about ready as we look for track clearance then very, very shortly. Just one official vehicle to be moved out of harm's way, but just to get himself off the track, which they now do. So still one red flag flutter on Marshall's post no more. That quickly changes to yellow. Bungee lifts. And away we go, and once again it's race 2 that comes out first. It is indeed Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, which is the first one to show. This will certainly get Nick into the final. Carmarthen 47, race leader from Caris Thomas in Typhi 66. In that second place up, North Wales 20, Leanne Hushka then going through and just passing Fiona Thomas in Typhi 66. As once again down the far side we go with Jenny Brown in PAC 37. So no Leanne Lewis or Emma Cannon in this one, but we have got Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, and she leads once again down that far side with Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20. in that second place slot. Karis Thomas still running third in time for 66 then with 1 to go as Jenny Brown comes through and starts her final circuit in PAC 37. But no change anywhere, and I think we can safely say that the Commander 47 machine, Nicola Olsen, will be into the final. So Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20, and Commander 47, Nicola Olsen, takes the win from Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20. Fiona Thomas in Type 66, and Jenny Brown in PAC 37. So looking towards the line, I think this is race 1, which is already assembled on the line. Chloe Hampson, Ellie Bailey, Hannah Thomas, Angela Evans, Zoe Copeland, Jess Roberts and Zara Sutton. That's who we should have as they already leave the line. Hampson it is that leads into turn 1. Thomas goes with her though in Scarborough 16 as Copeland goes awfully wide in Scunny 36 as Hampson though still holds on to the lead, and Ella Bailey running in that third place slot in Scunny 36. Top qualifier Zoe Copeland in Scunthorpe 36, just down the order this time, but into 4th place then she goes with Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219, completing the race order. But once again, 2 laps gone, 2 laps to go then. Hampson it is in 70 that leads the way. Scarborough 16 and Scunthorpe 33 as they all go round the start gate turn. Ella Bailey in 6 overnight. So once again, this should see her into the final, but it's all to play for with 1 lap to go as Hampson in Pennine 70 leads them onto the final circuit with Anna Thomas in Scarborough 16. Certainly, I think that's second will certainly be enough to get her into the final with Ella Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Zoe Copeland in Scunny 36 and Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219, but I think safely booking the place in the final. Hampson will take it, Pennine 70, Scarborough 16, Ella Bailey in Scunthorpe 33 with Zoe Copeland in Scunny 36. And coming around to complete it all then, that's going to be Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219.
Okay, just quite important. We obviously know how dry the ground is, and it was strongly said about fires. Now, this was an accidental one. It was caused by a hot exhaust off a car, and it managed to set fire to some grass. Just please look after your cars on the grass and everything else. We don't want any fires of any kind. Okay, Liam's disappeared, but ladies class 8s are underway through the dust. Then we've got a tangle in turn 1, and here he comes through. I think it's Claire Horner who leads in Melton 62, coming through Abby J Bennett and Terry Mumford, and we got red flags. So it doesn't matter who's talking about ladies class 8s or class 8 in general, we get a red flag after a lap. So anyway, to take you through the next red flag, we'll hand you over back to Liam.
Well, at least I know it's not just me now. So Ross has had an attempt and he made it. So about the second corner, I think it was. So it's not the curse of Liam. That's a good thing. At least we know we can blame the drivers for the red flags rather than me. So thank you to Ross for grabbing that race. Hopefully then we do get a little bit further with race 2 of your ladies class 8 as they are sat down there on the line ready to go racing, and off the line they get. Alice Pevens then makes a very good start in PAC number 2. Of course, Alice, we've seen her on her roof not too long ago in class 7, but she's coming back with a vengeance in the class 8 as she leads the way. Sooty, though, is mixing it in with her in Scarborough number 2. So it's the 2 machines that lead the way, one from PAC, one from Scarborough. Sooty drops back as Sandra Jones looks to get in the mix. In come number 10, Sandra's gone. She's facing the wrong way. She's round, and everyone just about manages to avoid her as they go into that bottom turn. It's going to be Alice Bevans from Ruby Emerson, and Vicky Appleton lies 3rd. 4th then is Rosemary Glover in White Rose number 2, coming on a strong challenge from Sandra Jones. Jodie Glover tucked in just behind her, Taylor Jade Pascal and Sue Nichols in YD number 7. But it's going to be last lap flag this time round. It's going to be Alice Bevans with one more to go. I tell you what, the roll obviously hasn't shaken her one bit, because she's got her foot down, she's got the speed as she leads the way down the far side. Ruby Emerson running very strongly in second, but I don't think she's going to be able to make a move on your race leader, although I say that, she cuts right through. It's a dash to the line. Whoa! I think Alice Bevins just about took it from Ruby Emerson, Vicky Appleton, Sandra Jones, Rosemary Glover, Taylor J. Pascal, and Sue Nichols. I'll tell you what a finish that was, as Jodie Glover comes across and rounds it all out. But brilliant stuff there from your ladies class 8s. I said I don't think Ruby Emerson's going to be able to make a move. She literally left it as late as possible, shot through on the inside of Alice Bevins, drifted out wide, and I think just lost a bit of speed as she come out of that corner, and I think Alice it was that emerged victorious. So certainly coming back with a bang after her tumble in ladies 7s by taking a win in ladies class 8s. But that's what these serious racers do, and I tell you what, serious racers and ladies class 8s, they go hand in hand, because that's fully what you can expect from the rest of them. Race 3 is down there on the line. We've got water going down on the circuit, which gives us a good time to announce who is in race 3. So race 3 then, equally as competitive as the last race. Lane 1, Sharon Barker, Evesham 25. Lane 2, Beth Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 51. Cassie Gunnaby down there in Pennine number 9. She's coming from lane 3. Lane 4 is going to be occupied by Lindsay Weir in Breeden Hill number 1. Of course, that car has made the men's finals, being driven by Wes Hathaway, so Lindsay will be hoping to capitalise on that and get a good run for herself too. Claudine Barnett, C115, coming out of lane 5. Lane 6 is going to be occupied by Cambridge 427 of Kelly Matthews. Lane 7 is Josie Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 52, and lane 8 is Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14. So a lot going on in this race. We got a family affair between Josie and Beth Tompkinson, of course, Scunthorpe 51 and 52. Then, as I said, looking at the rest, Cassie Gunn, she needs some points. Lindsay Weir in Breeden Hill number 1. As I said, that car already in the men's final. Can Lindsay get a good run and book her place in the ladies' final a little bit later on as well? Ellie Hines, one of the younger ones out there, but improving more and more, and will certainly not be one to be wrote off. Kelly Matthews, don't think we need to really say much about Kelly in the Class 8. We all know how formidable she can be when she's on form. Claudine Barnett, of course, not to be ruled out in C115 as well. And Sharon Barker, certainly one of the more experienced racers, not just in Class 8s, but in open wheels in general. Of course, she does race the Class 9 as well for ladies, and out there in the 8. So, like I said, a very competitive lineup of your ladies Class 8s. And a very big thank you, of course, to our sponsors of ladies Class 8s. We got Beresford Chassis and Components as your series sponsor, and D&D Transport, your sponsors for the weekend. For those of you that are here that are thinking, well, we didn't get a programme, we can't see the sponsors. There is an online programme. I think we did mention it yesterday. If you go on the North Shropshire Facebook page or their website, then you will see it. There is a full list of sponsors in there, and a very big thank you to all of them. So race 3 is on and off the line. Ellie Hines, I'll tell you what, quick out of the gates from the outside grid, but Beth Tompkinson was coming from the inside, and she wants to get in the mix. She's early on the brakes as they go into turn 1. Who's it going to be? 4 abreast as they come past us. Josie Tompkinson right from the outside takes up the running in Scunny 52. Where's her sister? She runs 3rd in 51 because Claudine Barnett is in the middle of the Tompkinson sandwich in that 2nd place position. In come D115, but it's going to be 2 more laps to go for Josie Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 52. Claudine Barnett, Beth Tompkinson, Ellie Hines is the next one across with Cassie Gunn and Sharon Barker in Evesham 25. Down the far side they go for another time. Is it going to be a Tonky 1 and 2 as they go down there? Beth has got work to do in order to get into that 2nd place position as Barnett runs out wide. It's last lap flag. No problems for Josie at the moment as she comes past us. Claudine Barnett still holding off 2nd place on the slipperier surface after the bit of water that went down. Beth just dropping back a little bit in 51. Ellie Hines 4th, Cassie Gunn 5th, and Sharon Barker 6th. Is it going to stay that way? It certainly looks like it. It's checkered flag. Josie Tompkinson books her place in the final. Claudine Barnett takes 2nd, Beth Tompkinson takes 3rd, Ellie Hines 4th, Cassie Gunn takes 5th in Pennine number 9, and then Sharon Barker in Evesham 25 comes across to complete it all, complete that race, and momentarily complete ladies class 8 racing, because obviously we've got a rerun of race 1 to come your way a little bit later on. Big thank you to D&D Transport. I think we got ladies class 5s on the line, and I'll tell you what, they're going to have to do some work to be as quick as Mickey B, because he's just absolutely shot past us, running. I'm glad he's not got his Speedos on today, because things will be hanging out of wrong places and where they shouldn't be. But he's done well. He's managed to get back here. It's 5s, it's Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much. I don't know if I'll be able to commentate because I'm out of breath now, but it is Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the touch with shaving on and made himself look younger, comes into turn 1, but coming up the inside it's Donna Forrest, PhD 20, Lynn Olsen in Breednill 27 in that 3rd place, and Athelston 13 of Becca Joyce. Becca Joyce needed the win really, and yeah, she'll have to bide her time for Stroud on round 4. But eyes back front then, Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, PhD 20, Donna Forrest, and Lynn Olsen in Breednill 27. It's Lynn Olsen has a look up the inside there of Donna Forrest, but Donna protects her line and puts the power down back down into turn 1. Coming round this time, last lap flag, Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers. I hope for Sarah's sake, if you remember last BASS, 3rd heat, she stopped about 20 foot from the line and it conked out. Devastating. Come on, let's have it down that opening straight. Maybe Collins put some more petrol in this time. No, I'm only joking, Colin. Yorkshire Dales 46 it is then. And it is Sarah Chilvers who books her place in the final. Yorkshire Dales 46 it is. 2nd goes to Donna Forrest in PhD 20. 3rd is Breednill 27, and that is Lynn Olsen. And that final place goes to Athelston 13, Becca Joyce. Not going to see in the final, Becca, but we'll see you down at Stroud in a few weeks' time. So, that was it. I'm not built for running, by the way, Liam. Merrily nattering away, looked up on the line. Oh, there's Ladies 5's rerun. Off we go. But open wheel specials, so it's back over to Liam Williams.
That's probably the most unenthusiastic we've ever heard Mickey B, ever, isn't it? So, bless him, out of breath as he got to commentary, but he got through it. I'll tell you what, at his old age now, he does well to get into commentary and finish the race. We're going racing then with ladies class 10s, which are on and off the line, and of course the S600 as well, in the Hereford machine, as they get away from the line into turn 1. Becky Faulkner led him, but goes out wide as Jill Grasby comes through. Evesham 122 it is then. That takes out the running. Faulkner runs 2nd with the Pascal machine running there in that 3rd place, but up the inside she goes in Hereford 250 and looking to make a move. I'll tell you what, she's got a race leader firmly in sight as they slow it right down. Have we had red flags or something? So we hadn't, but we have now. So that was all a little bit weird, wasn't it? As I know someone got it round, they got it going again, and then by the time the red flags come out, all the ladies had already slowed down. So whether they was just presuming that the race was going to be stopped, or whether they got 20/20 vision, they can see into the future, I don't know. But it does come to a premature halt. So ladies class 10s then will join the ladies 8s in the rerun lane. So 2 reruns for me to come their way a little bit later on. Speaking of reruns, I think, if you can believe this, guys, out there in Spectator Land, I genuinely think I'm the only person in this commentary box that's got any reruns left. Because looking to the line, we can start to see Class 1 machinery move up to the line, so it would be me that has the reruns left over, but we're used to it. It'll be fine. It's only 2, what did I have, 4 races, so 50% completion rate is done and dusted. We're looking around the circuit and we can see things getting ready. I think this might be a runoff or something, is it, Steve? As it's 2 ladies class 2s that get away from the line, so I'm guessing it's either a 2 rerun or a runoff, but we're going to try and pick it up as we get away from the line. Who's going to be the first one to show? It starts 171 that's going to lead them round from the PAC 91 machine that goes into that top turn. So that's it. 2 cars running, but I was going to say hopefully they can make a good race of it, but I'll tell you what, your race leader pulling away already in the Star machine, taking a very wide line in the Toyota Yaris, but making it work for her. The Nissan Micra then running second. PAC 91 is there. Is she going to make any ground up whatsoever? I don't think so, as they go down. So Tim has just given me a sheet. It's a rerun. God knows where the rest of them are gone, but 2 of them are still standing as they get racing down the far side. As they go down there, it's going to be the Yaris again that leads them round. It's Star 171 of Zara Sutton-Smith that brings them round. Linda Thomas there in second. There's, 3/4 of a lap to go. I don't think Linda Thomas is going to be able to make a move on your race leader as they go down the far side. So Zara Sutton-Thomas it is that looks like booking her place as a winner here as the checkered flag goes out. 171 it is. That takes a fairly convincing win. Linda Thomas then, unfortunately, coming across in second. So I said it was a rerun. It wasn't. I was looking at the wrong sheet. So I'm going to guess that was a runoff for your ladies' Class 2s. If it was, then Zara Sutton-Smith is the one that emerged victorious. So we are looking around the circuit. We have got no cars on the start line, no cars in the holding lanes by the looks of things, but marshals are still out there on track. So I don't think we're going to have a break for the time being. I've obviously got 2 reruns to come your way. I've got ladies Class 8s and ladies Class 10s. There are cars, I think, starting to gather in the holding lanes. So whether they are going to do any work or anything in between remains to be seen, but we're not too sure. We're going to see, do I get my 2 reruns or are we going finals? That's the question. But for those of you that are trackside and for those of you that are watching at home, make sure you do get yourselves ready, because I'll tell you what, we haven't got long. We are going to go racing with the finals, and if the heats are anything to go by, judging by the racing that we've had, then the finals are really, really going to be spectacular this weekend, because we've had some awesome stuff throughout the 3 heats of qualifying for all the respective classes. Of course, those classes that had semi-finals as well have put on a show. But when it comes to finals time, it's definitely going to be one to watch. So if you are at home, if you are trackside, then make sure you get yourselves ready, because we're getting near to go racing with the finals. I don't know if they're going to do a bit of work first. I think they are. And once we come back, I'm hoping my 2 reruns come out. But if not, we're going finals racing.
So there we go, a bit more water going down on the track. So looking at it, I think most of us are all ready for our finals. Liam was saying that something about having some reruns. You haven't got any reruns to do, have you? Yeah, I can believe it, really, if I'm being honest with you. Is that ladies Class 8s then, is it? You got race 1 to do. And then what else have you got? I think that's it. You've only got your 1, so that would be good. And then into the finals, which is going to be our ladies 10s to do. So we're not too far away from starting the finals. Just to let you know that we have got 3 items still in here that haven't been claimed. We start with the I'll tell you what, it's like Cluedo.
I was going to say, it's a bit like the generation game, isn't it? What comes down the conveyor belt?
We've got a green screwdriver. It looks like it's had one not so careful owner. I reckon he's a decorator, by the way. It's got lots of paint splattering over it.
Here we go. Sort of like call me Poirot rather than Marple. But your next item, as you read them out earlier on, weren't we on paint spattering?
Yes, they are. So these are the men's spectacles, and they've got, it's obviously been emulsion in the ceiling, Steve, because it's got specks of white all over it, paint specks. I did go round to see Dave Williams there, just to see if they were Dave's, because I know that he likes to have a splatter with paint, but he was already wearing his paint splattered spectacles. So we have got a pair of men's spectacles in here, and the third item is it's a bunch of the same looking like security type keys. So if you just check your pockets, it looks like you might have something locked up. If you haven't got these, you may be staying here for a while. So there you go. They're the 3 items left.
Right, so I've just had the sarcastic comment from the wife. Mickey, it's no good speaking to Steve about emulsioning a seal and he won't know what you're on about. So there we go. So thank you very much for that. So there we go. Right, in terms of messages, then we'll try and have a little bit of a catch up. As I say, we do try our best, but it is fairly hectic in here. Right, here's one there. Good luck to Tom Powell, Evesham 82 in the Class 1 final. So Tom's going to be there on the line very, very shortly, watching from home. But Paul is there with his son and grandson, cheering everyone on whilst I look after the dogs in this heat. So yeah, sensible call there, absolutely. Whilst we'd love to have Celia here, then yeah, sat at home looking after the dogs in the heat. Great coverage, hats off to the organisers and especially the marshals in this heat. 100% would agree with that, without a doubt. Then we've picked up, as commentators, you know, lots of very nice comments and very nice praise. But I do have to say that, you know, we are, if you like, almost the public face to some extent in terms of BAStv. We do get the easy job, whether it's hot, whether it's cold. We're sort of like inside and away from the brunt of whatever weather gets thrown. And normally sort of like the brunt of all the controversy as well. But yeah, fair play to all the marshals, officials and everybody from North Shropshire. I know Ernie would be the first to like to thank his team. Ernie Ashley, of course, North Shropshire chairman. But it very much is a team effort, and there's been lots of people as well from other clubs. This is the great thing about Autograss racing, from other clubs and leagues as well that have been helping and supporting this meeting. So I know Ernie, I'm sure, would like to thank everybody for their help. Another message from Ross Page. Is the Stroud meeting in August still on? It absolutely is, Ross. That's the round 4 of the British Autograss Series. We'll see us all moving down to Gossington Bridge in August for that one. So that meeting absolutely very much still on. And yeah, if you want to see very much more of the same of what you've seen here this weekend, then that is going to be the place to be. I believe we are upping slightly the number of laps for the finals, because they are the finals when all is said and done. Mickey's on the lost and found front. Oh, that's mine, you're all right. So there we, his collection is getting better and better. I will let him describe this, because this is going to be worth listening to. So yeah, on the lost and found. What have you got there, Mickey?
Well, Steve, it never surprises me what we're now getting brought in. We've had hearing aids, we've had false teeth.
I did the pardon joke last time, didn't I?
Yes,
So
I know,
yeah.
I can't mention the other one that we had handed in, but it was a tough job, that one. Right, so what we've had handed in, I would think if there's any younger children out there, it looks like it's one of those comfort toys. When I say toy, it's like a blanket, but it's shaped like, is that like a bat or a monkey, Steve? Come on, let's see if we can do it.
Your animal knowledge and hole is just getting bigger and bigger here, isn't it? So is it a cow, is it a sheep? We now have, is it a bat or is it a monkey? I've got to try and keep a straight face and commentate on this.
It's a short arm monkey, that's all I'm telling you.
What we could do with here is the BAStv people, if they put us on camera.
Yeah, I don't know if they can put us on camera.
There's only Mickey and I in here and we're all fairly decent. Then I just really want to show people at home what I'm having to put up with when we're having this comment. Is it a bat or is it a monkey? But no, they've obviously quite rightly switched the camera off on us. Yeah, I think it's a monkey, Mickey, to be fair. So yeah.
Oh right, okay, that's.
Yeah.
But it could be a bat as well, though, couldn't it?
All I will say is, if one of those flies in my house and round my head, you're not going to see me for dust. Yeah, it could be a bat, I suppose.
That's it. So if there's. If you're a young family out there and you've got one of your kids that normally have got like a comfort toy, then yeah, come and see us in commentary. It's that's mine. It is right. Okay, yeah, we've got our event. BAStv, who are running for us, also think that it could be theirs as well. But so we've now got 4 things. We've got a bat or whatever it is, a monkey. Oh, there we go, Steve. Come on then, let's show the people at home. It
has to be done. Right, hopefully you can see that at home. And yeah, you know the text message if you want to pass comment. So yeah, is it a bat or is it a monkey? So we could get some interesting messages on this one. And we're not talking about the guy in the background with the sunglasses or the guy in the front with the headphones on. We are talking about the brown thing. Is it a bat or is it a monkey?
It could be roadkill.
So, but that's what we got on the lost and found. We won't bore you at home with the screwdriver, the glasses, and the other thing. But yeah, I just thought, is it a bat? Is it a monkey? That's probably. come up with some classic quotes across the weekend, Vicky, but that one's up there with the best of them. It has to be said.
I'm not sure if these have been read out, not a tick in the box, but just the junior special finals, and always a competitive class, isn't it? And Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17, alongside Harry Russell. So Harry Russell won the junior special title in 2021. Archie Carter came second, but this time Archie Carter and Harry Russell equal on points. 3 wins out of 3 takes them into the final. Corey Mumford in Forest Dean 161. Neil Tivy in West Waterford 142. Hey, West Waterford are doing okay, aren't they? And we got Harry Houlihan in that West Waterford car in the Class 7 final. Well done for that, brilliant driving. Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset 2. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax. Owen Bradford in Border Counties 116. And Scunthorpe 161, Troy Holtby. So they're your top 8 of the junior specials.
Thank you very much, Mickey. So, yeah, we've had a comment from Mark Hoppy. Great job this weekend, everybody, in some excellent racing. So thank you very much, Mark, of course, a long-time supporter of Autograss racing. We need to get him back behind the microphone, even if it's guest, it would be nice if it's permanent appearing, but yeah, even if it's only guest appearing. So, yeah, we need to get Mark back behind the microphone. I think we can find something for him to do. But thank you for your kind comments, Mark, because I mean, you're very aware of what goes into these meetings, so that is appreciated. But he hasn't passed comment on the Bat Monkey debate at this point, so no, that's very good from that side of it. But yeah, you were saying about young Mr. Tivy, then of course won the juniors and won the specials at round 2, and he's here again, so yeah, he's having a good season.
I've just been looking across at the finish line marshal, Steve, so I don't know if you can see him, but it doesn't look right. For whatever reason. I don't know if Jeff or West Country. Oh, Jeff's next to me. Oh, that would be a classic. He's oblivious, isn't he? He's cocking a deaf ear because
I say he's entitled to sit how he wants to sit, even if it is on his deck chair with his trousers around his ankles. But yes, I know where you're coming from. So, we've got some more finalists to almost rescue us. I think we're probably beyond rescuing, but there we go. Right, thank you very much. Right, some more ladies finalists then. Ladies at Class 2 finalists. Top qualifier, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. Second qualifier, Linda Thomas in PAC 91. Third qualifier is Vicky Robbins in St Neots 34. Nicola Bettany unbeaten on 165 points, by the way. Linda Thomas 145. Vicky Robbins on 131. Jess Browning, fourth qualifier in North Shropshire 15 on 126. Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126. Fifth qualifier on 121. 118 points for Lucy Wickham in Penhow 13. Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13 on 117 points, and you needed 97 points to get into today's ladies class 2 final, and that's exactly what Zara Sutton-Smith in SR 171 got. So well done to Zara, 8th qualifier, but she is there on the line. That's the important thing. Ladies class 5 then, qualifiers. Nobody unbeaten in ladies class 5, sitting joint top of the points chart on 155 points. Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46 and Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36. Michelle Ellis comes next on 135 points in Stroud 33. Cambridge 10, Kirsty Godfrey, fourth qualifier 119 points. Fifth qualifier Donna Forrest in PhD 20. She's on 102 points. A nice round 100 points for Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill 27. Gets her into the ladies class 5 final as 6th qualifier. 7th qualifier Nicola Jesse in York 44 and 91 points. And 85 points, enough for Sandra Jones in Cumdee 31. So she's 8th qualifier for today's ladies class 5 final. And on the ladies class 6s, once again, nobody unbeaten. And has anybody taken 2 wins? No, it doesn't look like they have. That's how close class 6 racing has been this weekend. A first, second and a third gets you as joint top qualifier for today's ladies Class 6 final. And there are 3 drivers that have got that. That's Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Nicola Rolson in Carmarthen 47, and Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. So they're all sat on 136 points. Next 2, joint 4th on 128 points is Zoe Coupland in Scunthorpe 36 and Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20. Ellie Bailey is going to be in today's ladies Class 6 final because she's amassed 112 points. So she's 6th qualifier. Flying the home turf flag for the North Shropshire Club will be Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219. 78 points for Angela, gets her into 7th place, just 1 point ahead of Jenny Brown from the PAC Club in PAC 37. 77 points for Jenny means that she is going to be occupying place 8 on the grid for the ladies Class 6 final.
So, Steve, just while we've got a moment, let's just recap on the men's Super Saloon. So we went through the 2 semi-finals. Obviously, semi-final 2 had a couple of goes, but these are the confirmed 8 that have made it through. North Shropshire 120, Liam Evans. He had 3 heat wins, so he went into that first semi-final looking to make it 4 out of 4. He didn't actually manage to win that. But it doesn't matter because it is about top 4 and getting into that final, and he's managed to do that. Alongside him, Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby. So Andy Holtby as a multiple national title winner. Is he going to go and try and do it again in the Yorkshire Dales in a few weeks' time? We'll wait and find out. But he's made the final down here at North Shropshire. Phil Barleyman, Pennine 23. Phil's been quick all weekend, and he has booked his place in the final. Then, you know what we say about in the top 16, you just need to be in the top 16 and then get into that top 4. And that's exactly what Jack Houlihan has done in West Waterford 358. He managed to get there on 110 points in that joint 16th. And he has made it through into the final. Brilliant drive as well. Archie Bentley, Border County 7. Yes, 155 points. He had 2 wins and a second in his heats, and then he went on to win that win that semi-final on the rerun. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. A lot of people this weekend had some money on Cameron to come away with this weekend's title. I think there's another 7 other lads that have got different ideas, by the way. But definitely running quick. Didn't have the best of starts yesterday morning on a 4th place finish, but came back with 2 strong wins, and definitely that car has got the legs to take it. But you do need a bit of good luck and good fortune. Andy Graney, Pennine 8, and he just managed to nip up the inside there at Ludlow 23, Alfie Smith. Alfie finished in that 5th place in the end, but Andy Graney books his place in the final. And then the final position, again qualifying alongside Jack on 110 points to go into that second semi-final, is Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2, who made sure of his place. And that gives you the quality lineup for the men's Super Saloons.
Yeah, absolutely. Like all of the finals, I have to say, quality it is. Right, we've got a few messages now, Mickey. So here we go. Peter Stoner, yeah, absolutely, has come back, got his hands over his head, and I can fully understand this, but very much come back with monkey. So I don't think that's anything personal. I do think that is your lost and found. Right, Grant Victory, thank you, Grant. Can always be disappointed. Let me just see if Grant is right. Yeah, Grant's always right, isn't he? No, you're not, actually, because Grant is saying he thinks the screwdriver might be Phillips. I do worry about him sometimes. So there we go. But nice to hear from you, Grant, anyway. But no, it's not, actually. But thank you. And yeah, Callum Coventry. Good to hear from Callum. We've had him on commentary, so I haven't heard him for a while. It'd be nice to hear him back. So didn't realise Mini Mickey B turned into a monkey. And also good to hear everyone. Great work, and hopefully be back soon. Mickey Smile. He's always smiling, he's Mickey B. So there we go. So nice to hear from all you good people out there. as well. And Mark Tyler is saying, have great finals. That's from Mark Tyler in Hereford. I have a feeling, Mark, we're going to somehow. And I also have a feeling they are going to be getting away very, very shortly, because track work has been completed. Marshals are making their way back out. Class 1 final then. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Connor Griffiths in Tybee 16. Tom Powell in Evesham 82. Jonathan Jones in TA4. Will Henry in SR 19. Ollie Hall in SC1. Ian Ullathorne in ST 25. And SN 196. Remember that information, because we've got a rerun.
Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. I think we're kicking off with the ladies class 10 rerun by the looks of things. That is on and off the line, so we've got a 10 rerun and an 8 rerun to come your way. This is definitely class 10s, because that's definitely Jill Grosby in Evesham 122. But I'll tell you what, Becky Faulkner right round her outside in North Shropshire number 6, as one of them gets it all out of shape. I think that's the 250 machine. That's got it wrong, but she's going to get it going again. So big well done to Jodie Pascal for keeping the car running. So obviously we've had some water go down, we've had some track maintenance over the last 30 minutes or so, but it's not harming Jill Grasby. Evesham 122 it is, but that leads him round once again, slowing it down as she goes into that top turn. Becky Faulkner staying with her. Becky knows this track well in North Shropshire number 6. Does she know the best line to take? Does she know where the speed is as they go into that bottom turn for the penultimate time? It's going to be last lap flag. It's going to be 122 from the Map League, the Evesham club, that leads them round. Becky Faulkner on home turf runs second. Had to take avoiding action there as Jill Grasby was very early on the brakes. Catherine Jones in Carmarthen 29 runs there in third, and Jodie Pascal after earlier problems in fourth. But it's going to be checkered flag. Jodie Faulkner looking to make Becky Faulkner rather looking to make a last minute challenge, but it's not going to work because it's going to be Jill Grasby that takes it. Becky Faulkner takes second. 250 is a lap behind, so third is going to go to Catherine Jones in Carmarthen 29, and finishing it all off is the Hereford 250 machine. Right, so as Jodie Pascal then comes across to finish the race, we have got an important announcement. We had to do this yesterday. We don't want to keep doing it because most of you should know by now, if you're familiar with racing, you should know where you're allowed to park and where you're not. But we need a car moved. It is a Nissan, and the registration is VA65EUR. So VA65EUR. You are parked somewhere where you shouldn't be, you're blocking someone, so get that car moved as soon as possible. Right, rerun mode again. Race 1 of your ladies class 8s, I think it is. That's coming your way. Lindsay Mullen very quick out of the gate in Yorkshire Dales 37 as she leads him into turn 1. I'll tell you what though, someone coming right through. Claire Horner it is in Melton 62. That ends up taking up the run in all. We got some wheel touching towards the tail end of the field, but they all managed to keep it on 4, so it's Mullen from Horner. There you 1 and 2 as they go down the far side for another time. Is it Houlihan, I think, in third, but switching her line to keep it nice and tight. I'll tell you what, she'd go from third to first as she motors on. Mullen lifting the front wheels as she goes into that top turn. Houlihan runs second. Third is Claire Horner. Then we're going to go to the Mumford machine. From the Forester Dean Club, she runs there in 4th. Sophie Morgan runs 5th. Claire Cockrell 6th. And Charlene Hankey runs 7th. His last lap flag. This race is far from over as Lindsay Mullen it is. That motors on to another lap. 1 more to go. She slows it down. Gets it sideways. Can she keep the power down the far side? I tell you what, Mumford now is looking to mount a challenge as Houlihan goes from 2nd to 4th. But it's going to be final corner. It's going to be checkered flag. It's going to be Lindsay Mullen that takes the win. Mumford takes 2nd. Sophie Morgan, Jenny Houlihan, Claire Cockrell. Then we go to Claire Horner in Melton 62, and Charlene Hankey, unfortunately, off form as she finishes at the tail end of the field. But you know what that means? That means the 3rd round of qualifying for men's, ladies and juniors are all done. It is, well, I'll tell you what, just about coming up to 4:30 in the afternoon. We've got everything out of the way. There's just the small important thing of the finals to come your way. And look into the line. We've got 8 Class 1s gathered down there, ready to do battle, to take top honours this weekend. And to take you through it, it's going to be over to the voice of Autograss himself, Steve Langley.
Thank you very much. So yeah, behind the scenes, obviously, we look at meeting timings and everything like that, and we said we need to be starting the finals at 4:30. Hey, team, you can't do any better than that. Right, Lee Deegan, Connor Griffiths, Tom Powell, Jonathan Jones, Will Henry, Ollie Hall, Ian Ullathorne, and Ollie Tilson. Those are the drivers that are there on the line, but they're already into turn 1 for the first final of the weekend here at round 3 of the Kent Cam Simpson Racing Exhaust British Autograss Series. And on the inside it's Conor Griffiths in Tivy 16. Ollie Hall looking to track him through in Scunthorpe 1, the Tivy 4 car of Jonathan Jones in that 3rd place slot. Will Henry runs 4th in SR19. We've got a bit of a tangle at the back. Tom Powell, the one that lost out on that one in Evesham 82. Conor Griffiths comes round to us in TA16 as the race leader, TA4, and we've got red flags on the first run of the men's Class 1 final. We will, as always, await the decisions of marshals, but as soon as we hear anything, naturally we will just let you know. But Class 1 then goes to a rerun. We'll have another go at them, we don't mind that, as I believe that we're running odds and evens as a format. Yes, I think we are. So it's going back to the normal format. We had to juggle it around, obviously, to get the semi-finals in earlier on today. And just to tell you, Albany Fabrications, the meeting sponsors of men's Class 1, and TBR Race Engines, the British Autograss Series associate class sponsors. The drivers then do get choice of grid position based on the qualifying order. So I can tell you that for Class 3, top choice will have gone to Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales at 98, followed by Keith Kelly in Mallow 247, Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 700, Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 307, Jed Power in Yorkshire Dales at 99, Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, and last but by no means least, and it looks like they left him the outside grid, but I really might not mind that too much, Viv Cole is there in Carmarthen 4. So those are the 8 qualifiers through to the Class 3 final. Right, just going to answer a question that we have been asked, understandably, quite a lot today. We have all the flags in the middle of the track, and don't they look a picture? Don't they just? And everybody has recognised all of them, including obviously the Ukraine flag, which is very, very nice to see up there. Everybody's recognised all of them, but we have been asked a few times what is the one that's flying above the Ukraine flag, so the red, white and blue horizontal striped one. Now I've been telling everybody, because I believe it's a North Shropshire club flag. So we think that's the answer to that. But if I'm wrong on that, anybody from North Shropshire wants to come and tell me, and we'll put people right. But they do look nice. Tim's there, poised with paper in hand. So I think he has finalists, which he's going to read out. Yes, there we go. We'll give him a microphone. Yeah, he can use a microphone. He's proved that in the past. So there we go. Tim will take you through some more finalists.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So we've got the ladies Class 8 finalists. And only one lady unbeaten, and Lindsay Mullen in Yorkshire Dales 37. That takes her place at the top of the shop. Alice Bevans will be there in recovering after a roll in PAC 2 with Josie Tomkinson, joint second qualifier in Scunthorpe 52. Jenny Houlihan will be there in West Waterford 158. So another final for the West Waterford machine. Beth Tomkinson also makes the final in Scunthorpe 51. Sophie Morgan joins in joint 4th in Radford 71. Sandra Jones also takes her place in another Class 8 final. And Sooty Appleton, Vicky Appleton in Scarborough 2. Another Class 8 final for Sooty.
Right, Class 1, we're telling you, all back in for Class 1. But they're all in for Class 3 because they're away from the line. So 8 of them blasting away. As into that first corner then, Callum Allenson, one of the first ones to show on the inside. Viv Cole, I say, right on the outside, but it is one of the power machines that comes through, and it's Jed Power in Yorkshire Dales 99 that's the first one to show. Keith Kelly in 247. Rich Lee looking to go right through on the inside in Scunthorpe 700. As they go down that far side though, it is the Mallow machine of Keith Kelly in 247 for Jed Power in 99. Rich Lee on the inside. Callum Allenson runs in that 4th place, but looking to also come, oh god blimey, O'Reilly. So they all got caught up there coming out of that bend. I have a feeling, yeah, that we're going to be seeing red flags on that one. So Class 3's getting all very caught up, tangled up, coming out of that bottom bend there, and 4 of them, i.e. half of the field, heading towards the fence. So once again, we shall keep ear glued to radio So, 1s and 3s didn't do too well on my own admission, but I'm sure Mickey B hopefully is going to do better. I think we might have a little bit of fence repair work and things that are going to be carried out before he is let loose on the Class 5s. So I just wonder if I've got time to do a couple more messages before he does take you through the runners and riders. See, there's going to be no holding me now. I know how to work this messaging function on this phone. So there we go. Mark Hobson, been great racing and commentating, so keep up the good work. And yes, it is a monkey. So there's another vote for monkey. And Georgie Eccleston says, good luck to Will Henry. We're all cheering for you. Good luck in the Class 1 final. So, bit late with that one, but I'm going to be all right because we're going to have a rerun. So, fence repair work, as the fence repair truck is coming out before these as I say, 4 of those Class 3s actually heading for that fence. So, it's a reasonable impact on the fence. So I think they're going to got to extricate the Keith Kelly Mallow 247 car, or and then just look at the state of the fence. Fence itself doesn't look too badly damaged, but the fence repair team are there. But Mickey's poised, chomping at the bit. So I tell you what, we'll let him take you through Class 5s, because these are going to be worth listening to.
No, you just caught me in mid-prayer, Steve. I was just praying to the Lord above for a set of 5, 7 and 9s all the way through, nice and clean. So I'm waiting to see if my prayers will be answered. But before that, we've got the Class 5 finalists up on that line, sat there baking in that sunshine. I'm sure they want to get this racing going, but there is a little bit of downtime just as they, it looks like, put an extra post in. As those Class 3s just gave it a gentle tap, but safety paramount down here, as we know. LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsor for the British Series in men's Class 5s, so thank you to them and all our series sponsors for their valued support. But this weekend it's been PTS Caravan Transport that have been our sponsors for men's 5s. Thank you to them as well. But let's take you through the runners and riders. Jason Saunders, Wessex 1, 155 points. So managed to get a couple of wins on Heat 1 and Heat 3. And in the middle of that, a sandwich was a second place. But it's enough to get you top of the shop. Colin Chilvers, the man who had detachment shaves off to make himself look younger, is equal second. And there's 3 of them. Jaber Smith and Ian Thorndike, all on 146 points. Then we go down to equal 5th. So that's Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge, and Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones. They got 145 points. And you needed 136 points to get you into the men's class final this weekend. And that was PAC 16, Brian Nill. He had a Ted Rogers, a 3-2-1 on results. In not that particular order, but 3-2-1 anyway. And the same with Colin Hadley. He started with a second, he had a third, and then had a strong win this morning, which was exactly how Brian Neal went, by the way. He had a second in his first heat, a third in his second, and then a win this morning. So 136 points. Just missing out, Jordan Bloor had a second, a win, and instead of having that third, he had a fourth. And that's what just meant that he missed out. John Gaffney, ping pong, came in 10th, and Chris Winnall just behind him. Then the rest, you've got it all to do again in a few weeks' time down at Stroud. So there's your runners and riders for that. I'm not sure where your money is on. Colin Chilvers, by the way, has been quick off the line, and he's added 2 wins in Heat 2 and 3, so definitely one to watch. I wonder what grid he's going to go for. I'm having a look up on the line. I think he's coming out of grid 2. So where's Jason Saunders? I think Jason Saunders may be near enough alongside him as well, so that's okay. Lodgy looks to be going right out wide on grid 8. So that's where he'll be. Colin Adley, by the way, although he was equal 7th, he is quick off that line in that 7 Valley 247. Ryan Jones in Cumdy 3. And Ryan also one to watch as well. Jaber Smith, a previous BAS champion in Class 5s, knows how to do it. He qualified equal second, alongside Colin and Ian Thorndike. and he'll be looking for a strong final as well. And that's what we're hopeful for, is that we're going to go all the way through these finals from now without any more incident. And if we do that, that would be, well, it'll be Bobby Dazzler, as they say. It'd be really nice to do that. And then with the people that are staying on track, I'm sure there's a few staying down here tonight and just chilling out. There's people that are travelling back tonight all the way up and down the motorway, back home, and then to work tomorrow. So if that is one of you, then a safe journey back. We've already mentioned it before, but the work that the club have put on to get this meeting and to run it in this temperature with all the challenges that come with this heat. Hats off to you. You've done an absolute sterling job, by the way. All the marshals, the fence crew, ping pong. John Gaffney there, instead of being in the plane, is in the fence repair truck. So well done, John. It is that Mallow 247 that has got a front wheel hanging off. So a little bit of repair work before you put that on the trailer and back over the water. And if you get back over the water tonight, then you'll need to get your foot down. If you're going back tomorrow, then I'm sure it's going to be a nice calm sea back over to Ireland. So while all that's been going on and the fence repair has been done, a good sprinkling of water has gone down to soak into this track. And we are not going to be too far away from racing back down here at North Shropshire for the finals. We are at the finals. We've had 2 attempts so far with the men's 1s and 3s, and they've gone to rerun. Class 5, don't let me down. Let's have you off the line, round that turn 1 and 2, and then good, fast, competitive racing all the way through to that checkered flag. Here we go then. Engines are a-revving. It's your Class 5s, lorryinsurance.com, PTS Caravan Transport, and we look for that first marshal post to pirouette round and point to the sky. And there she goes, round you go, bungee lifts, let's go racing. And Jones got a good start there, a bit of contact coming down that opening straight, and I think Thorndyke's involved in that with Saunders as well. Can they get round this slippery surface? Jaber Smith looks for the cut back up on the inside, but it is Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones in. Ryan Jones, Hadley's got with him as well. Jones takes a void in, actually Hadley pops out. Hadley then from Jaber Smith, then Lodges in there as well. Ryan Jones goes on the outside there to reclaim that second place. Jaber Smith has got the inside line, he's going for it as well. Hadley climbs up the back of Jones, but they all keep running on this one. Jaber Smith now takes up the first place into turn 3. Ryan Jones comes back at him up that outside line. Jaber Smith, can he get the grip? No, he can't. But here goes Jones. Jones now up there. Or Thorndyke moves it up into that third place. Lodgy in that 5th place. Saunders is having a mare at the back as they bring it round into turn 2. Colin Chilvers down the pack as well, but Ryan Jones from Jaber Smith from that Thorndyke machine. Hadley coming round on the outside there. Lodgy looking up the inside on the cutback as they come out of that Stargate turn. Down the opening straight they go. Let's keep your eyes on these top 5. Round into turn 1 they go. Still leading the way. Cumdy 3. Ryan Jones, can he hold on to it? Last lap flag. 1 lap to go from Jaber Smith. Ludlow away from that IK22 off the Thorndyke machine. Ian Thorndyke, can he hold on to it? Lodges looking up the inside there in that Scunthorpe 212, bringing it down that final back straight. Chilvers still in that 5th place from Saunders, and then the PAC 16 Brian Neal, but checker flag taking the final. It's Cumdy 3, and it is Ryan Jones from Jaber Smith, from Ian Thorndyke, from Danny Lodge, from that Colin Hadley machine. Colin Chilvers across the line with Jason Saunders in Wessex 1 and PAC 16 of Brian Neal. So, but I did see some red flags come up. Now, was that red flags after they had finished, come across that finish line? Or was there something beforehand? We'll wait and see. Up on the line, we're going Super Saloon final. It's going to bring out Evans, Holtby, Barleyman, Houlihan, Bentley, Mills, Graney and Bagley OMG. That's all I'm saying. Max Sport, our series sponsor. DM Design and Fabrication, our weekend sponsor. Who's your money on? Who you cheering? Holtby coming out of 7. You can see that gold machine gleaming in that sunshine. And we wait with anticipation round to that first marshal post. Pirouette round, point to the sky. Let's go racing. It's the Super Saloon final. And who's got the best of the starts? And it's Bagley coming up the inside. Oh! We've got a bit of Sunday afternoon mountain. Holtby has collected some baggage up on the side of him. Archie Bentley's away with it. He said, what's all the trouble? Pennine 23, Phil Parliament, Evans is out of it as well. But over on that far side, and it is Cameron Mills getting up close and personal to Andy Holtby. And Holtby's obviously got the best seat in the house to check his undercarriage, hasn't he? And he's not too bad. Quite shiny under here. It's nice exhaust system. But, we don't want them up like that. We need to get them separated. A bucket of water might help. Oh, Andy Graney got to rearrange front end. So, Cumdy too. Craig Bagley had a good start off that start line. He's got a bit of damage on his rear quarter there, so maybe he was involved in that. West Waterford 358 Jack Houlihan's running on all fours. I think he's okay. Doesn't look to have any damage on board with his car, but I think they were all on the brakes and looking to stop. So men's class 5, just having is that confirmed or is still debating? Okay, so we'll just hold fire on the class 5s at the moment, but there is discussion going on about a potential black flag may be shown. And a possible rerun. Oh, well, I did pray to the Lord Almighty, so you never know. He may be influencing the fact that race was as near enough done, but I'm not sure what the rules are down with the BAStv if you need to actually get it fully completed to take the result. But there we go. That was the Class 5s and the 7s. Both races without incident, by the way. And following suit, I've got a rerun of the 7s to come, and potentially a decision on the Class 5 might go to a rerun as well. So up on the line we should have our men's Class 9, ARC3 Lee Seagreaves, Phil Cooper, ARC5 Seagreaves without a loss this weekend, 165 points, Phil Cooper 2 wins and a second. Sean Power, he's got 2 seconds and a win. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9, PhD 2, Phil Rogers, Scott Aldridge, Stroudon District 27, ARC 31, Dave Palmer, and Spalding 10, Tony Wilson. So, is that confirmed? That is confirmed. The Class 7 final is going to go without Scunthorpe 61. Andy Holtby has been flagged from that rerun of the 7s. Oh, dear. That means that is going to be 7 cars in the 7s for the rerun. So, we're at that business end of the meeting, aren't we? And we know that it's going to be kind of competitive. And I'm just being confirmed that we have got Wessex 1, Jason Saunders, black flagged out of the men's Class 5 final, and it is going to be rerun. So that's not very good. I followed in the footsteps of the man himself, Steve Langley. 2 finals, 2 reruns to come. Well, you get your money's worth down here, and I'm not praying to Lord Almighty again because he hasn't done anything for me today. But the Class 9's final, X-Trax are our series sponsor, and Dig It Plant Hire our weekend sponsor. So just looking around, we've got still a bit of downtime to come because Andy Holtby there in his car. He's, Cameron Mills was up the side of him, wasn't he? And obviously on the camera room and looking back at the incident, they've got a better view sometimes than us at what goes on, and the benefit of having the cameras is that you can take any guessing out of the decision, because the camera, as they say, never lies. So there we go. We're just Andy Olby's. He's driving his car off, so the car is okay. Just obviously probably got a few dents in the panels as he takes it back up the track. Still down there though is Cameron Mills in that Cumdy 9. He's been lifted off Mr. Holby, so we'll get him off the track. I think we might have a couple more messages, so over to Tim.
So sorry Mickey, just to butt in, and just had a message through from Otis Williams. Good luck to all the Class 4 drivers in the final, especially all the minis, and Mikey Jones. Hope all goes well. So there you go. We can shout out to all the Class 4 boys. Their final will be coming up a little bit later on, but we've got a fair bit to go yet, and of course the rerun of the 5s and the 7s. But for now, we're going, I think, back to Class 9. So Mickey, it's back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. And that cloud cover just blocking out some of that direct sunlight at the moment, which is, I think, thankful for us all, really. I know down here in commentary, it's a little bit of a sweatbox in here, a bit of a breeze coming through, but not much. So we're always thankful when that sun just pops down. And we are that time of the day where it's actually moving down to come into our eye line as well. So I've got my sunglasses ready. Class 9s are ready. Who's going to come out and take this Class 9 final? They're revving, they're off the line. And who's got that best of the start? I'll tell you what, who hasn't got it, Sean Power looks to be further down there. Cooper looks to cut back up on the inside in that ARC number 5, and he does just that. So Phil Cooper taking up the running. Sean Power now moving up into that second place. ARC 31 running in that 4th place. That's Dave Palmer. So Palmer down into there as well. But Sean Power looking to find a gap up the inside there, and it's still Cooper leads it then from Sean Power, from Palmer, PhD 9. The next to show coming round, Aidan Llewellyn. Llewellyn there, I've got company there as that's ARC 3. Lee Seagreaves unbeaten thus far this weekend. He's down the pack at the moment. Palmer just flicks the back end out there. Cooper leads it then from Sean Power, from Palmer, from Seagreaves, from Llewellyn as they go round there as well. And that's Gloucester, the surrounding District 27. Scott Aldridge there as well, but he's running in about 5th place as they bring round last lap flag. Phil Cooper then. ARC 5 still leads the way from Sean Power. You'll tell us 97. Dave Palmer. ARC 31. Then Scott Aldridge. Then Seagreaves. PhD 2 looking to cut back up that inside as well. That's Phil Rogers, but I think Rogers may be outside the trophy positions this weekend, but it's checker flag. What a win there. ARC 5, and it is Phil Cooper from Sean Power. Dave Palmer across the line from Seagreaves, from Aldridge, from Rogers. Spalding 10 next to Shold Tony Wilson. PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn. So well done there to the Class 9 boys. You're showing them how to do it, and doing it in style by finishing without the need for red. So that is the Class 9s done and dusted. We're moving over now to Junior Saloons, and over to the final. It is over to Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, it's good to see that one final got through. Class 5 was so close, but fortunately, a few stoppages here and there. That just shows how competitive the racing is, isn't it? But let's hope now we've got one completed. The form continues there. So we go to the Shropshire Designs and Silver Lake Recycled Car Parts sponsored Junior Saloons. We started with 39 on our list, so no semi-finals. The top 8 went straight through. Bo Bennett then top of the points along with Will Evans. So Breenhill 33 and Typhy 7 top of the points, 2 wins and a second each, 155 points. Will do nicely. Jack Owens has had a good weekend, a 3rd and 2 first place finishes for that young man in Typhy 5. He's now third qualifier. Grace Williams has had a really good weekend, 2 seconds and a first for that young lady in Cambridge, 142, 145 points. Neil Tivey, he won the last round. Can he do it again in West Waterford, 144? He's there on a first, second and a third. Pip Melly is there, a 2 first and a lowly 6th, but Swansea 2 is in the lineup, 125 points. Rhys Davis had a poor run there this morning, but he's made it in Typhy 9, a second, a first and a 5th, and then a 4th, a third and a first. A last gap win was good enough for Lily Chapman to make it in Forest 10. So that is your final lineup. 119 points was what you needed. Missing out by 2 was Harry Berryman in Scarborough 1. And also missing out Lewis Middleton, Reese Tipton, Leston Jones, Molly Bubb and the rest. But well done, juniors, for your racing this weekend. We've got the best 8 scoring drivers here today now in the final. Who is going to succeed? You can see Grace Williams, Toyota Yaris out there in grid number 4. It looks like the minis of Bo Chamberlain and Will Evans are in grids 1 and 2. Grid 3, I think, is Jack Owen. So it's looking like the form, really, from the inside to out in the form of qualifiers, because the outside of Grace is Neil Tivey in West Waterford, 144 in grid 5. It looks like grid 6 is... I think Pip Melly's actually on the outside in Swansea 2. I think it's Lily Chapman coming out in grid 6 and grid 7 then occupied by Rhys Davis. Away we go then, the Junior Saloons, British Autograss Series round 3 final is go, and the minis to the fore it is. Bo Bennett in Breenup 33 leads into turn 1 as they start to squabble for places. Typhy 7 looking up the inside, Will Evans for the lead, and look at that, Typhy 9. Rhys Davis also going up the inside of the pair of them and takes up the lead. Oh, Neil Tyvy's sideways in the West Waterford car and loses a handful of ground and position to Pip Melly at the back with Grace Williams. Will the Yaris get wound up and reel him in? But it's another Yaris leading the way. Rhys Davis, Typhy 9 over Typhy 7. So the South Wales League doing the best at the moment, and Typhy in particular 1 and 2. Then it's TA5 trying to make it a Typhy 1, 2, 3. Jack Owens on the outside of Bo Chamberlain. Oh, Neil Tyvy's round. He's spun it. Grace Williams also comes to a halt. Come on, get him going. We want to keep racing. Cambridge 142 rejoins. West Waterford 144 still stationary. And are we going to get him? Yes, we do. Oh, and he just gets going, wouldn't you know it, as the Reds came out. So that was a shame. Typhy 9 puts his hands up as Rhys Davis was leading that one, and superbly so. But there we go. The juniors couldn't follow on. And we end up with a red flag. Right, okay, word from the marshals then. Grace Williams, Cambridge 142, sadly black flag excluded from the Junior Saloons and won't take any further part. The rest will. Anyway, it's over to Class 2 and over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Russ. So, yeah, here we go then. The Class 2 final. They've had to fight hard through semi-finals to get themselves into that final. As we lead into turn 1, it's the one of the top point scorers, Chris Hall in Scunny 227. That leads and passes for the first time at Dan Robbins into near 34. Then it's all really, really tight at the front. Jamie Lane then also in there as well in Radford for 91. And it's the Robbins machine on the outside that just about Scotty at the moment. Conway running third in Scunny at 126. Looks up the inside of Robbins as they go round turn 1 and turn 2. But it's Jamie Lane then who leads in at 941. Scunny 126 and near 34. Ash Wigglesworth also in there as well in the Scarborough treble 2. So's Will Alford in Pennow 713. We've lost somebody as we go down that far side. As I think it's Jamie Lane that we've lost, your leader in the Radford machine. So Conway takes up the run-in with a couple of 3 laps to go. Scunny 126 and here's 34. Scarborough treble 2. Then comes up Will Alford in Pennow 13. just ahead of your series leader Ash Robinson in Spalding at 43, and he races just ahead of Matt Sawyer in PAC at 23, and one of the top point scorers, Chris Hall, in Scunny at 227. It's the only Scunny machine. Conway it is then that takes him on to another lap. Scunny 126. Dan Robbins into near 34, chasing as hard as he can round the Stargate turn challenge. Also really on for that third place stop with Ash Wrigglesworth and Will Alford in Scarborough treble 2 and P13 respectively. But with the checker flag already gone out there, your Class 2 champ, Craig Conway it is then. St Neots 34, Ash Wrigglesworth from P13, Ash Robinson, Matt Sawyer, and completing it all then, Chris Hall in Scunny 227. Well done, Class 2 boys. You didn't let me down. We got through, and say some cracking racing at the semi-finals. And well done to one of the, I think the other top point scorer, Craig Conway, as he takes the Class 2 win in Scunthorpe 126. Okay, let's have more of the same then. Men's Class 4 finalists then are assembled onto line. Only one man unbeaten this weekend, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 765 points. Darren Grasby also will be there in Evesham at 220. Jamie Williams also will join them in Mountain at 58. Rob Lancaster takes his place in the Class 4 final, Radford 47. Colin Attrell in IK at 272. Nice to see a mini in the Class 4 final. And another mini also on top form is Mike Jones in Hereford 31. He's the 6th qualifier and will take his place on the grid. Ross Fisher in Pennow number 1 also will be there. And last but by absolutely no means least, Graham Whittingham makes the Class 4 final in SR61. Mutt Junkie, your series sponsor, of course. Sutton Glass, your meeting sponsor again. Once again, big thanks to both, as we get a bit of water on the bottom part of the circuit. So let's see what can Hugh then make it 4 wins from 4 as he did in Cumdee a few weeks ago. And but certainly Darren Grasby, Jamie Williams, Rob Lancaster, Colin Attrell, Mike Jones, Ross Fisher and Graham Whittingham certainly will have other ideas, as a quick sprinkling of water is already done and dusted. Tanker then moves its way out of harm's way back into the safety of the pits. And that's going to leave it clear then. Men's Class 4 is away and racing from the line, and once again that him absolutely flies out the gate. Darren Grasby in Evesham at 220 into turn 1 with the Jamie Williams machine clenching him down in Mountain at 58, but just losing out. Attrell through the smart move through the second in IK 272. Where's your top point scorer? He's right at the back. Hugh Jones in Commander 7, whether he didn't get off the line or whatever, he has got some serious chasing to do now, but you still got to chase the then. It's Darren Grasby that leads the way into turn 1. Once again, Attrell goes with him into 72, looking for that inside line, but look out for Mikey Jones as well. He's using on that outside in Hereford 31. Rob Lancaster in Radford 47. Jones then, smart move right round the outside as right alongside Grasby's then into turn 1. Here's your race leader, Hereford 31 it is then, from Grasby in 220. Attrell in IK at 272. Don't discount Herman either in Radford 40. Lancaster in Radford 47 with Jamie Williams in Mountain 58. Ross Fisher also in there in Pennow number 1. Graham Whittingham in SR61, and Hugh Jones just closing them down, but the laps continue to count down. I don't think he's going to have time to get anywhere near 1 lap to go then. Come on Mikey, 1 lap to go. H31 it is then. Attrell 272, Evesham 220, Mountain 58, Pennow number 1, Radford 47 and going through. That's Rob Lancaster as Mikey Jones just gets further away down that outside line as they go down the far side with Colin Attrell in IK 272. It's a win, his first BAS win as well. Mike Jones, H31 takes it. Colin Attrell IK 272, Pennow number 1. Then comes Radford 47 as the rest of the field then go through, and Graham Whittingham will complete it all in SR61. Wow, good stuff. I think my voice is about broke, but well done, Mikey. First BAS win and well deserved, and I'm sure they'll be pleased with that tonight. So, swig of water, we're back on. Men's class 6s as Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your sponsor. No time to mention who's there and who's not, but it's the pickup that leads into the first turn. Glyn Bailey in Scunny at 33. Who's out on the outside? Dol Thomas in commander number 8, but Hampson it is that takes up the running down the inside line. Round the start gate turn we go once again. Bailey still running second with the Irish machine then. Jack Brown in Mallow 182 as they look to go through that inside. Commander 47, Olsen's in there as well, but just losing out to Parsonage in 146. Another lap gone then. Hampson still your race leader. Jack Brown now through the second. Bailey runs third from North Wales 46. Olsen in Commander 47. Where's your second round winner and top point scorer Jake Holgate? He's in about what, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place at the moment as they go down the far side. Richard Jones in 279 and Dol Thomas. Don't see this very often at the back of the pack. Commander number 8, but Motion on his way. Was lucky not to win the BAStv final in Cumdee a few weeks ago, but Hampson just showing what he can actually do as once again into turn 1 we go. The yellow flag with the black cross, then we'll go out. Once ago, Jordan Hampson, Pennine 70 with the Mallow 182. Parsons now up to third in North Wales 146. Glyn Bailey in Scunny 33. Phil Olsen in Carmarthen 47. Dol just gaining ground slightly in Carmarthen number 8, just ahead, just behind Jake Holgate in North Wales 20, but here he is, your BAStv champ. It's going to be Pennine 70 that takes it. Mallow 182, Parsonage 146, Glyn Bailey, Phil Olsen, Dol Thomas and Jake Holgate, and completing ever fast, ever furious Class 6 final then, Richard Jones in Cumdee 279.
Can we have junior specials down, please, and ladies passport?
So, good stuff from 4s and especially 6s. Never disappoints, always fast and furious. But the water tankers then on to the circuit as we're going to slow the pace down, but no doubt equally as fast and equally as competitive. So I think we're going with the stock hatches. So while Russ gets his paperwork and stuff sorted out, then as I say, Bowser's onto the circuit. We're getting a fair old dusting of the dust settling solution, and that's going to, when that's all done, it's going to be the stock hatches. So to take you through that and who's made it and who's there and who isn't, it's back over to Russ.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. So we only started with 13 cars, but we've got 8 in the final. And yeah, the stock hatches, if you're not familiar with them, they are an entry-level class, 1600cc front-wheel drives, unmodified, and they will be making their showcase debut at the Men's Nationals this year. So in just 2 weeks' time at Yorkshire Dales for the 2022 Nationals. They've been hosting their own independent nationals for many years now, actually, almost since the class was introduced. But yeah, it's now grown in popularity, and after some hard work to get themselves as an official class, they are here, and they make every meeting now. So let's see how they get on today in their final. Let's see if they behave and have a good race. John O'Crosby's the top qualifier, 146 points. James Holmes joins him in North Shropshire 931. On a second, third and a first, 136. Paul Lickley has 2 wins and a no score to his credit, and his third qualifier. John Petrie is 4th qualifier in Radford 59. Martin Murray in Cumdee 88 is also there. Leon Cook in Scarborough 65. Chris Patterson in Scarborough 64, and Archie Lewis in Cumdee 241. So I think it's SGS Gas is your sponsor of the stock hatches for the British Autograss series. I haven't got it listed who's the weekend sponsor, unfortunately.
can we have 9 class 1, 3, 5, 7 reruns down, and junior specials and ladies catalogs.
So Watts Tankers just about done their business. Let's see how they go. Who is it going to be then? John O'Crosby, James Holmes, Paul Lickley, John Petrie, Martin Murray, Leon Cook, Chris Patterson, Archie Lewis. Away we go. Paul Lickley makes a good start from the inside. So does Leon Cook further out wide, but it's the Yorkshire Nails. Fabulous McQueen, which leads into turn 1 early on the brakes. James Holmes dives up the inside and gets it out of shape. They all start squabbling. Martin Murray round the outside. James Holmes up the inside, takes up the lead. So the home racer it is. Home track advantage leads the way on this watered surface. John Petrie sneaking up through the inside of the lot of them in Radford 59, and he takes up the lead now. So 3 leaders in a lap, and Paul Lickley slices through the middle in Yorkshire Nails 95, trying to fight back, and he looks to the outside now of Petrie. James Holmes once again out of shape in the turn. Archie Lewis trying to cash in and make ground. Chris Patterson, then his weekend started so well, and it's just got worse and worse, and he's now struggling right at the back of the field as the rest squabble through the turn. John O'Crosby, the top qualified, down the order as well, behind Martin Murray, and now Paul Lickley's back in front in Yorkshire Nails 95. John Petrie in Radford 59, James Holmes, North Shropshire 931, Martin Murray rounds out the trophy holders at the moment in Cumdee 88. John O'Crosby a little way back in Melton 4, Scarborough 65, Cumdee 241. Going into the turn once more. Archie Lewis trying to gain a position over the Scarborough car and relegate the South Yorkshire League back to the bottom, and that's where they go. But it's Paul Lickley who leads with just over a lap to go then. Yorkshire Nails 95 it is. John Petrie still holding firm in second under pressure from James Holmes in North Shropshire 931. Then it's Cumdee 88, Melton 4, no positional changes there. Lickley avoiding the water then on the dry line as Martin Murray looks up the inside. Oh, John Petrie's slowing, and is he in trouble as James Holmes goes around the outside. John O'Crosby tries to go around the lot of them, and he's looking to move up into second position. He's up to third, but Paul Lickley's your winner this weekend, takes it. Well done, Paul. Second, James Holmes. Third, I think John O'Crosby, John Petrie, the exhaust banging it, bouncing away. A black flag goes as well. Martin Murray's facing the wrong way after the finish. The 2 Scarborough cars come through, and Archie Lewis just rejoins from the infield. So a lot went on there right at the end, and Stockhatch Racing is close. And there we go. So Melton 4, John O'Crosby then picks up the black flag and is excluded from the result there. I don't know if it's been rerun or if just a result taken. So I'm guessing a result. So there we go. But anyway, Paul Lickley is your winner.
Right then, so looking down to the line, I'm presuming and hoping that this is my men's Class 8. It certainly sounds like it. As the engines rev, they get away from the line. We've told you who's in it, so we're going to have to pick them off after they go. Ross Shepherd then is one of the men to watch, but he's not had the best of starts, has he? As they go into turn 1, who's going to emerge at the front? It's going to be Dan McKenzie in the Cambridge 44 machine. That takes him round for the first time. Ash Howard in PhD 21, halfway runs third. Shepherd runs fourth. Fifth is going to be Graham Bennett in the Force D number 7, with Dan Ray sitting in just behind him in 52. But at the front, are we going to have a change of race leader as Ash Howard sticking to that tight line in PhD 21 and looking to make a move past Dan McKenzie. But McKenzie it is that motor's on as Ross Shepherd battles it out for third with Wes Halfway in breed number 1. I said Ross Shepherd looked unbeatable this weekend, but he's proven me wrong as Mackenzie moves on to another circuit. The one we haven't mentioned is Chris Pope and Tom Lewis, uncharacteristically well down the order in BC 55 as he plays catch up with the rest of them. But it's already going to be last lap flag this time. It's going to be 44, Dan McKenzie, that leads him round for the penultimate time as he goes into that top turn for another time. The final time down the far side, Ash Howard, Ross Shepherd and Wes Hathaway running second, third and fourth. But it's going to be checkered flag. It's over, it's done. It's McKenzie that takes the win. 44 wins it from Ash Howard, Wes Hathaway, Ross Shepherd, Graham Bennett. Then we go to Dan Ray, Chris Pope in Spalding number 8, and Border County's 55 of Tom Lewis comes across to complete it all. So, either the sun's gone to me head, or I've just completed Class 8 for the first time of asking. I've did it. There we go. It's unbelievable. So, Class 8 are through and done with for the weekend. I'll tell you what. Well, yeah, I was going to say the red flags have come out more than enough times, haven't they, Tim? So, we didn't need to see them again. But I'll tell you what, fair play to the Class 8 boys for getting through it. Race clear. We're done. Brilliant stuff. And well done to Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. For holding off a very, very strong challenge from the rest of them. So, what have we got on the line this time? Are we going Class 10 racing? We are, by the looks of things. But just looking to the line, it seems like, I think, from where I'm sat, they're going to run the F600s separately. So, I don't think we've seen them because, of course, they have been running, well, they ran with the Class 10s yesterday, then they ran with the Class 9s this morning. Obviously, then they can't get into a final with other classes because it's not fair. So they are, in fact, going to run them separately. So it's going to be 2 F600s then that come off. Of course, they are racing for BAST points, don't forget. So it was all well and good running them throughout the heats, but they need their own race in the finals. As Harrison Barnbrook was the first one to show in Stirling 45. He's gone out very wide and looks to carry the speed through, but 103 it is. That's going to head him down, but Barnbrook fights back round the outside in that 45 machine. He's kicking up the dust. A few more laps to go. 103 from 45 it is. As they come past us, Barnbrook looking to make a challenge, but the Yorkshire Dales machine is holding off. But is he going to hold off down the far side? Because Barnbrook's got the speed in the Stirling 45 machine. As he puts the power down, accelerates on. Oh, has he overdone it? He has. So Barnbrook takes himself out in Stirling 45. That allows Yorkshire Dales 103 to come through, take up the running and pull a good few car lengths between himself and 45. So I think it's going to be last lap flag this time round as they go down the far side into that bottom corner for the penultimate time. Yorkshire Dales 103 it is with one more lap to go. Stirling 45 then. Harrison Barnbrook is the next one across. Of course, he is going to collect at least 45 points if he does finish the race, but I'm sure that he'll still be gutted after leading it in the early stages. But it's going to be checkered flag. It's Yorkshire Dales 103 that comes across and takes victory. Stirling 45 then. Harrison Barnbrook has to settle for seconds, but I'll tell you what, they made a good race of it in the early stages, didn't they? And unfortunately, after it went wrong for the Barnbrook machine, he had no choice but to settle for second. But well done then to the S600s. SGS, your sponsors for the series and your sponsors for the weekend as well. So very big thank you to them for their sponsorship of men's F600s. As I said, for those of you that are a little bit confused, in the heats, then they did race with the 9s and the 10s. They obviously still accumulated their own points, their BAST points in the S600 class, and then obviously they have to have their own final because there's no way you could run them with 9s or 10s, have someone drop out and then 2 people come in. So that is the reason why they had to do that. So S600's complete.
Right, sorry Liam, just to but in a second we need the drivers of YD at 99 and CM4 back to your cars ASAP please. So YD 99 and CM4, we need you back to the cars ASAP. So Jeb Power and Viv Cole, you need to go back to your cars for I presume a rerun. Thank you.
Of course there's a rerun. It's Steve Langley's class. He's had plenty of them, especially today. I think the Class 3s have been the most problematic class of the day today, to be honest. So men's Class 10s then sit down there on the line. And tell you what, this is going to be fascinating, isn't it? We've got Nigel Beard in Gloucester and District 87. Whether Nigel can hear me or not, but we've had a message say good luck to him from Jason Neville. So good luck to Nigel from him. I'm sure that Nigel doesn't need the luck, he just needs the form that he's on, or that he has been on in the last few days. One thing I do know about the men's Class 10 final, unfortunately, we're going to be running, I think, with only 7 cars, because as far as I'm aware, Andy Hornshaw isn't going to be down there on the line, which is a massive shame, because the way he's been running this weekend has been phenomenal. So who have we got then in the men's class 10s? We've got Wes Tinker in York 40, Vinnie Gibbons in Leewood 170, Nigel Beard, as I said, will be down there. The rest of them will grab as they get away. Liam Evans is quick off the line from the inside grid, but not quick enough, because Seagraves it is. Someone's round facing the wrong way. Oh, Lance Bowen collects him as they get going. It's Evans that leads them in North Shropshire number 3. Second is Beard in 87, but Seagraves on the outside line in ARC number 1. Beard fights back though up the inside, trying to get the power down the far side. Doesn't quite make it work. Seagraves hold on for second. He's going to go out wide. Beard comes back through. None of them are touching Liam Evans. He's gone in North Shropshire 3. Beard, Seagraves second and third. Vinny is the next one across. Matt Barnbrook in the 40 machine. Then we go to Wes Tinker at the tail end along with Lance Bowen. So the two you'd expect to be running at the front are the ones at the back as they kick up the dust. Liam Evans it is in North Shropshire number 3. He's away and gone, and I tell you what, there is no catching him now as he's on home turf. He very rarely makes mistakes anyway, but he's not going to make one on his home patch as he goes down the far side, slows it down into that bottom turn for the penultimate time. It's last lap flag. Nice Beard and Lee Seagraves running second and third. The race really on for fourth. Lance Bowen's come from absolutely nowhere in Radford 202 to get himself into that fourth place position and round out the trophies with his checkered flag. It's gonna be Liam Evans, North Shropshire 3, wins the race on home turf. Nice Beard from Lee Seagraves. Vinny snatches fourth from Lance Bowen. Wes Tinker, Matt Barnbrook in the Scunthorpe machine is the one that comes across and finishes it all, and finishes my stint for the men's racing. And I can't actually believe I've just done 3 finals and I got through them. So granted, one of the races only had 2 cars, but I tell you what, we'll take it. That's very good going for me indeed. So big well done to class 8s and class 10s and the F600s for being able to get it all done. Someone's obviously had a word with the drivers in the pits and said, we've had enough of hearing Liam do reruns this weekend. Make sure you do it cleanly. So whatever they said, it's worked, because they're out of the way, they're done. We have got a rerun of men's class 1s, I think, down there on the line. And I'm glad Steve wasn't here about 2 minutes ago when I said, of course, it's going to be a rerun because he's got plenty. But I've proved my point, haven't I? It's a 1 rerun on the line. It's over to Steve Langley.
We think it's a rerun, so I'll be perfectly truthful. We're not overly sure whether it's the rerun of men's class 1 or it's the first go at ladies class 1. But yeah, certainly everybody seems in agreement it's class 1 machinery. Just trying to identify some numbers up there to see which one it is. Right, it's so it is a rerun of men's class 1 then, which we believe is going to be an all-go situation. So that means we've got Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Connor Griffiths in Tivy 16, Tom Powell in Evesham 82, Jonathan Jones in Tivy 4, Will Henry in SR 19, Ollie Hall in SC1, Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25, and Ollie Tilson in St Neots 196. So those are the 8 cars that have battled their way through the qualifying, three rounds of qualifying and semi-finals, of course, to very much earn their place up there on the start line as one of the top 8. Don't forget that from tomorrow, then all the points will be uploaded onto the British Autograss Series website, so you can have a look at points and results from this weekend. And the BAStv YouTube channel will be showing the highlights that everybody's, well, not the highlights, it's the whole meeting that everybody has been watching at home this weekend. And if you get home and you just actually want to relive it all, you can turn the sound down, so you can certainly do that as well. But we've got lots of real-time racing to get through here yet, as we are making our way through these finals. And the class 1s then we're going to have another go at. And on the inside it's Connor Griffiths in Tivy 16. That is the first one show. Doesn't look like we've got 8 cars out there, or have we? As they come back round towards us. We have. All 8 are there. So Tivy 16 it is, then Conor Griffiths leads the way. Ollie Hall, Scunthorpe 1 in second place. Right on the outside is Jonathan Jones in the Tivy 4 machine. Ian Ullathorne in Scunthorpe 25 runs 4th, because just ahead of him is Lee Deegan in the Cambridge 48 machine. TA4 trying to come up back through the field, as indeed is Will Henry in the SR19 machine. But your race leader, whilst all this goes on, is Conor Griffiths in Tivy 16, Scunthorpe 1 in 25, having a real good battle. St Neots 196. Ollie Tilson now has got himself up into 4th place, or he had temporarily, but Evesham 82, Tom Powell has other ideas, and 82 then goes up into that 4th place position as their race leader comes round, pulled away a little bit, certainly by Class 1 final standards. Tivy 16 it is. Scunthorpe 25 and Scunthorpe 1 absolutely neck and neck. There was a black flag there, I think, for somebody. We'll get Tim's on the radio, so we'll get the information on that one. But whilst all this goes on behind, Conor Griffiths says thank you very much. TA 16 comes out of that bottom bend for the penultimate time. 1 lap to go. Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 1, Scunthorpe 25 Ian Ullathorne, then comes Tom Powell in Evesham 82, Will Henry in SR19. I think unfortunately Tom Powell it was in 82 that has picked up that dreaded black flag. But we look eyes right from where we are here in commentary. Checkered flag held aloft. Your Class 1 champion, round 3 of the 2022 BAS, is going to be Conor Griffiths in TA 16, takes the win. Scunthorpe 1, then comes 25. Nicest possible way, I don't think Tom Powell is going to take part of the results. So Will Henry, I think, comes next in 19. Tivy 4, Jonathan Jones, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, and St Neots 196, Ollie Tilson. So we got to the checkered flag on that one. So there we go. It is confirmed, unfortunately, Tom Powell in Evesham 82 does pick up a black flag and is going to be excluded from the results. So Class 1 we've got through to conclusion. We need to now do the same with Class 3. We're running without Ryan Power in Yorksdale's 98, unbeaten, 3 wins out of 3, top qualifier, but unfortunately he's not going to be on the start line for this rerun. Hopefully all of the others have made it. Not sure. Keith Kelly, the Mallow 247 car, didn't look very healthy when it was taken off the track. So don't think we got a Keith Kelly. We might even be missing Callum Allenson also in Yorksdale's 34. If that's the case, then we are missing the top 3 qualifiers in this one, which is going to be a shame. So a little bit of a debate lineup, but that's going to leave, I think, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 700, Tony Goodsir in 307. And we are hearing from the Class 1 that there was a green flag for TA4 as well, Jonathan Jones. So there we go, all action and controversy in Class 1. Tony Goodsir, as we're saying, should be on the line. Jed Power will be there flying the power flag in Yorksdale's 99. Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, and Viv Cole in Carmarthen 4. Those are the cars, I say, a little bit of a depleted lineup after the first run of the Class 3 final. So yellow flags being made ready. That will tell the drivers that the wind-up signal is there. So, oh, there we go. We've got a fuller lineup than we thought. Just couldn't see him hiding up there. So, in fact, we have got 7. So we are just missing Ryan Power in Yorksdale's at 98. So good to see they've got the Kelly machine, the Mallow 247 machine fixed, and to some good effect, as he is the first one to come past us, but on his outside, Rupert Lomax it is in North Wales at 99. Jed Power then in Yorksdale's at 99, runs in that 3rd place slot. Callum Allenson looking to try and come up through the inside, but it is the man from the Mallow Club, Keith Kelly, in Mallow 247, leads the way at the moment, but through on the inside, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 700 then takes up the running. The Allenson machine now runs in that 3rd place slot. Carmarthen 4, Viv Cole trying to come through on the inside as well, up into a trophy position, as indeed is Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. But this battle for the lead, we've got Rich Lee now on the outside, we've got Keith Kelly on the inside, and it is Mallow 247 that comes past us from SC 700. The 299s then racing together. Rupert Lomax in North Wales just ahead of Jed Power in Yorkshire Dales, but also looking to try and split them is Callum Allenson. Viv Cole runs next, and just at the back is Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 307. Last lap flag goes out. Here comes Kelly, Mallow 247, Scunthorpe 700, Yorksdale's 99. We've got a parking situation on that bend, and we've got red flags on that one. once again. So the marshals will make an appropriate decision for the basically half the field, well, more than half the field, because 4 out of 7 parked up down there on that bottom bend. The North Wales 99 car of Rupert Lomax. Carmarthen 4 is also there. Viv Cole, Tony Goodsir, I think, with probably nowhere to go. Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales at 34. So yeah, it looks like Sainsbury's car park on a Saturday morning. But Tim, as I say, listening on the radio, we'll find out where we stand, any decisions, and if we are in a position to take a result on that Class 3 final. We had completed enough laps to take a result. It's just if we're able to do it with any potential exclusions, etc., etc. So Class 1 and Class 1 got through to conclusion, albeit with a few flags. Class 3 we shall have to wait and see. The tankers are out there getting ready to do their business. Mickey B is assembled to my right. So we've got, he's joining me in rerun mode. So yeah, you like me, Mickey. You didn't get through any first time round, did you? So Class 5, I think it is.
Well, the only one that was, Steve, was the open wheels where you thought there'd be a bit of a problem. The 9s went through okay. 5s, I thought, had got really to a point where we could have had a result, but they hadn't really finished. So it had to go back to the rerun late. And it excludes this time Jason Saunders, Wessex 1, who was the cause of the stoppage. So it means that we've got 7 out in this lorryinsurance.com Serid sponsored Class 5s. PTS Caravan Transport, our weekend sponsors. So as they bring a bit more water down onto this track, the runners and riders are this: Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, Ian Thorndike, IK 22, Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge, Cumdee 3, Ryan Jones, PAC 16, Brian Neal, and Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley. So they're the runners and riders. Looking on some of the messages that have come through and some of the Facebook bits and pieces going on, I can see that Darren Bryan, that is Mr. Darren Bryan Senior, and Audrey are watching the BAStv underneath a gazebo, it looks like, in the back garden, getting protected by the sun, no doubt drinking a few of those Sambuca shots, and I think that happens every time there's a roll. So hopefully you've been well watered during the course of the day, and yeah, we'll see you next weekend down at Scarborough, where there is a meeting on 24th of July, and anyone who's been to Scarborough this year have definitely enjoyed the hospitality and the quality of the racing and the track that's up there really quick. And I know that some people, you know, I think the gates you can get up there on maybe early Saturday morning. If you phone up the club, you might be able to get squeezed on a Friday night, which means that you can then take a trip down onto one of the coastlines, either Scarborough, Filey, Whitby, if you wanted to, and make a day of it, and then back up to the track and then race on the Sunday. So if you're thinking of doing that, then we'll definitely see you next weekend, and it'll be another commentary box. Hopefully it'll be a little bit cooler next weekend, but I think, was it Monday, Tuesday, we could hit 40 degrees. Oh my life, we thought this was hot this weekend, but I think the next couple of days are due to get a bit hotter. So fingers crossed everyone's going to be okay with that heat. Yep, sleeping with the bedroom windows open again, no covers on. Hey, that'll frighten any burglars, that, wouldn't it? Hey, might even put me Speedos back on. So there we go. The Bowsers hopefully have done their job, which they have. There you go. We got that North Wales 99 car just driving off. Oh my life. Look at the state of that one. That is Scunthorpe 307, has absolutely had a good old fair battering, hasn't it? But it's driving off, which is a good thing. And Carmarthen 4 is the one that looks like it's going to need to be towed off. And if we can get that car recovered and back around into the pits, then we will be able to go racing back with the men's Class 5. Take 2 down here at North Shropshire, and it has been a cracking weekend. I'm sure everyone will agree. Thank you to all the trade stalls that have been over there as well, serving all of your racing customers, and also probably general Joe public as well, maybe interested in buying a few bits and pieces. The food stands no doubt have done a roaring trade, as has the bar. So thank you for all of them for being here and contributing towards the success of this meeting. Also BAStv, thank you to our BAStv guys that have been tirelessly working behind the scenes as well. And you won't see him, but he sat inside the van who's pressing all of the buttons to bring up all of the graphics that are on the screens that people can see at home as well. It really does add to the quality of the service that we're doing. West Country Videos, and Jeff has been up on the podium all weekend in these temperatures, filming every inch of action that's being live streamed back home. And also tonight, when you get back home and you fancy watching a bit of your racing, then you'll be able to see that as well. Right, here we go then. So we've got a confirmation. I think, Steve, I don't know if you want to take us through your Class 3. You've got a confirmation.
Yeah, result stands on the Class 3 final, and after reinstatements, etc., the winner, Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. Second place goes to Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 700. Third place is Jed Power in YD99. Fourth goes to Callum Allenson in YD34. Fifth place, Viv Cole in Carmarthen 4. And sixth place, Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 307. So that's the Class 3. Well done. The man from Mallow, Keith Kelly, takes Class 3 honours.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done, Steve. And it's good to see one of your finals completed and didn't have to go back to the rerun. Looking at some of the damage on some of those cars, by the way, Steve, I'm not sure there would have been many coming back to the line. So I think that's a good call there, and a result taken on the men's Class 3s. Just a little bit of a problem here, getting that Carmarthen 4 off this track. It'd be let's hopefully get it off as soon as we can and get this racing going. Still are racing to finish off through the men's and through the ladies as well. And then it will be for those that are staying, you can chillax and just have a reflection of the weekend and what were your highlights, your lowlights, what did you like from the food outlets? Was it those onion barges? Was it the homemade curry? Was it the fish and chips? Was it the burgers? Was it the sausage, chips and gravy, or whatever your fancy is on that? I mean, some people have those like cheesy chips. You have chips with cheese on now. That was a little bit new to me, really. I think the first time I ever come across it was Blackpool, when I went up there on one of those, those stag weekends where you go and buy a Kiss Me Quick At and go in every bar that you can find till the early hours of the morning, and then wake up with a few regrets of I shouldn't have drunk that last pint. But apart from that, a greasy kebab and cheesy chips was on the menu. So there you go, Carmarthen 4 being taken into the middle, which is a good sign. That means that we will be going racing with the rerun of the men's Class 5s. LorryInsurance.com, PTS Caravan Transport, our sponsors. And we look to that first marshal poster when she pirouettes round, points to that sky with the yellow flag. That is the signal for the bungee to go. And here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And who's got a better of starts? Lodge is gone with Jaber Smith this time. Side by side. Oh, we've got Colin Adley having a little bit of a mounting session. Stop mounting, boys, as they come round. And we've got two Class 5s that have stopped Ryan Jones. And no. Come on, boys. I know that it's been a hot weekend. I know you've been sat on that line for a long time. But come on, Mickey's got to get home and go to work tomorrow. So, that is the second attempt of the men's Class 5. And for the second time, it goes to red. And on the radio, we'll find out whether or not there's any decision on that. But there was definitely a bit of car mounting again. I think this temperature's sending them all a little bit crazy. So there we are. That was the fives done. Shall we try and see whether or not we can do the Class 7 Super Saloons? Max Sport, our series sponsor, DM Design and Fabrications. Engines are revving. Let's go racing then. This one is without Holtby as they bring up there. Evans has a good start, but coming through that Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley is looking to cut round, but can he make it stick? Evans has found the gap. Liam Evans and North Shropshire 120 from Archie Bentley. Border County 7, Bagley on the outside of him as well. Barleyman found a gap and cuts up the inside, comes out of that Stargate turn up into that third place. So it's Liam Evans from Bentley, from Barleyman, from that Craig Bagley machine in Cumdy 2. There's your top four. There's who's in that fifth place, and it is that Houlihan machine, Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358, Andy Graney and Cameron Mills at the back of the pack as they bring it down that opening straight. Liam Evans then won North Shropshire 120, unbeaten in the heat, leading this one and starting to extend his lead. Archie Bentley holding that second place. Barleyman looking for a gap up the inside of Archie Bentley. Bagley goes with him as well. Out of that turn 3, out of Stargate turn down the opening straight again. They've just got over a lap to go. North Shropshire 120 is then Liam Evans. He slows it all the way down out of turn 2. But here comes the Berryman machine as Barleyman comes through up the inside from that Bagley. Bagley a bit of contact with Bentley. Bentley holds on to that third place. Bagley giving him pressure all the way out of that Stargate turn down that back straight into turn 1 they go. It's round the final 2 for the checker flag. It's going to be North Shropshire 120. Liam Evans takes it from Phil Barleyman, Pennine 23, Border County 7, Archie Bentley, Cumdy 2, and that is Craig Bagley from that Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358, Andy Graney in the Pennine 8 machine. Wowee, Craig Bagley off the track and did not finish, but well worth the entrance fee. Liam Evans goes through his 3 heats unbeaten and in the final eventually takes maximum points. And that is where it is. We've now got up on the line. I think if Russ Thompson's back, that means it's junior specials. Over to Russ.
Yeah, it is, Mickey. Thank you. Dig Plant Tyre and SC Autos, your sponsors of the junior specials. 8 drivers down there and 8 drivers leave the line. This will be a level break for sure. Look at them go up the start straight. Archie Carter just about makes the best of the stars. Kirsten Bartlett right behind and Corey Mumford going around the outside. Let's wait and see if they settle themselves out. Harry Russell in the mid-pack, but it's Carter, Bartlett, Mumford, Neil Terry, all this contact there, and Sid Lomax involved along with one of the I think it's Owen Bradford in BC 116, but at the moment it's Archie Carter getting away from Kirsten Bartlett, Neil Tivey. They're in third, Harry Russell and Corey Mumford. Mumford dropping back a little bit then as Russell starts to wind up the IK65, looks to the outside. Mumford retakes the place, Russell switches to the inner and tries to gain a position and back into the top 4 he goes. Then it's Troy Holtby and Sid Lomax, and then it's Owen Bradford at the tail end, but the laps come falling away and it's Archie Carter getting away. This young man's been on superb form as of late in Scunthorpe 17, South Somerset 2, Invicta Kent 65, now up to third ahead of Neil Tivey, who's back to fourth. Corey Mumford sits there fifth ahead of Holtby, Lomax and Bradford. Just 1 lap to go already then for the junior specials, and it's Archie Carter leading the way. And 1 to go then. Bartlett under pressure now. Harry Russell. Oh, he's gone. The car has faltered. Oh, a black flag, I've been told, for IK65. And he's parked up right by the marshal post. So what was that for? But he's out of it. Harry Russell, who was looking like he was... okay, so Conan gained an advantage. So that's changed a few things, but not for the leader. Who's the winner? Archie Carter it is. Kirsten Bartlett, well done. Second place. Neil Tivey, Corey Mumford, Troy Holtby, Sid Lomax, Owen Bradford just missing out, and that caught me so unawares there as Harry Russell looked to make the move for second. He suddenly slowed, and respectively so, a black flag was given to him, and he pulled it straight up and let the rest of the race go. But apparently clipping a cone, hitting a cone and gaining an advantage by gaining a position, it warranted the black flag. But well done then, Archie Carter, unbeaten all weekend. That is 4 out of 4. Right, we go class 3s for the ladies' final. Steve's disappeared again on other business, no doubt. So we'll hang around on the mic for now. So Class 3s then. We started with 11. We're down to the top 8. I'm not sure if Donna Brown, she hasn't made it actually, was 9th qualifier sadly. So no, the CM4 wouldn't have made it anyway. But either way, we've got Becky Shaw, Becky Smith, Nicola McKenzie, Catherine Bainan, Erina Alman, Jade Russell, Claire Horner, Gemma Fullard, and away we go. And it's Claire Horner from the outside in Yorkshire Dales 24. Didn't start her heat today, but now leads the way. Jade Russell up there. Oh, we've got contact. CM3 is round. Claire Horner's round. We've got more Class 3 damage as Jade Russell got away. Erin Almond and Becky Shaw, Becky Smith, and red flags with a rather misshapen Yorkshire Dales 24. Invicta Kent 13 starting to look more and more tired. And that beautiful CM3 of Catherine Bainan also picking up damage. Look at the state of these cars. Some of them looking like true crisp packets, aren't they? I mean, when he said, Tony Goodsir, when he drove off, definitely that car is seen better days. He certainly had a battering this weekend. As the water carts come back out, and we look to have Class 1 for the ladies on the start grid. So there we go, Steve. We did you justice by getting another stoppage. We're keeping it up. So anyway, Steve's back now. We've had one attempt. We've tried a Class 8 race for Liam and failed. We've tried a Class 3 race for Steve and failed. So we'll put it back to the regulars for it this weekend and see if they can do better.
They can't. Have you not worked that one out? So do we reckon this is ladies Class 1s on the line then? Right, jolly good. In that case, the 8 cars we have assembled up there. Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Larry Davis in Tivy 2. Sophie Lewis in Athelston 2. Nia Jones in TA 352. Jade Dyke Whitfield in Cambridge 295. Emily Polly in Cambridge 136. And Emily Grayson in Scarborough 95. So those are the 8 ladies that have battled through qualifying. TBR Race Engines are our associate British Autograss Series sponsor, and Elite Mechanical Engineering then are our meeting sponsor here. So a big thank you to all of our sponsors, and PRG Trailers and GB Engineering, your overall sponsors of the meeting here at North Shropshire this weekend. And of course our overall British Autograss Series sponsors, Kent Cams and Simpson Race Exhausts. Also a big thank you, double thank you actually, to GB Engineering, because not only are they the meeting sponsor here this weekend, but also they are helping to sponsor and fund the BAStv, which hopefully a number of you have been watching and enjoying at home. So we're just catching up on any messages that we have. Somebody wants it in slow motion. Hey, that's a good idea. So yeah, we'll work on that. We will work on that. So yeah, slow motion on the start. Not quite sure whether the technology and stuff we have, but you never know. So water bowser drivers, yeah, we've had a message from Mark saying the water bowser drivers doing an excellent job. Yeah, I think everybody here would very much echo that. They really have worked hard, and what they've done, they have done really well. It is a fine line, is watering, and I think they've walked that tightrope absolutely spot on all weekend. So full credit to the water tanker team. Right, we are away. And we are racing then with the ladies Class 1 final. Let's show the men how it's done. As Larry Davis in TA2 comes back round towards us. Nobody unbeaten through qualifying. Penhow 27, Lucy Wickham, top qualifier, and you can see why. She leads the way there, but the Tivy 2 car on the outside, on the inside, looking to try and come through also is Sophie Lewis in Athelston 2, but it is the Tivy 2 car of Larry Davis that shows as that race leader now from Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27. In that second place slot, running in third, is Jade Dyke Whitfield in Cambridge 295. Then a little bit of a gap back to Sophie Lewis in Athelston 2, the Scarborough 95 car, Emily Grayson at the wheel of that one. Then comes the North Shropshire machine of Claire Compton, that's 951. Cambridge 136 is Emily Polly, and the one with it all to do at the moment, Nia Jones in TA 352. But a little bit of a coming together then on that bottom bend, but undeterred, your race leader, motors on, Tivy 2 it is from Lucy Wickham in Penhow 27 in that second place slot, but Claire Compton now looking to make a move up the inside in 95, and we've got problems there for Claire Compton, I think it is, in North Shropshire 951. It's Emily Grayson now picking up and running in that second place slot. The last lap flag goes out, and it goes out to Larry Davis in TA2, Scarborough 95, and we've got red flags on that one. So we have red flags on that one. They will make their way back to the pits. Not sure whether they had completed enough laps for us to get a result or not. We will absolutely try and find out. So on the line then, single-seater machinery. We do have the luxury of actually watching what you people are watching at home, so we've got no excuse for saying we can't see the start line, or I haven't. And what I can see is cars being pulled off the start line. I wonder whether they're going to do some start line work. Don't know. We are so just looking, hopefully for purely precautionary purposes. The ambulance is, the ambulance is coming out. Well, actually making its way into the pits, is it? No, it's coming out. Yeah, there is an ambulance on track. Basically, is the long and the short. I think for the North Shropshire 951 machine, is it? But no, they're making their way down towards the pits. So yeah, not sure on that one. I think it might be. Hopefully, whoever it's for, it is only for precautionary purposes. But as you can see, the medical team is there on the race circuit at the moment. So that is going to be a slight delay. But yeah, they will do absolutely what they need to do and take absolutely as long as they need to do it. So we have no problems with that. Cars have been taken off the start line, and so I'm not sure whether that's because they want to work the start line or not. Trophies are available for collection. If you've won a trophy this weekend, then absolutely well done. And if you come down to what was the signing on tent, it's now the trophy tent situated just behind us here in commentary, then please come down. There are some super trophies up for grabs, and Mickey B just wants a word in my shall like. Right, so we are hearing that Claire Compton, unfortunately, is going to be excluded from the result, but we are going to take a result from a lap back. So we had done enough laps to get a result, but Claire Compton then is going to be excluded, and it's going to go back to the lap before. So we'll work and try and get official confirmation of the ladies class 1 final, but that is what is happening on that. So thank you very much to Mickey for that information. So not sure what's happening on the ladies 3s at this point, but we are away. We've got 6s then on the line for the class 6 ladies final as they go down the far side. It is Eddie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33 that's the first one to show, but as they power out of that first bend, then it's the Hannah Thomas Scarborough 16 car that comes through on the inside and takes up the race leadership from Zoe Coupland in Scunthorpe 36. That's the 1 and the 2. Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70 in that third place slot as they already come back round towards us. Early race leader Ellie Bailey running in 4th now, and just behind her Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. On the inside is Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20, the North Shropshire 219 car. Then that's Andrew Evans at the wheel of that one, but down that far side Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16 it is that comes round as the race leader pulling away a little bit now from Zoe Coupland in Scunthorpe 36, and from Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 20 completes the leading quartet. A little bit of gap then back to Ellie Bailey. Ellie still being tracked through by Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen at 47, but Hannah coming round once again for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go. Hannah Thomas it is in Scarborough 16. Scunthorpe 36 being challenged now on the inside by Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. That's the battle for second place. Also Leanne Hushka getting much closer to those two cars in North Wales 20, but your ladies class 6 champion here at North Shropshire, it's going to be Hannah Thomas as Scarborough 16 comes round and takes the win. Second place Pennine 70, Scunthorpe 36 just third from North Wales 20. Then comes Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33, Angela Evans in North Shropshire 219 and completing it all, Nicola Olsen in command and 47. But many congratulations to your ladies Class 6 BAS Round 3 champion. And I didn't call her Hannah Johnson once. There we go. Well done, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Right, single-seaters on the line. I suspect that's ladies Class 8s. So to take you through those then, it is, of course, over to Liam.
Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. So, whoa, my taxi's due in about 10 minutes, but I got time just about to go through these ladies' Class 8s. We can't miss this, can we? Because I'll tell you what, it's going to be a brilliant race as they get away from the line. Oh, it's going to be a brilliant race if they carry it on, as someone gets it all wrong. But throughout turn 1 and turn 2, Sandra Jones then it is in the company number 10. That was leading the way, but Mullins up the inside in Yorkdale's 37. Lindsay Mullen, then your winner of BAS Round 1, is looking to become your winner of BAS Round 3 as she leads them round once more. Sandra Jones looking up the inside line, someone taking a very wide line. I think that's Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2. Indeed it is, as she throws the car out wide. Vicky, I'm sure, delighted to make the final after her previous BAS round, but running there in 5th. So it's Mullen from Jones. There you 1 and 2. Josie Tompkinson, where's she? She runs 4th, but up the inside she goes. Off Jenny Houlihan, she takes up 3rd. It's Scunny 52, but Houlihan fights back with the speed. Down the far side they go. It's going to be last lap flag. We're going to keep our attention at the front. It's 2 very experienced racers in ladies Class 8 that are in 1 and 2. It's Lindsay Mullen from Sandra Jones, then Jenny Houlihan, Josie Tompkinson, Vicky Appleton, Sophie Morgan, Beth Tompkinson and Alice Bevins in PAC number 2, all safely onto their final circuit. Down the far side they go for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag. It's going to be Lindsay Mullen. It's not the first time we said it this weekend. She takes the win. Sandra Jones, Jenny Houlihan, Josie Tompkinson, Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2, Sophie Morgan ran for the 71. Then we go to Alice Bevins in PAC number 2 and Beth Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 51. So that concludes your ladies Class 8. Very big thank you then to Beresford Chassis and Components and D&D Transport for their sponsorship over the course of the series and the weekend. So very big thank you to them for their sponsorship. Very big thank you, of course, to all of the sponsors that have had some sort of thing to do with all the classes. And a very big thank you on a personal note from me to the North Shropshire Club and to the commentary team for obviously having me this weekend and giving me the chance to obviously commentate at the 3rd round of the British Autograss series. And like I said, what a round it's been. It's been absolutely fantastic from start to finish. There's still quite a few races to go, but not too many. It'll still be a fairly decent time finish. It's just coming up to 6 o'clock. So I really do need to shoot off, and there is water going down. So I'm going to look to the right and the left of me, to Mickey and Tim, and see if one of them would be kind enough to pick up my ladies Class 10 race whilst I shoot for it. Mickey gave I think, what was that, a semi-smirk? Half a nod, I think it was. So, the wind blew his head. So I am going to have to, unfortunately, make a move because I don't think the taxi's going to wait, and if he does, the meter's running, so I ain't paying for it. So I am have to make a move. Big thank you, as I said, for having me on commentary. Commentary? I tell you what, that's a new one, isn't it? That's a mixture of commentary and team. So big thank you to having me on the commentary team. The dream team we are, the Avengers of the commentary world, I think I said in the group chat a few weeks ago. I'll be back, I think, at Stroud Bass for the next one, and I look forward to seeing you all there. And of course, as I said, Nationals in 2 weeks. I will be there, but I'll be trackside, definitely not with a microphone in my hand. I can substitute it for something else that weekend, I think. So a safe journey home for everybody that is trackside, and we're going to leave you in the capable hands of either Mickey B or Tim Jones. I think it's going to be Mickey to take you through the ladies.
Yeah, thanks very much, Liam. And run for your taxi as we go now to ladies Class 10s down on there. And 5 cars out, I've got 4 on my sheet, so I'm just trying to work that one out as they bring it round turn 1. And all are getting up close and personal. The 250, each in 122. And the 122, Jill Grasby, the 250 of Jodie Pascal. and they bring it down that back straight again. We're looking. I've got 4 on my sheet. There's 5 out there, Tim. So Tim will keep me in tow here as we come across. So it is Hereford 250, North Shropshire 6, then the Evesham car. Becky Faulkner in that 6, Hereford 16, Carmarthen 29. That's Catherine Jones. So that's your 5 running out there as they bring it round. Jodie Pascal in that 250 machine. Just easing away in a moment as the Evesham 122 comes through. Jill Grasby from Becky Faulkner. Hereford 16, Donna Evans, and then Carmarthen 29, Catherine Jones. They are how they're doing it. Coming around this time, it is going to be last lap flag, and that lead car just takes it nice and steady round turn 2. Jodie Pascal then. Hereford 250, one to go for her from Evesham 122, Jill Grasby. North Shropshire 6, Becky Faulkner. Hereford 16 of Donna Evans. And that final place is Carmarthen 29, Catherine Jones. So that is how they're running in this ladies class 10s. Pro Links, the sponsors. And it is Hereford 250. Jodie Pascal takes it. Evesham 122, Jill Grasby in second. Third goes to North Shropshire 6, Becky Faulkner. Hereford 16, Donna Evans. And that final place goes to Carmarthen 29, Catherine Jones in the ProLink Series sponsored, and the Peacock Garages Motor Services ladies sponsors Class 10s this weekend. So more open wheel specials on the line. Now I would say this is ladies Class 9s. So they were on the line and then they got pulled back round. So bringing out Katie Adam, Heidi Daly-Seagreaves, Kelly Wetherick, Sadie Lindsay, Chloe Richardson, Jade Dyke Whitfield, Sharon Barker and Georgia Garnett. Here we go. And Katie Adam's been quick all weekend and she's not disappointed. Oh, we've got one spinning around. But out of harm's way as they go. Round it. Can Adamman hold on to it? That's the Sharon Barker machine. Evesham 26, the IK 99. Kelly Wetherick is up there as well as a slingshot coming round there. Where is that Katie Adamman machine? There she is. And leading the way round that turn 2. Up past commentary she goes. Unbeaten all this weekend from the IK 99 of Wetherick. Then Barker. Then we go down to PhD 1, Sadie Lindsay. Oh no! We've had a bit of mounting going on there. We're off the racing line, so I think we may continue this going on as we bring it round. Another lap completed. And it is still that Katie Adamman machine. Yellow flags out. IK 99 Kelly Wetherick from Hereford 150 of Jade Dyke Whitfield in that third place. And oh no. Red flags. It was a bit of a messy race, wasn't it, to be fair? Yeah, that one's going back to the rerun lane, which is a bit of a disappointment, but there's not a lot we can do about that, is it, folks? That is how it's playing out, really. So, yeah, ladies Class 9 goes to the rerun, sponsored X-Track, our series sponsor, and SBD Motorsport are sponsors for the ladies Class 9s. Right, let's try again then. What we got next? We've got the ladies Class 2s. So it's over to Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, the Class 2 ladies final. And Fleet Care Services, your series sponsor, and CC Fabrications, your meeting sponsor. No time to tell you who's there and who isn't, but we got cars already facing the wrong way, but that's one of the top qualifiers. That's Jess Roberts in Scunthorpe 126, so that immediately goes to red flags. So back to the rerun lane then they will go, and Mickey glued to the radio just to see if there's any exclusions or any flags or anything of that sort of thing. So I think Marshall's still discussing what was supposed to go on, but Jess Roberts it is that got all sorts of sideways and turned round the wrong way over the far side. So while they get that sorted, we're looking down towards the line. Looks a bit of a depleted Class 5 lineup, but to tell you who's there and who done what, back over to Mickey B.
Well, all I'm saying, Tim, third time lucky. Third time lucky. So lorryinsurance.com are a serious sponsor. PTS Caravan Transport, our weekend sponsor. So Colin Chilver's out there again. Yorkshire Dales at 46. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. IK22, Ian Thorndyke. Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge. And Lodge coming out from that. I think it's grid 8 is coming out of. Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3. PAC 16. I didn't hear if there was any exclusions on that attempt before, Tim. But I know that Severn Valley 247 was doing a little bit of mounting coming down there. They may have just kind of put it all down as a racing incident, but we'll soon tell you. We know that from the first run, Wessex 1, Jason Saunders was excluded. So, yeah. Let's have a little count up on the line. Can you just see there? The camera shot is maybe going to make it reasonably helpful for us. But the Bowsers have come in the middle there. So, I think 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see 5 of them there. Maybe an extra one there, so tucked in could be 6. So, well, 6 would be all right. That means that we could get the Class 5s done and dusted. Hey, that would be a tick in the box, wouldn't it? And one less to go on the finals as we click past the hour of 6. So, just running on a little bit on the clock. But there has been lots of racing, lots of drivers, a few incidents today that have just kind of slowed a little bit of time. We've had to get this water down as well, as you know. So we're just recovering that car on that far side. And that looks like it's that Scunthorpe Class 2 that's been lifted off the track. The grader and the water bowels are coming past us again. They've done some mileage, those tractors, this weekend, haven't they, with the amount of water down. But they've got a massive reserve of water. So Tim was telling me. So the farmer who owns the land, you know, is a supporter of the Autograss, and that's a great thing when you've got a landowner who's into it as well and wants to help and support. Then that's a brilliant partnership. So we thank all our landowners for keeping us going, really, all the way around the country. So there we go. The forks are taking off that stranded Class 2 off the track. Soon as we get that clear of that arm coat, then we will be back racing with the men's Class 5. Take 3 down here at the BAStv Round 3, North Shropshire. So there we are. We're just we're waiting with anticipation, really. We're looking for yellow flags. I think we've got that around the track. We're looking for the first marshal post pirouettes round, the bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And it's deja vu because it is Jaber Smith and Danny Lodge have gone side by side again as they bring it into turn 1. Is this water going to create any problems? It's Jaber Smith then cuts back and takes the lead up into turn 3. Danny Lodge goes with him. Ian Thorndyke, IK22. Then going on that outside line. Hadley goes into 4th place. Colin Chilvers into 5th, squeezes up the inside there of that Cumdy 3. Ryan Jones machine, but to the 4 cars now, all bunching up there. Oh, Jaber Smith square-wheeled it. He's gone across the grass. I don't think that's going to work, Jabers. That means that it's Ian Thorndyke, IK22, that leads the race from the Jaber Smith Ludlow 8 from that Danny Lodge machine. Then it's Hadley going in there, and then Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones, round they go. Another lap under their belt, and it's Jaber Smith looking for the cut back up the inside. Oh, Thorndyke though, he's still on the pace round that turn 3. putting on the power around the outside of Jaber Smith, and Lodgy goes with him. Lodgy up in that second place, Jaber Smith third. Then it goes down to Ryan Jones, then the Colin Hadley machine, and then, and it is Colin Chilvers, the man who had the Tashma shaved off to make himself look younger in Yorkshire Dales 46, running at the back of the pack. Last lap flag, one more lap to go on this one. It is IK22. Ian Thorndike from Jaber Smith looking for the cut back up the inside from that Danny Lodge. Scunthorpe 212. Ryan Jones coming down in that fourth place. Jaber Smith has been given the black flag. He's out of this one then. So it's a chase for the line. Who's going to get it? And it's Thorndike from Lodge from the Kundi 3 Ryan Jones machine. Hadley over in fourth. Chilvers over in fifth. And black flag going to Jaber Smith in Ludlow 8. That's why he cut the corner. If he had just held back a little bit and not got his places back, then I think he might have been all right. But the men's Class 5 final done, third time of asking, and that is a great result. So up on the line, we are going back to ladies Class 2. It's for a rerun. It's over to juniors first. So it's over to Russ Thompson to take you through the juniors.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So let's hope we get this junior saloons race completed. I think we've lost Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. The rest of them go, and we've got 7 cars there. Rhys Davis was leading it before, and will he lead it again? Right, away we go then. Junior Saloons off the line for their final. Bit of a scrappy start, I think, but Breednell 33, Bo Bennett, your top point scorer, leads the way. Neil Tivey on his outside in West Waterford 144. Tivey 7 looks to slot in. Rhys Davis, who led it last time around, tries to tuck in tight once again, but it's Breednell 33, Tivey 9 up to second, Tivey 7 third. And then Swansea 2, Pip Melly, poor first lap for him. He's at the back of the field along with Lily Chapman in Forest 10, who was the last qualifier. But it's Rhys Davis, he's got back in front then in Tivey 9. Breednell 33, Bo Bennett looking to fight back. Can he do anything about the Yaris ahead of him? Then we go Neil Tivey, Jack Owens, and then Will Evans in that 5th position. Pip Melly up a place past Lily Chapman, but can he make any more progress? A lot of Welsh cars in this, but it's one of them only at the front. Tivey 9 it is, leading the way. 1 lap complete, another lap to start. Breednell 33 chasing him down. West Waterford 144, Tivey 5 trying to mount an attack for that 3rd place trophy and 3rd place British Series points. Tivey 7 looking on, hoping that a mistake folds in for the front 4, and then he can gain a position or 2. Just over a lap to go. Pip Melly relegated back to the tail behind Lily Chapman, but Rhys Davis is away with this one. Tivey 9 it is, Breednell 33, West Waterford 144, Tivey 5, Tivey 7, Forest 10, Swansea 2. And is any positions going to change in this final lap? It's looking less likely now. The leader is well clear. 2nd, 3rd and 4th look secure. So do the tail end and minor positions, but it's a win finally. Tivey 9, Rhys Davis should be pleased with that. Bo Bennett is 2nd. Oh, contact after the finish between... that's close. That was as close as you like. But Neil Tivey and Jack Owens come to grief at the finish. And Will Evans just about avoided, and Lily Chapman almost as well, anchoring on the brakes along with Pip Melly. Let's hope all are okay. Neil's waving to the crowd. He's okay. A thumbs up from the supporters as well. He's done you proud once again, but not quite to be that time around. But hopefully that actually stands, because, well, from where I am, it happened after the finish. But there we go. Just a bit hard racing to the finish. But I think we can say that British Autograss Series Round 3 Junior Saloons champion was TA9 Rhys Davis. Jack Owens does pick up a green flag for contact in TA5. Right, I think that is me done. It's been a pleasure to be back here on the mic at a Baz Round. Thank you for the invitation. I've really enjoyed it, even though it's been like a sauna in here. Yeah, looking forward to hopefully doing some more with obviously these great guys in the commentary booth. Enjoy the rest of the finals. Over to you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Russ. So always a pleasure as always. So we'll go on now. Ladies Class 4 for their for their final, and problems for Claire Clompton in North Shropshire 434. She pulls right out harm's way. So that leaves the lead then to Gwen Reeves, or is it? Because Kelly Weatherick in IK 272 goes down that far side as your race leader, but CM7 Gwen Reeves just looking to challenge around that outside line as Weatherick, once again fighting back in IK 272, Commander 7, and Bethan Davis in Typhy 155, and not forgetting the one lone stock hatch Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. But down the far side we go, and we get red flags.
So up on the line then, we are switching back to Super Saloons, and this time it's the chance for the ladies. Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Alan Miles, our weekend sponsor for the ladies. Right, these were the 8 that qualified. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho, unbeaten, 165. Round 1, she got 220 points on her double up and 440. Then she got another. 210 she got. 210 on her first round, 210 on the second round, and the moment she could, if she wins the final, go 10 points more than that. We'll wait and see. PAC 53, we saw Alan Bevans go over and out earlier this afternoon, but she then went on to compete in the ladies open wheel specials as well. So she's made a tough stuff there. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, York 12, Michelle Barrett, Scunthorpe 121, Charlie Wright, Pennine 8, Samantha Graney, Border Counties 26, Kesney Adams, and Ella John in PhD 6. So they are your runners and riders for the ladies sevens. Looking around the track, we're just having that one recovered. Whether or not that is going to come back into the infield and get this racing done, or they're going to take it straight off the track, I'm not sure. But we are starting to click on a little bit on that time. Got a little drive back up to Yorkshire tonight, as a number of my fellow club members are. Some of them are staying down here for the night. That's probably not a bad call, that, but I have got work in the morning, so I better get myself back up. Yeah, a nice little steady Sunday evening drive back up. Maybe even put the golf on and see how the Open Championship. I watched it last night, the highlights, and Rory McIlroy, he was doing well, wasn't he? Yeah, I tell you what, they were banging scores in left, right and centre, so maybe another day there. I think what I like is, I'm not very good at golf, but they tee off on a par 4 and it's going on the green. I mean, that's I think it's how hard the ground is, by the way, as we've witnessed this weekend. It's gone extremely brown as the grass, and everyone's played by the rules as well and made sure no open fires and extinguish all cigarettes, and that's kept us all in tow. Engines are starting to build up on the revs. We go racing as the bungee lifts. Who's got the best of the starts? And it is Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. But Michelle Barrett goes with her as well in that York 12. Round they come out of turn 1. Out of turn 2, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho, Radford 176 from Michelle Barrett. Charlie Wright in the Scunthorpe 121. She goes round there. Lindsay Allen there in the Pennine 37. Then Kesney Adams, Border Count is 26. Then Samantha Graney. And then it's Ella John at the back in PhD 6. So that's how they are. They're all nice and clean. Let's keep it going, girls. So Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. She's had 2 great rounds down at the British round 1 and 2. It looks like she's going to make 3 even better with a full unbeaten, unblemished record if she can hold on for the next few laps. But coming round behind her, Michelle Barrett, York 12. In second, third, it's Charlie Ryan Scunthorpe 121, Lindsay Allen in fourth, and Pennine 37, Kesney Adams, Border Counties 26. They're coming round turn 3 and down that Stargate turn and down back into turn 1. Ella John still at the back of the pack. Samantha Graney in front of her, but it's last lap flag. 1 more lap to go on this one. Radford 176 then. Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho into turn 3. She slows it down, takes it tight. Michelle Barrett goes with her. Barrett within touching distance as Charlie Wright goes with them. Into that turn 1 they go. Lindsay Allen in trophy place in 4th place. Kesney Adams, Samantha Graney, Ella John, but checker flag. Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho takes the win from Michelle Barrett. Second, third is Charlie Wright's come to 121. Wow, side by side, Lindsay Allen and Kesney Adams, Samantha Graney, and then PhD 6, Ella John. So well done there to the ladies and Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. Hats off to you, love. 3 wins in the heats and a win in the final. Up on the line, that looks like it could be Class 3s, and I'm not sure if this is once, twice, 3 times a rerun for Steve, but it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
It is, thank you. Now I'm just thinking how we can, in the nicest possible way, and I know her well, so she won't mind me saying this, how we can slow Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho down, because we need to stop her winning a BAS trophy. We're never going to get a trophy we're going to get her name on, are we? Let's face it. So, no, well done, Julie. Cracking stuff. So lots of people, but you know who, would be very, very proud of that. So well done to Julie. Right, ladies Class 3s, Ram Developments, British Autograss Series associate sponsor, MGM Group, your meeting sponsor. We started with 8 qualifiers. They've been whittled down a fair bit because we're down to 5, and it is the Yorksdales 86 of Jade Russell that is the first one to show from Becky Shaw in Border Counties treble 1. North Shropshire 343 then. In that 3rd place position, that's Becky Smith at the wheel of that one. Then comes Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13, and Catherine Bynan, the one that's going to finish in 5th if things stay as they are in Carmarthen 3. But Jade Russell, it is on a wide line, and Becky Shaw says, if you're going out that wide, I'm coming up through on the inside. Thank you very much. Border Counties treble 1, it takes the running. Jade Russell then looks for the cut back in Yorksdale's 86. Bit of a gap now developed back to Becky Smith in North Shropshire 343. Becky under strong challenge still from Nicola McKenzie, who switches to the outside line in the 13 machine. But Border Counties treble 1, motors on, but can't shake off Jade Russell in Yorksdale's 86. Having said that, she now just opens up a little bit of a gap. The battle still going on for 3rd, 343, holding off Nicola McKenzie in Invicta Kent 13, and also Catherine Bynan still there in Carmarthen 3. Last lap flag goes out. 1 to go for Becky Shaw. Is there anything that Jade Russell can do in Yorksdale's 86 as they go around that start line turn for the final time? Poor old Claire Horner sits and watches on from the start line in YD 24. Didn't get off the line in that one, but certainly get off the line. Your Class 3 champion this weekend, Becky Shaw it is, in Border Counties treble 1 from the Jade Russell car. Yorksdale's 86 in 2nd. Becky Smith comes 3rd. Nicola McKenzie 4th in IK 13, and completing it all, Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3. But well done, your Class 3 champion, as we say, Becky Shaw in Border Counties, all the ones.
So well done, Steve. I think we're going to be patting ourselves on the back really when we get these reruns done and dusted. They've taken some time, and sometimes they just kind of smooth all the way through. Not very often, but when they do, it's a good feeling. But we do expect to get some reruns in the finals. That's just how it is. But Claire Horner was left off on the line, so she's just being hooked up to one of the quad machines. And behind that, we go for the rerun of the ladies' Class 9s. X-Trax, our series sponsor, SBD Motorsport, our weekend sponsor. So who's left up there? Well, Katie Adiman. She's came into this final unbeaten. 3 wins out of 3, but she wasn't getting it all her own way, but she did get herself into the front. Can she do it again? And here we go. We have got a flying start. This time I think it's going to be Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves that is going to take them into turn one. That's a much better start for her. But look at this. Katie Adamans up the side of her. Seagreaves into that second. Then we go IK99 machine, Kelly Wetherick. From the next one to show, Chloe Richardson in the Pennine 5. Jade Dyke Whitfield in the Hereford 150. So that's how they are. Bit of dust flicking off this dry track again. But it's still going to be York 6. That is Jade Adiman from that ARC3, Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves. There she goes, and oh, look at this. A little bit of side-by-side action there, and I think that could be the Kelly Wetherick's involved in that. Can she pop out in third place? So it's Adiman from Seagreaves from that Wetherick machine, Pennine 5. Then the PhD 1 of Sadie Lindsay. Then Jade Dyke Whitfield in the Hereford 150. But as they come round this time, it is last lap flag. Got one more to go on this. Ladies Class 9s down here at North Shropshire. And it's Katie Adiman that's taking it from Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves from IK99 Kelly Wetherick. Then we go down to Pennine 5 of Chloe Richardson as she's in the trophy position round. Oh, Hereford 150 looks up the inside. Jade Dyke Whitfield. But round we go, checker flag at the ready, unbeaten all weekend in the lines. Katie Adiman takes the final from Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves from IK99, Kelly Wetherick, Pennine 5, Chloe Richardson from Jade Dyke Whitfield, PhD 1, Sadie Lindsay. So, hey, well, the second time of asking, but it was all right. It was well worth waiting for. So, as I hand over my sheet, we're getting less and less now. Just bear with me. Okay, all right. Just a shout out from the chairman there, just to if anyone has won their trophies, then pop up here where you were signing on, by the way, over the weekend. Come and get your trophies from there and take your silverware home with you. So any trophy winners, if you can hear us, come and collect your trophies from where the signing on hut was, and you can take them back. Right, up on the line, we've got a ladies Class 5s, and our Class 5 final is sponsored by lorryinsurance.com for the series, King Sport tyres for the weekend, and it brings out Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36. Both of those girls, 2 wins and a second, come into this final. Equal first, Michelle Ellis in Stroudon District 33, Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10, PhD 20, Donna Forrest, Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, Nicola Jesse, York 44. She gets into the final despite picking up that black flag in that third heat. Kundi 31, Sandra Jones, the final place for her. And that is how they're lined up. Looking across the line, I can see Nicola Jesse is coming out of grid 7. Sandra Jones out of grid 8. Coming down there, South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. Looks like she's popping out of grid 3. Sarah Chilvers out of 2. Is that Donna Forrest out of 1? That might be where they're all lined up. The water Bowsers now making their way off the track. Is there any more going to be sprinkled on just on that outside? No, I think they're getting ready to all get off this track and get us going for the ladies Class 5 final. If it goes through, this will be my last race of the weekend. So fingers crossed, toes crossed, the bat in here that hasn't been collected crossed. We are ready. The spectators are ready. BAStv viewers are ready. Bunchy lips, let's go racing. Nicola Jesse gets a good start there. Rhiannon Smith as well in South Somerset 36, and it is Rhiannon Smith that takes them into turn 1. Nicola Jesse looking to go a little bit wider there. Sarah Chilvers looks for the cut back up the inside. The daughter of the man who had the Tashma shaved off and made himself look younger takes up the running. Into turn 3 she goes. So it is Chilvers there looking for the cut back up the inside there of that Kirsty Godfrey machine, but she drops back down into 4th place. Rhiannon Smith then takes them round there. Michelle Ellis has made it up into that 3rd place. Sandra Jones also looking for a move in Kundi 31, but leading it still, it's Sarah Chilvers, but Ellis cuts back up the inside from that Stroudon District 33. Michelle Ellis then takes up the running from that Sarah Chilvers from Rhiannon Smith. Then it is Sandra Jones, then Nicola Jesse, then Kirsty Godfrey as they down, then Lynn Olsen, and then Donna Forrest in PhD 20 as they exit that turn 2. It's Sarah Chilvers back in the lead. Ellis cuts back out onto the outside. Chilvers on the inside, they're side by side. Sandra Jones in third. Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Jesse, Kirsty Godfrey from Lynn Olsen, from Donna Forrest. Down the opening straight they go, slowing it down into turn 1. Sarah Chilvers, then she's going to pick up the last lap flag. Michelle Ellis looks for the cut back up the inside. It's still Chilvers from Ellis, from that Sandra Jones, from Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Jesse, and then we go Kirsty Godfrey, Lynn Olsen, Donna Forrest. But round the final turn, that Stargate turn, down the opening straight into turn 1. We've got 2 to go. It's going to be Yorkshire Dales 46. Oh, Ellis gets clipped and contact as they bring it round. But it is that Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Chilvers from Sandra Jones, from Nicola Jesse, from Lynn Olsen, from Kirsty Godfrey, Donna Forrest, and it's Rhiannon Smith is and that Michelle Ellis in there as well. So wowee, I'm hopeful that they'll take a result, because we were pretty much heading towards the checkered flag for what was a fitting way to finish off the ladies class 5. Action all the way, and I think it was going to be a Sarah Chilvers win. So we'll wait and see. Tim is listening in on the radio with anticipation. We've got ladies class 2 rerun on the line, and we're going to wait and find out. But I think the race is going to stand. I'll go and find out, and if it is, that's me done and dusted.
Right, thank you, Mickey. So, I think they were on about racing will stand, but as he goes to sort that out, we're going to sort out ladies class 2, because that's what's away from the line. Everybody back in, but once again, Jess Roberts makes the best start, this time into turn 1 with Pennow 13. Lucy Wickham in that 13 machine. Oh, we've got somebody facing the wrong way, but managing to gather it up, and at the back of the field, I think that was the PAC 91 machine of Linda Thomas. But out front then, it's still the Jess Roberts machine. Scully 126 at leads, down that far side from Vicky Robbins in Sydney at 34. Then comes the Wickham machine in Pennow 13. That's still the 1, 2, 3, a top point scorer then. Nicola Bettany, unbeaten so far this weekend, but she's in that 4th place slot, battling with the North Shropshire 15 of Jess Browning as they go round the Stargate turn once again with the PAC 91 machine. Linda Thomas as, oh no, we get red flags again.
Right, just as they're pulling off, Tim, I know you've got your head in your hands. It's a rerun again for you. I'm sorry, my friend. I think the Class 5 race is going to stand. They're just going to make a decision on where the finishing places were. So Tim will take you through. All I'm going to say, thank you very much, North Shropshire. It's been a blast. It's been a brilliant weekend. I've loved being part of the commentary as ever. And I will see you in a few weeks' time. Men's Nationals at the end of July. And then it's BAS round 4 down at Stroud. So thanks, everyone. See you very soon.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. So, safe journey home, mate. Hope all goes well. And, nice to be back with you again. And all being well, then I don't quite know what the plan is for the Nationals. But if not, then we'll certainly see you at Stroud in a few weeks' time. So, as the Class 2 ladies then, go back to the rerun lane, the medical crew on the circuit. Just I'm sure once again for precautionary measures only. So that just gives the chance for the Bowser to come on to the circuit, and just to put a bit of water down on outside the scene commentary. The ambulance is thankfully making its way off the track, so as I say, hopefully that was just for precautionary measures only. So as we start to get towards the last couple of races in the Bass round 3 here at North Shropshire. I think we got the ladies class, well, no, we got the ladies class 2s to go, but I think the ladies 4s as well is what else we've got. And I think looking down towards the line, I think that is ladies class 4 that's awaiting their final. So Hannah Linda Thomas, PAC 91, gets towed back to the pits. Thankfully, no harm done as they make their way back to the pits. Bit more work going on around the bottom part of the circuit. And just to say, what an absolutely stunning job that the North Shropshire team have done here all weekend. As they've been in very, very testing conditions with the heat and the sun and all the rest of it, but hey, they could do absolutely no more than what they've done, and well, it's an absolute credit to you once again, and I'm sure this won't be the only big meeting that we come back to, and I must admit, I do love it here. It's loads of room, the track is absolutely awesome, hospitality is brilliant, and as I say, just wonderful venue. And as I say, hats off to all the team. I know a lot of work goes behind the scenes, putting a big meeting on. You know, whether it's a Bass round or even nationals or anything like that, then the hours and hours and hours of planning and all the work that goes in, putting the track up, making everything where it should be, then as I say, it doesn't happen overnight, believe me. And as I say, an absolutely stunning credit to everybody here at North Shropshire. So I think Bowser about done. So looking down towards the line, I think we're going with ladies class 4. So Muck Junkie, of course, your series sponsor, and Shepton Plant Hire, your meeting sponsor. Bit of a depleted lineup. I think we're down just 4 cars. So I think the Nip Claire Compton machine certainly isn't there, but Gwen Reeves certainly is, and she makes the best start in the Command 7 machine. As once again, down that far side we go. Kelly Weatherick in IK 272. Bethan Davis slots into that 3rd place in time for 155. And of course, don't forget the one lone stock hatch, that's Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. So once again, down the far side we go. Gwen Reeves in Commander 7 as into the first turn we go from Kelly Weatherick in IK 272. Bethan Davis in Typhy 155 and Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. So no change in the race order, but certainly Kelly Weatherick a bit closer this time as she once again though goes down that far side and into turn 1 once again. But still, Gwen Reeves still holding on with a couple of laps to go. Then Commander 7, IK 272. Then a bit of a gap back to Bethan Davis in Typhy 155 and Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. So Gwen just extends her lead slightly down the far side, but the yellow flag with the black cross. So we know what that means. 1 lap to go. Whilst at Commander 7, motors on. IK 272 of Kelly Weatherick. Bethan Davis in Typhy 155 and Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. So no change anywhere on the circuit. As we look towards the leader, Gwen Reeves it is, he's your Bass champion. Commander 7 then takes it from Kelly Weatherick, IK 272. Bethan Davis in Typhy 155. And coming across to complete and win the stock action, Michelle Petrie in Radford 59. So as we look down towards the line is empty, but I know we have still got the ladies class 2 to come your way. So as the field starts to thin out, then those of you are staying tonight, then have a good night. But those of you are heading home up country or down country or wherever you're going, then just have a safe journey home. And so I hope the traffic isn't too bad for you and you have a reasonably safe journey. As remember, all the racing stays on the track, not on the road. So I think they're just waiting for one of the cars to get sorted and then come down to the line. So as I say, just be a minute or so's delay while they get that sorted. As I say, a bit of a lonesome in commentary, just me here. But as I say, thank you to North Shropshire for inviting me and getting me doing a stint on the mic. As I say, not feeling 100% this weekend, as you can probably hear, but we're all right. We've got through it, and say a bit of paracetamol and water, and we'll be back on song in a week or so. But cars assembling then on to the line, so I think this could be the last race then of the day. Ladies Class 2 is about to assemble on to the line. I guess we're going without Linda Thomas in PAC 91, but I know Zara Sutton-Smith is there in SR 171. I've just seen the car pull on to the grid. So that's certainly one car that we've got there. With, I think Anne-Marie Chadburn should be there as well in White Rose 13. But the rest, I'm afraid, you'll have to pick up as they leave the line. Lucy Wickham, another one we can spot from commentary in Pennow 13. She'll take her place on to the grid. So we've got 6 cars on the line at the moment. So I don't know whether we're waiting for one more, so maybe just a second or so while they get that sorted as we look to towards the end or the very end of the meeting and say this could be, I think, the last race even of the day.
Linda, can we please have that back to car, please? Linda, put back to car as soon as possible.
So still got the 6 cars on the grid, so can't see no action down on the start line, so teleporter making their way off the circuit. As I say, still with the 6 cars, Zara Sutton-Smith, I think it is, that starts towards the outside in SR 171, and Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13, I think, is the car next to her. Then I think that might be the Pennow machine. That's Lucy Wickham in Pennow 13 with NS 15. That's Jess Brownlee, and then starts towards the middle of the grid. So that's all we can see from here. But as I say, we're just still waiting for this one car to come down to the line. So apologies for the delay. So I think we are waiting just for the one car to come to the line. But let's say what time we're on. So 6:45. So say time is just starting to tick on. So while we have got a little bit of downtime, I know we are just waiting for the one car that I think that's rolled. I think they're trying to just give him a little bit of repair time. Just had a message from Nick Creed. Great weekend of racing. Watched it. Sat at the bar as the wife made me put the TV in the bar. Well, that doesn't sound too bad, mate. To be fair, and hope you enjoyed all the action from the BAStv round 3. So of course round 4 then we head to Stroud in about 2, 3, 4 weeks time. So just off the M5. So we'll be there. Hopefully all being well. So hopefully we'll you'll hear me on the mic, you unlucky people. But yeah, always nice to go to Stroud's track. I say went there last year, not on the mic, but we're there just to watch. And yeah, good circuit. So really looking forward to that. So that should be a good one. So once again, apologies for the delay. If you are listening or watching on BAStv, then as I say, we are just waiting for the one car to come to the line, and I think that car is about to take its place on to the line. Yeah, there it is. That's the one waiting for. I think that was Linda Thomas in PAC 91. So all being well, that should be all the completion of the ladies class 2s. So we can actually finally get this final underway and put a tick on the completed list. So once again, for the last time then, we look for track clearance as the yellow flag is raised, bungee lifts, and we go racing. Ladies class 2 then is away from the line, and Jess Roberts once again quickest away in Scunny 126 from Pennow 13. Oh, we got two facing the wrong way as once again Linda Thomas in trouble in PAC 91, but thankfully they keep it going, so we can get this one to a completion. But Jess Roberts it is, Scunny 126. Motors on the top qualifying. Nicola Bettany in Radford at 92. Once again down that far side in that second place slot, Pennow 13 of Lucy Wickham, and oh no, red flags. So here now the radio then, Vicky Robbins sitting at 34 gets the black flag for the cause of the stoppage. So I would assume these ladies will go straight back onto the line, minus SN 34. So we've got 3 cars in back on to the line. So I think still talk on the radio about the black flag, but come on ladies, we need to get this done, get it sorted. So talk is then, I think everybody will go back in. So the black flag has been rescinded by the sounds of it. So they all once again, and hopefully for the last time, take their place on to the start line. So 3, 4, 5, yeah, I'm still with the 6 cars. So fingers crossed we can get this one done and dusted, and we can put a tick in the completed box. So once again, hopefully for the last time, ladies class 2, again away from the line, and Jess Roberts it is in Scunny 126. Keep it clean, girls, and we need to get this one to a finish. Renalford 92, Nicola Bettany, your top point scorer then in that second place position. Then comes the Sydney S34 machine, Vicky Robbins, racing ahead of Linda Thomas in PAC at 91 as they go down that far side with Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13, and Zara Sutton-Smith rounds it all out in SR 171, but it is Jess Roberts once again your race leader, 126.92, then Sydney S34, then comes the Penau 13 machine of Lucy Wickham, as these lot are just broken away from Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13, as PAC 91 of Linda Thomas and Zara Sutton-Smith in SR 171. A couple of laps ago then, Scunny 126, Radford 92, Penau 13, then comes Sydney at 34, racing ahead of Anne-Marie Chapman in White Rose 13. Zara Sutton-Smith then just gains a place ahead of the PAC at 91 machine, but once again fighting back as they go down that far side, as 1 lap to go then. Scunny 126 on to the last lap, Radford 92 from Penau 13 to Nears 34 of Vicky Robbins for White Rose 13, and Zara Sutton-Smith in SR 171. But coming round then, alas, we got there. We can now crown the BAS champion, or BAS Class 2 champion, Jess Roberts, Scunny 126, Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany, Penau 13 of Lucy Wickham, Sydney S34, White Rose 13, and to complete it all then, that will be Zara Sutton-Smith in SR 171. So that does conclude all the racing, and just for me to say a very, very big thank you once again to North Shropshire for inviting me and asking me on the mic, and thank you to Steve for all the help again this weekend. As I say, not 300%, but thank you boys, you've really helped me out a lot. And I think, do you want to say something, Steve, just to round out?
No, I just want to say a big thank you to you, the rest of the commentary team, and the rest of all of the officials that have worked so hard the run up to this meeting this weekend, and obviously the tidying up that's about to start. So big thank you, North Shropshire. You've done yourselves more than credit this weekend, haven't you? Just you've done the sport more than credit. So on behalf of everybody associated with Autograss Racing and the British Autograss Series, a big thank you. It's always a pleasure to come here, and this year absolutely was no different. So from all of us, a big thank you. Have a very well-deserved pat on the back, have a very well-deserved drink, all your officials, wherever you came from. It was a good one, without a doubt. We enjoyed it. I hope you did, whether you were here watching or you've been watching on BAStv. But from all of us here from North Shropshire, thank you very much for your support. We'll catch up with you hopefully 2 weeks' time at the Nationals. But from all of us, it's a very good evening.